Chapter 1. Where am I, Ding? Successful transmigration. The male protagonist, Su Chun, is in a state of bewilderment. He had just been bathing when a blinding light compelled him to shut his eyes. Upon opening them, he found himself in an unfamiliar place. Where am I? Su Chun meticulously scanned his surroundings and realized he seemed to be in a splendid cave. This place. Wasn't I just taking a shower? How did I end up here? At that moment, Su Chun was devoid of any clothing. Tio answered the host. I bring good news. You have transcended. Su Chun responded. Why do I hear a voice in my head? To clarify, I am the system, the villain system. The system? Indeed, so you are responsible for this. You brought me to this cave while I was bathing? Correct. What is your purpose? I am here to assist you in gaining advantages. Can you send me back now? That is not possible. What good are you then? I was in the midst of a shower, and you transported me to this strange place. Host, I am also compelled by circumstances beyond my control. And how does that concern me? It is of utmost importance. You are integral to the mission I must fulfill. You mean to say that I am your mission? Precisely. So, being brought here without reason is part of your task. Astute observation that I refuse to accept this. Hurry and send me back. I regret to inform you, host, but returning is not an option. What? Are you attempting to make me experience survival in the wild? Others at least start with a camera, but I have nothing but a towel. Send me back at once. Declined. At the very least, you could have informed me before bringing me here. I am completely exposed, and this is quite embarrassing. You are the only one feeling embarrassed. I am not. With an expression of disbelief, Su Chun exclaimed, what am I supposed to do to return? I am the villain system. You should understand what that entails. So, I must become the villain? That is unacceptable. I am a good person. Then do not expect to return. What kind of system are you? You call me host, yet I feel you are the true host here. Your perception is valid. Fine. Can you at least tell me where I am now? You are currently in the Douluo forest. Douluo forest? Su Chun pondered. He had heard of this place, having casually stumbled upon a video about Douluo while scrolling through short clips. He considered it rather childish and dismissed it with a wave. You mean to say, I am in Douluo now? Astute, but no rewards. Fury welled up within Su Chun. Could you not have thrown me to the side of humanity? I did not do it intentionally. It was quite deliberate. What? You did this on purpose? Also, host, I have good news for you. Wait. I do not wish to hear any good news right now. You now find yourself deep within the starry forest. Su Chun, what? Why are you only telling me this now? Because you didn't ask me. Cough, cough, cough. No, this won't do. I have a heart condition. I'd rather meet my end sooner. You should find another host. Don't worry. I can heal you. Don't. Right now, I only wish to inherit my family's vast fortune. I do not wish to find myself inexplicably in this forest, resembling a primitive man. Host, you're currently in Guyuna's room. Su Chun felt confused. Who on earth is Guyuna? He is a dragon, not just anyone. How is that relevant to me? Wait, are you saying I am in his room? Indeed. Then why can't I see this dragon you speak of? Because he's right behind you. What? Why didn't you say that sooner? You didn't ask. Su Chun's breath quickened as he turned around to glance behind him. He had never heard of a dragon in Douluo, nor did he know who Guyuna was, or if he was dangerous. Upon seeing the figure behind him, his expression turned bewildered. System, are you deceiving me? This is merely a little lowly. You told me it was a dragon? Host, do you not believe me? Why not provoke her and find out? Su Chun lowered his head in confusion, staring at Guyuna. Are you Guyuna? Guyuna, with her azure eyes, regarded the strange Su Chun before her. Who are you? Why are you in my room? I am Su Chun. And by the way, you are a dragon? Upon hearing Su Chun claim that she was a dragon, Guyuna immediately became wary. Who exactly are you? Who am I? I am, of course, a human. Impossible. How could a human know of my existence? You are sent by the divine realm. Aren't you? Divine? What is that? Pretending to be foolish. Guyuna swiftly launched a glowing projectile at Su Chun. Su Chun tensed, quickly crouching to evade it. Boom! Staring at the explosion behind him, Su Chun gaped in disbelief. The innocent-looking white-haired lowly before him could conjure a nuclear bomb. Hey, you! I don't even know any lunatics. Is it excessive to hurl bombs at me for no reason? Guyuna ignored Su Chun and threw another projectile at him. Su Chun was stunned. Hey, I boom. 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 After a series of explosions, Su Chun was left breathless. A lunatic? She is truly a lunatic. Host, is this fun? Fun? What the hell? And this Guyuna, what does she mean by divine? I have no idea. It is Guyuna has a vendetta against the divine. So she mistakenly believes you are sent from the divine realm to eliminate her. So, you bring me here for no reason, and then I am inexplicably attacked, and I'm just supposed to accept it? Of course. Then what use are you to me? Am I merely here for entertainment? Su Chan trembled as he looked at Gu Yuan. Gu now regarded Su Chan with a puzzled expression, sensing that he possessed no divine power whatsoever. You are not from the divine realm? Upon hearing Gu Yuna speak normally, Su Chan felt a wave of relief wash over him. Of course not. I don't know any lunatics, he retorted. Then how did you end up in my room? How should I know? Do you expect me to consult Baidu? Baidu? Who is that? Enough with the questions. I'm quite irritated right now. Just tell me, who are you? I am but a mere mortal. My name is Su Chun. You are still deceiving me. Su Chun exclaimed, how am I deceiving you? I speak the truth, yet you refuse to believe me. What more can I say? Su Mo, growing increasingly agitated, thought this entire situation was utterly absurd. Then who are you? Guyana asked, her expression filled with confusion. I don't know. Please stop asking me. I simply wish to be left alone. Left alone? Who is that? Left alone is my esteemed elder. Is that satisfactory? Irritated, Su Chun sought a place to sit, only to be met with discomfort. He abruptly stood up. Oh, the agony. It feels as though I'm sitting on stones. Su Chan grumbled to the system. Do you have any clothing or anything? No, then what purpose do you serve? Enlighten me. I am here to provide you with encouragement. Very well, so this is how we shall play. Indeed, I'm feeling quite well. Well, you are. Su Chin's eyes narrowed with determination as he walked toward Gu Yuna, completely unclothed. Gu Yuna, perplexed, gazed at him. Why are you approaching me? Did you not claim to dislike my presence? Just kill me. If you can launch that attack again, I want to evade it. Gu Yuna stared at him, bewildered. Are you out of your mind? I'm not. Go ahead, in me. My nerves are trembling in my head. Su Chun concluded that conversing with the system was futile, and he needed to compel it into action. System, since you enjoy the show, I will give you one. After I am gone, let us see how you fulfill your responsibilities. Su Chun closed his eyes, awaiting his demise. Gu Yuna, speechless, rose to her feet. Since this human desired death, she figured it would be harmless to assist him, as she unleashed a blast of energy toward him. Just as it was about to strike Su Chen's face, a barrier materialized, deflecting the attack. Gu Yuna widened her eyes in disbelief, and undeterred, unleashed a barrage of over 10 energy blasts, all of which were thwarted by the same protective barrier upon nearing Su Chun. The corner of Su Chen's mouth curled into a smirk. He had wagered correctly this stubborn system would undoubtedly prevent his demise. System, it seems you are quite fearful of my death. I have perused various novels and grasped certain principles regarding systems. Pray tell, what is your true utility? Your role is to become the antagonist, opposing the fated child of this world. Are you referring to someone named Tang? That interpretation is acceptable. Am I to contend with him? Others possess dual soul weapons. Do you not have me? And then what? And then, there is nothing further. Su Chan had grown weary of expressing his frustrations. He was utterly exhausted. System, don't you have a beginner's gift pack? Indeed. Then why haven't you given it to me? You never inquired. I did. Very well. Present it to me now. Beg me. Su Chan began to suspect that the system possessed a rather mischievous personality. All right. I beg you. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have obtained the right to choose a martial spirit X2. Congratulations, host. You have acquired a 100,000-year soul ring card. Congratulations, host. You have received an external spirit bone, the spirit skull, which can alter appearance and conceal power. Congratulations, host. You have innate soul power at level 30. Su Chan was momentarily taken aback. Is this truly the beginner's gift pack? Indeed. Ahem, system. What exactly is this 100,000-year soul ring card? To answer the host, this card contains a 100,000-year soul ring. You merely need to crush it, and it will automatically absorb into your body. Of course, you can also allow others to absorb it. And what is this martial spirit you have displayed on the 2 screens before me? To answer the host, you simply need to activate the screen and select your desired martial spirit. Curious, Su Chun opened one of the screens, revealing a plethora of options. To his astonishment, he even spotted sanitary napkins. Hey, system, what is this? Why are there items like toilet paper and sanitary napkins? To answer the host, these are products from your world. Then, why not provide me with a nuclear bomb martial spirit? Because it would disrupt the rules of this world. We fear it cannot withstand such power. After hearing this, Su Chan fell silent, but he soon discovered that he could select anything from Earth, including anime and games. Intrigued, he clicked on an anime. Emperor of the Wild Heavens? What is this? Is it powerful? As Su Chan examined the character's story and background, he suddenly rubbed his eyes in disbelief. How tragic. In the end, he stood alone, having dominated all eternity. How pitiful. System. To answer the host, do you wish to choose this martial spirit? Is this character truly formidable? To answer the host, One might say this character is incredibly powerful, but the moment you attack, Douluo will reach its conclusion. Su Chun was bewildered. What do you mean by that, system? Why would Douluo come to an immediate end? Because the planet would be destroyed, do you not consider that the conclusion? What? Is this being that powerful? Indeed, others traverse the river of time, capable of annihilating thousands of universes with a mere hand, suppressing all things. Su Chan stroked his chin thoughtfully. System? Are you truly that formidable? Can you conjure such a character as a martial spirit? Ahem, you overestimate me. This is merely 30% of its power. It cannot possibly be the true form. What? 30% of its power can casually obliterate Douluo Star? Su Chan nearly fainted. He had not anticipated the Emperor of the Wild Heavens to be so extraordinary, though he had yet to make a choice. To answer the host, you may consider this. If you select him, you shall be invincible. Then I choose him. What purpose do my soul rings serve? Are they merely his soul skills? What soul skills? You have chosen him. These soul rings are merely for your ostentation. Then what attacks does he possess? Is it just a common attack? Rest assured, having chosen him, all of his methods of attack will be ingrained in your mind. System, why do I feel as if you're subtly encouraging me to select this Emperor of the Wild Heavens? Oh dear, I've been discovered. I simply lack the motivation to assign you tasks. Fine, fine. I shall contemplate this, as Yu Chun initially intended to select the martial soul of the Emperor of the Wild Heavens. Yet the system's recent antics left him with a lingering discontent. Gu Yuna regarded Su Chun curiously as he conversed with the air. Your name is Su Chun, right? Should I continue the attack? Su Chun waved his hand, indicating that there was no need to attack for the time being. Little lowly, you can play over there. I'm not interested in Lolis. Gu Yuna felt a bit displeased upon hearing this, though she still found a place to sit down and daydream. Chapter 2. I am the Heavenly Emperor, suppressing everything host. Please choose quickly. Ugh, it's so annoying. What if I don't want to choose anymore? I think this sanitary napkin is pretty good. Come on, what do you really want? I want to go home and inherit billions in family wealth. Sorry, host, that option is not available. Then how did you bring me here? Because I only have enough energy for one trip, and it's already used up. You need to complete tasks to gain more energy. Su Chen's forehead twitched upon hearing this. Why didn't you ask? You didn't ask either. I'm really about to break down. I can't take it anymore. It's okay, host. Life goes by quickly. Just hang in there a little longer. Hee, you really know how to comfort people. Su Chan was speechless. No wonder this system had been unwilling to let him go home. It turned out it was out of energy. Wait, why do you think choosing this desolate emperor is a good idea, yet you say you're too lazy to give me tasks? You're making me very confused. I will still give you tasks. I'll let you know when the time comes, so don't worry. Su Chan looked at the screen in silence. He clicked directly, and in an instant, a golden light was absorbed into his body. When I return, I will show you the brilliance of the world. In a moment, Su Chan straightened his back, and snowflakes fell on his hair, instantly dyeing it snow white. His previously weak body suddenly revealed clear muscles. Su Chan felt an endless source of power within him, truly inexhaustible. Congratulations, host, on obtaining your first martial soul, the Emperor of Desolation. In an instant, a strange record entered his mind. What is this? Damn, this is so impressive. Host, those are all the attack methods of the Emperor of Desolation. I know. I just want to say one thing, wow. I just like the host looking like someone who has never seen the world. Do I need to choose another one? Su Chan carefully observed the second screen and suddenly realized something interesting. System, if I choose these women, can I summon them over? I don't want this martial soul anymore. Is that possible? No, host, it's not possible, the system replied. What use do you have then, system? Su Chan continued to observe the pictures, examining each one intently. This one is good. Oh, this one is also nice. This body is great. This snake is not bad. TSK, the little lowly can forget it. I don't like her. Host, can you hurry up and choose? I am choosing. You're just picking beauty contestants. Who said that? I'm a gentleman. How can I engage in such filthy matters? Just look at the drool you've spilled. Su Chan, it's my fault for being too emotional. All right. Are you annoying? Don't disturb me. Go away. Su Chan continued to observe the beautiful woman on the screen. 3 hours later. Host, it's been 3 hours already. Hurry up and make a choice. You go away. This is my martial soul. I have to choose carefully. You only live once. But damn, you're taking too long to choose. System, this is your fault. People need to have patience, and systems should be patient too. Grumbling, Su Chan quickly saw an image on the screen. System, why is there another picture of a planet? That's just something I added out of boredom. Can you hurry up and make a selection? System, what do these four swords look like? Su Chun observed an image called Four Swords of Zhu Xian, but it's nothing, just a pirated version. After hearing this, Su Chun didn't think much and continued to choose. Yi Tiandi. Su Chun looked at the picture in front of him with confusion. Although he wasn't as handsome as himself, he looked very cool and aloof. System? Is this Yi Tiandi powerful? What the heck, host? This is all from your world. Don't you know anything at all? I know. Then why are you asking me? I know this is a man. Cut the nonsense and quickly introduce him. Anyway, he's just as powerful as Huang Tiandi. The system replied impatiently. Oh, then please introduce him more clearly. Host, don't go too far. I'm telling you, if you take too long to choose a martial spirit, it's your choice whether to pick or not. Then what use do I have for you? Get lost, get lost. If you don't want me, I don't want you either. If it weren't for my performance, I wouldn't bother with you, this indecisive host. Su Chun shook his head and exited the image of Yi Tiandi. He continued to search and suddenly saw an anime he was familiar with, Douluo. He knew this one well. He was supposed to sign a contract with the Douluo production team. He checked the comments online and found them all positive. Curious, he clicked in to take a look and found that it was indeed good, especially in terms of special effects. Su Chun made up his mind and chose the supporting character, Hai Buodong, in Douluo. Don't ask why. It's simply because he feels refreshed. Su Chun really likes this character, especially in the movie version, where the 5 dragons are just so cool. Host, are you out of your mind? Why not choose the Flame Emperor? I'll choose however I want. It has nothing to do with you. Sigh. Host, you're ruining me. No. Why do you look like you're about to die? I already have an invincible emperor, which means I'm already unbeatable. Can't I choose someone who looks cool? All right. You're right. Hurry up and equip all the newbie gift pack items. Okay, got it. I'm equipping them now. This skull goes on my head, right? System, haven't you watched Douluo? How do you not know this? I have watched it, but only for a second in a short video. I was at home, and my parents kept asking me to remember some company stuff. How could I remember the plot then? Then why do you remember Douluo? Because I only remember this. I saw a scene where this person released 5 dragons. ITM, spits blood. All right. I'll help you equip it. Just don't move. Oh, the system thought that if it knew the host was like this, it would never choose a host like Su Chun, who is completely a fool. Hiss, my back itches a bit. Didn't I tell you not to move? I'm just scratching an itch. Is that not allowed? All right, very allowed. After going through 81 trials, the system finally helped Su Chun equip the skull. Guyuna curiously walked over. Is this a soul bone? Where did you get it? I didn't see you with a soul tool. Nothing much. It just fell from the sky. Su Chun kept his distance from Guyuna, fearing that this dragon was a tough one. Oh, it seems the system has discovered something. He suddenly showed a mischievous smile. Su Chun took out a 10,000-year spirit ring card, and in an instant crushed it. The card shattered into light, slowly attaching itself beneath Su Chun's feet. Soon, a red spirit ring appeared under Su Chun's feet. Su Chun communicated with the system in his mind. System, I've completed everything now. Is it time to deal with the person with the surname Tang? Host, don't be anxious. We have to take it step by step. First, let me give you a beginner task. Oh, a task. You tell me. I promise to complete it. Ding. Please have an encounter with Guyuna. Reward. A pack of spicy strips. Failure. Ding Ding will be 5 centimeters shorter. Su Chun doubted if he had misheard. Wait, what did you say? I said you should sleep with Guyuna. Otherwise, your man's dignity will be lost. What the hell? System. What kind of ridiculous task did you choose? I won't do it. If you asked me to sleep with a mature woman, I could accept it. But you want me to sleep with a dragon, and it's a little lowly at that. I get it, host. You chose poorly, right? Okay, I'll help you shorten it by 5 centimeters. Damn, do you have no humanity? I have no humanity. I am a system. System, are you doing this on purpose? Su Chun seriously suspects that the system is deliberately messing with him. The key point is that the reward for completing the task is really ridiculous. A pack of spicy strips. Why not say a pack of Wei Long? The crucial thing is that this is his first time. He originally intended to give it to the person he loves most in the future. The system replies, I did it on purpose, but what can you do to me? Su Chun heard this response and immediately cursed. Are you sick? If you're sick, go get treated. I'm not a veterinarian. Can you be a little more normal? Look at how good other systems are to their hosts, and look at you, always going against the host. Am I not doing this for your own good? Guyuna is a famous beauty in Douluo, the dream of many men. I'm doing this for your own good, you know? Haha, thanks a lot. But this little lowly doesn't like me. I'm a civilized person. I can't do such illegal things. Host, I can help you solve all your problems. Just go for it. You can help me solve? Are you going to drug her? What a joke. Others are a complete package. What good are your little pills? Host, look behind you. Su Chun turned his head in confusion, and suddenly he felt a tightness in his chest. he discovered that the little girl in front of him was completely naked, blushing and looking at him. It was simply more than he could handle. System, what the hell did you do? Why did this dragon suddenly become like this? Answering the host, I administered some special effect drugs. Don't worry, if she doesn't unite with you in yin and yang, she will die from a burst body. Suchin widened his eyes in shock and exclaimed, What the hell, system? How could you do such a thing? Do you have no morals? She's just an innocent little girl. What does it have to do with me? What the hell? This has nothing to do with you. Does it have anything to do with me? Yes, I'm helping the host. That's why I gave him the special effect medicine. So of course it has something to do with you. Suchin wished he could slap himself. Ding! All of the host's powers have been sealed. In an instant, all the strength in Suchin's body disappeared. System, what the hell are you doing again? It's nothing. I'm just afraid you'll run away. Suchin swallowed hard and kept backing away. He looked at Gu Yuna in front of him, who was stretching out her 2 claws and staring at him with shining eyes. Dragon sister, I still have something to do, so I'll be leaving now. Suchin immediately ran towards the cave entrance, but suddenly a barrier blocked his way. Suchin was stunned. System, is this your doing? Let me out quickly. System malfunction. What? Suchin's heart was filled with 1,000 ants crawling around. He turned to look at Gu Yuna and said, That, dragon sister, let me tell you. Material without emotions is just a pile of loose sand, so forcing it is wrong. Gu Yuna didn't listen at all. In an instant, she appeared in front of Suchin and lunged at him. Suchin was stunned. Sister Long, please no, Sister Long. 2 hours later, Gu Yuna rubbed his head and got up. As a result, he saw the scene and was completely bewildered. He looked at himself, then at Suchin lying beside him. And in an instant, he was furious. You degenerate. Slap. Suchin is lying on a rock looking like he's about to die. Do you know what he's been through? With his mortal body, he fought against a dragon over 20 times. He almost died. He felt that Gu Yuna had awakened, but he didn't move. He now wants to die. The key point is that Gu Yuna clearly overpowered him, making it seem like he was the one who overpowered her. Suchin is getting more and more aggrieved. Host, are you enjoying it? Evil laugh. Suchin heard this voice and instantly sat up, pointing at the sky and cursing. System, damn you. I'm telling you from today on, I have a grudge against you. What the hell? Oh fine, your strength has been restored. Gu Yuna, sitting beside Suchin, looked at the cursing Suchin with anger and embarrassment. Human, what exactly did you do? Suchin turned his head in shock to look at Gu Yuna. What did I do? How can you say that? Clearly, it was you who did something to me. And now you're accusing me, right? Gu Yuna, hearing this, looked confused. What did I do to you? Suchin almost spat blood upon hearing this. Suchin also told Gu Yuna all the details of the process, including the actions and postures. When Gu Yuna heard this, her face turned red. How could I possibly do such a thing? You can't do it. So does that mean I have to? Let me tell you, this is my first time too. Well, I don't care. I'm leaving now. You can handle it yourself. This time, I'll forgive you. Suchin finished speaking and flew away, naked, using the wild, heavenly emperor martial soul. Stop. Human, you did that to me, and you must take responsibility. Suchin scoffed upon hearing this, as he couldn't be bothered to pay attention to Gu Yuna's words. Ding. All of the host's powers have been sealed. Suchin was stunned. He lowered his head to look below, and in an instant he fell down. System. Damn it. Gu Yuna looked at Suchin with a puzzled expression. Just a moment ago, this human had clearly flown up. Why did he fall down again? However, she immediately dashed over and caught Suchin. Suchin glanced around, touched himself, and found nothing was wrong. He sighed in relief, but the next second he was dumbfounded. He realized that it was Gu Yuna who had caught him. The key was the position. What the hell was this princess carry? Gu Yuna smiled at Suchin in front of her. You must be Suchin, right? Don't worry, a 1T hurt you. Suchin was no longer concerned about these issues. He had already cursed the system 10,000 times. Haha, it's all a misunderstanding, just a misunderstanding. Oh, what a nice day it is today. Don't change the subject. Let me tell you, after what you did to me, starting today, you're my husband. What? No, I don't want that. I'm only 21. This husband thing is a bit too early. Look at you, you're so young. Following me would be a loss, right? Look at me, I don't even have a piece of clothing. I'm so poor. I'm over 10,000 years old. Oh, look at that. You're over 10,000. What? You're over 10,000 years old? Have you eaten a ginseng fruit? How have you lived this long? Gu Yuna became displeased upon hearing this, tossed her hand, and went back to her home. Chapter 3. You have to take responsibility for me. Suchin wants to run now, but this dog system has sealed his abilities. So I really forget it. Let's take it one step at a time. Suchin returned to Gu Yuna's house. He looked around and found Gu Yuna in a daze. Out of curiosity, he walked over and asked, What are you daydreaming about? Guyena rolled her eyes at Su Chun and replied, It's nothing, just thinking about some things. What are you thinking about? Feel free to tell me. Su Chun encouraged. Guyena looked at Su Chun curiously and asked, Can you help me? Deal with those guys? Su Chun was confused and asked, Who do you want me to deal with? Gods. Are those gods very powerful? Of course they are powerful. I'm hurt like this because of them. Where's your wound? Why didn't I see it? Su Chun glanced at Guyena, whose forehead was bulging with veins. Of course, she couldn't see anything. All right, I am now my husband, and you can't leave me now. What? This is too hasty, isn't it? It's not hasty at all. I don't mind at all. What do you mind? Okay. Sai Su Chun was also helpless, inexplicably becoming the husband of a dragon. System. Can I deal with those gods mentioned by Guyena? Answering the host. A finger can solve it. Actually, a glance can do it too. So amazing. Of course, Guyena, I'll help you deal with those gods. Guyena glanced at Su Chun. Just you? You're just a human. I may look like a human. Fine. I am indeed a human, but I'm not an ordinary human. Those gods you mentioned are nothing but a glance away from being destroyed for me. Guyena looked at Su Chun with a glance. Do you see if I believe it? Can you put your clothes on? You being like this makes me uncomfortable. Guyena blushed and lowered her head as she spoke. Su Chun also just realized that he was wearing no clothes at all. Dog system, do you have any clothes? You can't possibly have no clothes at all, right? Yes. Then hurry up and give me some, please. Fine, I beg you, give me clothes. Ding. The system wardrobe has been opened. Please choose host. Su Chun looked around and found all kinds of clothes. Hey, system, this ancient costume is pretty good. It looks so powerful. Host, you have good eye. This is the eternal battle garment of the Emperor of Desolation. Oh, it's a battle garment. No wonder it looks so impressive. Then what about this white outfit? Host, this is the casual wear of the Emperor of Desolation in the upper realm. All right, I'll choose these two. Battle armor for combat and the white one for leisure. In an instant, Su Chun was enveloped in light, and a white outfit appeared on him. His hair was tied in a ponytail, adorned with a golden headdress at the back of his head. He was wrapped in white clothing, with golden and white shoulder armor and white long boots. His face had sharp eyebrows and bright eyes, exuding an impressive aura. He also wore red strips on his hands. Guyena, watching from the side, was completely dumbfounded. Her mouth agape. This outfit is not bad. It's quite comfortable to wear. Su Chun observed his new clothes and asked, How did you make these clothes? Guyena looked confused and replied, Of course, I have my own ways. Don't ask so many questions. Oh, but they look pretty good. Of course. Your husband is famous for being good-looking. So vain. All right, let's go. Take me to the divine realm you mentioned. I'll take care of them. Are we going too fast? My wounds haven't healed yet. I can't protect you. Who said you need to protect me? I'll handle it myself. Su Chun communication system. System. Restore my strength, and I'll help Guyena deal with those gods. Reply to the host. I do not recommend you to deal with them. Why? I'm already Guyena's husband. She is my wife. Isn't it normal for me to help her? Reply to the host. If you deal with them now, what will happen to the plot later? The plot is none of my business. Hurry up and restore me. The sooner I solve it, the sooner it's done. Then, host, I can give you the restoration, but if you need to go home afterward, there will be fewer tasks. If you can't go back, you can't blame me. What do you mean by that? Su Chun was confused because there will be some tasks related to gods later. Then can't you just give me the task in advance? Reply to the host. This is not something I can control. Although I am a system, the tasks are assigned by my superiors. I'm only responsible for assisting you. Damn, what good are you? Host, do you still want to experience another Inyan Union? I don't mind. No. My back still hurts if I do it again. I will really be done for. Su Chun recalled the scene from earlier, feeling a wave of fear. Once or twice would have been fine, but over 20 times almost cost him his life. Well, since there is no task for you right now, you can take a break. I'll remind you when there is a task. Oh, okay. Su Chun sat down next to Guyena and said, Then let's talk about it when you're healed. It's not convenient for me to take action either. Okay, I'll listen to you. Su Chun suddenly thought that he hadn't eaten anything for so long. Although he wasn't hungry, he felt he should eat something. System, where are my spicy strips? Host, they're in the system warehouse. You can take them yourself. Wow, that's so high-tech. Su Chun opened the system warehouse and looked at the spicy strips in front of him. His face darkened immediately. System, you better come out. See if I don't beat you to death. What's wrong, host? Is this spicy strip? So small pack? Although I've heard of the brand. Called Spicy King. What do you mean by giving me the smallest one? I sacrificed my first time for this. Answering the host, because I'm poor. Get lost. Sigh, well, it's better than nothing. I didn't expect my first time would just give me a pack of spicy strips. If my mom finds out, she would definitely be furious. Su-chan recalled the scene of his father taking out the 7-card wolf to draw on him and shivered. Su-chan, why are you shaking? Hee, it's nothing. Just the weather is really cold. Oh, is that so? Yeah. And is it still cold like this? Guing-na, fag Su-chan. And Su-chan turned his head in confusion to look at Guyu-na. Why you trust me so much? We haven't known each other for long. I don't know, but you're my husband now, so I should believe in you. Su-chan was also a bit moved. He hugged Guyu-na and said, good lowly. Guyu-na looked confused and asked, what does lowly mean? Su-chan explained, lowly refers to someone who is very small in stature. Guyu-na responded, no wonder. Do you think I'm too small? Su-chan quickly replied, no, I don't think that at all. 9 out of 10 lowless are rich. And the other one lives in a villa. I'm just happy. Guyu-na looked at Su-chan with a puzzled expression, feeling that she couldn't quite understand what he was saying. All right, you must be tired. Why don't you take a break? Su-chan patted Guyu-na on the back and said, well, I'm going to rest now, but you mustn't run away. Guyu-na replied, don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going out for a bit. Okay. Su-chan regained his strength and flew into the sky. He thought about needing money to find something to eat. That packet of spicy strips, he couldn't bear to eat it now. Who knows how long he would stay in this place. Once eaten, it would be gone. In fact, the system hadn't told Su-chan that these items could be exchanged. Su-chan observed the terrain. He looked around and found some strange animals that he didn't recognize at all. It seems there's a rabbit over there. All right, today it's you. The soft-boned rabbit was eating blue silvergrass, completely unaware of the danger. Su-chan descended from the sky like a superhero, landing on the ground, which cracked several meters instantly. Su-chan was also startled. He didn't use much force, just a light touch, but he didn't expect it to still damage the ground. He felt very sorry. Rabbit, don't move. The soft-boned rabbit was startled by the noise Su-chan made when he landed and had already run away, hopping and skipping. Don't run, rabbit. Su-chan stomped his foot. He directly used the true dragon treasure technique, which came from the memories of the ancestral emperor during the awakening of his martial soul. He wanted to test its power. In an instant, a formation appeared behind Su-chan, and a colossal golden dragon emerged from it, charging directly towards the soft-boned rabbit. Su-chan pointed forward and said, go Pikachu. No, it's actually the true dragon treasure technique. A dragon behind Su-chan directly attacked the soft-boned rabbit after hearing Su-chan's words. The soft-boned rabbit was stunned, trembling in fear and unable to move. However, Su-chan's treasure technique did not hit the soft-boned rabbit. It missed. The soft-boned rabbit rolled its eyes and fell to the ground, unable to get up. Su-chan opened his mouth in shock as he watched the true dragon treasure technique. The moment the golden dragon landed, an explosion occurred, instantly destroying everything within a few kilometers. Forget it. It seems I need to weaken it a bit in the future. This thing is like a nuclear bomb. I already used the minimum power, and it still turned out like this. Su-chan landed on the ground and saw a rabbit lying there. He grabbed it with a puzzled expression and looked it over. Why does this rabbit look so strange? Can it be eaten? What if it's poisonous? But it seems that this rabbit died from fright. Forget it. Grandma said not to waste anything. Su-chan flew directly back to the cave entrance of Guyu-na. He threw the rabbit aside and then went to find some dry firewood. System, do you have any seasonings for those things? Host, with your strength, why not just go to the humans to eat? Why go through all this trouble yourself? I'm a good person, okay? Enough talk. Hurry up and bring it to me. I know you definitely have it. Ding. Congratulations. Host, you have obtained all seasonings from Earth, now stored in the warehouse. That's right, just like that. Su-chan took the condiments from the warehouse. Then he looked around and saw that everything was available. System, where's the lighter? It's not here. You have such capability, and you ask me for a lighter? Get lost. What use do I have for you? Su-chan shook his head, ignoring the system. He snapped his fingers, and the dry firewood on the ground instantly burst into flames. System, how can I cook without a pot? Hurry up, bring me a pot. What do you mean what? Hurry up, stop dawdling. Sigh just like that. Su-chan managed to get everything he needed for cooking, even pulling out a rice cooker. Su-chan also found it strange. Was this system stupid? How could a rice cooker be used without electricity? Su-chan was handling the rabbit's carcass, skinning it, and doing everything else needed, and in an instant, it was all done. It seems that it wasn't particularly difficult. My mom said that handling chickens and fish is very troublesome, but this rabbit is also an animal, so it wasn't that hard. Su-chan placed the rabbit on the grill, then sprinkled cumin and spices on top. High-end ingredients are often cooked in the simplest way. Perfect. Hee, isn't this quite simple? Let's make some rabbit soup too. Soon, Su-chan finished everything, sat down, patted his butt, and settled in. He still needed to wait a bit. Suddenly, a fragrant aroma wafted through the air, and Guyu-na, in the cave caught a whiff of it. Curious. She walked out. What are you doing? Cooking, he replied. You're just in time. This is my first time cooking. You're in for a treat. Cooking? Is it for eating? Yes, come. Just sit here and wait. All right. At that moment, the cold-sweating Di Tian returned to his lair. The scene of Su Chun attacking the rabbit was still fresh in his mind. Initially, he planned to chase away the intruders, but after seeing Su Chen's attack, he was dumbfounded and quickly ran away. Damn it. Why is that human so strong? Could he be from the divine realm? No. I must tell the boss. Otherwise, he's in danger. Su Chun is lying on Gu Yuna's lap. Wife, aren't you bored here? Not really. I think it's okay. It's quite suitable for me to recover. Were you injured? And why did you say that the deity wanted to hurt you? Su Chun was also puzzled. So Gu Yuna had no choice but to tell Su Chun everything that had happened in the god realm. Su Chun became upset upon hearing this. Damn. So hypocritical. Have you been here all alone? No, there are other soul beasts in this forest, like my subordinate, the divine beast Emperor Tian, who is responsible for managing this area. Why haven't I seen him? Because I sent him out to investigate the situation on the human side. Don't worry, you are my wife, and I will protect you well. No one can hurt you. Emperor Tian transformed into a human form, tall and dressed in black, with muscles exposed. Big sister, it's bad. The god is here. Emperor Tian was about to speak to Gu Yuna when he suddenly saw a familiar face and stuttered while pointing at Su Chun. Gu Yuna looked at Emperor Tian with an unhappy expression and said, "What do you mean it's bad? Big sister, hurry and get away from that god. He is sent by the divine realm to deal with us." Emperor Tian looked nervously at Su Chun. Su Chun and Gu Yuna were both confused. Di Tian, what are you talking about? He is my husband. How could he possibly be sent by the divine realm? Hey, uncle, what nonsense are you saying? I've been with my wife the whole time. How could he be? Chapter 4. Shocking everyone after the rabbit was roasted. Su Chun pulled off a rabbit leg and handed it to Gu Yuna. System, I ask you, I'm not sure about my current strength. You won't let me deal with the son of destiny, nor let me go to the divine realm. Answering the host, the system has already weakened you. Your current strength is at the God King level according to the current plane. Of course, if you encounter someone stronger than the God King, the system will automatically lift the weakening. I see. Then that's fine. It's quite a hassle to control my strength. Well, I just caught the rabbit. That was already my minimum strength. Su Chun, what is this? It tastes a bit strange, but it's quite smooth. This is roasted rabbit, very delicious. Rabbit? Is it a soft-bone rabbit? Yes. Di Tian was drooling beside them because the rabbit roasted by Su Chun smelled too good. Biggie brother, can you give me a bit to eat? Su Chun glanced at Emperor Tian, then looked at the rabbit and found there weren't many left. He refused, saying, "The rabbit is so cute. Why would I eat it?" Emperor Tian was confused and asked, "Then what do you have in your hand?" Su Chun replied, Okay, Sai." Emperor Tian left feeling wronged. If he couldn't eat it, couldn't he at least stay a little farther away? This way, he wouldn't have to smell the delicious scent. Wife, I can't stay in the forest forever. I might have other things to do. Gu Yuna was stunned to hear this and asked, "Do you mean you want to leave? Where are you going? To the human side?" "Yes, because I need to complete something." "Okay, I understand. I will wait for you." Good wife. Su Chun thought that since the system made him the villain, he must go find trouble with someone surnamed Tang, so he had to leave the forest. Su Chun finished eating, cleaned up the pot, and then casually tossed it into the system space for the system to clean up. "Wife, I'm going back to sleep for a bit. I'm a little tired." Su Chun pulled Gu Yuna's hand back to the cave, lying on a stone slab. Gu Yuna was about to start taking off her clothes. Su Chun turned his head and, in an instant, widened his eyes, immediately stopping at him. "Wife, we were just sleeping. There's no need for this." Gu Yuna looked at Su Chun in confusion. He also released his hold and lay down with Su Chun. Gu Yuna kept watching Su Chun, while Su Chun had already fallen asleep. He wasn't afraid of any danger. Jokingly, with the dog system protecting him, what was there to be afraid of? 3 hours later, the sky darkened. Su Chun stretched lazily and got up. He looked at Gu Yuna beside him, went over and rubbed her head. "Why aren't you sleeping?" "I don't really sleep." "Okay, I forgot you were a dragon." Su Chun got up, went to the cave entrance, looked at the sky, and found that it was already dark. "Wow, I've slept for so long. It's already evening." Su Chun always felt a bit uncomfortable. He was used to sleeping on a large, soft bed on earth, and suddenly sleeping on stone was still a bit unfamiliar. Su Chun looked up at the sky, squinting his eyes. Are there shooting stars in Douluo? Wifey, come here quickly. There are shooting stars. Hurry up and make a wish." Gu Yuna walked over to Su Chun with confusion. "Su Chun, what do you mean by shooting stars? Look at the sky. Isn't it beautiful?" Gu Yuna looked up at the sky and immediately became alert, grabbing Su Chun's hand and running away quickly. Su Chun looked confused. "Wife, why are you running?" It's late at night. Su-chun, they have already found me. Who? Su-chun was taken aback. It's from the divine realm. I don't know how they found me. Su-chun, we need to run quickly. Guyuna's injuries haven't healed yet, and it's not suitable for her to fight. How many people are coming? A lot. How many is that? 3. What? 3? Huh? What's wrong? Su-chun was speechless. Damn it, I thought it was 1,000 troops and horses. But unexpectedly, it was just 3 lunatics. Su-chun stopped, and Guyuna also stopped. Guyuna turned her head in confusion to look at Su-chun. Why aren't you running? Su-chun, let's hurry up. I can't protect you alone. Su-chun smiled and rubbed Guyuna's head. Don't worry. Your husband is invincible. Su-chun, what are you talking about? Let's hurry and run. How could a human like you, who can't even fly, possibly be a match for a god? Su-chun heard this and also clutched his chest, expressing that it was all the fault of that dog system. If it weren't for the system, he wouldn't have fallen from the sky halfway through flying, resulting in a princess carry from Guyuna. Su-chun rubbed Guyuna's face and said, Don't worry. I told you. Your husband is invincible. Guyuna saw the expression on Su-chun's face and stood in front of him with a serious look in her eyes. All right, then let's fight them. Su-chun released Guyuna's hand. He looked up at the visibly approaching meteor, which was slowly getting closer. 3 gods emerged. Guyuna was preparing to fly when suddenly a force held her down. It was Su-chun. Wife, you just sit here and enjoy the popcorn while I take care of this, he said. Guyuna was confused. Su-chun, what are you talking about? Hurry up and go. I'll hold him off. Su-chun didn't listen, directly rising into the air with explosive speed, heading towards the 3 gods. The 3 gods looked at Su-chun, approaching them in confusion. Is this a land spirit master? Why is he flying towards us? No time to waste. He must be trying to delay us. Let's finish this quickly. Lord Shura has ordered us to resolve the Silver Dragon King swiftly. All right. Su-chun glanced at the 3 gods before him and disdainfully said, So damn ugly. Human Soul Master, you better leave quickly, or don't blame me for being rude. Su-chun ignored Shun and directly unleashed a speed that was invisible to the naked eye, saying, You who have lived in comfort. What right do you have to threaten me? Su-chun punched the god, hitting him in the abdomen in an instant, sending the god flying and crashing into a mountain, completely obliterating him. The other 2 gods had not reacted yet. Su-chun took out each of them with a single punch, stating that it was effortless and required no energy at all. Guyuna, who was watching from below, was completely dumbfounded. When Su-chun landed, he looked at Guyuna and said, How about it, wife? I told you I'm amazing. But she replied, Stop, stop. That was just me being tired. Yeah, right? That was me being tired. Guyuna looked at Su-chun in confusion. She wanted to say something, but couldn't figure out why the words wouldn't come out. No buts, all right, wife, let's head back. Fine. Su-chun did not know that his attack this time had alarmed all the forces on the continent. In the hall of worship of the Spirit Hall, a blond man opened his eyes and looked towards the direction of the Douluo forest, puzzled. This power, could it be that guy has emerged? Tang Hao also noticed the direction of the Douluo forest. He looked over and wondered, why is there a powerful energy fluctuation over there? Could it be that person from the Spirit Hall? Jian Dao Qinshin of the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School also glanced towards the forest, frowning and remaining silent. Su-chun, are you really that impressive? Guyuna still wanted to ask. She was very curious about this. Su-chun replied politely, Of course I'm impressive. I'm your husband. If I'm not impressive, who is? Guyuna squinted at Su-chun. Why do I feel like there's something a bit strange about what you just said? No, what's strange about that? Su-chun looked around and, finding no one, directly carried Guyuna back to the cave in a princess embrace. The Azura of the divine realm stared at the mirror in front of him, his brows furrowed. Who exactly is this person? Even I feel a hint of danger from them. However, they're ultimately just human. How could they possibly be a match for a god? Su-chun returned to the cave, lying on a stone and drinking water. Su-chun, let's have a baby. Pfft. Su-chun looked at Guyuna in shock and said, Ahem, isn't it a bit too early? We've only known each other for less than 8 hours. Isn't it too fast to talk about having a baby? Don't you want to? I heard that for humans, once a girl becomes a boy's wife, she must have babies. No, where did you hear such nonsense? It's what humans say, isn't it wrong? All right. Su-chun was also helpless. Well, then let's have a baby. No, wait, you're a dragon, I'm a human. How could we possibly have a baby? If we did, wouldn't that just be a little dragon person? And if it's a girl, wouldn't that make her a little dragon girl? No. Irafuza. Su-chun expressed that the thought of letting Long get pregnant and have children was something he wouldn't dare to imagine. However, he became curious. Can dragons really have children with humans? System. Host, do you have something to ask? I mean, hypothetically, if I were to have a child with Gu Yuna, could we have kids? Host, why are you asking this? I'm just curious. Of course, you can have children, and the bloodline you two produce would be very powerful. Then, system, if Gu Yuna and I have a child, would it be one of those little dragon people with ears and a tail? Host, are you out of your mind? In this world, the children of fate are all born from humans and blue silvergrass. Others look normal. Do you really think that a child born from you and Gu Yuna would be abnormal? Is that so? All right, I understand. You can leave now, system. Su-chan thought carefully and felt that it was still too early to be born. That's right. Host, I forgot to tell you that it might be quite difficult for you to communicate with Gu Yuna. Why? Because in this world, you are considered not to belong to this world. Plus, you have a trace of the bloodline of the Chaos Heavenly Emperor, making it very difficult for the beings of this world, including soul beasts, to give birth to new offspring. Su-chan was confused when he heard this. It seemed he didn't quite understand. System, what are you talking about? I don't quite get it. It's very simple. Your strength is too great. And Gu Yuna's strength is also very strong in this world. So the stronger you are, the harder it is to get pregnant. Understand? Oh, I see. And what you just said about me having a trace of the bloodline of the Emperor of the Desolate. Why does that sound strange, as if I'm his son? Host, you think too highly of yourself. It's just a tiny bit brought over by the system. 99. 99 of it is your own, and 0.00001 is from the Desolate. Nonsense, don't want to explain. What? Just that tiny bit is so strong? Of course. Anyway, what you asked me about having children. What do you want that for? Host, you aren't planning to have a baby with Gu Yuna, are you? How could that be? I'm alone. Isn't it better to find someone? Well, look for Dragon. Sai, do as you wish. After bidding farewell to the system, Su-chan turned his head and looked at Gu Yuna with a complex expression. Logically speaking, he couldn't abandon Gu Yuna, but humans and beasts were on different paths, and he couldn't blame her. What's wrong? Gu Yuna looked at Su-chan with confusion. Oh, it's nothing. Just thinking about things. Gu Yuna, do you think it's really good for us to be together? Gu Yuna was taken aback by this question, but she quickly replied, I don't really have feelings for you, but since we had that kind of relationship today, you are my husband now. Su-chan looked at Gu Yuna speechlessly. How naive could this dragon be to easily follow someone else? I think we're not suitable together. Why? Because you are a dragon and I am a human. Is that so? I don't mind at all. What do you mind? It's not about whether I mind or not. Let me tell you, it would be very difficult for us to have a baby together, and I, as a human, must have a baby with my own wife. So do you understand? Ding. The host's strength has been sealed. Huh? System, what are you up to again? Su-chan was bewildered. He didn't understand what the system was trying to do late at night. The system was malfunctioning, and besides Su-chan, Gu Yuna suddenly felt a rush of heat throughout her body, her face turning red as she stared at Su-chan's back with stars in her eyes. Hey. System, get out here. What exactly do you want to do? Su-chan was completely oblivious to Gu Yuna behind him. Now, Gu Yuna was completely unclothed, and her cold hands reached out to touch Su-chan's back. Su-chan felt a chill running down his back. He shivered unnaturally and said, Stop it, Gu Yuna. I'm busy right now. Gu Yuna did not respond to Su-chan. Instead, she stuck out her tongue and kept licking the back of Su-chan. Su-chan suddenly felt a shiver down his spine. Gu Yuna? What are you doing? Gu Yuna? Wife? Su-chan called out a few times, but found that Gu Yuna didn't respond to him. He turned his head curiously to look over and was stunned. What the hell? Is this another trick of the system? Host, how could I possibly be that kind of person? Damn it. Hurry up and resolve the effects of the drug on Gu Yuna. If it can't be resolved, then the only way is to use the white method. What? No, my body can't take it. I already feel my waist is sore and painful. If it happens again, I will die. Su-chan thought about the scene from the day. It was his first time. What started as comfort slowly turned into fear, and just thinking about it made him scared. It's okay. Host, the system believes in you. Why do I feel like this whole thing was created by you? You dog system? Host, I finally see you being smart for once. Su-chin. Okay, system. I tell you, you are finished. You are really finished, don't? Gu Yuna. Sister, nah, don't. Save me. Gu Yuna revealed two little tiger teeth and directly bit down towards Su-chan. Chapter 6. The Meeting of the Rabbit and the Grass. Host, you still cannot deal with you, Xiao Jiang. Su-chan looked confused. Why? He doesn't have the surname Tang. Su-chan was speechless. He didn't understand what the system was up to. He responded to the host, saying that because he was the child of destiny and a key character, he couldn't be eliminated for now. All right, I got it. Suddenly, a cold light flashed behind Su-chan, and he sidestepped to avoid it. Su-chan turned his cold face to look at Tang Shan. He realized that this guy had actually ambushed him. Why did you ambush me? Tang Shan retracted the silent dart and said solemnly. Those who betray their teacher have only one path to death. Su Chen didn't care about anything. He couldn't kill that disgusting Tang Shan for now, but he would do it sooner or later, if not for the sake of going home. Su Chen directly lowered his head to look at the half-dead Yu Xiaojiang. He then stepped on him forcefully before entering the academy. Su Chen walked into the academy, asked someone for directions, and then went to find the principal. The principal was working in the office, observing the student's treatment, when suddenly there was a knock at the door. "Who is it?" "It's me. I'm here to register." "Guomin." The principal looked down at the little girl in front of him and asked, "Where's your Spirit Hall certificate?" Su Chen was taken aback. "Is this still needed?" "I don't have it." "Then you can leave." "Can't I just give the tuition fee directly?" The principal glanced at Su Chen. "All right, 100 gold soul coins." Su Chen reached into his pocket and immediately realized that he seemed to have no money. "System, come out." "What's wrong?" "Host, hurry up and give me some money. Otherwise, how can I sign up?" "I'm telling you, if you don't give me money, do you believe I will go destroy Tangshan right now?" "Ding. Congratulations, host. You have received 100 million gold soul coins, which have been deposited into the system warehouse and can be automatically claimed." Su Chen directly reached into the system warehouse and pulled out 100 gold soul coins, throwing them in front of the principal. "Is that enough?" Upon seeing the money, the principal immediately changed to a polite demeanor. Yes, of course. "So, am I successfully registered now?" Yes. "May I ask your last name?" "Su." "You can call me Miss Su." "All right, let me register your enrollment certificate right now." "Sure. May I ask how old you are, Miss Su?" 26 years old. Su Chen almost let it slip. "So, Miss Su, what is your soul power?" "Level 10. Su Chen thought this thing could be casually mentioned. It was originally just to complete the task. "What? You're saying level 10? What's wrong? Is it too little?" The principal almost spat blood upon hearing Su Chen's response. "Do you know how many 6-year-olds are at level 10? Do you think they grow on trees?" No. Miss Su is simply a once-in-a-century genius. "Stop flattering. Let's solve this quickly." Okay. Su Chen quickly succeeded in enrolling, and the principal arranged a luxurious single dormitory for him. Su Chen sat on the bed and said, "System, does this count as completed? Hurry up, what's the next task? Hurry up and fill me up so I can go home." "Ding. Congratulations, host, for completing the task. You have received a 100,000-year soul ring card and successfully gained a 0.01 energy supplement." Su Chen suspected that he had misheard. "System? What the hell is this? From 0.01? Yeah, that's already too much. Damn, how many tasks do I have to do? Let me tell you, I'm not going to do it. There's no trust between people. I'm not even human. Damn it. Fine. Why didn't you say this earlier? In this case, I might as well go accompany my silly wife instead of wasting time here. You didn't even ask." Okay. How unlucky was your last host? I feel sorry for him, getting stuck with you, this disgusting system. Responding to the host, "My last host is already invincible. Who are you trying to fool? Invincible? Get lost. I'm going shopping. Don't come near me, you annoy me." Su Chen felt that since he had already come to the human side, he might as well have some fun. He couldn't be bothered with those tasks from the system. Su Chen walked out of the school gate and noticed that Yu Xiaojiang on the ground was already gone. He couldn't be bothered, just a fraud. However, as Su Chen continued walking, a little girl hopped over to him and said, "Hello." Su Chen was taken aback, looking at the pink dress in front of him and the 2 pink ears that even a tough guy would find terrifying. "Is there something? Could you please tell me which way to Nottingham Academy?" Su Chen pointed helplessly at himself, but he quickly realized that the little girl in front of him seemed unusual. "System, come out. Is there something? This little girl, why does she exude the same aura as Di Tian in the Stardew Forest?" "Because she is a spirit beast." "Oh, I see. Since she's a spirit beast, she should be with Gu Yuna's group." "Forget it, let her go." Responding to the host, "She is the wife of the child of destiny." Su Chen almost fell down upon hearing this. "What? Although I was forced to? This is a soul beast that has existed for 100,000 years. Who can handle that?" Responding to the host, "Let me explain the story of the two of them. Here's what happened." Su Chen was deeply moved upon hearing this. It turns out that it wasn't easy for the two of them to be together. "Host, stop acting here with your personality. You would kill each other at the slightest provocation." "All right, you caught me, but I found that this Tangshan really has double standards." "Fine, I'm not here to chat. I'll remind you when it's time to eliminate." "All right, you can leave now." After Su Chen exited the civilization farewell system, he looked at the little girl in front of him who was about the same age as him and asked, "What is your name?" Upon hearing Su Chen ask for her name, Xiao Wu immediately spun around in place and said, "I'm called Xiao Wu, dancing dance." Su Chen couldn't help but twitch his mouth upon seeing it. Damn, a 10,000-year-old rabbit still pretending to be cute, not knowing how many rabbits it has given birth to. Su Chan suddenly felt that it was better to have a pet than a wife. Pets were obedient. Oh, it's little 5. Hello, welcome to the pod. Oops. Welcome to the academy. Thank you. What's your name? Me? My surname is Su. Oh, so it's Sister Su. All right, little 5. I have other matters to attend to, so you can go register first. Thank you. After little 5 bounced away, Suchan looked at Xiao Wu's back and sighed. What a polite rabbit. Making spicy rabbit heads is the best. System. Suchan turned around and was about to go shopping when he suddenly sensed that there was someone nearby whom he could actually deal with using just a finger. He became alert, wondering how such a powerful person could exist, someone who could make him use just a finger. This seemed unusual. I found you. Suchan walked to a deserted area and had the system cancel his little lowly form. In an instant, Suchan transformed back into a boy with sharp eyebrows and bright eyes. He flashed and disappeared from the spot. At that moment, Tang Ritian was observing from the bushes. Meow meow. Upon hearing the sound, Tang Ritian immediately turned his head, his eyes filled with murderous intent. Who are you? Wuhuan Temple, Su Feiyu. Not worth mentioning. When Tang Ritian heard that Suchan was from the Wuhuan Temple, he quickly summoned his meow meow hammer. Since you've discovered me, then you shall die. Tang Ritian raised the meow meow hammer in his hand and swung it at Suchan. Suchan exclaimed, what a huge hammer. Then Suchan extended a finger. Tang Ritian saw Suchan's action and sneered. Ha ha kid, it seems you've given up. If you want to blame someone, blame your existence in this world. The hammer collided with Suchan's finger, creating a powerful shockwave. Crack! Tang Ritian's martial soul shattered in an instant, flying out and smashing into a large pit. He immediately looked at Suchan in terror. Suchan was also helpless. The momentum was good, but it was just a bit weak. Who exactly are you? Spirit Hall? I've never heard of such a person like you. Of course, I am from Spirit Hall. What's the matter? Otherwise, why would I look for you? All right. I'm going to take you back to get promoted and make a fortune. Suchan immediately pretended to be about to catch Tang Ritian. Tang Ritian felt that something was wrong and quickly got up, enduring the immense pain in his body, and flew away. Suchan immediately returned to his original state. System. This person can't be killed either, right? Yes. Then that's fine, you can go away. Suchan felt that since he couldn't kill, why not stir up some trouble? System. What's going on? You just let me go, and now you call me back. Is something wrong with you? Who is this guy with the hammer? He is the father of the child of destiny. All right. Is there anything else? Impatient. Can you tell me about his storyline? Okay, his storyline goes like this. Soon after listening to the system finish the storyline, Suchan exclaimed, what the hell, this family, one is a rabbit, the other is grass. Are they trying to mess with beasts? Something like that. All right, is there anything else? No, you can leave now. Suchan stroked his chin and looked in the direction where Tang Ritian had fled. In this Douluo world, no one was a good person. The Spirit Hall was the same, and the Son of Fortune here was no different. They were all just some oppressors of the common people. Don't you have a grudge? I'll help you add some fuel to the fire. Soon, Suchan's figure flashed, and he flew directly to the Spirit Hall. The map was provided by the system. Otherwise, he really wouldn't have been able to find it. Spirit Hall, come out, everyone inside. You have already been surrounded by me alone. Upon hearing Suchan's voice, the people in the Spirit Hall immediately looked up at the sky with caution. Soon, a flamboyant man from the Hall of Pope flew up into the air. How bold! You dare to offend the dignity of the Hall of Pope. Suchan saw the androgynous figure in front of him and asked the system, who is this being? The system replied, he is Juhua Guan, an elder of the Spirit Hall. Can I kill him? I hate androgynous beings the most in my life. No, why not? No one can be killed. Isn't this androgynous being an enemy of Tang Shan? I helped him deal with it. Isn't that enough? Because of the mission, energy, all right, fine. Suchan looked at the chrysanthemum gate in front of him and spoke directly. You demon, get out of the way. I can't kill you, so call someone who can. The expression on Chrysanthemum Gate's face darkened as he trembled and looked at Suchan. Go die. Fifth soul skill, golden petals blooming in the sunset. In an instant, a large knife-shaped chrysanthemum formed and shot several flying knives at Suchan. Suchan looked speechlessly at the Chrysanthemum Gate. Suchan did not move. He certainly did not believe that these small flying knives could harm him. Bang, bang, bang. The sound of steel colliding echoed. Suchan is unharmed. He attacked. Now it's my turn. Suchan's figure flashed, and he used 0. 0 one of his strength to slap directly. Slap. When Zhu Huaguan saw Suchan disappear, he immediately looked around in terror. Suddenly, Suchan flashed in front of him and slapped him on the face. In an instant, he was sent flying crashing heavily to the ground with his eyes rolling back, fainting. Sigh, who dares to claim invincibility when the opponents are so weak? At this moment, two more people flew out of the Pope's hall, a woman holding a scepter and a physically frail man. Suchin looked at the system and asked System, "Who are these two?" Although the woman looked quite good, she seemed a bit older. The system replied, "That woman is the current Pope Bibi Dong, and the other one is the partner of the one you just sent flying." "The Pope, huh? TSK. She really does look good." Bibi Dong coldly stared at Suchun and said, "Who are you, sir?" "Shrek, Su Fei Yu." Not worth mentioning. Suchun had initially asked the system about the plot in advance, like the lineup of Tang San's team. "Our spirit hall seems to have no enmity with you, right?" "There's no enmity." All right. I have to leave now. I mistook you for someone else, my apologies. You have offended the spirit hall, and I'm afraid you can't leave casually today." Suchun looked at Bibi Dong and sneered, thinking if he wanted to leave, who could stop him? Suchun gave a slap in the air, hitting Bibi Dong on the butt smack. Ha. Goodbye, High Priestess, your butt is really soft. Upon seeing Suchun's hand move, Bibi Dong became alert. Suddenly, she felt a fiery pain in her butt. In an instant, she was filled with anger and embarrassment. Gritting her teeth as she glared at Suchun, "Don't even think about running." Whoosh! Suchun has disappeared. Bibi Dong immediately used her soul power and shouted furiously, "Members of the Spirit Hall, listen up. Use all your strength to find a place called Shrek and eliminate it directly. Anyone who disobeys will die a terrible death." Everyone in the Spirit Hall trembled and knelt down. Bibi Dong had never been humiliated like this before, especially in front of so many people. Having someone she didn't even know slap her on the backside. When Bibi Dong returned to her room and looked back, she noticed a large handprint on her backside, and she immediately felt her face flush. "This bastard, if I find you, Bibi Dong, will make sure you suffer 1,000 cuts." Suchun here felt the texture and found it soft. Host, Bibi Dong has already been by the former pope. Suchun was stunned upon hearing this. Is there such a thing? Well, here's what happened. After hearing this, Suchun suddenly felt that Bibi Dong was also a pitiful woman. Should he take good care of her? But she already had one. Now in the forest, what if they were discovered and a fight broke out? Chapter 7, Mandala Snake. Lonely Bamboo. Suchun returned to Nodding Academy, and he transformed back into a little girl. He tidied up his bed and made the quilt. Today is really too interesting. Bibi Dong must be searching everywhere for someone named Shrek. When she finds Shrek, Tang Ri Tian, Bibi Dong would never expect that in the Spirit Hall. There isn't even a person named Su Fei Yu. Host, you are really a sly one. What's wrong? You won't let me kill them, and you won't let me do other things either? No. Then isn't that fine? Ding. Please, host. Destroy Tongshin and absorb the Mandala Snake Soul Ring. Reward. National Guardian Divine Spear, X1 reward. Earth Doll, X1 failure. No penalty. Suchun immediately jumped out of bed and said to the system, "I know about this National Protector Divine Spear. It appeared in my memory when I absorbed the martial soul. But what the hell is this Earth Doll? It can't be one of those inflatable ones, right?" The system replied, "Host, the system isn't just here for you to be lonely and vent your frustrations. Get lost. All right, I'm leaving now." Suchun thought carefully. He realized that he could still accomplish the system's reward. Currently, he also needed a weapon. Although Haiba Dong's martial soul could transform into an ice spear, it wasn't considered a true weapon. Should he destroy Tongshin to absorb the Mandala Snake? Suchun thought for a moment. And since there are no regulations on how many years to absorb, why not? Suchun inexplicably laughed, making a cackling sound. Over here in Tongshin, he didn't understand why he clearly saw Yu Xiaojiang being so incompetent, yet still wanted to take him as his master. Once a master, always a father. Bang. Good child, get up quickly. The master and disciple looked at each other affectionately, and Yu Xiaojiang was quite satisfied. He had another test subject now, and he needed to prove that his theory was correct. "Teacher, why did that little girl attack you today?" Cough. That was a test for her. Little 3, remember, if you encounter such a person again, don't trust them, understand? Yes, teacher. All right, little 3, you can go back now. After Tongshin left, Yu Xiaojiang immediately revealed his true feelings, clutching his sore backside and crying out, Who? Why was that little girl's attack so heavy? Yu Xiaojiang, we'll definitely not let you go. Wait until my students grow up. I want you to kneel before me and lick my feet. Who's cursing at me? System. Do you know? Replying to the host, it's Yu Xiaojiang cursing at you. Whoa, you know all this? Of course, don't you see who I am? I am the all-knowing, invincible system, proudly. Then can you let me go back to Earth? The system has logged off. TCH, invincible my foot. Why is this buzzcut cursing at me for no reason? Is it because I just beat him up and he's unhappy? Should I go beat him up again? Host, don't mess around. This character will play a major role later. I really don't understand. There's so many stronger characters. Why is this useless one so important later? Go ask the author. Why are you asking me? All right, fine. Tomorrow they'll go absorb soul rings. So it seems I can't sleep yet. Suchin plans to eliminate all the mandala serpents in the starry forest, as well as other soul beasts. Of course, he will leave some useless soul beasts behind. According to what Su Chan learned from the system, Master Yu Xiaojing knows nothing at all. His students were all ruined by following his theories. Such a person cannot be dealt with now, but I will handle it in the future. Although I, Su Chun, am not a good person, I cannot stand disgusting individuals like him. How could someone who even targets his own cousin be considered a good person? Host, as long as you don't absorb the mandala serpent in the task, it doesn't matter about the other soul beasts. There's no time limit, right? I'm planning to have Tang San absorb a 10-year soul beast. Well, fine, do as you wish. I think I shouldn't need to make a big fuss about it, right? System, don't you think so? I don't know, don't ask me. I should force that Tang San to absorb a useless soul beast when obtaining the soul ring. Don't you think? That would count as being a villain, right? Yes, host, you're right. Suchin immediately flashed an evil smile and said, Tang Shan, you can't blame me for this. It's the system that is targeting you, and I have to complete the task. Only when the system gains energy can I go home. So, Tang Shan, you're sacrificing yourself to save me. By doing this, I'm actually doing a good thing, preventing future wars from breaking out. Su Chan thought carefully and realized that he had done a good thing. So he must continue. At this moment, Tang Shan met Xiao Wu and suddenly felt a chill running through him. He didn't know why. Tang Shan, what's wrong? Why are you shivering? It's nothing. Xiao Wu, let's take a break. Okay. Su Chan thought for a moment, then directly took out a 100,000-year soul ring card and squeezed it hard. Crack! A red soul ring appeared directly beneath Su Chen's feet. System, according to my current true strength, what level am I in this world? Host, in this world, you are invincible. Sigh, I really don't understand. I'm already invincible, so why can't I even go home? With this kind of strength, if I return to Earth, I should be able to show off a bit. Host, there'll be opportunities. All right, I'm waiting. I hope you're not a lying system. Don't worry. After Su Chan finished chatting with the system, he lay down on the bed and closed his eyes, falling asleep. In the early morning, as dawn broke, Yu Xiaojing took Tang San to the Douluo forest to obtain soul rings. Of course, at this time, Su Chun was still asleep. For him, there was no rush. It was just a matter of 1 or 2 steps. Yu Xiaojing rented a carriage, and he and Tang San sat in it, chatting. Yu Xiaojing noticed that Tang San's expression was not quite right. Is he feeling unwell? Maybe he didn't rest well last night. It's okay, teacher. You can continue talking about soul beasts. Yu Xiaojing didn't say much and continued to explain about soul beasts. We usually divide soul beasts into 5 levels. 10-year soul beasts, 100-year soul beasts, 1,000-year soul beasts, 10,000-year soul beasts, and 100,000-year soul beasts. They correspond to the 5 colors of soul rings: white, yellow, purple, black, and red. The longer the soul beast cultivates, the stronger its power, and the better the effects of the soul ring it produces. The soul hunting forest in Nodding City is where the Empire raises soul beasts. Mostly 10-year and 100-year soul beasts, and there are a few 1,000-year ones. However, given your current situation, 10-year and 100-year should be enough. Tang San listened carefully and curiously replied, Teacher, what aspects do powerful soul rings mainly manifest in? This is a good question. Soul rings can enhance a soul master's attributes and provide special effect skills. For example, if you obtain a 10-year soul ring with the same attribute, your blue-silver grass control will increase by 10. But if it's a 100-year soul ring, the control will increase by 100. The skills added by a 100-year soul ring usually far exceed those of a 10-year soul ring. Tang Sin lowered his head and murmured, Don't powerful nobles rely on their family's strength to hunt those strong soul beasts? Yu Xiaojing nodded in satisfaction. Very good. It seems you have thought carefully. Nobles do have certain advantages when hunting soul beasts, but the additional requirements for soul rings are extremely strict. Meanwhile, Suchin had finished washing up and asked the system, Has Tang San arrived at the Douluo forest? The system replied, Not yet. Not there yet? How long will it take? The system answered, Tang San and the others will not go to the Douluo forest. What? Where are they going? The soul hunting forest. Is there such a forest? I've never heard of it. The system replied, Because Yu Xiaojing can't handle 100-year soul beasts. And the soul beasts in the soul hunting forest are raised by the Empire. They are a bit tamer. So he's just a useless person, afraid of even a 100-year soul beast. Wait, that's not right. I clearly saw you Xiaojiang with 2 yellow soul rings yesterday. Where did those come from? Relying on his family. Is his family very powerful? Should I destroy them? According to the plot, host, you cannot destroy them. However, if the host wants to, it is possible, but the host must be the 6th one to do it. Su Chun immediately retorted upon hearing the system's response. Can you talk? What old 6? I was giving Tang Shan a chance to exercise. He will understand my good intentions. Yes, the host is right. All right, activate the navigation for the soul hunting forest. I'm going to do something big. Ding. Navigation activated. Su Chan put on his clothes and transformed into a boy's appearance. He sneered and instantly vanished from sight. At that moment, Tang Shan and his master were entering the soul hunting forest. Yu Xiaojiang had just killed a 10-year-old soul beast, explaining the disappearance time and its effects. When Tang Shan suddenly looked warily at Yu Xiaojiang's back. Teacher, be careful. What's wrong? Yu Xiaojiang looked up in confusion at Tang Shan, who was pointing behind him. Yu Xiaojiang turned around in confusion and immediately saw a boy in white clothes, which was Su Chun. If he used the Haiba Dong martial soul, it might take some time, but the Huang Tiandi martial soul was different. It was just a matter of a step or two. Su Chun disdainfully approached the bewildered Yu Xiaojiang and directly slapped him away. Yu Xiaojiang immediately foamed at the mouth and fainted. Teacher, Tang Shan immediately shouted, pulling out his hidden weapon and attacking Su Chun. Su Chun couldn't be bothered to dodge these things. He could see clearly that the hidden weapons used by Tang Shan were there. Tang Shan, I came as time to give you an opportunity. Tang Shan looked sharply at Su Chun. He did not believe Su Chin's one-sided story. Su Chun shook his head helplessly. He approached Yu Xiaojiang and directly aimed a foot at Yu Xiaojiang's head. You go kill that solitary bamboo. That soul beast is suitable for you. Why should I listen to you? Because I have a hostage. If you don't want your teacher to die, just do as I say. What do you need me to do? Very simple. Didn't your teacher say that I want you to absorb that 10-year solitary bamboo? Is that it? Tang San thought that a 10-year soul beast shouldn't have much of an impact, especially since he had 2 martial souls. All right, I agree. Then hurry up. My patience is limited. Got it. Tang San turned to look at the solitary bamboo in front of him. Silent hidden arrow. In an instant, it pierced through the solitary bamboo, and a 10-year white soul ring appeared on the solitary bamboo's corpse. You don't need me to teach you how to absorb it, right? Su Chun lowered his head to look at Tang Shan. No need. Tang Shan sat down, pointing for the soul ring to land on his head, then closed his eyes as the soul ring slowly descended to his chest, gently floating there. Su Chun looked at Tang Shan, who had already been absorbed, and let out a mischievous laugh. He then aimed at Yu Xiaojiang beneath his feet, stomped down hard, and in an instant his figure vanished. In a moment, Su Chun returned to his room. Tang Shan, oh Tang Shan, it's not that I want to target you. It's the system that wants to target you. System. I've completed my task, right? Hurry up and give me my reward. I still don't have a weapon. Ding. Congratulations, host, you have completed the task. You have obtained the National Protector's Divine Spear and received an Earth Doll. Su Chun immediately conjured an ancient bronze-colored halberd in his hand, similar to the Feng Tian Huaji. Oh, not bad. But why isn't it a sword or spear? A sword is a man's dream. Host, I'm not saying you should return it if you don't want it. You're even picky about it now. Who said I don't want it? I worked hard to complete the mission. This is what I deserve. You can go away. You work hard? Of course. I got up early. How can it not be hard? System. Has Tang San completed his absorption? Answering the host. Absorption has been completed. That's good. But I'm curious about what his soul skill is like. Answering the host. His soul skill is blue-silver bamboo blade. Is it powerful? Answering the host. This soul skill is not as good as Yu Xiaojiang's. Okay, it seems I succeeded, haha. Tang San had already completed the absorption of the soul ring and was shaking Yu Xiaojiang continuously. Teacher, how are you? Yu Xiaojiang groggily opened his eyes and saw Tang San's worried face. Feel I'm fine, just a little headache and a bit of discomfort in my chest. Teacher, I've already absorbed the soul ring. What? How did you absorb it? What soul ring did you absorb? Yu Xiaojiang immediately became alert. Tang San shyly pointed to the nearby solitary bamboo. Teacher, it's this 10-year-old solitary bamboo. Upon seeing the solitary bamboo, Yu Xiaojiang began to think. Xiaoshan, according to my theory, solitary bamboo is a plant type, very suitable for your blue-silver grass martial spirit, as they are both plant types. Although the age is a bit low, it shouldn't have much impact. Really? Teacher? Help me up, and tomorrow I'll take a look at your soul skill. Yes. Teacher, but who is that person? Tang San indicated that the person had already set foot on the path of death. However, Tang San still didn't know that his first soul skill had already been wasted. Yu Xiaojiang was thus supported by Tang San and returned shakily. Chapter 8. The Great Battle Teacher. Do you think I can directly absorb 2 soul rings at once and attach one to the hammer? Shut up, Xiao Shan. You must remember, you absolutely cannot do that. If you do, all your efforts will be in vain, understand? Understood, teacher. When Tang San returned to his dormitory, he lay on his bed feeling dejected. Xiao Wu, seeing Tang San like this, curiously asked, Tang San, why do you have that expression? It's nothing. I'm just curious why teacher doesn't let me. Tang San felt that apart from his teacher and father, he couldn't trust anyone else. Xiao Wu uninterestedly went out to play. Su Chun is still contemplating what to do. It's still so early. Go to class. Forget it, forget it. On Earth, it's a 0 for every day, let alone here. He doesn't even recognize a single letter. System, I ask you why among so many people on Earth, do you specifically choose me, this handsome guy? Answer host, because there is a plan in the dark. That makes so much sense. Of course, Su Chun thinks this is too boring. How about going out for a walk? Su Chun made up his mind, stood up, and left the dormitory. He took a look around and felt that the academy was pretty much the same. When he first arrived, he was very interested, but ever since he gained unbeatable strength, he found it quite boring. Wow, what a beautiful girl. Boss, come on. A few boys noticed Su Chun, who was lost in thought, and their eyes immediately brightened. They quickly walked over to him. Hello, beautiful, I'm Xiao Qingyu. May I ask for your surname? Su Chun frowned and glared at Xiao Qingyu. I am your father. No, I don't have a son as useless as you. Xiao Qingyu was taken aback, wondering why this little girl was speaking so harshly. Ahem, hey girl, are you interested in going out for a meal? It's on me. Get lost. You little brat who hasn't even grown all your hair yet. Just learning how to pick up girls. I'm a master here. You go away. Su Chun waved his hand impatiently, not wanting to deal with such trash. Xiao Qingyu exchanged glances with a few of his brothers and immediately understood the meaning. Hey girl, how about this? Let's have a competition. If I win, you'll be my girlfriend. If you win, I'll be your boyfriend. What do you say? Right, being our boss's girlfriend is a compliment to you. Su Chen's forehead was bulging with veins. He really didn't want to deal with these little brats. It's all the system's fault for turning him into a guy. Suddenly becoming a cute little lowly is fine. But for someone as overbearing as you, just because you have a bit of money at home, you bully ordinary people. So, I can bet with you. Really, that's great. But if you win, being your girlfriend is fine. And if I win, I want your life. Su Chen thought that people like this were already like this when they were young, and growing up would only make it worse. Today, they bullied him, but he wasn't afraid. If it were another child, they would have been completely finished by now. If he were on Earth, he might have held back from killing intent. But now this isn't Earth, there are no laws. For someone as annoying as this commoner, it's better to be a noble who lives luxuriously and oppresses the common people. He had long been displeased with that. Well, I promise you. Xiao Qingyu felt that he couldn't possibly lose to a little girl. The little girl in front of him was at most just a bit younger than him. How could she possibly defeat him? Su Chun curiously glanced at Xiao Qingyu, thinking, this silly kid really believes I wouldn't dare to kill him? At that moment, Xiao Wu noticed a large crowd gathering on the playground, and he walked over out of curiosity. He immediately saw Su Chun and exclaimed, Sister Su, so you're also a student in the academy. Su Chun turned his head curiously when he heard the sound of the clip. As soon as he saw Xiao Wu, his eyes sparkled. Hello, spicy nose. Sister Su, what are you guys doing? Nothing much, just a couple of dogs trying to bite me, that's all. Oh, is that so? Then Sister Su, chase them away. Sigh, did you come over for something? No, I just saw Sister Su here, so I was curious and came over. Sister Su, let's go eat something delicious. Let's talk about that after I finish dealing with these things. If you're hungry, you can go ahead. Xiao Wu looked at Su Chun with her pink pupils, then glanced at the group of boys beside her. She placed her hands on her hips and huffed, you bad guys. Sister Su, I'll help you teach them a lesson. Xiao Wu was ready to take action, but Su Chun stopped her. Although these kids were behaving very badly, it wasn't serious enough to warrant a harsh punishment. So Su Chun planned to just give them a light lesson. Su Chen's lips curled up as he suddenly appeared in front of Xiao Qingyu and slapped him. In an instant, Xiao Qingyu was sent flying into the sky like a cannonball. Su Chun nonchalantly brushed off his hands, having finally dealt with the trash. This wasn't his world anyway, so why bother with so many rules? The world is vast, and as long as he was happy, that was enough. Xiao Wu stared blankly at the sky and exclaimed, Sister Su, you're amazing. You actually sent him flying so far. That's incredible. Oh, it's nothing by the way. Why are you looking for me instead of Tang Shan? Tang Shan. He said he didn't have time, so I came out alone. All right. How about this? You go to the cafeteria first. I have a little something to take care of. Suchin thought for a moment. As a modern person who has crossed into this strange world, he felt fearless, which equated to being invincible. However, in his eyes, he still wanted to go home because his parents were there. System, if I go home, can I bring you now back with me? What? You can't bear to leave your wife? How is that possible? After all, this world is not the real world. I feel that even though I can go back, I can't bring myself to abandon my wife. The host has grown up. Suchin's system. It's rare for me to talk to you normally. Can you not disturb the current atmosphere? Okay. Ahem. Theoretically speaking, it's not possible. Why? Because your world cannot accommodate a character like Gu Yuna who does not exist. Are you saying that if she goes to my world, she will also be erased? Yes. Aren't you omnipotent? I am omnipotent. But your world is the truly omnipotent one. What do you mean? Because of the world hierarchy. Are you saying that there are levels to the worlds? Then tell me, what levels does my world have? Special class world. Oh, then what levels does the Douluo world have? Low-level world. And it's the lowest kind. Suchin, let me give you an analogy. It's like the wild heavenly emperor and his martial soul. If he were to come to this world, it would immediately collapse because this world cannot accommodate a figure like the wild heavenly emperor. What you mean is that if Gyuna goes to my world, no matter what, she will also not be able to survive in that world, and she would die just by going there? Yes. Suchin thought for a moment. He was feeling a bit conflicted now. He wanted to go home, but his principle was that he didn't want to abandon his wife. However, it wasn't impossible. Suchin immediately woke up upon hearing the news and quickly said, "What method? You want to seize the copyright and then change it?" Suchin's face darkened upon hearing the news. What? You know about copyright issues. If it were something ordinary, it would be fine, but the problem is that the novels in this world belong to Penguin. Do you know how powerful Penguin is? This has nothing to do with me. Damn. Is there any other way? There's one more. Really? Hurry up and say it. That is to kill her. Then I will extract her soul and take it to your world. Suchin, what you said is like saying nothing. You mean to just get rid of her and let her be reborn as a human, right? Close enough. Ha 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 ha. System, you're amazing. Really? Congratulations. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to me? You've successfully offended me. What does that have to do with me? I don't care. If you don't come up with a solution, you've offended me. What the hell do you want to do? I'm telling you, I am your host. So you should listen to me. I'm telling you, I will complete the task. But you must solve my wife's issue. All right. Bully me, huh? Correct. After politely saying goodbye to the system, Suchin looked around and found nothing interesting, so he went back to his room to sleep. Suchin stopped and scratched his head. It seems like I've forgotten something. Never mind, it doesn't matter. Xiaowu. Strange. Why hasn't Sister Su come over yet? Hasn't she resolved her matters? Aki, who's thinking of me? Forget it. I'll just go back to sleep. Suchin stated that even if the world were to end, it could not disturb his rest. Task released. Please choose to join a lineup. Join the Spirit Hall. Gain 5 energy. Join Shrek. Gain 0.01 energy. Suchin was bewildered. He sat up from the bed and said, "System, what are you up to again? Please choose a lineup." "Can I not choose? How about I choose to join my wife's lineup? What do you think?" "I think that's perfectly fine." 3, 2, wait. You have to tell me the reason. There's no reason. I just don't want you to rest. Suchin thought carefully and said, "I choose to join the Spirit Hall. The reason is simple. Come on, I'm definitely joining the villains now." Joe, the host has finally come to his senses. With that big general flavor you're giving off, should I go to the Spirit Hall now? No, Rus. I'll go after I graduate from this school. Is that so? Then why are you still giving me tasks? All right, don't disturb my sleep. So, I am your father, System. Are you crazy? What song are you playing? I'm not going to get sick. You hit me if you want. Suchin had a dark expression on his face as he put on his shoes and activated his ice crystal wings, flying towards the Douluo forest. Host, what are you going to do? I need to vent. Is that okay? If you won't let me sleep, can I not do anything else? I see. Host, you have quite a heavy taste. Even soul beasts are not spared. Get lost. I'm going to find my wife. Inside the Douluo forest, Gu Yuna was bathing in a spring pool, her delicate fingers wiping her fair and tender skin. Boom! Gu Yuna was taken aback, looking towards the cave entrance. Wife. Upon hearing this voice, Gu Yuna furrowed her brows. Why is there a child's voice? Suchin burst forward at high speed to the cave entrance, retracting his wings. In an instant, he saw Gu Yuna bathing. Gulp, who are you? Gu Yuna had already gathered an energy ball in her hand and looked at the little girl in front of her, speaking up. Suchin saw Gu Yuna playing with someone, and he looked at himself. He knew that this cheap wife had misunderstood. Wife, it's me, I'm Suchin. Suchin, why have you become like this? Gu Yuna looked at the Suchin in front of her in disbelief. She immediately got up, not even wearing her clothes, and came over to take a look at Su Chun. Su Chun stared in astonishment at Gu Yuna. He remembered Gu Yuna as a little lowly, but why had she turned into a mature woman? Originally 5 meters tall, now she was 7 meters. System, restore me to my original appearance. Just think about it. I don't want to change it myself. It's too troublesome. How can I think? All right, just say transform and I'll help you change. Oh, transform. In an instant, Su Chun transformed into a handsome figure with sharp eyebrows and bright eyes. Gu Yuna looked at Su Chun's transformation with a puzzled expression. How did you change? Could it be a soul skill? Su Chun did not pay attention to Gu Yuna, but instead held her. Gu Yuna trembled as if electrified by Su Chun's actions. This was not important. What mattered was that you could actually get bigger. Su Chun looked at Gu Yuna's front, from initial B cup to now a D cup, and he began to doubt his life. Are you talking about my original appearance? I've gotten used to being like that. Today, since I had nothing to do, I changed back to my original form. This is how I originally looked. What's wrong? Don't you like it? Gu Yuna looked at Su Chun with an innocent expression. What? I like it. How could I not like it? I really like your original appearance. You are truly my good wife. Haha. Annoying. Under the moonlight, after discussing some serious matters, Gu Yuna suddenly thought of something. Why did you suddenly come back? Is it not good over there with the humans? It's nothing. I just think you are too bored alone. I think you should have a little baby so that you won't be bored. Puffed. Shameless. A little baby? Well. Okay then. Gu Yuna lowered her head, her face flushing. Su Chun directly picked Gu Yuna up in a princess carry and walked towards the stone bed. Wife, I've made up my mind. If I have to leave, I will definitely take you with me. Otherwise, I won't come back. I'm okay. The two had a fierce battle under the moonlight. Chapter 9. Su Qing, the Outsider. After a night passed, Su Chun put on his clothes and glanced at Gu Yuna beside him. He smiled gently and quietly left. At this moment, Gu Yuna opened her eyes and looked in the direction Su Chun had left, sighed, and went back to sleep. In the sky, Su Chun was flying towards Nodding Academy. He looked down and noticed a crowd of people gathered there. What was going on? What were they doing? Su Chun initially didn't want to meddle in other people's business, but he couldn't help being curious. He quietly descended, and what shocked him was the sight of a group of men tearing at a girl's clothes. Hey, beautiful. How about playing with us for a bit? Come on, I'll go first. Get lost, I saw her first. I'm not in a hurry. You guys go ahead. I'll just have a taste. Su Chun frowned upon hearing the words of these people. The girl was crying and screaming desperately for help, repeatedly shouting for them to stop. Su Chun couldn't hold back any longer. He didn't consider himself a good person. Back on Blue Star, he was someone who played with capital. However, the scene before him was no different from a beastly act, utterly inhumane. Everyone looked confused and turned to Su Chun, asking, "Who the hell are you?" One of them laughed and said, "Old man, I'm in a good mood today. If you kneel and apologize now, I'll forgive you, ha ha ha." Instantly, a group of people burst into laughter, seeing Su Chun as just a pretty boy with no fighting power. "Who are you? I don't want to waste words." Su Chun's expression had turned cold, and he looked at these people as if they were dead. Among the crowd, a tall person stepped forward with a displeased expression, snorting, "Do you recognize this emblem? I'm from the Martial Soul Hall. Kid, kneel and admit your mistake, and I might let you off the hook." Su Chun squinted at the tall man in front of him and said, "You can go die." In an instant, a pressure was unleashed. All the men instantly turned into a pile of mud, while the girl sat on the ground, terrified and unable to come to her senses. Su Chun looked at the girl, feeling a mix of emotions in his heart. He stepped forward and reached out a hand. "No, don't come over. No, it's okay. Those bad people have already been dealt with. You're safe now." Su Chun's gentle voice rang out. The girl looked up at Su Chun's face and immediately started to cry. "Ooh, the bad people, they're all bad people. Mom and Dad were killed by these bad people. Ooh." Su Chun didn't know what to do. "System? What's wrong? Can I save them?" "Sorry. No. Their parents have already lost their souls. Shouldn't they go to the underworld? How can they lose their souls? Because there is no underworld in this world." "All right, I understand." Su Chun directly pulled the girl up, and she hugged him tightly and continued to cry. Su Chun opened his arms, not knowing what to do. He felt helpless. He now had a wife and couldn't take advantage of other girls. "Big brother, I miss my mom and dad." Su Chun couldn't stand the crying either and could only comfortingly pat the girl's back, saying, "It's okay. Your mom and dad just want you to be happy. The bad guy has already been chased away by me. You wouldn't want your mom and dad to be sad, right?" I understand. "Thank you, big brother. It's nothing. I also hate those kinds of bullies." Su Chun touched his pocket and found no tissues, feeling quite embarrassed. "Cough, cough, little girl, how old are you?" After asking this question, Su Chun wished he could slap himself. Damn, why does it feel a bit creepy? The girl looked at Su Chun and thought that this big brother in front of her should be a good person. I'm 13 years old. 13. Su Chun gasped in shock, unable to believe that the people from the spirit hall wouldn't even spare such a young girl. All right, it's fine now, you can go home. Su Chun was about to fly away. He soared into the sky and looked down to see the girl still standing there, motionless, with a puzzled expression on his face. He descended back to the ground and asked the girl, "Why aren't you going home?" Upon hearing Su Chen's words, the girl lowered her head with teary eyes. "I don't have a home anymore. The house was burned down by those people just now." Damn, those people. Su Chun felt incredulous. Bullying and oppression existed in every country. But burning down a house was truly excessive. What are we going to do then? He sighed. Here, this is all the money I have. Su Chun handed all his gold soul coins to the girl, but she shook her head, refusing to accept it. Su Chun thought carefully and felt the same way. A girl who is as weak as a chicken carrying so much money could easily attract people with bad intentions. Why don't you come to school with me? The girl's eyes immediately lit up upon hearing this, and she kept nodding her head. You want to go to school with me? All right. Do you have a martial soul? The girl shook her head in disappointment when she heard this. No martial soul? It will be difficult to arrange for you to go to school. I can take you in, but if we get caught, it won't be good. Damn it. I stayed up too late yesterday, and my head is not functioning well. Su Chun kept scratching his head. Big brother, how about you help me find a job? A job? You're so young. Forget it, forget it. I'll find you a place to stay. Su Chun had no choice but to find a place for the little girl to live. All right, what's your name? My name is Su Qing. Su Qing? That's quite a coincidence. We share the same surname. My name is Su Chun. Right now, I'm just like you, all alone, without family. Why don't you consider me as your older brother? I could be your family. How about that? Su Qing looked up at Su Chun and said, Okay, then I'll call you Brother Su. Is that okay? As you wish. All right, we can leave now. Su Chun grabbed Su Qing's arm and flew into the air. Wow. Brother Su, are you a soul master? Soul master? What is that? I don't know or understand. I only know that I'm currently level 150. So what? Brother Su is actually so amazing. Level 150? Su Qing looked up at the sky in confusion as she saw Su Qing flying. She thought that her brother Su must be bragging. How could there possibly be someone 150 in this world? Su Qing looked at Su Qing's puzzled expression and asked, What's wrong? Don't you believe me? It's fine if you don't believe it. Anyway, starting today, you are my sister. Whoever dares to bully you, I'll take care of them. Sugu is really amazing. But isn't flying like this a bit slow? How about we go a little faster? Su Chun glanced at the sky and noticed that the sun had already come out. Su Chun used Haiba Dong's martial soul and a pair of cold, icy wings appear behind him, directly unleashing supersonic speed, and then wrapped a layer of shield to protect Su Qing. Su Qing looked around with big eyes. Everything was flashing by. Brother Su, so fast. Su Qin, there are faster options, but I'm afraid you can't handle it. Faster? Su Qing looked at Su Chun with a puzzled expression. Ahem, it's nothing, we're almost there. Su Chun also felt something was off about his words. After driving for a bit, they arrived at Nottingham Academy. Su Chun rented a house near the academy for only 2 gold soul coins. Well, sister, this is your pocket money. If it's not enough, just ask me again, okay? Su Chun handed Su Qing 2,000 gold soul coins, which he asked the system for. No, brother Su Chun, you gave too much. I only need 2. Is that too much? Not too much, just take it. Don't worry, I have plenty of money. Su Chun was also puzzled. He asked the system for it, and thought the system would just give a little. Well, okay then, I'll just take it. Su Qing lowered her head shyly and took the money. Well, let's do it this way. You rest for a bit, and later I'll take you to buy some clothes. I have a few things to take care of, and I've packed some food for you. It's on the table. Remember to eat it while it's hot. Okay, I understand. Brother Su Chun. After Su Chun left, Su Qing looked up at Su Chen's back, then lowered her head and took out a blue necklace. She didn't expect that Su Qing, could encounter such a good person. Su Chun looked up at the sky after leaving. It was already afternoon. He flew into the sky, heading towards the spear hall. Host! Su Chun stopped, looking puzzled. What's wrong? I feel like that little girl, Su Qing, is not right. What? She's just a weak little girl. What's wrong with her? Don't tell me she's a soul beast? No. I can't quite explain it. I can't feel her aura. It's as if she doesn't belong to this world. System? What's up? I find you getting cuter and cuter. What do you mean? You said Su Qing isn't from this world, but I'm not from this world either, am I? Why didn't she try to save herself in that situation she just encountered? Shouldn't people from other worlds have a system? Damn, who said people from other worlds must have a system? Then what about me? You? You're just someone I've been assigned to bind with. And that little girl, Su Qing, her soul aura is completely not her own? What you mean is, she's like the Tang family. Someone who has taken over a body? Yeah, that's what I mean. Do you think I would believe you? Although I haven't really observed anime, I know that the male protagonist in this world is from the Tang family, and there's no one else. I am already the second outsider in this world. Could there be a third one? Don't joke around. Are time travelers as common as cabbages? Could it be that I observed wrongly? That's impossible. Humph. Even if she's a time traveler, am I afraid of her? She's my sister. If she betrays me, I wouldn't mind ending her. With my strength, isn't that possible? It is possible, but it's better to be cautious. All right. I still have to go to the spirit hall. I'll observe more later to see if what you said is true. Suchin also found it strange that a girl appeared out of nowhere in a desolate place. After looking around, he realized that she was not a soul beast. If she were, the soul beast would definitely take care of her. Suchan didn't think too much and directly headed towards the spirit hall. System? Did you say that brother Suchan is not from this world? Su-Ching was surprised and covered her mouth. She felt something was off with Su-Chun from the beginning. This was the 18th world she had visited. But why was it that every time she went to another world, it was always someone without any strength? They really had no combat power at all. Host, if you were to have strength, this world would collapse. The worldview is different. Su-Ching furrowed her brows. Is this world so weak? What am I doing here? Complete the mission, become the strongest. These powers will gradually return to you. As long as you traverse 50 worlds, you will complete the mission, your world will be saved, and your family will be revived. All right, Sai, I don't understand. I just arrived in this world and listened to your introduction. I don't have a martial soul. How can I become stronger? There is a system that can solve all your problems. First, you need to leave Su-Chun. Why? Such a handsome guy. And he is nice too. Why should I leave? Didn't T.I. say? He is not from this world. But I'm not either. What if Su-Chun is a villain? What then? What you need is to get close to the child of destiny of this world. Child of destiny? Where's that child now? In the academy next to you. In the academy next to me? I got it. I'll observe first and see what this child of destiny is like. If the character is good, I'll follow him. If not, why would I follow him? Host, as long as you become stronger, why care about character? No way. I'm still the empress of a world, the immortal emperor of the Xianzhou continent. A saint saving countless people, allowing commoners to live in harmony. How can I not care about character? At worst, you can send me back. I want to take the powers of this world. Host, what does it mean to be strong? Strength isn't just about hard work. Luck is also important. My luck has always been good. I'll observe first and see what this world's child of destiny is like. Do as you wish, I'm tired. What about my martial soul? You need to get close to the child of destiny, and then it will automatically unlock your martial soul. Oh, I see. You can go now. I need to rest. Why you speak so strangely? Is my speech strange? Am I not just me? I am an immortal lord from a high-level world. Isn't it normal for me to refer to myself as this one? All right, I understand. Su-Ching stretched lazily and looked at the food that Su-Chun had brought her on the table. She walked over, grabbed a chicken leg, and started eating it directly. The food in this world is quite good, with a positive flavor. I wonder if my brother Su-Chan feeds me like this every day, will I get fat? Su-Ching looked at her belly and shook her head. After all, she was as beautiful as a flower, pure and flawless like a fairy. How could she possibly be fat? Although being pure and flawless was one thing, today she had actually been touched by those damn mortals. Once she became powerful, she would make all mortals in this world pay with their lives, except for the good ones. After all, there are both good and bad people among mortals. Su-Chan changed his appearance because he had previously caused trouble for the spirit hall and even slapped BB Dong on the backside. The atmosphere at the table was filled with various feelings of oppression. Su-Chan leaned one hand against the chair, looking at the woman opposite him. She was quite attractive, but it was ridiculous that she was now managing this country. Who are you? Do you know the consequences of intruding into the spirit hall? Chapter 10. The Empress, I don't understand what you're saying. I'm here to cause trouble today. You are the current pope. And I want to ask you one question. What do you know about the current situation of various forces? What are your thoughts on the spirit hall? The Star Luo Empire, the Heaven Do Empire, and how do you nobles view the common people? Su-Chun looked at BB Dong with a blank expression. Wanted to know what kind of person the current pope of the spirit hall really was. BB Dong's cold eyes stared at this unfamiliar man in front of her. Who are you? Are you challenging the dignity of the spirit hall? You are just a passing commoner. Although you allow the common people to awaken their martial spirits for free and receive subsidies for soul masters. What does it mean for your spirit hall people to kill innocents indiscriminately? I don't understand what you're saying. Such people cannot exist in the spirit hall. Ha, really? Today, I encountered a little girl. More than a dozen male soldiers from your spirit hall bullied a 13-year-old girl, killed her parents, and burn down their house. I want to ask your holiness, is this what you say doesn't exist? Su Chen's eyes were already filled with murderous intent. He really wanted to deal with the Pope of the Spirit Hall in front of him. At worst, he could manage things himself, merging all the countries into one, creating a world of harmony. However, he wanted to go home. Otherwise, he would have done it long ago. Even if you say that, there are many people in the Spirit Hall who won't listen to orders, but it's not up to you to manage them. Damn it, if you weren't a woman, I would really want to give you a big slap. You are the current Pope, and this country is under your management. But you can't ignore the lives of the common people, can you? Without the people, how can there be a nation? I know all this, but what does it have to do with you? Bai Dong looked at Su Chan with confusion. Why was this man so anxious when even she, the Pope, was not worried? All right, why am I anxious? Anyway, if you don't manage your people well and continue to kill innocents, I will destroy your Spirit Hall. Insolence! You dare to insult the Spirit Hall like this. Are you seeking death? A man in golden armor, flamboyant and striking, walked in. Su Chen looked bewildered. You people from Spirit Hall are really special, even accepting cross-dressers. Hearing Su Chen's words, Bibi Dong glanced at Zhu Huaguan, who had just entered. She stroked her chin and thought for a moment. When Zhu Huaguan joined the Spirit Hall, she hadn't really paid much attention to his appearance, only knowing that he had utilitarian value. Now that she took a look, indeed, a big man wearing makeup even more intense than a woman-esque really gave her a bit of a creepy feeling. Kid, you're looking for death. Zhu Huaguan hated it the most when others discussed his appearance. In an instant, Zhu Huaguan appeared in front of Su Chen and directly threw a punch towards Su Chen's face. Su Chen's lips curled up as he moved a short distance to dodge, then flicked his finger at the fist of Chrysanthemum Gate. Crack! In an instant, Chrysanthemum Gate was sent flying and crashed into the wall, his arm instantly shattered. Su Chan shook his head helplessly. What can I say? Am I wrong to call you a transgender? A gentleman uses words, not fists, you understand? You are a titled Douluo, and yet you attack a stranger for no reason. Sigh. Bibi Dong, coming back to her senses, looked at Su Chan in shock. The speed of what just happened was too fast. She didn't even see how Su Chan made his move. All she saw was Su Chan turn around, and the flower on his back was inexplicably sent flying. Su Chan looked at Bibi Dong in confusion and asked, Why are you looking at me like that? I know I'm handsome, but I already have a wife. It's not good to look at me like this. Ahem, who exactly are you? I can't even see your strength. Bibi Dong replied, Just you? You're still far from it. Anyway, can the current policy of your Spirit Hall be changed? You could talk to other countries and cooperate. Bibi Dong shook her head at Su Chen's words and said, Isn't our Spirit Hall already cooperating with the Heaven Do Empire and the Star Luo Empire? Our Spirit Hall is responsible for sending people to help awaken the spirits of civilians for free, and the subsidies come from other empires. However, it's still a drop in the bucket. The Heaven Do Empire hasn't given us any money for a while now, and the current subsidies are all being covered by the Spirit Hall itself. The financial situation of the Spirit Hall isn't very good right now. As for the Spirit Hall soldiers committing atrocities, I will investigate that thoroughly. Su Chen's expression turned serious. Will your Spirit Hall ask for subsidies from other empires? We have tried, but every time we send people out, they return empty-handed. The other empires keep refusing. It seems I was right. There will be a war in a while. How are you so sure there will be a war? Bibi Dong looked at Su Chan with a teasing expression. If you disregard the lives of civilians, the subsidy policy is determined by your Spirit Hall. You are currently financially strained, and it's impossible to keep this up. I estimate that either your Spirit Hall will start a war, right? Every person managing a country is very greedy. Bibi Dong observed Su Chan with her eyes. I don't know how you know these things, but indeed, I plan to deal with the other empires, and the Heaven Do Empire is the first I will target. Otherwise, if this continues, the people will suffer, and those lands can only become the Spirit Hall's lands. All right, I understand. Su Chan stood up and prepared to leave. You haven't answered my question. Who are you? Me? Is this answer really that important? Su Chan looked at Bibi Dong with a speechless expression. Yes, I want to know. I am Su Chan, a commoner. All right, I have to go to class. Su Chan casually brushed it off. Class? You're still a student? Which academy are you in? Bibi Dong looked at Su Chan in shock. She didn't expect the man in front of her to be a student. Why do you care so much? Do you want to manage me? Su Chan looked at Bibi Dong with disdain. What do you think? How about this? Join my ranks, and I can offer you endless glory and wealth. As long as you join, you'll be an elder of the Spirit Hall. Really? Su Chan pretended to be surprised. Yes. Are you planning to join? I can join, but I have conditions. Feel free to say it. You become my wife? Ha ha ha. Just kidding, just kidding. Bye. Su Chan winked playfully and disappeared instantly. Bibidin's face darkened. It was the first time she had been toyed with like this. We'll see. Suchin returned to Su Qing's place. He opened the door and looked at Su Qing on the bed. His expression was blank. Damn! Su Qing shouted and immediately turned around and went out. He was surprised to see Su Qing sleeping on the bed, actually sleeping naked, holding a chicken leg in her hand, with drool at the corner of her mouth. Su Chan felt as if he had been struck by lightning. The cheap younger sister he had picked up today, who had just been a refined and elegant lady. How did she become like this? Su Chen's shout startled Su Qing, who was lying in bed. Oh no! Hurry up, hurry up! Why did he come back so quickly? Damn it! I just finished eating and didn't expect it to be so hot in this world. Plus, I'm used to sleeping without clothes, so I instinctively stripped down. I thought Su Chen wouldn't be back until later in the evening, but it was only a quarter of an hour. Now my flawless body is completely exposed to him. Su Qing felt like she had been struck by lightning. She dazedly got dressed, blushing as she opened the door. She looked at Su Chun, who was by the window. Su Chen's brother. Su Qing's cheeks were flushed with heat, and her eyes revealed a hint of hostility. Aha, what a coincidence. I was just about to come and call you, and I didn't expect you to wake up just in time. Su Chun awkwardly turned his head and whistled. Really? That's quite a coincidence. Do you think this emperor would believe your nonsense? Yes, right? By the way, I'll take you to buy some clothes. Your current outfit is a bit worn out. That's great. Thank you, Su Chen brother. When I have money, I will repay you well. Just wait, you little brat. Daring to look at this emperor's body. I'll make you unable to live and unable to die. Ahem. Are you being serious about that repayment? Su Qing was about to drink a cup of tea when she choked on Su Chen's words. Serious? What does that mean? Just wait, you little brat. When I have the strength, I'll let you know what serious means. No, it doesn't mean anything. By the way, let me take you shopping for clothes. Su Chen was too lazy to explain, so he quickly changed the subject. All right then. Su Chan was about to leave when a prompt suddenly appeared in his mind. Host, I have confirmed that this girl, Su Qing, is not a local. What? Are you sure? Yes, I'm 100% sure. It seems she also has a system, but it's not as reliable as mine. I have rewards, while hers can only allow her to travel through time. Huh? What use is it for her to travel here? I'm not sure, but her system is still quite powerful, though it's still a bit inferior compared to mine. Let me confirm it. Su Chan turned around seriously to look at Su Qing and directly said, The king covers the tiger. Huh? Su Qing looked at Su Chan in confusion. Cough. Wenzhou, Zhejiang, Wenzhou, Zhejiang? Huh? Su Chen looked at Su Qing's bewildered expression, puzzled. Isn't it wrong? Host, are you being silly? Su Qing could also be from another world, right? If so, which world is she from? I don't know. You don't even know? What use are you? I can't help it. Su Qing's soul is too powerful. I can only see a part of it. Too powerful a soul? How does she compare to the Emperor of Desolation? Of course, it's the Emperor of Desolation, feeling guilty. You, with that guilty expression, does she really have such power? Of course. I see her surrounded by 3,000 laws. But I'm curious, if she's so powerful, why come to this low-level world? The fighting power here isn't high at all. Stop. You said 3,000 laws are surrounding her? Are you kidding? That's even more impressive than Pangu. The heavenly Dao would have to kneel and sing conquer. Really, I can only see her back. I can't see anything else. Host, I think it's better to strike first. How about we just take her out? Huh, such an innocent girl. How can you be so ruthless? Just say whether to take her out or not. She doesn't have much power right now. If she gets some, it could be troublesome for your future tasks. Are you saying Su Qing is her main body now? I'm not sure. If I take her out, what if it's just a small clone she made, and her main body comes? Wouldn't I be done for? Such a powerful character. Even if the Lost Star is destroyed, I won't die. But the problem is I can't fight back. That seems to be the case. So do you have any other plans? Let me think. Got it. Quickly say it. Why not just, he? This way you'll have a strong ally following you for future tasks too? What? I haven't resolved the issue in the forest yet. And now you want me to deal with this newly acquired little sister? Do you think I'm from the Tang family? I'm telling you, system, it's impossible, absolutely impossible. Then what do you suggest? She probably wants to kill you now. Why? I haven't provoked her, have I? You've seen her completely. She's a big shot. Do you think she'll let you off? I'm her brother, not a blood brother. Blood is thicker than water. At the very least, she wouldn't repay kindness with enmity, right? A normal person wouldn't act like this, but someone like her, who has a big shot, is usually very petty. Su Chen, so what do you think we should do? Let's just destroy it. I'm tired. You refuse to sleep with her, so don't ask me what to do. I don't know either. Is there only this one way? Then what else is there? Don't think just because she has a system that it's all good. If she didn't come to this world voluntarily to let the system help her preserve her power, that system would have to kneel. Isn't it just about making the system kneel? I could do that too. System, you kneel down for me, or I'll commit suicide. Do you still have any face left? I'm talking to you right now, and you want me to kneel? All right, I'll take her to buy clothes. Su Chun didn't want to deal with it anymore. After all, we can't provoke it. Su Qing, brother, why are you always in a daze? Su Qing looked at Su Chun with a puzzled expression. No. I was just thinking about some things just now. Su Chun immediately took Su Qing to buy clothes. Brother Su Chun, this dress looks so good. Buy it. Brother Su Chun, look at this skirt. It's also so nice. Buy it. Brother Su Chun, look at this ring. Buy it. Brother Su Chun, buy it. Su Chun, look at that child. Bought it. Su Chun, I mean the child. Can children buy things too? Su Qing looked confused at Su Chun, who had been inexplicably angry beside her. Ahem. No. How could a child possibly buy anything? I'm a good person. Did you finish your shopping? I finished. Then what about the things you bought? Why haven't I seen them? Su Qing, that pile over there is. Su Qing felt embarrassed to point at the pile of mountains beside her. Su Chen's eyes widened and his mouth dropped open. This is way too much. Chapter 11, Dai Mubai. After Su Chun took Su Qing to buy daily necessities, he returned to the house, greeted them, and then went back to the academy. Sigh, why do girls always like such strange things? Who are you? The security guard stopped Su Chun. Su Chun looked at the guard with a dark expression. Don't you recognize me? I'm a student at the academy. The two guards looked at the tall Su Chun, bewildered. We don't have any students as big as you. Go on, go away. Su Chun, damn. I forgot to turn into a little girl. Su Chun is speechless. Su Chun cursed and found a remote, deserted place to transform back into a little girl. Su Chun swaggered into the academy. Sister Su, where have you been? As soon as Xiao Wu saw Su Chun coming, she immediately bounced over to her. Little rabbit? Su Chun directly said. Xiao Wu instantly looked at Su Chun in panic, secretly thinking to herself, oh no, how does Sister Su know my true form? Su Chun realized she had said something wrong and immediately started to explain, Xiao Wu is really cute, bouncing around like a little rabbit. Upon hearing Su Chen's response, Xiao Wu immediately breathed a sigh of relief. Sister Su, where have you been? I've been looking for you for a long time. Me? I had something to do. I want to find my family. What's up? It's nothing. Sister Su, let's go to the cafeteria to eat. Okay, I'm just a bit hungry. Su Chun rubbed his belly. He felt a little hungry, although it was fake, but he wasn't used to it. Xiao Wu took Su Chen's little hand and went to the cafeteria, just in time to run into Tang Shan and the others. Xiao Wu, you're here too. Tang Shan immediately greeted Xiao Wu. Xiao Wu looked at Tang Shan with a dazed expression and said, yeah, I'm here too. I'm accompanying Sister Su to the cafeteria for a meal. Then let's go together. Sure, Sister Su, let's go together. Su Chen looked at Xiao Wu and Tang Shan with a frown. She just wanted to quietly finish her meal alone and had no interest in being with these kids. In the end, they all finished eating together, but Xiao Wu wanted to sleep with Su Chen. However, Su Chen refused, stating that she was used to sleeping alone and didn't like sleeping with girls. So, Xiao Wu could only sleep with Tang Shan. Su Chen returned to the dormitory, lay on the bed, and looked at the ceiling, saying, Host, why are you refusing when it's being offered to you on a plate? Su Chen was shocked to hear the system's words. What the hell is system? How could you say something so inhumane? She's still a flat-chested girl. How can I even do that? As for Gu Yuna, at least others can be Kagaya or lowly, but this rabbit is completely just a lowly. I can't even stand it. Ugh. Su Chen? All right, let's get some rest. But Tang Shan's first soul ring is already wasted. Is the second one also going to take him 10 years to absorb? No rush. Even if he absorbs it normally, he still can't beat you, right? So how do I gain energy? I still need to go home. No rush. Our system isn't in a hurry. Why are you? Oh, a night without words. In the blink of an eye, 7 years have passed. A man and a woman are strolling down the road, one in blue and the other in pink. Brother, let's stay here. MHM, Xiao Wu, as you wish. A man with golden hair is comfortably entering the hotel with a woman on each arm. Boss, same room as before. The boss looks troubled upon hearing this. He glances at Tang Shan and Xiao Wu, then looks back at the golden-haired man. Sir, your room has already been booked. What? Boss, do you know who I am? How dare you give my room to someone else? Seeing the situation was off, Tang Shan immediately spoke up to explain. This big brother seems to have arrived first. So what? The man replied rudely. Xiao Wu, seeing this, angrily put her hands on her hips and said, so what? Get lost. The man smiled upon hearing Xiao Wu's words. Very good. Daring to speak to me like that. I see you must be soul masters too, right? Come on, let us see what you got. I'll give you a chance to make me get lost, or you can show me how to get lost. The atmosphere turned icy cold, and Xiao Wu immediately wanted to step forward, but Tang Shan held her back. At this moment, the boss sensed the tension and hurried over. Dai Xiao, let us talk this out. Let us talk this out. Dai Xiao scolded. Aka mipiaka. Boss Wang, you're getting better at business, aren't you? Dai Xiao, please don't say that. Today, I didn't understand the rules. Em sorry. The boss turned to Tang Shan and the others. Bowing an apology, I'm sorry, dear guests, that room was booked by Dai Xiao. Please choose another place. We won't let you. What are you going to do about it? Xiao Wu said defiantly. The atmosphere remained tense. Boss, this room belongs to me. A young man's voice rang out. A young man dressed in a green swordsmanship outfit, holding a flute, was followed by a girl. The boss cursed inwardly, as this was not resolved yet. And now another complication had arrived. The young man looked at Tang Shan. He recognized him, but was curious about the golden-haired man. System? Who is this golden-haired Lion King? He is Dai Mubai, the Prince of Xinghua. Oh, still a prince, huh? But why does a prince need to book a room in a hotel? Does a prince still lack women? Host, it's because of his martial soul issue. His martial soul is the evil-eyed white tiger, and he needs to vent. TSK. Such a martial soul? The young man clicked his tongue, looking at Dai Mubai. The girl beside him tugged at the young man's sleeve. Sugu. It seems there are no vacant rooms here. Should we go somewhere else? Suqing glanced at Suin. After he left school, he completely distanced himself from Tongshin Xiaowu. After a few years, he thought he would never run into her again, but unexpectedly encountered her in a hotel. The hotel was also chosen by Su Qing. She thought the name was nice, called Rose Hotel. Girls, after all, like flowers. At that moment, Dai Mubai frowned and walked over. Friend? This room is already mine. You should find another one. What are you? Who's your friend? You. All right, very good. No one has ever talked to me like that. Enough with the nonsense. It seems I need to teach you a lesson, kid. Su Chun and Su Qing were both confused. Su Qing playfully said to Su Chen, Brother Vijen, is this yellow-haired guy really that brave? Puffed. Yellow-haired? Ha. Yellow-haired, sorry. It reminded me of some sad memories. Su Chan covered his mouth, and his shoulders shook uncontrollably. Su Qing looked at Su Chan with a puzzled expression. She didn't find it funny at all. Dai Mubai, with a dark expression and a menacing aura, glared at Su Chun and Su Qing. He had obviously heard what Su Chun had just said. You, don't force me to kill you, two scoundrels. As soon as Dai Mubai's words left his mouth, the air around them instantly froze, and the ground visibly began to ice over. The others around them were shivering from the cold and hurriedly ran away. Su Chen's smile had vanished, and he looked at Dai Mubai as if he were a corpse. He stepped forward, but suddenly a small, tender hand stopped him. Su Chen was taken aback and looked down to see it was Su Qing. What's wrong? It's nothing. This brat actually dared to say that about me. I wouldn't mind making him mute, Su Qing said coldly as she glared at Dai Mubai. Dai Mubai was completely unaware of the seriousness of the situation. So you're just a waste. Hiding behind a woman, kid. I was going to give you a chance to commit suicide and apologize. Otherwise, I'll tear you apart. Su Qing's eyes were filled with murderous intent as she looked at Dai Mubai. Ha, interesting. I haven't played with such a fierce woman before. Since you want to tear me apart, let's see if you have the ability. White Tiger Protection. A yellow and purple aura appeared beneath Dai Mubai's feet. Dai Mubai. Martial Soul. White Tiger, level 37 Soul Master. Please advise. Tang Sen looked at Dai Mubai in surprise. He didn't expect Dai Mubai to have a 1,000-year soul ring and to be a level 37 Soul Master. Su Qing looked at Dai Mubai with a face full of disdain. She directly released her martial soul, purple, red, black, red, Su Qing. Martial Soul, Chaos Blue Lotus. Level 69 Battle Spirit Emperor, please advise. In an instant, Dai Mubai looked at the soul rings under Su Qing and broke out in a cold sweat. He was trembling uncontrollably. 100,000-year soul rings. Su Qing glanced at the soul ring on the ground, then looked back at Su Chun. The 100,000-year soul rings were all given to her by Su Chun, and she couldn't help but wonder what method he had used. Su Qing looked at Dai Mubai, who was drenched in sweat, and walked over gracefully. Hey, how's it going? Didn't you say you wanted to sleep with me? Do you have what it takes? First spirit skill, Lotus Blade Bloom. In an instant, a flurry of lotus flowers appeared around Dai Mubai. Suddenly, the petals fell and transformed into sharp black blades, rushing directly towards him. Dai Mubai was shocked. Third spirit skill, White Tiger Diamond Transformation. First spirit skill, White Tiger Guardian Shield. Puff. In an instant, Dai Mubai's hands were sliced open by the blades. Flesh and blood severed. Some of the blades stopped right in front of his eyes. He fell to the ground. His pupils filled with terror as he stared at the blades before him. TSK, why can't I kill him? This is so boring. Su Qing waved her hand in frustration, and the blades vanished. The system had just informed her that the blonde guy couldn't be killed now, as it would affect her progress in this world. Su Chen already knows that Su Qing is an outsider. At first, he wanted to take action to resolve the issue, but he found that he couldn't move at all. No matter how hard he tried, he was suddenly overwhelmed by an unknown pressure that prevented him from getting up. The system informed him that it was the work of Su Qing's system, making it impossible for him to kill her. After Su Qing woke up, she looked at Su Chun lying on the ground. She originally wanted to deal with Su Chun, but she found that layers of transparent shields had appeared around him, making it impossible for her to break through. She could only let it go. At first, the two of them stared at each other coldly, but later, after sharing a meal, they reconciled, and now they were casually draping their arms over each other's shoulders, eating chicken legs together like brothers. Su Qing looked at Su Chun with grievance, rushed over, and hugged Su Chen's waist. Brother Su Qing, you scared me to death. Su Chun had a dark expression on his face. He really couldn't afford to mess with this woman. It's fine. Why not bury it while it's still hot? Su Qing, Dai Mu Bai, upon hearing Su Chen's words, was shocked and pointed at Su Chun with trembling fingers. You. What do you mean you? Adults are talking. What are kids butting in for? Su Chen didn't care about his expression and retorted back at Dai Mu Bai. Dai Mu Bai fainted from a shock. At this moment, Xiao Wu curiously walked over, but was held back by Tang San, who shook his head at her, and only then did Xiao Wu give up. Brother Su Chun, I'm still really scared. What should I do? Don't be afraid. I'm scared too. How about you comfort me? Before Su Chun could finish, he looked at his waist. Su Qing was currently massaging his lower back. Brother Su Chen, what did you just say? I didn't hear clearly. Su Qing looked at Su Chun with a mischievous smile. No. I said don't be afraid. I'll comfort you. Ouch, it hurts. Is that so? Brother Su Chun is so annoying. Su Chun expressed regret, saying that if he had known earlier, he wouldn't have brought this woman over. Su Chen glanced at Tang San and walked up to the front desk. Boss, can we get the room now? The boss wiped the sweat from his forehead and nodded. Su Chen was finally satisfied and took Su Qing upstairs. Tang Shan pulled Xiao Wu away from the hotel. Bro, why did you just pull me? Xiao Wu asked. I feel that guy is not ordinary. We shouldn't make an enemy of him for now, Tang Shan replied. But bro, that girl just called that guy Su Chun. And it's exactly the same as Su Jiejie's name. Xiao Wu exclaimed. It could just be a coincidence, Tang Shan said. Is that so? Xiao Wu responded. In the hotel room, Su Chun and Su Qing stared blankly at the roses on the bed in a wedding character. Is this the wedding you like? The room you like? Su Qing blushed and looked at the bed, defiantly staring at Su Chun. You, sleep outside. Come on, I'm your brother. How can you bear that? And the money for this hotel room is all mine. I don't care. I just want to sleep alone. What if you turn out to be a lecher? Me? A lecher? Don't worry. Even if I liked a pig, I wouldn't like you. What? Su Qing angrily jumped towards Su Chun and executed a locking move. The two of them fell to the ground, with Su Qing pinning Su Chen's arm, rendering him unable to move. It hurts, it's gonna break. Hurry and let go. If I want to let go. You actually said I'm not as good as a pig. Wait, I still have something to say. All right, I'll give you a chance to reorganize your words. Cough, at least a pig can be eaten. You really aren't even as good as a pig, Su Chun said seriously while looking at Su Qing. Okay, hee. Very good, brother Su Chun. I'll help you relax. 10th soul skill. Bone dislocation hand. Crack. It hurts. Sister, Annie, I was wrong. Do you know you were wrong? Su Qing looked at Su Chun with annoyance. Su Chun wiped away non-existent tears and nodded. I know I was wrong. So, tell me what was wrong? The mistake was that you can't compare a pig to you. It should be comparing you to a human-faced demon spider. Estu chen provocatively shade. Boom. All right, not bad. You successfully caught my attention, Su Qing said with a smile as she looked at Su Chun. Chapter 12, Tianxue Academy. No. Under the starry night sky, in a hotel room, a man was quietly leaning against the wall with his hand covering his lychee. I told you not to make me angry. If you keep making me angry, I'll ruin you. Su Qing clapped her hands and happily returned to her room to rest. Su Chun gritted his teeth, enduring the pain as he spoke to the system. Aren't I invincible? Why am I still getting hurt? Isn't that obvious? That's the most vulnerable part of a man, and another vulnerable spot is the waist. The problem is, Su Qing is only a soul emperor. She shouldn't be able to break my defense, right? Have you looked at other people's martial souls? Those are all at the chaos level. What does that have to do with her breaking my defense? I'm not really sure, but normally, in this world, even a titled Douluo might not be able to break your defense. Maybe Su Qing is just special. Fine. A woman like that who is ungrateful will never get married in her lifetime. Suing, Ayu. Su Qing was puzzled. He clearly remembered that when he first met Su Qing, she did not have a martial soul. Why did she suddenly have one now? System. Why did Su Qing not have a martial soul at first, and why does she have one now? I'm not quite sure. But her arrival in this world must be related to the child of fate. It's possible that awakening her martial soul is connected to Tang Shan. Otherwise, it wouldn't make sense for her to awaken for no reason. So is she an enemy or a friend? From what I saw today, she didn't seem to give Tang Shan a good face. I'm not clear about that either, but you should focus on your own issues first. I can't afford to provoke that lady. Got it. Well then, let's end the conversation here. I'm going to rest. Su Chun lay directly on the sofa, closed his eyes, and slowly fell asleep. Su Qing walked out wearing pajamas, holding a blanket in her hand, and directly covered Su Chun with it. This little brat, not having a blanket, didn't even say a word. Host, do you think he's afraid of the cold? What? Are you going to oppose my decision? No. Su Qing helped Su Chun tuck in the quilt, gently clapped her hands, and went back to her room to rest. System. I wonder if my people are well? Rest assured, your area is now safe. Apart from some low-level beast disturbances, everything else is fine. Then I can rest easy. If worst comes to worst, I'll go back. After all, this is not the world I'm familiar with. A night of silence. Early morning. Su Chen opened his eyes and looked at the blanket on himself, feeling confused. System? What's going on with this blanket? Could it be that brutal woman cover me with it? Of course not. No way. System, you must be dreaming. Su Qing came out of the room and saw Su Chun shaking his head and swaying. She looked at him with disdain and said, Stinky, Su Chun. Why aren't you getting up yet? Aren't we supposed to go register for other colleges today? Oh right, I got it. Su Chen also remembered that he had to go to another college today. Which college do you think we should go to? Suinaskid Su Chen. I don't know either. Su Qing. So why did you come all this way? To join the academy, right? The problem is there are so many academies. And you want to join as well. We need to find a reliable one. So what? So what are your requirements? It's up to you, I don't mind. Otherwise, shall we just go our separate ways? Cut all ties? Su Chen looked at Su Qing excitedly. Su Qing looked sharply at Su Chun. What's wrong? Su Chun, are you going to abandon me? I've heard the elders say that casually abandoning one's own family can lead to a severing of descendants. Su Qing smiled and stretched out a foot, aiming at Su Chen below. Su Chun had on his face. No, you're not my real sister. So why are you always following me? Besides, didn't you say back then that you liked being free and unrestrained? I'm giving you freedom now. And I'm also giving you money. Is 80 million gold soul coins enough? If it's not enough, I can add more. Go ahead, give it a try. Su Chen swallowed hard. He cursed in his heart, thinking that being bullied by the system was bad enough. But now he was also being bullied by a cheap little sister he picked up. The only one who didn't bully him was Gu Yuna. Life was better with my wife. Well, I won't try anymore. I can't afford it. Consider yourself smart. Now tell me, which academy are we supposed to join? Last time I chose one, you complained about too many people bothering you. I chose another, and you complained about too many guys. Then I picked another, and you said it was too remote. How am I supposed to choose? Host, you can join Shrek Academy. The system voice echoed in Su Chen's mind, and he looked puzzled. Is the Shrek Academy reliable? Is the Academy for the Child of Fortune some sort of high-rise building? No, it's quite run down. Then I give up. Su Qing definitely won't go there. She would dislike such a place. I just don't like being disturbed by other guys, right? Su Qing felt embarrassed to explain. Then what am I? Am I not a guy? You? Aside from having an extra leg, to me, you're just like a sister. All right. You say you don't like academies with a lot of guys, but I do happen to have a girls' academy. Are you willing to hear about it? Let's hear it. But of course, it can't be a dilapidated place. I think it's called the Heavenly Water Academy, and it's full of girls. There are hardly any boys, right? Lead the way. Let's go check out this Heavenly Water Academy you mentioned. Upon arriving in Tangshan, they encountered Dean Flender and learned about the existence of Shrek Academy. He and Xiao were also planning to enroll. Su Chan has already arrived at Tianshui Academy. I told you to stop rushing. Look, I already said there's no need to hurry. The map is that big, and the academy hasn't opened yet. Su Chen looked at Su Qing beside him and directly complained. How was I supposed to know it would be like this? You asked me, who should I ask? When does this academy open? How would I know? It's my first time here. The two of them were bickering at the entrance of the academy when a guard at the gate rubbed his temples and came out. Hey, what are you two doing making all this noise in the early morning? Su Chan saw someone coming out of the academy. He couldn't be bothered to pay attention to the fierce woman beside him. Sawisdika. We are here to register at the academy. The gatekeeper looked at Su Chan in confusion. What are you talking about? No, no, no. My sister and I are here to join Tianshui Academy. I see. Then wait a moment. I'll go in and report. Thank you. Su Chen's polite demeanor made Su Qing feel quite displeased. After accompanying Su Chan for so long, she had never been treated this politely since leaving Nottingham Academy. Why are you puffing up your cheeks? You're not a toad spirit. The academy's gates opened, revealing a figure in a blue dress and blue high heels, with layers of beautiful sea blue waves in her hair and a lovely, rosy face, looking enchanting. Hello, are you two here to join our Tianshui Academy? A gentle voice rang out, causing Su Chan to break into an infatuated smile. Su Qing looked at Su Chan with a dark expression and directly slapped him again. Right, my brother and I are here to join your Tianshui Academy. How much is the registration fee? Shui Binger smiled gently as she watched the two of them playfully bickering like a couple. There's no rush on the registration fee. May I ask what level your soul power is and what your martial souls are? Could you show me? Su Chun took the lead and stepped forward to introduce himself. My name is Su Chun. In this world, I have no family. The girl next to me is my cheap little sister that I picked up on the street. Now that she has grown up, I don't have to take care of her anymore. Today, I have nothing to do with her. Su Chan turned his head and looked down, only to find a small hand pinching his waist. He raised his head and saw Su Qing smiling at him with a polite and innocent expression. Su Chin swallowed hard. Su Qing glanced at Su Chun and directly started introducing. We had a quarrel, so there was some conflict between us, but we are siblings. My martial soul is of the ice attribute, and I currently have a soul power of level 69. As for my brother, let him introduce himself. Su Chen Feltrong. He really didn't want to be with this girl anymore. He had to manage everything, and he couldn't even fight back. The key wasn't that he couldn't win. It was that he couldn't even touch a single hair. My martial soul is the same as my sister's, also an ice attribute martial soul. As for my current soul power, wait, let me think. System. How much should I say? Am I supposed to say 150? You can just say any number. With the system, you don't have to worry about being exposed. Oh, with that one sentence from you, I feel relieved. Back to reality, Su Chun directly spoke. My soul power, like my sister's, is also level 69. Shui Binger looked at the two with a puzzled expression. She found it hard to believe. The two of them directly took out a crystal. Then you guys can test your soul power to see if it's qualified for us to join our academy. Su Qing casually placed her hand on the crystal, and in an instant, it radiated brilliant light, displaying the number 69. Shui Binger was surprised and covered her mouth, staring at Su Qing. She couldn't believe that the girl in front of her was actually telling the truth. She looked much younger than herself. When it was Su Chen's turn to test, he strode forward without hesitation and placed his hand directly on it. Bang! Huh! What the heck? Why did it explode? Shui Binger looked bewildered at the missing crystal in her hand. She clearly remembered that this crystal was supposed to test for level 70 soul power. System. What the hell is going on? Why did it explode? Unexpected. Now it's all messed up. Su Chan was speechless upon hearing the system's response. He immediately apologized to Shui Binger, saying, I'm sorry, it might be that this crystal is broken. Shui Binger didn't know what to say either and directly asked Su Chun to release his martial soul. Release your martial soul. Su Chin heard this and immediately communicated with the system again. System, is everything okay? It seems I don't have many soul rings right now. Can you help me change that? Of course, no problem. Don't fool me. I'm telling you to relax. Su Chun heard the satisfactory answer and, feeling proud, stomped his foot, slowly revealing a soul ring beneath him. However, the color of the first soul ring left everyone dumbfounded. Su Chun stared at the soul ring under his feet with his mouth agape. He saw a familiar red color. Shui Binger covered her mouth in shock, trembling as she stammered, TT 10,000-year soul ring. Everyone passing by looked at Su Chun with trembling fear. Then, several soul rings slowly emerged beneath Su Chen's feet, all red, and only changed color at the seventh soul ring. Su Chun let out a sigh of relief. He saw that the seventh spirit ring was white. Suddenly, he came to his senses and said to Shui Binger that he was only at level 69, and now he had a seventh spirit ring. Wasn't that deceiving? Su Qing walked over with a puzzled expression, looking at the soul ring under Su Chen's feet. Su Chun, why is your soul ring changing colors? Huh? What the heck? It can change colors. Su Chen couldn't believe it and looked down at his feet. He was dumbfounded as he saw the soul ring under him changing in a variety of colors. Then, more soul rings continued to emerge beneath his feet. In an instant, a powerful pressure caused everyone around to drop to the ground, including Shui Binger. Su Chun stopped after the 10th five-colored soul ring appeared beneath his feet. Su Chun cursed the system 1,000 times in his heart. He just wanted to keep a low profile, but this damn system was so unreasonable. System, come out and explain yourself. He thought he had controlled it a bit too much, but it didn't matter. It was just 10 soul rings, right? If it got exposed, so be it. But why did the last 3 soul rings change color? What was going on? Those were God-level soul rings. The highest level 5-colored soul rings. He clearly had controlled your power to 10, but he wasn't quite sure why it suddenly changed like this. Su Qing looked at Su Chun speechlessly. Aren't you someone who likes to keep a low profile? Is this how you do it? I don't know. I really don't know what's going on. Su Chun replied with a. So what should we do now? Should we kill these people? That wouldn't be necessary, right? These people are innocent. There's no need for that. Su Qing glanced at Su Chun, who was in a state of divine grace, and rolled her eyes. She communicated with the system in her mind. System, give me some power, and I'll make these people forget everything that just happened. Understood. To restore the host power by 0. 0.000.000.0001. Su Qing felt a surge of power. With her hands forming a seal and chanting something, everyone within a 2-kilometer radius fell unconscious. What are you doing? Are you a Taoist descending the mountain? Su Qin looked at Su Qing with a face full of questions. Su Qing shot Su Qin a glance and said, all right, release your pressure. They will forget everything that just happened when they wake up, and I have altered their memories. Once they wake up, we will be able to successfully enter the academy. Wow, that's amazing. Sis, could you teach me the trick you just did? I want to learn. With your talent? No. There is no spiritual energy here. Why can you do it then? Obviously, I can do it. Just don't ask so many questions. Spiritual energy? What is that? Su Chun continued to probe as he looked at Su Qing. Chapter 13. Qianren Shue. Half an hour later. Everyone gradually woke up. Shui Binger got up, rubbed her temples, and when she saw Su Chun and Su Qing, she immediately walked over and led the 2 of them inside. Su Chun inexplicably joined Tianshui Academy. After Shui Binger introduced Su Chun and Su Qing to the people in the academy, she left alone. She felt as if she had forgotten something, and all she knew was that she stood up and her whole body ached. She couldn't remember anything else. Su Chun sat on the sofa with a dark expression, looking at Su Qing standing in front of him. Come on, big sister, we've already been assigned to different dorms. Do you still want to sleep here? Oof. Is it wrong for me to be afraid of the dark? Besides, you're my brother, not my biological sister. And even if you were my biological sister, it wouldn't be okay. What if something unexpected happens? Do you dare? Su Qing stared coldly at Su Chen's lower body. Su Chun immediately covered below with both hands, looking at Su Qing in panic. Why you, as a girl, why are you so violent? Be careful, or no one will want you in the future. Oof. In this world, there's no one who is qualified to match me. All right, I want to rest now. You sleep on the sofa, and I'll sleep in the bed. Remember, if you leave, you have to report to me. Huh? Who do you think you are? You're not my wife. I could do whatever I want, and it's none of your business. Report? What a joke. Su Qing ignored Su Chun and went straight to her room. Su Chun is very sad. You want to be quiet for a while, preferably alone. Host, it's not the system that is criticizing you. It's you. Back then, when you had the chance to be with her, you were unwilling. Now look at you regretting it, right? You can't fight her off, and you can't leave her either. Su Chun thought of the system and felt like crying without tears. When he first wanted to kill Su Qing, he failed. He wanted to leave immediately, but ended up running to the Star Luo Empire, which was so far away. In the end, Su Qing still found him, and they fought again, only to realize he couldn't break through her defenses at all. Su Qing deliberately aimed low and kicked him, forcing him to dodge. Forget it, I just want some peace and quiet. But how could she find me? Maybe she left some mark on you that she can check at any time. You, a system, can't detect it? I can't help it. I can't see anything wrong with your body. Maybe she did something to your soul, but I'm afraid to mess with your soul carelessly. What if I accidentally messed it up? Forget it, I'll go outside for a bit. Su Qing got up and walked to the door, knocking on it. Knock, knock, knock. Is there something? I want to go out for a bit, just to tell you. Oh, wait for me, I'll go with you. No way. I'm just going for a stroll. Is it really necessary for you to follow me? Why not? Of course not. I ran into a bit of trouble. What trouble? You might as well tell me. Maybe I can help you solve it. Su Chun looked at Su Qing with a mischievous smile, stroking his chin as if thinking about something. With a quick turn of his eyes, he immediately thought of something. I feel unwell. Unwell? Do you need me to give you a massage? No, I mean that kind of unwell. What kind of unwell? Su Chun slowly leaned close to Su Qing's ear and whispered a few words. Su Qing's cheeks visibly flushed straight. her face radiating heat as she glared at Su-chan in embarrassment and anger. Smack! Why did you hit my face? Oof. I'm not talking to you anymore. You lecher. You bastard. What you said was uncomfortable. Is it that? It's that one. You just say it. Su-chan looked at the blushing Su-ching with a mischievous smile. Forget it. I won't say it anymore. Su-chen, I didn't expect you to be this kind of scoundrel, wanting to go to such a place of ill repute. No, come on, sister. I'm a man, okay? I need a vent too. Are you saying I should vent on you? You're my sister. How could I do such a thing? Am I right? Suing, feeling angry and embarrassed, turned her head and went straight back to her room. Su-chan saw Su-ching leaving, and he couldn't hold back his words any longer. I'll let you follow me, but I don't believe that you would be willing to go to a place like that. Su-chan swaggered out, looking extremely pleased with himself. This time he finally won. In the room, Su-ching sat on the bed, cursing and complaining. Men are just men. It turns out they're all like this. It seems that all men in the world are like this, charming and flirtatious. Su-chan Fei flew up into the sky and looked around. He found a place to land, then swiped his hand across his face, and in an instant, his appearance transformed into that of a graceful young man. Where's this place? Never mind. I'll find someone to ask. Su-chan asked a passerby for directions and learned about his destination. He is currently in the Tiando Empire area. Su-chan waved the folding fan in front of his face, and a boy was walking towards him. Their eyes met, and Su-chan smiled at the boy. The boy politely nodded and bowed slightly before leaving. Su-chan looked at the boy's back and smiled. Interesting, he even dressed as a girl. He looked pretty good, but unfortunately, he was still not as pretty as my wife. Forget it, it's none of my business. Su-chan was about to leave when the annoying system immediately sounded. Host, that's Qianren Xue. Qianren Xue? Who is Qianren Xue? You forgot. She is Bibidon's daughter. Oh, not bad. No wonder she's so beautiful. I didn't expect she's Bibidon's daughter. Come on, you are the villain now. Keep it up. I am indeed the villain, but the problem is she is Bibidon's daughter. Isn't she also a villain? Why should I go against her? Are you a pig? I want you to conquer her. Don't I already have a wife? Besides, I don't want to have a harem. What's the point of having so many wives? That's insane. Bro, in Douluo Star, having 3 wives and 4 concubines is totally fine. You need to adapt to local customs. 3 wives and 4 concubines? I don't want that. I can barely handle 1 guyuna. But those things are really addictive. However, if you do too much, you won't be interested anymore. I think you just can't do it. How dare you say I can't do it? Let me tell you, using reverse psychology won't work. Anyway, if you sleep with Qianren Xue, it will also benefit you. How does it benefit me? Am I supposed to thank her? Even though I'm a man, I'm not that desperate, you know? Talking to you is useless. Let me show you a scene. Half an hour later, Su-chan slowly transformed from a bystander to someone questioning life. The system? Could it be that Qianren Xue has a problem? Tang is already her enemy, so why is she still holding back? Actually, she hasn't really held back, but I don't know why she particularly likes the Child of Destiny. So, you mean I should conquer her and then deal with Tang Shan later? She won't hold back. She will go all out, right? A child can be taught. Sorry, I refuse. What does it matter to me whether she likes it or not? Even though I'm going to join the Spirit Hall later, as long as I ensure the Spirit Hall doesn't lose, her preference for the Tang surname has nothing to do with me. However, it would help with the later tasks. Stop. Every time you mention tasks, but have you even given me a task? So much time has passed, and I haven't even made 10 progress. Even if I go back to my hometown, all the family assets have gone to my sister. Even if they don't go to her, my parents are having another child. Where's my share? I've thought about it during this time, whether you give me tasks or not. Whether I want to do them or not, it doesn't matter anymore. I've seen through life. Joining the Spirit Hall is just something I'm interested in. Fine, I'll walk my own path. No one can force me to do what I don't want to do. The question is, what does Su-ching want you to do? And why are you willing to do it? Obviously, if I can't beat her, what else can I do? It's ridiculous that you say you're invincible. You can't even defeat a woman. What can I do? Su-ching is an unexpected occurrence. If she hadn't appeared, wouldn't you be invincible? What you said makes so much sense. I can't even refute it. Of course, what you said is indeed reasonable. Your parents really did give you a brother. Su-chan has already accepted reality. He knows what kind of people his parents are, so he doesn't plan to make a big fuss. He just wants to live a peaceful life. What's the point of fighting every day? I don't lack money. After a while, I will bring Gu Yuna over to live here. As for the divine realm, I can just destroy it, and then we can live happily as a family. Host, shouldn't you conquer the world? No one in this world is your opponent. You shouldn't be so lazy, my host. Conquer the world? I'm not in the mood, and there's still a ton of issues to deal with. Why shouldn't I just take it easy? It's more comfortable this way. No hope. After finishing her chat, Su Chen found a bar, went in, and ordered a drink. She leisurely swirled her wine glass. A boy looked at Su Chen's back and politely said to her, "Excuse me, may I sit across from you?" Su Chen saw the boy next to her, who looked helpless, and said, "Why would Qian Rinxue come to a place like this? As a girl, shouldn't she be going to more upscale places?" However, Su Chen politely replied, "If someone wants to sit, we can't just refuse them." Qian Rinxue thanked her and ordered a glass of red wine, shaking it just like Su Chen. "Is this brother a titled Douluo?" Su Chen shook his head upon hearing Qian Rinxue's response. "Is that the spirit hall?" "No." "Could it be Xing Luo?" "No." "But am I really that familiar with you?" Su Chen completely disregarded Qian Rinxue's expression, mainly because she currently had the face of a man, and he didn't feel the need to be polite. If it were her original appearance, he would have shown her some courtesy. Next to Qian Rinxue stood an ugly man dressed in golden armor that resembled a hedgehog, with red hair. He immediately stepped forward and pointed at Su Chen, saying, "You dare to be disrespectful to the prince." Su Chen looked up at the man with disdain, and he immediately turned his head to rub his eyes. "Is she really a princess? Go away. She's ugly and dirty." The man's expression darkened instantly, and he prepared to teach Su Chen a lesson, but was quickly stopped by Qian Rinxue. "Uncle Scorpion." Uncle Scorpion immediately understood Qian Rinxue's meaning and stepped back. Qian Rinxue's eyes fixed on Su Chen, as if trying to see through him. "This brother, you are a soul master, right? Whether I am or not has nothing to do with you. Don't think just because you are a prince, you can bully us commoners. You misunderstood, brother. It's my fault for not managing my subordinates well. May I ask what brings you to Tiando? As a prince of the Tiando Empire, I should be able to know, right? I was just bored and came out for a stroll." "What? Is it not allowed for commoners to stroll in Tiando?" Qian Rinxue narrowed her eyes at Su Chen. "Of course, but as a commoner, if you enter such a high-end place, can I suspect you are a spy?" Su Chen looked at Qian Rinxue with a dark expression. "Is something wrong with your head? Just because I have money doesn't mean I can't come to a place like this. Is the entire Douluo only for you guys from Tiando?" Qian Rinxue's face had already turned sour when had anyone dared to speak to her like that. If it weren't for her recent sensing of Su Chen's soul power and realizing she couldn't detect anything, and since Su Chen had just claimed to be a soul master, what if he was sent by that woman to monitor her? Naturally, she couldn't agree, so she decided to take her leave. "Enjoy your drink, brother. Let's see if you have a chance to drink this again." Qian Rinxue walked out, and Sita frowned as he said to her, "Young master, why don't you let me teach that brat a lesson?" "Uncle Situ, did you sense his soul power?" "I didn't sense anything. Isn't he just an ordinary person?" "Uncle Situ, remember, people like this are either friends or enemies. First, we need to determine if he is friend or foe. If he is an enemy, then he must be eliminated immediately. If he is a friend, perhaps we can use him. The young master is wise. I will investigate his background right away." Sita's figure flickered and disappeared. Qian Rinxue glanced at the man beside her, who spoke, "Uncle Shi Mao, please keep an eye on this person. I feel he is not simple. He might be sent by that woman. But, young master, your safety." "No buts. Are you not listening to what I said?" "I will obey." Qian Rinxue walked alone to a secluded place and immediately transformed into a girl. Her skin was as white as snow, with a high-nosed bridge and long phoenix eyes. Her facial contours somewhat sharp. There was a small six-winged angel mark on her forehead, and her golden eyes resembled a spring, appearing ordinary yet difficult to provoke. After reaching level 100 and becoming a god, Qian Rinxue's appearance became even younger, looking only 18, with a more voluptuous figure. Her eyes were large, shining like black pearls, her lips slightly upturned, and her nose small and straight. She wore a golden palace-style long dress, which was a one-piece, seemingly woven from golden threads with minimal decorative patterns, showcasing an ancient and elegant style. The golden collar protected her snow-white and slender neck, and her long golden hair casually fell behind her, not meticulously styled. "Interesting. I hope you can surprise me," Qian Rinxue thought as she glanced back at the bar and left with a light and graceful step. Su Chen smiled slightly. He naturally heard what Qian Rinxue just said. He gave the bar owner some money. Then his figure flashed and disappeared. The snake spear that was watching Su Chen looked confused. Chapter 14. Yin-Yang Powder. Qian Rinxue was walking alone on the road when suddenly a lewd man with two buck teeth wearing a purple jacket approached her with a lewd grin. Qian Rinxue saw all of this, but she was confident in her appearance, knowing it would naturally attract some people. "Little sister, where are you going?" When Qian Rinxue saw the lewd man putting his hand on her shoulder, her eyes instantly filled with killing intent as she glared at him. "Get your hands off me." Su Chen watched all of this with great interest. He thought that Qian Rinxue would definitely kill this lewd man, as people like him were a waste of resources. The lewd man, however, did not give up. He slid a finger across Qian Rinchue's shoulder and said, "Little sister, let big brother take you to a fun place, okay?" Qian Rinchue was about to make a move when suddenly the snake spear rushed over, grabbing the lewd man's neck with one hand and lifting him high. "Young master, how should we deal with this person?" The snake spear uncle said. "Forget it. I have other matters to attend to," Qian Rinchue replied. The snake spear then casually threw the lewd man down, slamming him to the ground and knocking him unconscious. Su Chun observed everything and found the girl Qian Rinchue quite interesting. Normally, for such a lewd man, even if he couldn't be killed in her world, at least he would be beaten up severely. Yet, Qian Rinchue let him go just like that? Qian Rinchue frowned at Xi Miao. "Did I not tell you to follow that person? Why are you here?" Xi Miao broke out in a cold sweat and immediately began to explain, "Young master, my subordinate failed in his duties and lost track of him. With your strength, how could you lose him?" Qian Rinchue asked. "Uncle Xi Miao, I remember you're a level 93 title Douluo, right? Young master, that person's speed was incredibly fast. I completely lost track of how he disappeared." Upon hearing this, Qian Rinchue raised her lips. Interesting. Could be due to his martial soul. If this person were my subordinate, it would certainly assist my actions. A martial soul with such incredible speed is very suitable for investigations. Young master is wise. Clap, clap, clap. Upon hearing the applause, Qian Rinchue immediately became alert and looked around. Unexpectedly, the crown prince of the Tiando Empire turned out to be such a beautiful girl. Hearing the voice, Qian Rinchue turned her head to look behind her and found it was the unfamiliar man she had encountered in the bar. "So it's you. What? You must have heard what I just said. How about it? Would you consider joining the spirit hall? But you can only follow my orders. As long as you are willing to join, wealth and honor will not be lacking for you." Su Chun glanced at the nearby snake spear, and Qian Rinchue understood immediately. She gave Snake Spear a look, and although he wanted to refuse, Qian Rinchue's expression had already changed. With a reluctant flash of his figure, he stood guard around them. "Why didn't you just kill that lewd guy earlier? He took advantage of you. That kind of small fry isn't worth my effort. I'm afraid of getting my hands dirty. By the way, what have you considered?" "What I need to consider. I can join you, but the problem is, my sister won't agree. If you can resolve things with my sister, I'll naturally join." "Why does your sister refuse?" "How would I know? Also, let me tell you, my sister is really fierce. I've almost been seriously injured by her several times. My lychee allowed me to forgive her." In the sky, the furious Su Qing watched all of this, her veins bulging. Fine, don't you like pretty girls? I think this girl is quite suitable for you. I'll let you say I'm fierce." Su Qing flicked a finger, sending a wisp of pink aura towards Qian Rinchue. This yin yang powder. If a woman doesn't engage in carnal affairs, she will explode and die. Su Qin, I'm curious about what you'll do next. Here I am, such a big fairy in front of you, yet you remain indifferent, actually going out to find such a lowly person. Host, I SNT that too much. What you released is quite powerful. What if? Shut up. This sovereign does not need your reprimands. I know very well. I'm just observing that my cheap brother likes women. So I'm just giving him some excitement. But enough. This sovereign is tired. I'll go back and rest. A wisp of pink aura entered Qian Rinchue's forehead, and her golden pupils gradually turned pink. She shook her head, looking at Su Qin's figure, slowly becoming dazed. She gasped for breath, continuously bumping her head against the wall. Su Qin was stunned. He immediately took a step back, thinking, "Are you not a fool? Oh, I didn't expect that Bibi Dong's daughter would actually be a lunatic. Host, have you ever seen a lunatic who still moans delicately?" Su Chun, damn it, it must be you behind this system again. Did you drug me again? I tell you, this time, even if Qian Rushua dies in front of me, I won't care. It's not me. Do you think your words are credible? Haven't you tricked me enough? It's really not me. I swear on my life that it's absolutely not this system. Really? Then damn it, don't sweet-talk me. Su Qin had not finished speaking when he saw Qian Rinchue sticking out her tongue and licking his face. Dog system, are you just going to watch? I wanted to, but it seems Qian Rinchue has been affected by the yin-yang powder from the Infinite Box world. This kind of drug is very toxic, only found in places of cultivation, and there is no cure. The only way to save her is through yin-yang mating, which is the only way to suppress the fire in her body. Are you saying this is Su Qing's doing? But I didn't see her with my divine sense. I saw her. Why didn't you say it earlier? I was afraid you would scold me. Then what should we do? Qian Rinchue is innocent, right? It's so random. Do I really have to sleep with her? What else can you do? No way. I could just call that guy with the spear to sleep with her. Wouldn't it be the same? Host, are you stupid? If the snake spear really did something like that, Qian Rinchue's grandfather would tear him apart. Then what do you suggest we do? How about you, system? Don't be silent. Damn it. Don't take off my clothes. Qian Rinxue was anxiously breathing heavily, constantly tugging at Su Chen's clothes. Su Chen looked around like he was sneaking around, and after realizing there was no one around, he immediately teleported with a princess, Carrie, to an empty room. He silently threw Qian Rinxue onto the bed, then turned around to close the door. Who are you? Why are you in my room? A chubby man trembled as he pointed at Su Chen. Su Chen instantly shrank in size and flashed in front of the man, delivering a slap that made the man see stars and faint. It's so hot, I'm so hot. Qian Rinxue kept struggling on the bed. Su Chen was on the verge of tears. He liked women, but he wasn't a playboy. The key was that this matter also concerned him. After all, Su Qing was recognized as his cheap little sister. They had no blood relation, but there were some feelings involved. They had been together for so long. Was this girl jealous? Soon, Su Chen denied this thought. Qian Rinxue was constantly screaming in pain in the room. Su Chen felt ants crawling in his heart. System. How much time does Qian Rinxue have left? I just scanned. She has about 5 minutes left. What? She is exceptionally talented in this world. How can she not hold on? Of course, I helped suppress her from the beginning. I'm different from other systems. If I bind you in this world, I can't exceed too much from the last world because I have to submit some power to the higher-ups. Your martial soul, including the Emperor of Desolation, is something I obtained in the last world, and the martial soul you chose cannot exceed this universe too much. Making you the strongest is still easy. But the problem is, how was I supposed to know that there was that old woman Su Qing around? What use are you? If I had all my power, during the Great Desolation, I could easily suppress this kind of power. But now I only have 5 of my power. What should I do? Is there really no way? There is. Then hurry up and tell me. You just need to put her to sleep, right? The medicine that old woman Su Qing uses is too domineering. For someone like Qian Rinxue, a character from a world of floor tiles, it's already impressive that she can hold on without exploding. Su Chen looked awkwardly at the door of the room and thought, what is so difficult about this? If it weren't for the fact that I can't do it, I would rush in there right away. Damn it. Honey, I'm just trying to save someone. Don't be mad, okay? Su Chen finished speaking and rushed into the room. Immediately, indescribable sounds emerged from inside. They fought from 5 p.m. until 4 a.m. Qian Rinxue fell asleep with tears in her eyes, while Su Chen emerged again with dark circles under his eyes, supporting his waist. He almost knelt down. Su Qing's medicine was indeed as famous as its reputation. I really feel exhausted. Damn it. What does this woman mean? Can't I even have a chat with Qian Rinxue? Is it necessary to kill her? This is really intense, even more powerful than the medicine I gave to Guyuna last time. You must have had over 80 times tonight, right? Damn it. Just thinking about this makes me angry. You say you're a system, and it's fine if you can't compete with others, but come on, you can't even compare to aphrodisiacs. What use are you? This medicine was something I secretly hid away. I used it because I was annoyed with you that time. Look, now you're happily with Guyuna, aren't you? All right. But what about Qian Rinxue? Am I supposed to be a heartless man? She hasn't even developed feelings for you. You aren't worthy of being her heartless man. What you're saying makes so much sense, I can't even argue against it. Of course. You. Shoo. You continue to sleep a bit. Slap. Su Chen was chatting with the system when the chubby man on the ground groggily woke up. He looked at Su Chen in terror and uttered 3 words, only to be knocked out again by Su Chen with a slap. Qian Rinxue, feeling dizzy and confused, opened her eyes. Her whole body ached, and as she rubbed her temples, she prepared to get up, only to suddenly realize she was wearing nothing. In an instant, she was filled with panic. Unsure, she lifted the blanket to take a look, only to find the same result. This outcome was like a bolt from the blue. Su Chen directly covered his ears and innocently opened the door to the room. Qian Rinxue immediately covered her chest with the blanket, glaring at Su Chen with fiery eyes. What have you done to me? Didn't you see? Everything that shouldn't be done has been done. I want to kill you. Qian Rinxue pulled out her angelic holy sword and pointed it at Su Chen's neck. Su Chen looked helpless, with a face full of grievance. To be honest, Qian Rinxue was also wronged. Ultimately, it was related to himself. If it was related, then Su Qing was a sister, and if it wasn't he, then Su Qing was not his blood-related sister, which he completely denied. The key point was that the woman wouldn't leave him alone, and he had no choice but to acknowledge her. Do you have anything to say? I'll give you the chance to speak your last words. Your sword can't hurt me. Give it up. When I explain, you probably won't believe it anyway. Go ahead. I'm listening. If you dare to talk nonsense, I will slit your throat immediately. Su Chen looked at Qian Rinxue with a bitter smile. This is something my sister caused. What kind of drug did she give you? If I hadn't acted that way, you would have exploded. I really had no choice. I didn't plan to save you, but suddenly you were dragged into this matter that could lead to death. I feel guilty about it. Are you done? Then go die. Qian Rinxue ruthlessly slashed at Su Chen's neck, but the scene she imagined did not occur. I told you, you can't hurt me. Give it up. You should take care of your health. Qian Rinxue's sword trembled and fell to the ground. She sat on the bed in tears, completely broken. She wanted to die, not knowing how to explain to her grandfather, who had great expectations for her. She had already lost her virginity and was unsure if it would affect the assessment of the angelic god. Hey, don't make that face. Don't worry. I will take responsibility for you. I will treat you equally. I will explain everything to my wife. Boom! A thunderclap echoed in Qian Rinxue's mind. She couldn't believe that this man, whom she had known for less than an hour, already had a wife. She thought she could just endure a little, but unexpectedly, she was still a little one. Qian Rinxue immediately picked up the angel's sword from the ground, planning to end her own life. Su Chun was faster than Qian Rinxue, and he naturally understood what she intended to do. He immediately picked it up a step ahead of her. Hey, what are you doing? Although this matter is indeed very sad, the problem is if you die, what will happen to your grandfather? Won't he be heartbroken? Your angel clan still relies on you to carry it forward, and you're just going to walk away like this. Have you ever considered your grandfather? My business is none of your concern. That's my sword, give it back. I want to give it to you. Go ahead and bite me. You. Fine. Just wait and see if I don't bite you to death, you beast. Oh, crack. A cracking sound echoed, and Qian Rinxue pouted, feeling wronged as she sat back down on the bed. Chapter 15. Brown sugar water. Rest assured, I'm not that kind of irresponsible man, Su Chen. Ultimately, it's still my fault. If you could kill me, I would definitely let you do it, but the problem is you can't kill me. Get out. What? I said, get out. All right, you calm down by yourself. Su Chun immediately retreated and left the room. Qian Rinxue's eyes were red, and she bitterly pressed her lips together. How should I explain this to grandfather? Su Chun stood outside, looking at the window. He sighed deeply and reflected. I used to be someone who took relationships seriously back on Blue Star. I never interacted with any girls, only meeting some executives when signing contracts. I didn't expect that after coming to this world, I would completely change. I don't even recognize myself anymore. People naturally change. Some are fickle, while others have good hearts. However, in this world, there are ultimately more bad people than good. That's just how human nature is. Host. Even though you don't wish for the common people in this world to be persecuted, the vast majority of them are selfish and self-serving. And I believe they are not worth saving. Indeed, system, you have a point. But my father once told me to conduct business honestly and not to engage in illegal activities. He said that although you are a city person, you must not forget your roots, and you cannot forget the countryside, for rural people are the lifeline of city dwellers. Without rural people, there will be no food for city folks. Back then, the ancestors who defended the country were also from the countryside, and my ancestors were rural people too. My father educated me this way since I was young. Never look down on the common people, because you live under the bright flames of progress. But this world is vastly different from the one you came from. You don't need to force a change. Your country is completely different from this world. I know, but it pains me to see the common people in this world suffering. Although I sometimes consider not getting involved and just living freely, I find that I have to care because I see the outcome of this world. There will be suffering and war ahead. Since I now have the strength, why can't I try to change things? I want to prevent the Spirit Hall and Tang San from starting a war. If they still refuse to listen, then I naturally have to stand with the Spirit Hall, because regardless of whether I am considered a villain, I have already taken Qian Rinxue as my wife. Bibi Dong is my mother-in-law. I cannot just watch as a war breaks out and see her sister die in front of me with a shattered spirit. Host, I understand you. We have all been through this. Everything is a past experience, and it's all your fault. I originally planned to live freely, but now everything is a mess. Tang San is still a novice. I want to kill him directly, but you won't allow it. I'm not going back to Blue Star now. Your system is still not allowing it. What do you mean? If I eliminate Tang San, all problems will disappear. Host, I don't want this either. It's what the leaders arranged. If you kill Tang San now, the leaders will reshape this world and confiscate your powers. You can only wait for Tang San to become a deity before you can kill him. Is your leader perhaps seriously ill? Why not solve the problem now instead of waiting for later troubles? I don't know. How would I know? Besides, host, I've already treated you well enough. I've given you strength. You are now the pinnacle of this world. I've also given you money. What else do you want? I've given you everything I could. What more do you want me to do? Su Qingdong appearing is not something I can change. This woman is not affected by cause and effect. and even my leader wouldn't dare to provoke her. No, I'm just puzzled. In this world of floor tiles, why does such a powerful woman appear? I could accept even a blue star transmigrator. You're called Su-chun, right? A voice like a mature woman came from behind Su-chun. Su-chun is Bret-taitant. And he stiffly turned his neck to look at Qian Renshue. What did you get behind me? What did you just say? That you solved something for Tang and then appear behind me? Oh, is that so? That's good then. Are you feeling a bit better? Much better. Later. You should come with me to the spirit hall. Do I have to go? Why? You occupied my body today, so I naturally need to inform my grandfather. Whether he will kill you or not has nothing to do with me, because this is all your karma. Cough, cough, cough. What did you say? Your grandfather is going to kill me? You scare me. I thought you were looking for your mother. If it's your mother, then it really can't be explained clearly. But if it's your grandfather, I will naturally explain it well. Since I've done those things to you, I will naturally take responsibility. Hearing Su-chen's response, Qian Renshue looked at him with a bit more respect. Can you explain to me about your sister? Why did she treat me like that? I'm not even familiar with you. Su-chun awkwardly explained step by step, but he just didn't mention his identity as a time traveler. After listening, Qian Renshue looked at Su-chun with a strange expression. Don't look at me like that. I don't want to either. I'm not that kind of fickle man. So you mean your sister is someone you picked up? And after she awakened her martial soul, she has been bullying you? Today, for some reason, she drugged me? Yeah, that's it. Does your sister perhaps like you? Otherwise, why would she target me for no reason? How could that be? How could I like her? That woman is so fierce that I want to sever all ties with her. Then go ahead and sever ties. What about your wife? Why don't you let her come to the spirit hall? No, forget it. She likes to be alone. Su-chun heard Qian Renshue's words and immediately waved his hand nervously, telling Gu Yuna to go to the spirit hall. Was she crazy? Whatever, by the way. Why can't I see through your strength? Of course you can't see through it. My spirit is very strange. It can hide my cultivation. I'm actually just a soul sage. You wouldn't look down on me, would you? Qian Renshue showed a look of disdain upon hearing Su-chen's response. You're just a soul sage? Then I really look down on you. After all, I'm the young master of the spirit hall. You have sullied me today, and my grandfather won't let you off. Just wait for him to deal with you. Is your grandfather that terrifying? Then I won't go. You have to go whether you want to or not. Remember, if you don't go, you will be the enemy of the spirit hall. Just wait for the spirit hall to hunt you down. Let's see how a mere soul sage like you can escape. Damn, I didn't expect a young girl like you to be so ruthless. It sounds like I'm taking advantage of you. Hurry up, go to the spirit hall now. Go now. Isn't that too rushed? Why are you talking so much? Just go now. Can you even walk? I can see that your walking posture is quite strange. Qian Rensue limped toward Su-chen, and when she reached in front of him, she directly slapped him. Su-chen had a handprint on his face and looked confused. Why did you hit me? I don't think I've offended you. I saw that you were uncomfortable. Is that okay? Qian Renshue shot Su-chen a glance and trembled as she returned to her room. Sitting on the bed, Su-chun thought for a moment, then waved his hand in front of his face and changed back to his original appearance. He opened the door and walked out, raising his hand. Qian Renshue turned her head in confusion to look at Su-chun, and after seeing him, she was stunned. Who are you? TCH, you don't even recognize your own husband? You are Su-chun. You can change your appearance? Is it the ability of your soul bone? Of course. Isn't it impressive? I can change too. But, Schwerer, I'm curious about one thing. Shut up. Don't call me Schwerer. What is it? When I first saw you, you were a man. I'm curious about how you solved that when you changed to a man. Which one? The, going to the bathroom. Going to the bathroom? What do you mean? Su-chun also felt a bit embarrassed as he leaned close to Qian Renshue's ear and whispered. Qian Renshue's face slowly turned red, and she glared at Su-chun, thinking that of course it was based on how girls look. Could it be that changing appearance is based on gender? What are you saying? I'm a guy. Why would I want to become a girl? I'm not a pervert. Since you're asking these questions, it's almost like you're a pervert too, right? Su-chun, but this is your real appearance, right? It's quite good looking. The earlier look was similar to that of a playboy. What? Are you mesmerized by my handsomeness? Come on, reward me with a hug. Su-chun immediately spread his arms and slowly pounced towards Qian Renshue. Qian Renshue stood up and dodged like a little cat. Bastard. You're just a bastard. Let me tell you, Su-chun, in this world, only those stronger than me are qualified to hug me. You don't deserve it. I'm already stronger than you. Look, I'm a soul sage now. Are you a soul sage too? Not yet, but I will be soon. It's only a matter of time before I surpass you. Yeah, you're not as powerful as me right now, so it's fine for me to hug you now, right? Just now in bed, you really tortured me. Hearing this, Qian Renshue was extremely embarrassed and angry. She stamped her foot, causing her wound to pull, and she gasped. I won't be with a lecher. Once my wound heals, I will return to the spirit hall and my grandfather won't let you off. This was the first time Qian Renshue encountered such a situation. She felt sore all over and just wanted to lie down. This Suchin really didn't care for women at all. She was still so young and didn't expect that her first time would be given to this bastard Suchun. Suchun was feeling bored. He looked out the window at the bustling street where people were coming and going. A little kid was bouncing around holding some kind of toy in his hand, and suddenly he ran into the middle of the road. Out of nowhere, a fast-moving horse-drawn carriage came charging towards him, and it looked like it was about to collide with the little kid. Suchin saw this and directly jumped from the broken window on the 6th floor. Everything around him was still. Suchun immediately picked up the little kid and walked to the side. Just at that moment, in 0.01 seconds, a carriage passed by. The little kid hadn't reacted yet. He was about to cry, but somehow ended up over here. Suchin crouched down and rubbed the little kid's head. Little friend, it's very dangerous on the road. Go find your mommy and daddy, okay? Don't wander around on the road. The little kid swallowed hard, his nose running, and he immediately ran away crying. Suchun had a dark expression on his face. This little brat didn't even say thank you. Qian Renshue witnessed the whole process and didn't know how Suchin managed to push the little boy away, but she was sure that Suchin's speed was extremely fast, even faster than some titled Douluo. However, seeing Suchin's defeated look, she couldn't help but want to laugh a little. Huh, this guy is quite interesting. Suchun looked as if he was about to die and instantly teleported to the 6th floor. He saw Qian Renshue stifling a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think this is amusing at all. I find you quite interesting. I didn't expect you to squabble with a child over trivial matters. This isn't about being petty, it's about character. Right now in the Heavendo Empire, what I see is the oppression of the nobility. There's even human trafficking. People can be auctioned off, and some exotic races are treated as tools for others to vent their frustrations. I really don't understand. The houses outside look magnificent, but inside, they are filled with demons. Demons that exploit the common people. It seems you also dislike such scenes. Why not help me? Help you with what? I'll tell you, I'm not good at fighting. I'm just a speed-type soul master with no attack power. Who said you had to fight? I want you to help me investigate Avalanche. I suspect this guy is deliberately pretending to be a rich playboy. I won't help you. Suchun shook his head in refusal. This is a matter between nations, regardless of the outcome. As long as the spirit hall is not destroyed, that's enough. What? You dare to refuse me? You just took over my body, and now you actually refuse me. You scumbag. Suchun found a spot to sit down. He looked at Qian Renshue and said, I will take responsibility for you, but that doesn't mean I am your subordinate. I can protect you, but that doesn't mean you can arbitrarily assign me to do things related to national warfare. I am well aware of what it means for you to impersonate the crown prince. Just think about it. Isn't it exhausting for your spirit hall to unify the continent? I have to complete this task. That woman looks down on me, doesn't she? I want to prove myself. Prove what? She is your mother, and that can't be changed. She's not my mother. I don't have a mother like that. She's just my sister. Then how were you born? Your blood flowed out from her body. That is something that can't be changed in the past, present, or future. Don't say it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Don't say it. Qian Renshue covered her ears, shaking her head repeatedly, her expression dazed and on the verge of collapse. All right, I won't say it anymore. Does it still hurt? It doesn't hurt anymore. Then we can set off now. Qian Renshue immediately hid away to wipe her eyes, stood up, and in an instant, the wound tore open again. Didn't you say it didn't hurt? You're already gasping. Forget it. You're not going anywhere today. I'll take care of you. Suchun directly went over, picked up Qian Renshue in a princess carry, and gently placed her on the bed. Suchun stood up, ready to leave the room. Although he didn't understand the physical condition of girls, he knew that girls usually drink brown sugar water during their period. System? Chapter says, Douluo's destruction. What are you doing? Hurry up and make me a cup of brown sugar water, and it needs to be hot. You want me to do everything. I'm not a babysitter. You don't complete your tasks and just go around making a fuss. What do you expect from me? Hurry up, stop talking nonsense. If I knew how to make brown sugar water, why would I need you? I was doing just fine in my own world. Why should I spend extra effort thinking about how to make brown sugar water? Ugh. The system, frustrated, produced a cup of brown sugar water and then sulkily shut up, not wanting to pay any more attention to the host. Suchun looked at the red sugar water in his hand, curious for a moment. He brought it to his lips and took a tiny sip. It actually tasted quite good. Suchun still wanted to continue drinking, but suddenly he remembered that he had to take care of Qian Renshue. Here, I made you brown sugar water, although I don't know if it will help. We have to try it. It's good for beautifying. Qian Renshue looked at the brown sugar water that Suchun handed over, and her curiosity was piqued. What is this brown sugar water? You aren't trying to poison me with something strange, are you? The color looks odd. Su Chen heard Qian Rinchue's words. He glanced at the brown sugar water and said, well, indeed, if it were in my place. Not preparing brown sugar water for my girlfriend or wife would probably get me beaten or scolded. But you don't seem to need these strange things here. What about you? Aren't you from the Tindo side? Of course not. Don't worry about where I'm from. Just hurry up and have a taste. I went through a lot of effort to make this. Do you see how ridiculous this sounds? What effort? Not even a second. Su Chen, shut up, I'm telling you. System, if you're going to complain, either let me go back or behave yourself. System. Qian Rinxue drank the brown sugar water, smacked her lips, and rubbed her stomach, finding that the pain had decreased significantly. This brown sugar water is truly a miraculous thing. Is there more? I can't drink too much of this. By the way, what are your plans for the future? Su Chen casually asked. I need to stay undercover in the Heaven Do Empire for a while to cooperate with the Spirit Hall. Su Chen, how about you stay and help me? Qian Rinxue stared intently at Su Chen, not believing that he had taken over her body and was still unwilling to stay to help her. Sorry, I'm just a student right now. I have other things to do. Su Chen wanted to help Qian Rinxue. After all, if he occupied someone else's body, that person would belong to him, and it would be unreasonable not to help. The problem was, that old woman Su Qing would come looking for trouble if he didn't go. Heh, I thought you were a righteous person, but you're just a heartless guy. You can leave now. Pretend we never met. Really? Of course, Qian Rinxue, keep my word. Didn't you say you wanted to kill me? You. If it weren't for the fact that I couldn't kill you, would you still be standing here talking to me? All right, don't worry. I, Su Chen, may not be a perfect person, but I won't abandon you. Oomph. After they finished talking, Qian Rinxue took a rest and then left. Su Chen also returned to Tianshui Academy, where he saw Su Qing sitting on the sofa with an unhappy expression. Su Chen did not give Su Qing any face this time. He frowned and said, Su Qing, what do you mean? Don't think I don't know. Don't you think what you just did was too much? Su Qing just smiled. What's wrong? Don't you men all like to seek flowers and inquire about willows? As your sister Su Chen, isn't it normal for me to help you? You're being unreasonable. Forget it. I'm going to rest now. I hope this is the last time. Otherwise, don't blame me for being rude. Oh, how rude could it be? I'm so scared. Come at me. Su Qing extended a finger and beckoned to Su Chen, looking at him with playful curiosity. Su Chen gritted his teeth and clenched his fists, looking at Su Qing with red eyes. Why are you doing this? You know I have a wife. If you do this, won't it make me a scumbag? What good does this do for you? Nothing much. I'm just bored. The Yao Pool was right. Men are indeed all fickle. Yao Pool? Damn, I'm still like Guanyin Bodhisattva. I'm fickle? Please, isn't this all trouble you caused? Aren't you the fickle one? You could have chosen not to save that girl. In the end, you just couldn't control your desires. All right, very good. I'm actually speechless. That's it. I'm tired. I'm going to sleep. Xianbing Longxiang. 10 massive ice dragons rampaged and charged directly at Su Qing, shattering the surrounding space. Su Qing turned her back to Su Chen's attack, yawned, waved her hand, and in an instant, the ice dragon turned into nothingness. She looked at Su Chen with a murderous gaze. Do you really think I won't kill you? Then come at me. I've had enough. I clearly can be free on my own. Why should I listen to you? We both know each other's backgrounds. We are both outsiders. Why should I become a servant while you become the master? I've had enough of this today. I'm stronger than you. Strength is paramount. You useless waste. It's already a compliment for me to let you be my servant. Ha ha ha, fine, today we part ways. You take your own path, and I'll take mine. Looking for death. In an instant, Su Qing's hair visibly turned snow white, and she wore a flowing blue dress filled with celestial energy. Surrounded by cosmos, with laws swirling around her, causing the Douluo world and other places to tremble. Su Chen felt a powerful pressure and immediately found it hard to breathe, dropping to one knee. Not bad. You can actually withstand my pressure. It seems you have hidden your strength as well. Su Chen's lips trickled with a hint of bright red. Since you made your move, let's fight. Today, it's either you die or I perish. Su Chen transformed directly into a long spear, surrounded by lightning, and swept towards Su Qing. In an instant, the surrounding buildings within a few kilometers were all split in half, resulting in heavy casualties. Su Qing, with an expressionless face, extended a finger and effortlessly blocked Su Chen's attack. Su Chen instantly teleported behind Su Qing and struck down directly. Su Qing released a wave of aura around her to prevent Su Chen from delivering a devastating blow. Su Chen was startled and immediately jumped back a few steps. He looked at Su Qing seriously. Su Qing saw Su Chen retreating and scoffed. Is this it? It's not over yet. Su Chen threw the weapon into the space and directly produced a red feather. The vermilion bird's 4 strikes. First strike. Binding. In an instant, Su Qing felt a force binding her, and she was a bit surprised. You have to know, with this binding technique, you can't do anything to me. The vermilion bird's 4 strikes. Second strike. Flowing fire. In an instant, a fire meteor appeared and surged towards Su Qing at explosive speed. Su Qing broke free from her restraints, and with a quick turn, she dodged. However, she accidentally brushed against the corner of her clothing, which caught fire and couldn't be extinguished. Interesting. Could it be the flames of the vermilion bird? Unfortunately, it's not pure fire, but it can still ignite my clothing, which is not bad. Is that all you've got? There's more. Vermilion bird's 4 strikes. Third strike. Su Qing jumped up, and a huge virtual image of the vermilion bird appeared behind him. The phantom let out a piercing roar, breathing out flames that tore through space. Interesting. Since you are being so polite to me, I must return the favor. Hunyuan Golden Dipper. Open. In an instant, purple petals appeared under Su Qing's feet, dancing around her. Facing Su Qing's flames, she showed no fear and, in an instant, devoured them. Su Qing opened his mouth wide. He was really dumbfounded. Damn, are you cheating? You even have this kind of treasure? Do you think you're cloud sky? Su Qing pointed at Su Qing in the sky and cursed. Su Qing looked at Su Chan in shock, stroking her chin as she pondered something. Do you know Yin Xiao? She's a good sister of mine, but I've never heard her mention you. Good sister? I'm still the brother of Nuwa. You actually know the Taoist friend Nuwa. It seems your identity is not simple. Su Chan had a blank expression on his face, and he was cursing inside. He didn't expect Su Qing's background to be so impressive. Damn, isn't Nuwa a character from the prehistoric era? I hope she's not from mythology, or else it would be a disaster. Since you found me out, I won't lie to you anymore. In fact, Nuwa's my sister. For some unknown reason, I suddenly crossed over to this strange world, and I didn't realize until today that we are actually on the same side. Ha ha ha, it's all a misunderstanding. Su Qing said, I can't beat her, so I'll let this nasty woman have a moment. Su Qing revealed a gentle smile. Su Chun, oh Su Chun, there's only a trace of the law in you. How can I trust you? Well, that's because I'm seriously injured, so it's gone. Then why are you so weak? You can't even break my closed defense? Damn, you're really insulting me. Come on, if you have the ability, come down, and I'll show you what breaking defense looks like. Let's see if I can break it. Su Qing couldn't take it anymore. Isn't this an insult to him? After all, he was once the pinnacle of the Douluo world. Although that's not the case anymore. He was still a second. How could they be so disrespectful? Scoundrel. Godi. Su Qing's face darkened as she slapped Su Chan with a palm. Boom! In an instant, half of the surface of Douluo star visibly collapsed. Su Qing was dumbfounded. Does this woman want to destroy this place? Hey, you're going too far. Fighting is one thing, but can you not just casually obliterate everything? Although destroying this entire world isn't my intention. If I can't even withstand a single palm strike, then let it be destroyed. Su Qing naturally came to this world to complete a system task, but unexpectedly found that there wasn't even a trace of the law's aura, not even a hint of spiritual energy. In such a weak world, the power gained from completing the task was also trivial. Damn it, I'm going all out against you. If I'm here, then I'm here. Su Chun immediately communicated with the system. System, unleash all my power. Received. Su Chun stepped into the void, and in an instant, his aura erupted with overwhelming force, causing countless stars to explode. The Douluo world could no longer withstand it, bursting like a balloon. Su Qin, whoa, honey. Su Qing looked at Su Chan with a speechless expression. Although she had used some of her power, it was within control. She didn't expect this idiot Su Chun to be obliterated in an instant. This has nothing to do with me. You destroyed yourself. I have never seen such a shameless person. Come on, let us have a chat. Just come on. The two of them unleashed their energy, causing countless stars in the surrounding space to shatter as they exchanged blows in the air, using the 6 paths of reincarnation fist. Su Chun covered his fist with the power of reincarnation and directly smashed it towards Su Qing's face. Su Qing was also greatly surprised. She didn't expect that Su Qin's aura could change so dramatically in an instant, and his strength had risen by numerous levels. 5-color divine light. Activate. Su Qing summoned a colorful stone to block Su Chen's punch. Su Chan suddenly got angry and started cursing, "You cheating bastard, you even have the celestial repair stone. Damn it, you're too much." Su Qing retracted the 5-colored stone, her expressionless gaze fixed on Su Chun. "I have many magic treasures. What can you do to me? Although I am quite interested in your techniques, your recent punch contained a hint of the reincarnation law. But after thinking it over, It is of no great use to me. What exactly do you want? Didn't you strike first? You asked me what I want. Look, you can't say anything now, so here's the deal. You apologize to me, and I won't require you to compensate for the magic treasures, because I don't care about them. I'll restore everything, but from now on, you have to listen to me. Why should I? Because I can revive everyone, including your partner. Is it just about reviving people? I can do that too. Su-chun is communicating with the system. System, how is it? Can it be revived? Host, you overestimate me. I have no energy. The remaining energy I have needs to be used at critical moments, but you refuse to complete the tasks. What can I do? Su-chin. Su-chun awkwardly looked at Su-ching and smiled. Haha, I can let you have it just this once, it's not impossible. Su-ching looked at Su-chun with beautiful eyes and said, then it's settled. Paji. Su-ching snapped her fingers, and everything around began to reverse in time, restoring calm in an instant. Su-chun swallowed hard, expressing that he also wanted this ability to return to the way things were. Shui Binger and the others groggily opened their eyes in fear, looking around and finding everything quiet. Just a moment ago, I clearly remembered. Don't kill me. Shui Yuer's scream attracted everyone's attention. Shui Yuer rushed over to hug Shui Binger with red eyes, crying loudly. Seeing that everyone was safe, Shui Binger breathed a sigh of relief. Perhaps it was just a nightmare. Qian Dao Lu stood in the void, watching everything that had happened. Suddenly, he was pulled back to the spirit hall by an irresistible force. He opened his eyes in shock, looking around and realizing he was in the spirit hall. He had a puzzled expression. Could it be? Did I develop a mental demon while practicing? In the room, Su-chun and Su-ching looked at each other. What are you looking at me for? Su-chun said seriously. Then what are you looking at me for? Su-ching replied, speechless. What are we going to do next? How would I know? Let's rest. It's the middle of the night. Oh, the new plot officially begins. How long can this system last? Chapter 17, Soto City Great Spirit Arena, early morning. Su-chun unhappily looked at Su-ching, who was drinking tea. Su-ching crossed her legs, revealing her jade-like legs. What's going on? Why do you have such a look of deep hatred towards me? Isn't that nonsense? Why did you wake me up so early in the morning? Why don't you tell me what has the matter? Nothing. I just thought you looked quite comfortable while sleeping and wanted to wake you up to sleep again. Su-chun, I give up. Aren't you just being overly full? Yeah, I'm really not hungry right now. Knock, knock, knock. Su-chin, Suing, are you awake? Shui Binger heard the noise inside the room and knocked on the door. Ahem, we're awake. Come in. Shui Binger, dressed in an ice blue dress, with a vivid face and a flawless figure, said, today we're going to the Soto Great Spirit Arena. Do you two want to join? Of course we want to go. This is exciting. Su-ching, why are you pinching my ear? Su-ching looked at Su-chun with a face full of disdain. Based on her understanding of Su-chun over this period, she was certain of one thing. This guy always liked to show off. Well, my brother and I naturally need to go study. We are also students in the academy. Students? Weren't you applying for teaching positions yesterday? Teachers. X2 Su-ching and Su-chun said in unison. Su-chun felt it was strange, so he pulled Su-ching around and whispered, hey, what's going on? Didn't you say you had restored them and changed their memories? Well, I did change them. I left the memory of our successful enrollment in their minds. Who knew it would suddenly turn into being teachers? You sigh as stupid as a pig. What did you say? If you have the ability, say it again and try. Ahem, let's solve the current problem first. Can you change their memories again? Why should I listen to you? What a joke, get lost. Shui Binger looked at the two with a puzzled expression. The dean has already agreed to your interview request. Starting today, you two are our academies. Just wait a minute. Teacher, may I ask what the problem is? Of course there is. We are here to interview students, not to be teachers. Slap. Su-chun gave himself a slap in the face mentally. A student? Damn it. Interviewing? Such words actually came out of a modern person's mouth. Ahem. Actually, we are still young and not suitable to be teachers. Little sister, don't you think so? Su-chun glanced at Su-ching, who was doing nothing beside him, and said, yeah, I'm still young, just a few trillion years old. Su-chun. Su-chun immediately pulled Su-ching aside to whisper, sister, what are you doing? You're supposed to be billions of years old. You're older than King Gigi. All right, let's just brush it off for now, okay? But I think what this girl said makes sense. I believe, given our abilities, isn't it normal for us to be teachers? Be teachers? I still need a teacher myself. Do you understand? Teaching others how to cultivate? What? Do you want others to become saints of the primordial chaos? That seems to make some sense. But this world doesn't even have a trace of spiritual energy, so it seems I can't teach either. After underestimating themselves, the two made a decision to become students at the academy. Su Chan turned around handsomely, looked at Shui Binger, and directly said, "We came to the academy to register. You left too quickly yesterday. Come, here is the registration fee." Su Chan directly handed a snakeskin bag of gold soul coins to Shui Binger. Shui Binger was taken aback. She wanted to explain, but then she saw Su Chan place it directly in her hand and then drag Su Qing out of the room. That was too much. Actually, just 3 silver soul coins would have been enough. There was no response. Shui Binger sighed and looked at the snakeskin bag on the ground, feeling a bit troubled. How much money could this be? Are students nowadays really that wealthy? Su Qing and Su Chan held hands, with Su Qing looking at her own hands, her lips curling up without interruption. "Host, how are you? I think you should keep a distance from Su Chan." "Why? You still have a task to complete. Since I came to this world, I found that no one here is my match. I believe that killing the child of destiny in this world is not wrong. Besides, you said at the beginning that if I kill the strongest person in this realm, I would receive a reward. Su Chan, like me, is an outsider, so he is not the person you mentioned. Why should I stay away from him? The secrets of heaven must not be revealed. All right, since I am already invincible, I don't think it's necessary to think too much. Going with the flow is the best. What are you thinking about?" Lost in thought, Su Chan touched his chin, looking at the dazed Su Qing with confusion. "And no, it's nothing. Where are we going now? What have you been doing all this time? We've been walking for so long, and you don't even know?" Su Chan looked incredulous as he pointed at the people from Tianshui Academy behind him. "I don't understand. Can't you just tell me now?" Feeling helpless, Su Chan patiently began to explain. "Are you saying we need to go to that place called Soto City Great Spirit Arena to improve our practical combat skills?" "Yeah. What's wrong with that? Is it strange?" "It's not strange, but won't we expose ourselves later?" It seems so. Wow, you're really smart." Su Chan listened to Su Qing's meeting and fell into deep thought. He was wondering how to keep up the act while also ensuring a win, all while pretending to be in a tough battle. Oh, so frustrating. Why are these people so bad? Su Chan has been scratching his head, and in an instant, his hairstyle has turned into a messy nest. Su Qing opened her mouth and then closed it again, indicating her tacit agreement with Su Chen's words. Because she didn't know how to continue pretending later. She activated her power, estimating that the person wouldn't be able to withstand the pressure and would be gone. "I've thought of something. What did you think of?" "Of course, a solution. Let's hear it." Su Chen looked around and found no one, but he didn't check behind. He leaned close to Su Qing's ear and started mumbling. "We can pretend to be defeated or keep dodging each other's skills, and then like this, and this." Su Qing looked speechless at Su Chan, who was talking nonsense seriously. "Like this, and then like this? What else? What you're saying, where's your brain? We revealed our strength when we signed up, all at level 60. You just said that the highest level for participants is only 40. Are you going to lose? Or look into a tough battle? As long as others aren't idiots, they'll think this is a fixed match, right? Maybe we can pretend to be support-type soul masters? You want me to assist others? How dare you? Then how do you plan to solve it? Forget it. We can just eliminate them directly. I think we'll be exposed sooner or later, so it's better to be exposed early, right? What the hell was I worried about? Why am I even worried? I'm not being chased by anyone. Even if someone is after me, I can take them out instantly. Is there really a need to pretend like this?" Su Chen's mind suddenly cleared up, feeling empty and bright. He raised his head and stood tall with pride. "Su Chen, the dean said that he thinks you are not suitable to join our academy, because our academy only accepts girls, and having you, a boy, feels a bit strange." Su Chen's smile gradually faded as he turned his head like a machine to look at the little girl from the academy. "Why? I have a soul power of level 60. At this age, to have such strength, why won't you let me join?" "Because you're a boy," Su Qing casually added. Roar. Su Chan felt like he had been struck by lightning. You all. This is gender discrimination. Just because I'm a guy, you're not letting me join?" The dean, with an awkward expression, approached and said, "Ahem, it's not gender discrimination. It's just that our academy is all girls. And having you as the only boy would affect the girls in the academy." "Well, what you said has left me speechless. So, can I leave with my sister?" What I mean is, your sister can stay, and you can leave." "Su Chen, got it. I'm leaving. Su Qing, are you coming with me?" Su Qing was eating a watermelon that she didn't know where it came from. She spat out some watermelon seeds. "Of course I'll follow you. I can't just give up such an obedient servant like you. Hearing your answer makes me really happy, but don't say that next time. Oh, by the way, is there any more watermelon? Can you share a piece for me to try?" "No, I won't give you any. This is a spirit melon, very rare. I don't have much." So stingy. Su Chun and Su Qing slowly left the crowd at Tianshui Academy. Shui Binger frowned and stepped out. "Dean, is what we're doing really okay?" "Oh, why is it not okay? You wouldn't want a man to suddenly show up in our academy, would you? You know what those men think of you. But what? There's no but. Our Tianshui Academy cannot allow men to join. We've already taken his money. Isn't it bad to chase them away? What? When did this happen? Why didn't I know? An hour ago, Dean. Suchin? What should we do next? The world is vast, and there are places for us to go. Didn't you say that doing as we please is perfection? The problem is, we need to have a goal too. Su Chan stopped in his tracks. He thought for a moment, then looked at Su Qing from head to toe. He smiled mischievously. Su Qing noticed Su Chen's dangerous gaze and immediately became alert. What do you want? I'm your sister. All right, stop with the drama. You're my sister? We're not even blood related. We're just cousins. I thought of something fun. Why don't we give it a try? Don't come over. Just stand there and say it. Okay, we can play roles and then participate in a competition. Playing roles? What's the difference from pretending? You don't understand. Pretending is about being forced to take a beating, while a role player, can hit people freely. We can hit people freely without playing roles. Hey, can you not ruin my setup? I don't even know how to continue like this. Oh, then you say, next I'll tell you a story called The Little Dragon Girl and the Calabash Brothers. I'm listening. 10,000 words omitted here. How about I play the Calabash Brother and you play the Little Dragon Girl? Can I play Guo? I think he's great. No, only the Calabash Brothers and the Little Dragon Girl. Ugh, Little Dragon Girl. Okay, then I'll be the Little Dragon Girl. Su Qing finished speaking and turned around, her appearance transforming directly into a flowing white dress with an ethereal aura, a delicate pink face, and fair skin. Su Chun was stunned. He looked up from below, and when he saw her head, he was momentarily petrified. Your little dragon girl has a pair of horns on her head. It's called a little dragon girl. Isn't it strange? The problem is that the little dragon girl is a human. Hurry up and get rid of those horns. If you look like this, people might think you're a soul beast in disguise. Oh, it's my turn now. I transform. Su Chun instantly transformed into a handsome man dressed in white ancient attire, with sharp eyebrows and starry eyes, as if he could pluck the stars with his hands. Su Qing couldn't believe her eyes and rubbed them. Is this really the 1-meter-20 gourd baby from your story? Why do I feel like you're pulling my leg? The gourd baby was called a baby when he was little, but now that he has grown up, he should be called brother. I'm Gore Brother. All right, are we going now? To the Soto City Soul Arena? Let's go. The two figures flashed and disappeared. Countless people on the street were left dumbfounded by this scene. 1 minute later, the two stopped. Su Qing looked at Su Chan with a dark expression. Didn't you say we were going to the Soto City Soul Arena? Why did you bring me to the sea? What do you mean by this? And we even encountered a fish that doesn't know its fate. You can't blame me. I didn't know the way either. So what do we do now? Forget it. Let's just grab someone and ask. Su Chan instantly teleported to the street, looking around. His eyes lit up when he saw a familiar person. Isn't this the creepy guy that Qianren Shua let go? What was he doing sneaking around? The man in the purple suit had 2 front teeth protruding, and he was reaching out toward a little girl who was shivering and hugging herself. Little sister, where are you going? Let your brother take you, all right? The little girl was startled by the voice, her big eyes filled with confusion. Are you a woman? Upon hearing this, the man in the suit stopped his movements, tears of unwillingness streaming from the corners of his eyes. He touched the emptiness below. Don't say that. Little sister, although I have lost that part, I cannot give up my true self. The little girl sighed in relief upon hearing this, stood up, and nodded. Okay, then I'll go with you. The man in the suit felt comforted and prepared to grab the little girl. Let go of that girl. Let go of that little sister. Spit. Don't mind the side effects of crossing over. Forget it. Just let her go. Su Chun directly sealed in front of the two people, stepping on the void like a cup and slowly descending. Seeing this, the man in the suit wanted to escape, but Su Chun pulled him in with one hand, directly bringing the sleazy man in the suit to his side. Su Chun glared at the creepy man and then immediately looked at the little girl with a gentle expression. Little sister, you're safe now. The little girl saw Su Chen's flower thief smile. Her face turned pale, and she took a few steps back, crying as she ran away. Wah, there's a pervert. Chapter 18. The Broken Unhappiness. Su Chun saw the little girl running away in tears. He scratched his head, puzzled, and looked at the lewd man he was holding. Look at you. You scared the little girl away. You should be ashamed. The lewd man looked confused, but didn't dare to say much, only nodding and agreeing. Yes, you're right, sir. What's your name? Sir, my name is Douluo. Well, you seem very happy right now, and I'm going to make sure you're unhappy for the rest of your life. Otherwise, it would be a disgrace to your name. Su Chan was about to stretch out a foot towards Bu Li's lower region. Upon seeing this, Bu Li immediately began to explain in a panic. Sir, I already lost that down there a long time ago. Didn't Qianren Shua say she would only cripple your martial soul? How could she have crippled that too? Su-chan looked incredulously at the pitiful Douluo. Sir, I was originally just a waste martial soul, but which young lady's subordinate started by ruining my martial soul, and then came over to ruin my little treasure. I really feel so sorry for myself. Douluo wiped the tears from his face. Su-chan sighed, really? It's too much. This Kian Ringshu. Yes, my lord, you also think it's too much, right? Yes, it would be better to just kill me and be done with it. Please spare me, my lord. I can be your servant and work for you. What use do I have for you? By the way, do you know how to get to the Seoul Arena in Suwatawa City? Nodal saw an opportunity and immediately stepped forward. My lord, I can take you there. Even someone like you, with your mind full of perversion, knows about it. It's really strange that a normal handsome guy like me doesn't know. My lord, everyone in Douluo continent, except for newborns, knows about this place, even if they haven't been there. Su-chan glanced at Douluo, shook his head, and sighed. What you said makes sense. In such a small place, why don't I use my spiritual sense to check? Instead, I'm running around with that crazy woman. Yes, what you say is right. Since you can find it, then it's no big deal for me. So can I let go? Yes, of course you can. Really? Douluo suddenly became happy and prepared to express his gratitude. Snap! In an instant, Douluo turned into an ice statue and shattered into pieces. I am a good person. I'm doing this for the sake of the people. Someone like you has no idea how many girls you've harmed. Becoming an ordinary person is too good for you. Su-chan finished speaking and quickly appeared beside Su-ching. Su-ching saw Su-chan coming over, and she noticed that Su-chan didn't bring anyone back. She looked puzzled and asked, Did you ask? I asked. In the end, it's still because you're too foolish. As my sister, you didn't even think to remind your brother to use his spiritual sense. So I'm so disappointed in you, brother. Let's just go our separate ways. Su-chan had a look of utter disappointment. At the entrance of the Soto City Seoul Arena, there was a bruised man and a stunningly beautiful girl who seemed to be doing nothing. Is this the place? Sister's right. Teisika Su-chan. You need to remember to call me sister from now on. Got it? It's already a privilege for you to call me sister. You should feel honored to have such a beautiful sister like me. Su-chan looked at Su-ching with a face full of doubt and said, So should I thank you for beating me into this state? You should thank me for this. No need to thank. The two of them entered the Soto City Seoul Arena. When they approached the front desk, the staff saw Su-chan and Su-ching, a handsome man and a beautiful woman walking side by side, and greeted them. Hello. Welcome to our Soto City Seoul Arena. How can I help you? We are here to register. How much does it cost? Registering? All right. Here is the registration certificate. Please fill it out. We will test your soul power later to see if you meet the competition requirements. The two of them looked at the densely packed text on the certificate, feeling a bit overwhelmed. Su-ching awkwardly pushed the proof of her relationship in front of Su-chan. When Su-chan was feeling frustrated, he saw Su-ching's actions and his expression turned dark. What are you trying to do again? I can't write the characters here. Help me write something. What exactly are you here for? You can't even write a single character. Who says you have to know the characters of this world to come here? We can just change the characters of this world, can't we? Can you change them? Just eliminate everyone, and that would change things. Forget it. You shouldn't talk anymore. I'm afraid of having nightmares. Oh, Su-chan originally attended classes at Nottingham College for a while, but at that time he couldn't absorb what the academy was teaching. He had formidable strength, but the teachers spoke only about soul beasts and soul masters, so he didn't pay attention and fell asleep directly. System? What's wrong? Can you understand these words? What? What is this? Why don't you say something? Sorry, I can't understand either. Su-chan had a face full of panda question marks. You brought me to this world, and you tell me you don't recognize the words of this world? This joke isn't funny at all. What do you understand? I actually know a few characters, but unfortunately, this world can't understand them. Stop talking nonsense. What should we do? Why don't you just ask someone else to help you write it? Someone else to help me write? Wait, I just remembered, last time in the Starry Forest, the letter I left for Guyuna was also written by you, right? How come you're telling me now that you don't recognize it? System, I didn't expect you to be so lazy. Actually, that wasn't me writing it. Then who was it? It was me speeding up time in the world and slowly copying it. Wow, you really are invincible. That's natural, but I feel like I haven't seen your true form yet, and I'm quite curious. What's so interesting about my true form? It's just a drop of blood. Hey. Do you think I will believe that? Forget it. Seeing it wouldn't be of any use anyway. After Su-chan said goodbye to the system, he looked around. When he saw a beautiful figure of a killer, his eyes brightened for a moment. That's the one. Su-chan, seeing Su-ching's Bazali Capression, stood up and walked over to the figure with great gentlemanly manners. Hello, beautiful. Could you do me a small favor? The waitress had not yet come to her senses. She was lost in thought. Su Chun frowned at the waitress and gently slapped her face with one hand, saying, "Slap. Are you awake now?" The waitress replied, "Oh, I'm awake. How can I help you?" Su Chun handed her a piece of paper and said, "Here. This is it. Help us write." The waitress took it with one hand and looked at it. After seeing the content, she squinted her eyes and looked at Su Chun, saying, "Isn't this a registration form? Are you two here to compete?" Su Chun replied, "Don't ask what you shouldn't ask. This is your reward." Su Chun took out a large bag of gold soul coins from the space and handed it to the female server. When the server saw so much money, she hesitated to take it, her hands trembling slightly. You don't need any other services, right? I do have a husband." Su Qing, stop talking nonsense. Can you just hurry up and help us write it? Oh, okay. May I ask your name? Su Qin. Sorry, I'm asking this lady. Can you speak clearly? Her name is Su Qing. Just ask me. Oh, then may I ask her measurements? What? We came to register. Do we really need to write measurements? Are you kidding? We don't even write zodiac signs. I don't know. This is what it says on the form. The waitress suddenly felt a bit anxious and wanted to cry. You don't know? You're telling me you don't know? You work here, you don't know? I'm still in my probation period. I just started yesterday. Sigh. Poor thing. Let me handle it. Sorry for the trouble. 100-100100. Just write it like that. Huh. Is that okay? Stop talking nonsense. Just write it. We're here for the Duel of Souls, not a beauty contest. Fine. May I ask what level you are now? I'm 30. My sister is 32. What is the name of your team? The name is called Gourd Brother versus Tyrannosaurus Warrior. That name is a bit. What? Not okay. All right. That's fine. The waitress quickly finished writing, bowed, and handed it to Su Chun. Su Chun took it and rubbed his chin to look at it. Can you understand this? Su Chun was not polite at all and shot Su Chun a glance. Su Chun smiled awkwardly, scratched his head, and said he didn't understand. All right, let's go to the front desk. When they arrived at the front desk, the staff stood up and politely bowed. Hello, have you finished writing? Yes, we have. Okay, next I need to tell you about the rules here. Go ahead. You're really quite understanding. Handsome usually. Some people don't let me finish. All right, stop being so long-winded. Just get on with it. Okay. We are at the Great Soul Arena of Soto City. I assume you've heard of it? Isn't that obvious? How else would I have gotten here? Do you know about the ranking system of our Great Soul Arena? I'm already a bit fed up. Can you just continue without stopping? Su Chen's forehead veins bulged as he clenched his fist tightly. Su Qing glanced at the unhappy Su Chun and lightly transmitted to his ear. How about we just kill it? Su Chun heard Su Qing's words, and he turned his head to look at her with a puzzled expression. Su Qing waved her hand. Seeing that Su was losing patience, the receptionist quickened her explanation. Here's the thing. Our badges are divided into 8 levels from lowest to highest. Iron, copper, silver, gold, purple gold, sapphire, ruby, and diamond. Here, you earn 1 point for each win, and there are no penalties for losses. I checked your registration forms, and your levels are both at 30. We will arrange a soul master duel for both of you within the 30-level range. Su Chen, feeding both, scratched his ear and flicked his fingers. Oh, I see. Then please arrange it for us now. Okay, next, please follow me to test your soul power. Because sometimes there are some false level reports in our Soto City Great Spirit Arena. Su Chen thought to himself, oh no, I'm a TM 150. What am I even testing? I don't know about Su Qing, but she's definitely stronger than me, so she won't be any worse. The receptionist took out a testing crystal and said, Mr. Su Chun, please place your hand on this. This is a level 40 soul power testing crystal. Okay. Su Chun felt guilty as he placed a hand on the crystal, and with a snap, it shattered. The receptionist widened her eyes, glancing at the broken crystal in her hand, and then at Su Chun, who appeared indifferent. Mr. Su, did you perhaps exaggerate your level? Impossible. This crystal must be expired. Is that so? All right. All your crystals are defective, and you don't have any left, right? Now, let's arrange for US. Sorry, we still have. The receptionist looked at the guilty Su Chun with suspicion. He returned to the front desk drawer and took out a level 90 crystal. This was the only one in the Soto City Soul Arena, as she initially thought it wouldn't be needed. Now, she suspected that Su Chun had indeed exaggerated his level, because the crystal she had just taken out was still new. Hello, Mr. Su, could you please try again? Ugh, what a hassle. Su Chun impatiently placed his hand on it, and in an instant, the crystal shattered once again. The receptionist stared blankly at the crystal in her hand, glanced at Su Chen's appearance, and immediately shook her head. Impossible. How could there be such a young, titled Douluo? He looks no more than 20. Could it really be that the crystal was broken? No, what on earth is going on? Are we allowed to participate in the soul battle or not? Naturally, that is possible, but then that's fine. Arrange it for us. Your company is really something. Not even aware that the crystal has expired. Poor review. Sorry, it was our oversight. This way, please. Thus, due to the expired crystal issue, Su Qing didn't even get tested and directly participated in the soul battle. On the soul battle stage, a host holding a microphone excitedly shouted, "Next, please welcome our brother-sister duo. Their team name is, Gourd Brother versus Tyrannosaurus Warrior." Audience. Everyone looked confused. It was the first time they had heard such a childish name, and suddenly the entire audience burst into laughter. Ahem, okay. Next up to battle the Tyrannosaurus Warrior is the Rhino Brothers. The scene shook as two muscular men stepped onto the stage. When they saw the two little ones, Su Chun and Su Qing, they couldn't help but double over in laughter. Ha ha, little kids, this is not a place for you. Brother, don't tease them, or they'll start crying again. Ha ha ha. Su Chun felt indifferent upon hearing this, but Su Qing couldn't hold back anymore. She looked up at the host, the one shouting with a microphone, and asked, "Can we start?" The host glanced at the microphone in his hand, and upon hearing Su Qing refer to it as a horn, he felt insulted. "This is not a horn. This is my martial soul. All right, enough with the nonsense. The competition begins. Rhino Brothers, go. I'm rooting for you to win." The Rhino Brothers looked at the small figures of Su Chun and Su Qing and expressed disdain. Su Chun felt the killing intent emanating from Su Qing. He thought for a moment, said nothing, and directly teleported in front of the Rhino Brothers. With a slap for each, he sent them flying, smack X2, bang. The two brothers were slammed against the wall, leaving an impression on it. Su Hink potet herlips. Angrily looking at Su Chun, "Why did you take action?" "Oh, don't worry about that. Just look at us winning." "Oh, that's true. These ants aren't even worth my effort." The host heard the commotion, and the martial soul microphone in his hand fell to the ground, unable to believe what he was seeing. Su Chun looked puzzled as he glanced at the host. "Why hasn't the announcement been made yet? Doesn't this count as a win?" Yes. Ahem, well, Brother Hu Lu and the Tyrannosaurus Warrior have won this round. Chapter 19, Blood in the World Little 3. Teacher Zhao Wujis is a powerful soul saint. His martial soul is the formidable Great Strength Diamond Bear, a powerful beast martial soul with no flaws and an extremely terrifying defense. Even soul masters of the same level find it difficult to inflict damage on him. Tang Sim became serious, and the others followed suit. Dai Mubai then began to explain the exam situation. Originally, speed was Teacher Zhao's weakness, but because your soul power difference is too great, this weakness has become worthless. In the academy, Teacher Zhao has a nickname, the Immovable King. A girl in a blue dress gasped and covered her mouth. Huh, he is the Immovable King? Dai Mubai looked at the girl in confusion. What? Have you heard of Teacher Zhao's name? The girl began to explain. Years ago, the Immovable King offended the Spirit Hall and was surrounded by 16 soul Emperor-level bishops. However, the encirclement failed. The Immovable King fought against 16 and broke through the siege, disappearing from the soul masterworld. I didn't expect you would be a teacher here. Little 5, upon hearing this, was also incredulous. So powerful? Back then, Teacher Zhao was only a soul emperor. At least I have never seen Teacher Zhao unleash his full power. So you all better prepare yourselves and see how long you can last with Teacher Zhao. Try to hold on as long as you can. Filled with confidence, Tang San stood up. I am Tang San, with the blue-silver grass martial soul, a level 28 control system battle soul master. Little 5, beast martial soul rabbit. Level 29 assault absorption battle soul master. Zhu Zhuqing, beast martial soul nether cat. Level 27 agility attack system battle soul master. Ning Rong Rong, 7 treasures glazed tower. Level 26. Supports system battle soul master. Are you from the 7 treasures glazed tile school? Tang Xin curiously asked. ISNT, that the one known as the strongest support weapon martial soul in the continent? Little 5 asked with curiosity. Ning Rong Rong modestly replied, "Don't look at me. I'm no different from an ordinary person. I sneaked out from home. Let's focus on passing the current test first. My 2 soul rings can increase everyone's speed and strength by about 30%, lasting for at least 1 incense sticks time without any problem." After hearing this, the group surrounded each other and began to discuss tactics. Tap, tap, tap. A girl in a golden long dress opened the door filled with a sacred aura. Grandpa, well, Xiao Shui, why are you back? Aren't you Nintendo? Qian Renshua looked at the gentle Qian Douluo, unsure how to explain. Grandpa, it's just. Xiao Shui, what's the matter? Just say it. It's just that I lost my. Lost what? What is that? Qian Douluo looked confused. It's that I've already. Oh, so you mean that? It's no big deal. What? You mean you're no longer a maiden? Douluo felt as if he'd been struck by lightning. He angrily pointed at Rinshue. Xiao Shui, do you know what you represent? You represent the future of our angel clan. How could you? Grandpa, I'm sorry. Don't call me Grandpa. Can I call you Ann instead? Now I don't know what to do, and I'm not sure if the angel inheritance is still valid. Grandpa, this ISNT like you? Rinshue looked at Douluo with a dazed expression, feeling that her grandpa's reaction was suddenly too extreme. It's because you made me angry. Umph. You don't need to go to the Tiando Empire for now. Let the two of them keep an eye on the porcupine snake spear, but you must tell me, which brat dared to take advantage of my Douluo's granddaughter? His name is Su Chun. This person is mysterious, and his strength is not low, but he is a bit too narcissistic. After saying this, Rinshue remembered that night, and her face flushed instantly. Xiao Shui, bring that brat over for me to see. Grandpa, I don't know where he went, but he said he wouldn't abandon me. Douluo, Xiao Shui, are you sure that brat is reliable? Not sure. Poof. Grandpa, are you okay? Douluo's earlier smile vanished instantly. Hearing Rinshue's words, he became furious and spat out blood. Cough, cough, cough. Xiao Shui, how can you casually believe the words of a stranger? I know you value feelings, but you can't. Let us check your physical condition with the angel god first, and see if you can still accept the inheritance. What if it doesn't work? Rinshue asked curiously. If it doesn't work, then the angel clan can be destroyed, and that woman will win. Douluo brought Rinshue to an angel statue and directly knelt down to worship it. Great angel god, your messenger needs your help. The angel statue seemed to hear Douluo's voice, and its originally lifeless eyes suddenly filled with golden light. What is it? Great angel god. It's just that Xiao Shui has lost her maiden status, and we don't know if she can still inherit your legacy. Without a pure body, naturally, one cannot inherit my legacy. Angel god. Xiao Shui was just confused for a moment. I believe she can still inherit your legacy. Is that so? The angel god's gaze turned towards Rinshue. She couldn't sense anything out of the ordinary and looked closely. Crack. Suddenly, the angel god was pulled into a dark void, a pair of gigantic pupils gazing at her. The angel god felt an immense pressure, cold sweat breaking out on her forehead. She wanted to escape, but found herself powerless. She looked up at the face behind the pupils, and in an instant, her heart turned to ashes. It's him. It's actually him. The last time the Shura god sent someone to capture a silver dragon king. It was this person. Those 3 first-level gods were like ants, crushed underfoot by this person. The giant pupils stared at her. Get lost. The angel god's soul was instantly pulled out, returning to the angel god statue. Crack. The angel god statue slowly began to crack, and the statues had exploded. Douluo and Rinshue watched all of this, their expressions blank. Grandpa, why did the angel god statue crack? I don't know. Grandpa, I don't understand either. I'm not a god in the divine realm. A woman in a white dress suddenly spat out a mouthful of golden blood. She hadn't come to her senses yet and would never forget the scene she had just witnessed. Who was this person? Just one sentence left me heavily injured. The sea god saw the injured angel god and walked over with a puzzled expression. Angel god, what happened to you? The angel god glared at the innocent-looking sea god. Don't you have eyes? The sea god. At the spirit hall, Douluo could only anxiously wait for the angel god's response. Grandpa, I believe that even if I cannot obtain the angelic inheritance, I can still rely on myself to become stronger. Xiao Shui, with your talent, you can become even more powerful. But you know, since the beginning of the continent, the chance to become a god has been elusive. Mortals will eventually die, while gods will not. Grandpa just hopes you will be well. If you become a god, Grandpa can feel at ease handing over the angelic clan to you. Do you know that? But Grandpa, I'm not sure if I can still obtain the inheritance. Let's wait for news from the angel god. The two of them stared intently at the cracked angel statue. Congratulations to the Tyrannosaurus warrior team for their victory. Congratulations to the Tyrannosaurus warrior team for another victory. They are truly invincible. The Tyrannosaurus warrior team has won again. Oh my gosh. The Tyrannosaurus warrior team has actually won 20 consecutive matches. Congratulations. Can you stop congratulating me already? It's so noisy. Su Chun initially found it quite useful to listen, but after hearing too much, he became annoyed. All right. The host immediately fell silent. Su Qing yawned and boredly picked at her fingernails. I think, is there really much meaning in what we're doing? Ha ha ha. You just realized that, right? What is the point of winning 100 times? It's even worse that we can't even lose if we wanted to. How about I take you to see my world? Is that okay? It shouldn't be, right? Nonsense. If I say it's okay, then it's okay. Answer the host. No, you can't X2. What? X2. Why can't we? X2. Suqing looked confused and asked the system. She felt that with her abilities, it shouldn't be a problem to bring someone to her world. After all, others could go, but souls couldn't. What does that mean? His body was not originally from this world. It was created. But what does that have to do with me bringing him? It has everything to do with it. His physical condition meets the requirements, but his soul is not allowed to exist in your world. What does that mean? Because Suqin's soul comes from the original true realm. That world is not affected by any laws. They can create everything, and even you can be casually erased. Wow, that's impressive. But why did Suqin come to this world? I think this world is even worse than a rock in my world. I don't know. It could be that he died in the original world or his soul was extracted. However, I don't know how he broke the dimensional barrier to come to this world. Because non-existent worlds and existing worlds cannot coexist, and life from both sides cannot survive. So what do you mean by non-existent worlds and existing worlds? Your world, along with countless others, is a non-existent world, while Suqin comes from an existing world. We were all created by them. So how can we go to his world? Didn't you say that dimensional barriers cannot be broken? They can be broken, but the chance is like finding a needle in a haystack, only one in billions. And it requires unleashing an energy that could destroy countless universes to have that one in a billion chance. Suqin was also confused. He didn't understand what the system was doing. System? What do you mean? It doesn't mean anything. Anyway, you just can't go to her world. I feel like you're hiding something from me. How could that be? I am honest. I've told you everything. Just remember, I'm saving you. Just tell me the reason. What should I tell you? Enough. Don't ask what you shouldn't. Suqin noticed the system leaving in a hurry, and he always felt that there was something the system was unwilling to tell him. Suqin did not pay attention to Suqin. She continued to listen to the system talking about some things that piqued her curiosity. Didn't I say it? There are many types of systems, and I can't find any information about Suqin's system. I can sense that Suqin has probably been used. Used? Suqin's serious expression appeared, and she finally looked at the dazed Suqin. She felt that Suqin's strength, if she didn't show up, would be an unmatched existence in this world. She really couldn't understand what was being used. Yes, some powerful beings, after their death, everything on them could be possible. From what you just said, Suqin is actually a dead person, but somehow he obtained some opportunity, came to this world, and then was resurrected? It can be said that way, but it's also uncertain. If Suqin fainted, it is also possible, or he fell seriously ill, and that powerful being took the opportunity to extract his soul while he was unconscious, then altered his memories and helped him create a new body. Altered? Yes. Using other flesh and blood, and then employing some methods to fuse the soul. But why has Suqin never mentioned this? Because he himself doesn't know. If you don't believe it, you can ask him if he wants to go home. Suqin heard what the system said, and she felt it made some sense. So she looked at Suqin and asked Suqin, "Do you want to go home?" Suqin looked at Suqin with a puzzled expression, scratching his head. "Is it possible? I don't think you can help me. At first, I had a way to go home, but I felt it was too difficult. So I just gave up." I understand. System? It seems Suqin really forgot. This is natural, but it has nothing to do with you. I think it's better for you to keep your distance from him. Why? Don't you still have a mission? Yeah. To eliminate the strongest in this world and complete the mission. What's wrong? What if you had to eliminate Suqin? What would you do? Suqin is not from this world. I feel he has nothing to do with it. Blood and flesh are part of the world. I don't understand. Forget it. If it can't be done, then let's leave it at that. As you wish. 20 bridges on a moonlit night. Tang San threw countless hidden weapons at Zhao Wujia, who activated his defense. The hidden weapons hit him, sparking everywhere. Tang San's first soul skill changed, making it more difficult than in the original. Good opportunity. Go, Dragon Whisker Needle. Using the purple extreme demon eye, Tang San immediately found Zhao Wujia's weakness. He jumped up and waved at the soul guide on his waist, and several golden silk needles appeared in his hand. Aiming at Zhao Wujia's weakness, he shot them directly. Zhao Wujia cried out in pain and immediately got angry, activating his 6th soul skill. A black soul ring lit up on his foot. 5th soul skill. Gravity compression. A black sphere appeared above Zhao Wujia's head, sucking everything around it in and compressing it into powder. Tang San, with low soul power, was also directly sucked in. Finding an opportunity, he took out a hammer while everyone was distracted. Zhao Wujia saw the hammer and looked disdainful. What use is such a small hammer? He casually blocked it, thinking it unnecessary to use a soul skill. He never expected a tiny hammer could break his defense. Second soul skill. Great strength diamond palm. Zhao Wujia slapped his palm towards Tang San's stomach. Tang San tried to dodge, but it was too late. Zhao Wujia knocked him out. Chapter 20. Black Tiger pounces on the heart. Tang San, are you okay? Brother, how are you? Are you alright? Everyone surrounded him with worry. Little Five, with a concerned expression, sat on the ground, cradling the unconscious Tang San. A boy with white hair, glasses on his forehead, and a scruffy beard approached. Seeing the white-haired boy, Zhao Wujia slurred Oscar. Give me a sausage. Oscar, seeing a badly beaten man on the ground, picked his nose. Who are you, old man? Stop talking nonsense. Hurry up. I am Zhao Wude. Ah, so it's Teacher Zhao. Why do you look like this? Right away. Just a moment, Teacher Zhao. First soul skill. Super invincible big sausage. A large sausage appeared in Oscar's hand as he lewdly raised an eyebrow. Without saying a word, Zhao Wujia snatched the sausage and started eating. His injuries slowly healed, and he stood up shakily as Oscar rushed to help. Tang San also woke up, equally bruised. When he first released his first soul skill, the bamboo blade shattered into pieces before it even got close to Zhao Wujia. Tang San looked doubtful. Didn't the teacher say that according to his theory, the impact of a 10-year soul ring on a plant-type soul master isn't significant? Teacher Zhao, did we pass? Zhao Wujia, holding a grudge, waved his hand. Zhao Wujia was alone in the room, chuckling to himself. Since they're little monsters, they must be treated specially. I wonder if you little monsters can hold on. Zhao Wujia. Who? A deafening voice entered Zhao Wujia's ears as the doors and windows burst open with a force. Zhao Wujia, unwilling to back down, rushed out into the forest. Come out. I know you're here. Zhao Wujia immediately turned around and saw a mysterious man in a cloak sitting on a tree, looking puzzled. Who are you? The man spoke in a deep voice. I haven't exercised in a long time since seeing the immovable king here. I want to spar with you. The man jumped down and slowly approached Zhao Wujia, his soul rings lighting up one by one. Yellow, yellow, purple, purple. Zhao Wujia looked disdainful, but the man's soul rings continued to light up. Black, 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 red. Zhao Wujia broke out in a cold sweat, trembling as he spoke. Title Douluo. The man revealed his martial soul, wielding a silver hammer. Zhao Wujia was scared but still mustered the courage to bow and ask, May I ask which senior has come? Please don't joke with me. You bullied those kids during the day, didn't you? I discovered that bullying feels good, so let me bully you too. Of course. You can think of this as me taking advantage of the strong to bully the weak. Zhao Wujia felt confused and scared. Who exactly is this person? The man with the hammer approached Zhao Wujia, but suddenly there was a commotion behind him. He immediately spoke, Since you're here, come out. One or two makes no difference. A man resembling an owl jumped down. Zhao Wujia, filled with hope upon seeing him. Boss, you're here. This senior? The owl-like man was none other than Flender, the dean of Shrek Academy. Flender sighed and activated his martial soul, stepping on the ground. Yellow, yellow, purple, purple, black, black, black. His body was enveloped by the owl martial soul. Flender cupped his fists respectfully towards the man. I greet you, Crown Heaven. No need for too much courtesy. I'm here to cause trouble. Cat Eagle martial soul, level 78. No wonder Flender, who was once the main force of the Golden Iron Triangle, is here. This Shrek Academy is yours, right? Yes, Your Highness. I wonder what offense Zhao Wujia has committed against Your Highness. Could you give me a bit of face? Less nonsense. Stand to the side. Otherwise, I'll hit you too. Flender glanced at Zhao Wujia, who had no other option but to sigh. Zhao Wujia, I'll give you a chance. I won't use my martial soul. If you can last a stick of incense's time in my hands. Zhao Wujia, upon hearing this, cursed inwardly. It's not you getting hit. You make it sound easy. Your Highness, I truly don't understand what I've done to offend you. Could you please clarify? I want to die knowing why. Don't need to say more. If you bully the young, the old will naturally come out for justice. This is only right. Let's get started. The crowned heaven's figure vanished and appeared right in front of Zhao Wujia. Zhao Wujia looked at the unfamiliar face, his pupils filled with fear. Zhao Wujia was directly sent flying by a punch, and the forest was filled with cries of anguish. Zhao Wujia was knocked back, crashing into dozens of large trees before finally stopping. Flander saw that the two had disappeared and immediately activated his martial soul to search for their figures. He quickly found them, and it wasn't until after a stick of incense's time that he stopped. His Majesty Hao Yin spoke to Zhao Wujia on the ground. Do you understand? Cough, cough, cough. Thank you for your guidance, Your Majesty. Hao Yin's familiar appearance was revealed to be Tang San's father, Tang Hao. However, you need to be careful of the Spirit Hall. They have been searching for you from Shrek Academy. A mysterious figure has appeared in the spirit hall, who is not weaker than me. You must be cautious. What? Not weaker than His Majesty Hao Qian? Could it be a high-ranking elder of the spirit hall? No. I've met the high-ranking elder of the spirit hall, and it's not him. But you all need to be careful. Tang Hao still felt sore all over. If it weren't for saving face, he wouldn't have bothered to come out. We understand, Your Majesty Hao Qian. I leave Xiao San in your care. Tang Hao's figure disappeared as he left. Zhao Wuji scratched his head. Flander? Who is this senior? Why do I feel like he has some connection with Tang San? Flander looked at Zhao Wuji irritably. What do you expect? Someone who dares to hit the Pope can't be a simple character. Oh, I see. Hey. Su Qin. Don't run. Let me catch up to you, hurry up. I don't want to. Can't you play by yourself? Why do you have to play with me? Su Chan felt a bit regretful. At first, he saw Su Qing daydreaming and bored, and he felt a little sorry for her. So he desperately begged the system for 2 permanent mobile phones with wireless internet. To his surprise, the system actually had them, and even said they were given to him by Brother Yi. Su Qin didn't think too much about it, and directly took one out to give to Su Qing. Then he downloaded the popular game Honor of Kings. At first, Su Qing didn't understand how to play, but Su Chun patiently taught her how to use Cheng Yaojin. Unexpectedly, she became hooked. Su Qing liked to play Yao because she was too lazy to move. Can't you stop following me? I'm playing Bai Li. And what use is it for you to play Yao and follow me? You actually scold me? Boo-hoo, what a contrast from you. The Black Mountain old demon who always shouts for fights? You actually called me a demon, but I'm clearly Yao. Su Qing deliberately made a sound with the clips. Su Qin looked at Su Qing with a strange expression, as if he had seen something extraordinary. You really are A. Of course I'm A, but why A? It's nothing. I just think it sounds nice. Is that so? Yes. So can you follow the jungler or mage? And what does it mean for you, a Yao? To take the kill? You've already got 10 kills, and I, as an archer, only have 10 assists. Can we still play happily? I don't want to. Stop. I feel a thumping in my head, and it reminds me of the past. You better not talk to me with that clippy voice. What is clippy? It's that sound. Which one? Let me think. Oh, I remember. Hurry up and say it. Are you ready? Okay, just say it quickly. It's that. I just turned 18 this year. Su Qin's voice sounded like a male clip, and as soon as Su Qing heard it, she felt goosebumps all over and felt a bit nauseous. She couldn't believe there could be such a disgusting person. This clip was simply too much. Yes. It's really too much. Such a person should only give birth to sons without anuses for the rest of their lives. How can you say such crude words? How else should I say it? We should make this person who doesn't understand clips turn into a male voice. You're absolutely right. By the way, what did you just say my voice sounded like? A clip? What's wrong with that? Let me tell you, you were the one who said you were disgusting. This has nothing to do with me. Su Qing was taken aback by Su Chen's words, but she quickly smiled and then extended a palm. Second soul skill. Palm descends. Slap. Win. Su Chen looked handsome, charming countless girls, but he appeared confused, scaring off numerous guys. All right, I'm done. I'm going to sleep now. Sleeping so early today? What else? You can play by yourself. I'm going to rest a bit. Oh, go ahead and sleep. With that, Su Chan returned to his room to sleep, while Su Qing sat alone on the sofa, playing with her phone, spending a night in silence. Grandpa, why hasn't the angel god replied yet? It's been 5 hours already. Could it be that the angel god also stands someone up? Shut up. Xiaoxue, the angel god is the glory of our angel clan. How can you say such a thing? But Grandpa, you've been praying to the angel god for so long. Why hasn't the angel god replied to you? Oh well, I'm not sure. Maybe the angel god is busy. In the divine realm, the angel god was leisurely sipping coffee with his long legs crossed, enjoying himself. He naturally heard Qiandeoliu's call, but chose not to respond. Although inheritance is important, one must have the life to pass it on. The soul power within Qian Rinchua's body could disappear at any moment. How about this power, angel god? The sea god was apologizing for offending the angel god earlier, gently massaging the angel god's shoulders. Not bad. Angel god, did you just say that a human more terrifying than the Shura god has appeared on the continent? Yes. I plan to avoid trouble. I don't want to get involved. Aren't you going to tell the Shura god? Why should I tell him? Are we close? Should I go tell him? If you want to be a dog, go ahead. I'm not going. Oh, I forgot to tell you. The last time the Shura god sent someone, they were all eliminated by that man. What? It was actually him. The sea god realized this was a serious matter. He stopped what he was doing. This incident had caused quite a stir in the divine realm, and he couldn't possibly be unaware. Farewell. The sea god clasped his fists and left, heading straight to the Shura god. The angel god shook her head at the sea god's actions. What a false gentleman. Welcome everyone to the Seoul Arena in Soto City. Next, let's welcome our contestants, the Demon Spider Sisters. Although their demon spiders are not as formidable as the faceless demon spider, they are no less impressive, especially with their martial souls that can control deadly poison. I believe the audience is looking forward to the performance of these two sisters. All right, without further ado, let's welcome our ace to the stage. The brother-sister duo, Gourd Brother and Tyrannosaurus Warrior, changed their name to Tyrannosaurus Warrior because Gourd Brother didn't like too much nonsense. This name sounds powerful. Can you stop flattering? Hurry up and start. The audience didn't scold the host. Instead, Suchin pointed at the host and cursed. The host clenched his fists, gritting his teeth. The match begins. Sister, activate your martial soul. Okay, sister. Martial soul, demon blood spider. Level 39 control, system, soul sovereign. Please advise. Martial soul, demon blood spider. Level 37 control, system, soul sovereign. Please advise. Su-chan was preparing to resolve the situation quickly when suddenly a delicate hand rested on his shoulder. Su-chan turned his head, looking confused at Su-ching, and asked, "What is it? This time, let me handle it. I haven't warmed up in a long time." "You? Okay, but don't go overboard." "Got it." Su-ching wore a white dress, her delicate fingers pointing at the other party. "Surrender. I am the Dark King. The power of the universe is about to erupt." "Su-chan, big sister, what are you doing again? Where did you get those lines? I haven't watched this anime. I don't understand it. Can we wrap this up quickly?" Why don't you understand? This is from that black box you gave me last night. I watched something called a video on it, and I think that girl is amazing. I suddenly really like this feeling. It's so girly. Me? All right. Can you finish up quickly? I'm getting awkward symptoms. No. I will dispel evil in your name. I can solve everything. I can't take it anymore. This is crazy. If I had known, I wouldn't have given you my phone. Are you out of your mind? You silly girl. Forget it. I'll do it myself. No. They shouldn't be punished to death. Su-chan, if others provoke me, I will retreat 3 steps. If they provoke me again, I will cut them down to the roots. The two people opposite scratched their heads, looking puzzled. Sister? What are they doing? What are they babbling about? It's unclear, but we can't be careless. After all, the other side has won more than 50 matches in a row, and even Huchio has lost to them. What? Huchio is at level 39, and I've heard he's about to reach level 40. The key is that his martial soul is an attack-type martial soul, and he has no rivals of the same age. How could he lose to these two at level 30? Anyway, we just need to be a bit more cautious. I understand, sister. While the two were chatting, they were unaware that Su-chan was already listening to their whispers right in front of them. Su-chan smacked his lips and said, "What nonsense is this? No matter how careful you are, it's still a loss, right?" X2. The two girls, drenched in sweat, looked up and saw Su-chan's innocent and naive smile. Su-chan cleared his throat and looked at the host. That host. Can I hit him now? Isn't that against the rules? The host had a dark expression, but he was already used to it. There was nothing he could do. He knew what kind of person Su-chan was. Sometimes, he really had no shame, so was naturally allowed. Su-chan received a response, and he immediately jumped up and shouted, "Look at my black tiger heart extraction. Look at my one yang finger. Hey, look at my 18 dragon subduing palms. Roar. No. Ugh." The two girls fainted instantly, collapsing unconscious. Su-chan proudly revealed a shiny tooth, turned around, and gave Su-ching a thumbs up. Suin looked confused. She immediately opened her phone to find the name of the martial arts technique that Su-chan had just used. Chapter 21. Chuan Yu Tyrannosaurus. Congratulations to the Tyrannosaurus Warriors team for winning once again. The crowd cheered, but Su-chan felt like his ears were getting calloused. What shall we do next? Nothing much. I think someone will come to invite us because of our achievements. I don't believe that others don't know we exist. The Seoul Hall will definitely be the first to contact us. Are you so sure? Naturally, because I am the boss of my company, and I am the richest person in the world. I do have some brains. But what if the Seoul Hall doesn't know? And why do we have to join the Seoul Hall? Well, that's true. The Seoul Hall is still a bit far from here. I can't possibly join somewhere else just to attack the Seoul Hall, right? Indeed, attacking one's own partner like that, although it's not my style. I can't do it either. Woo. Su-chan suddenly looked at Su-ching with curiosity and said, "Speaking of which, I have a question for you. After living for so long, don't you have someone you like?" "Like? That's impossible. All I care about is getting stronger. I've long abandoned things like love and affection. Besides, do you really think anyone is worthy of me?" "Well, that's true. It's impossible for anyone to match up to you. And let's not forget, you have a big butt, which is one thing, but you're also pretty fierce. Being fierce is one thing, but you also hit people at the drop of a hat. And on top of that, You're lazy. Being lazy is one thing, but you also have a bit of screw loose in your head. Su Qing was not angry upon hearing this. Instead, a jade green sword appeared in her hand. What? Am I wrong? Was what you just did normal? And haven't you hit me enough? Haven't you done enough lazy things? Humph. So what? What do you do to me? You are mine now, and until you complete the task, you will be mine for life. Your person? Humph. I don't believe it. You can have my body, but not my heart or my soul. Have you watched too many videos? Of course, how else would I respond? I can't fight you. You're teachable. I can teach you too. The two were bickering and completely unaware that everyone present was watching them. The host, seeing them arguing, initially didn't want to intervene, but there was no choice since others needed to compete. Ahem, the Tyrannosaurus warrior duo. Others are about to go on stage to compete. Could you both please head backstage? Su Chun couldn't hold back any longer after hearing this. Ever since he and Su Qing started their winning streak, many Soul Masters had come to watch. Although he and Su Qing had only arrived yesterday, they had been on a continuous winning streak, with every match ending in a quick victory. Naturally, other factions had heard about it. Now, the Soto City Great Soul Arena was completely packed, even more than before, and yet they wanted to drive their representative away? Hey, you over there blowing the trumpet. If you have the guts, come down here and see if I won't slap you to death. If you have the guts, come down. Su Qing has never been chased away like this before, except for one guy, that is Su Chun. What are you getting angry about? What others said makes sense. We did indeed take someone else's spot. So what if I'm angry? At worst, I'll just buy this place directly. Su Chun chuckled a little upon hearing this. Do you have money? Let me tell you, you can't use my money. Su Qing naturally understood what Su Chun meant. She rolled her eyes at him and directly threw a ring into his hand, saying, you put your blood on it, and you'll naturally see everything inside the ring. Su Chun was half convinced. He bit a little into his skin, and before any blood came out, he pretended to be in great pain, hissing, no way. My defense is too high. I can't break through it. How can this happen? Suddenly, a flash of sword light passed by, and the artery in Su Chen's wrist was directly cut open, golden blood spraying out. Oh, golden blood. But does this really matter? What are you doing? Why did you cut me with a sword? I'm just helping you. Didn't you say your defense is very strong? I think it's just average. Nonsense. Hurry and stop the bleeding. It's over. I'm going to die. You're so useless, just losing this little blood. Don't worry, you're fine. But I'm actually a bit interested in your blood. It seems to be supreme blood. You're not bad. Actually born as a supreme being. Although I don't know much about this level, I do understand a little. So what? Nothing much. All right, check the storage ring I gave you. There will be a pleasant surprise inside. What? Su Chun looked at the ring in disbelief, realizing that he could actually see inside it. Wow, how do you have so much money? So you're a rich lady? What rich lady? I'm not interested in these worldly possessions at all. Then where did you get it from? The gold soul coins inside here are enough to be counted by Mount Everest. There must be at least 100 million of them. Didn't you already understand me? I also have a system. All right, I suddenly feel like my system is completely useless. How about we switch? That's impossible. My system was actually created mysteriously when I crossed the chaos domain that day. I don't even know how it bound to me, but I can feel that it has already become one with me. Su Chun looked at Su Qing with a face full of doubt about life, lost in thought. Could it be that his system was also integrated with him? Your system is a kind of fortune for you. I feel that maybe your system isn't really a system. I'm not quite sure about that. I only know a little about other worlds. You can ask me when you have time. You actually know what I'm thinking. That's natural. I know all the things you usually think about. Oh my, does that mean I have no secrets left? That's about right. However, I've discovered some interesting things. But I'm curious, how did you come to this world? Last time you told me you were accidentally brought here by the system, but I feel that's not the case. Isn't it? But that's what the system told me. Maybe it just doesn't want to tell you. Since you came to this world by accident, why isn't your physique the same as it is on your side? The supreme body is the body of the child of fortune, destined to be invincible in the future. Okay, I don't quite understand. Isn't there already a child of fortune in this world? Isn't your task to kill him? Isn't that simple? Can it be done with just one hand? Is it? But if the child of fortune is you, would you let me kill you? Then go ahead and kill. I'm not from this world anyway. Do whatever you want, even if it's to tear me apart. Su Chun waved his hand indifferently. System 6. Huh? Why is the dog system here? Could it be that what Su Qing just said is true? It definitely isn't true. Don't worry. I am your fortune. I am your cause and effect. Once this world's task is completed, that will be the day you and I part. Is that so? Of course. Su Qing used her telepathy to try to listen to the thoughts in Su Chen's mind, but she found that she could only hear Su Chen's voice. She thought to herself, what kind of being is this so-called system? It can't even tell who I am. The two continued their conversation. While the two fighters from the Dahun team were getting annoyed at Su Chun and Su Qing for being so disrespectful. Hey, Tyrannosaurus warrior team. This is a public battle area. Isn't it a bit excessive for you to occupy it like this? Yeah. Get down from there. Don't think that just because you won a few times, you're invincible. Especially you, girl. Come on, I've had my eye on you for a long time. Don't force me to make a move, or else, hee. Su Qing was already looking bewildered when she was suddenly disturbed by a worthless scum who wasn't even worth a grain of sand. And to top it off, he spoke such crude words to her. How could she tolerate that? You can die. Ha! I'm dying of laughter. The man's skull burst open, with blood and brains clearly visible, and he fell to the ground, dead. In an instant, the scene fell silent. Su Chan gave a thumbs up to the man. You're better than me, brother. Safe travels, and I hope to meet a cat next time, not a tigress. Su Chin, what are you doing? How dare you call me a tigress? How dare you compare me to that kind of beast? Look, aren't you being fierce again? Isn't that the characteristic of a tigress? Who says a tigress can only be angry? A tigress can be gentle too. You know, I'm gentle. You know what gentle means? My wife, Guyuna, is the definition of gentle. What you call gentle is nothing compared to a raging dragon from Chuan Yu. Chuan Yu raging dragon? What does that mean? It means nothing. Sigh, it's really exhausting to be with someone brainless. I'm going to fight you. Come on then. I'm the supreme being from the heavens. Who is afraid of who? You're a born supreme. I like to call it from the heavens. What is it to you? Bite me if you dare. Come on. If you have the guts, stretch your hand over here and see if I bite. Go ahead and bite. Su Chan directly stretched out a foot and placed it in front of Su Qing. Su Qing's face suddenly turned dark, and she directly pulled out a whip. Crack. Hiss. 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 Are you crazy? I didn't expect you to be such a woman, actually enjoying bondage, and even bringing out a whip. Su Chan sat on the ground, blowing air onto the soles of his feet. He looked at a red stripe on his foot and said, next time you put your stinky feet in my face, I won't just use a whip. Next time I'll use a knife. The dragon-slaying blade. Huh? Oh, you actually know about the dragon-slaying blade? I really have one. Do you want to give it a try? Damn, you really have it? The one that kills in one strike. Well, one strike. Mine is a strike that shatters the soul. So powerful? Of course. The two of them, amidst countless people shivering in fear, sat on the soul-fighting platform, munching on sunflower seeds while chatting all day. Are you okay, bro? Xiao Wu, I'm fine. You know, this is teacher Zhao testing us. I feel like we didn't perform well today. Really? Don't worry, bro. I must become stronger so I can help you. Yeah, Xiao Wu, you definitely will. We'll get stronger together. So, bro, should we find teacher Zhao tomorrow to test us again? I believe we'll do better. Xiao Wu clenched his fists, full of fighting spirit. Cough, cough, cough. Xiao Wu, actually, it's not good to trouble teacher Zhao like this. We can slowly become strong on our own. Yeah, you're right, bro. You two stop flirting. This isn't a boys' dormitory, right? Xiao Wu, when are you leaving? Are you going to let this single dog live? Hearing this, Xiao Wu's face turned red. Oof. What nonsense are you talking about? I'm ignoring you. Bro, get some rest. I'm leaving first. Xiao Wu, you too. After Xiao Wu left, Dai Mubai and Oscar raised their eyebrows at Tang San. Not bad. Tang San, what is going on? Did you get her? Yeah. Tang San understood the implication and immediately blushed, stammering, you guys are talking nonsense. Xiao Wu is just my sister. Related by blood? No. Adopted? No. And she was picked up? Hearing Oscar's analysis, Dai Mubai stroked his chin and nodded. That could be it. Otherwise, why isn't Xiao Wu sharing the same surname as Tang San? Can you stop talking nonsense? Xiao Wu and I are really just siblings, not what you think. Really? Then why is your monkey but red? Although I haven't known you for long, I know you don't easily blush. Dai Mubai, did you two know each other from the start? Yeah, we met once at the Rose Hotel. The Rose Hotel? Oh, come on. Tang San, you said you were pure. But you went to that kind of place with Xiao Wu, and you still call yourself pure? Cough, 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 that was an accident. By the way, I didn't stay there. It was the girl who beat Mubai half to death that stayed. Dai Mubai, let me say thank you. By the way, the moon tonight is pretty round. The moon tonight? Oscar looked up in confusion and opened the door to look at the sky. Dai Mubai, it's clearly a cloud, right? What did Tang San just say? I didn't catch it. Something about a beating? Half dead? Just. Tang San saw Dai Mubai looking nervous about his image and raised an eyebrow. I'll let you experience how I felt earlier for deliberately provoking me. Tang Sun, we have to gather tomorrow, so let us get some rest, okay? Yeah, Mubai, you make sense. The two of them laid down on their beds, closing their eyes in silence. Oscar, Dai Mubai, when did you start sleeping so early? Isn't the nightlife just beginning? Oscar, what's wrong, Dai Mubai? If you keep talking nonsense, I'll reveal the story about you comparing me to a big sausage. Daimu Bai, you're too harsh on your brother. 3. Daimu Bai, actually. 2. 1. Who? Daimu Bai is right. Early to bed and early to rise is good for your health. I'm still so young. I need to stay healthy. Daimu Bai smiled, closed his eyes, and said nothing. Chapter 22. The mysterious copper coffin, Your Holiness. We couldn't find that Shrek Academy. Useless. All of you are useless. Bibi Dong sat on the Pope's chair, her brows tightly knit. Since the last time she humiliated that guy, named Yi Feiyu from Shrek. She couldn't eat or sleep while thinking of that disgusting scene. She swore to make Shrek Academy pay the price. You may leave. I hope this is the last time I hear this. Elder Jew, I really don't know what use it is to keep you around. You can't even find one academy? Your Holiness, please spare me. I really have been searching desperately, but for some reason, there's never been any mention of a Shrek Academy on the continent. Are you saying that person is lying? Your Holiness is wise. I believe that person must be afraid of the Wuhuan Temple's retaliation, so they spoke carelessly. Is that so? Yes, it must be. All right, Elder Jew, you may leave. Bibi Dong waved her hand and rubbed her temples. She had been feeling very irritable lately, especially since Qian Renshue had returned. Bibi Dong was puzzled. Based on her understanding of Qian Renshue's character, she would never give up until she achieved her goals. Why did she suddenly give up? Su Feiyu, don't let me find you. Kui. Who's thinking of me? Su Chen is playing poker with Su Qing when he suddenly sneezes. It's because a woman called the Pope cursed you. Not bad. Xiao Qinzi, you really have a way with women, huh? You can charm both young and old. I didn't expect even the dignified Pope would remember you. What are you talking about? What Pope? Have I ever met her? TSK. Judging by that Pope's expression, you probably know her quite well. Really? The female Pope? Oh my gosh. I just remembered. Hurry up and tell me. I have my watermelon ready. That day, I originally planned to let the Spirit Hall fight against Shrek and pretended to be one of Shrek's people, slapping Bibidongs, but now I feel it's unnecessary because Qian Renshue is from the Spirit Hall, so I will definitely help the Spirit Hall. Is that it? Yeah, if you're not satisfied. It's my fault. When you hit her, how long ago was that? Not long. Let me think. It seems to be about 7 or 8 years. Although 7 or 8 years isn't a long time, but she is your future mother-in-law. Are you sure you don't want to explain? What? Do I need to explain to her? Qian Renshue is mine. She can't escape. Why should I explain to this Bibi Dong? This woman is just a love-struck fool. She doesn't qualify to be my mother-in-law. What do you mean? I mean, Bibi Dong used to be a simple girl. Then she suddenly met a useless guy called Master Yu Xiaojiang. Yu Xiaojiang, with his ability to talk nonsense, tricked Bibi Dong, and they ended up falling in love. That's not too bad. Isn't it good for them to love each other? Of course it's good, but Bibidong's master, the former pope, didn't allow her to be with Yu Xiaojiang because he looked down on him as a useless person. He locked Bibi Dong in a secret room and forcibly took her. Otherwise, how would Qian Renshue have come about? Of course, she was born out of Bibidong's unwillingness. Wow, that Master Yu Xiaojiang, wait, I think I've heard that name. You've definitely heard of it. You've even met him. Remember when I took you to meet Tang San at the academy? The guy in black clothes with a scruffy beard and crew cut behind Tang San was Yu Xiaojiang. Huh? It's him? All right. He doesn't look good either. Does Bibi Dong have such a heavy taste? Hee, you haven't seen the terror of being love-struck. Then are you? I could never be. Su Chan shook his head in denial. He could never be like Bibi Dong. His feelings for Gu Yuna were purely physical, and he had almost no emotional attachment. Gu Yuna, she seems to be your Dao partner, right? Don't you have any feelings for her? Yes, of course I do, but it's not that intense. I really haven't experienced what feelings are throughout my life. I can only learn what my father taught me. They only let me study. I'm not allowed to play games, watch TV, or go out shopping. Sometimes when I want to play, I have to do it secretly. Wow, that's strict. But what does this have to do with Gu Yuna? Of course it doesn't, T. I just want to say that I don't know what it feels like to truly like someone. But I know that if I were to have a relationship with a girl, I must take responsibility. I can't tell. You usually look so carefree. I didn't expect you to have such a life. I'm carefree because I cherish the present. I definitely have to go back. But the only thing I'm worried about is Gu Yuna. I can't abandon my wife and run away alone, so I've been dragging it out. What about Qian Renshue? Qian Renshue? I really don't know what to do about her. Logically, I should take her with me, but whether she agrees is another matter. This girl has a bad temper. So are you planning to give up? Not really. I need to think of a way. Right now, I can't find a way to bring Gu Yuna and the others back with me. I actually don't have to go back. But I can't just ignore my parents. I'm their only child. Indeed, you need to go back to carry on the family line. Otherwise, your generation will end here. By the way, do you have a way to help me go back? Me? I do have a way to help you return, including your Dao partner. Su Chen looked at Su Qing in disbelief. He immediately excitedly grabbed Su Qing's hand. Hurry. Tell me, how can I go back? I'll tell you how to go back. I'll take you to a place. What place? Su Qing did not reply to Su Chun. She held Su Chun with one hand, and in front of her, the space shattered. Su Qing walked in aimlessly towards the edge of the boundary sea. Su Qing and Su Chun arrived at this place. Su Chun looked around and saw black bubbles everywhere, looking confused. What is this place? The Sea of Realms. Of course. You can think of it as a passage to your world. And the passage? Why can't I see it? Because it needs to be broken. I can't break it yet. Once I complete this world task, I should be at the level of the Great Path, and then I should be able to break it. Can I break it? Isn't that a silly question? I can't. Do you think you can? You're right. Let's go back. Shrek, little rabbit, come here. Xiao Wu looked seriously at the chubby guy with red hair across from her. Stop fighting. Actually, Hong Jun is a good person. We just aren't compatible. So we broke up. I'll clarify it with him. Don't mind my business. Get out of the way. Tang San. Chubby. Dai Mubai heard the commotion and walked over. What are you doing? What do you think? Ask him. Xiao Wu said defiantly. This chubby guy bullies girls in broad daylight. Tang San saw that Xiao Wu had lost her shoe due to the earlier fight. He took out another pair of shoes from his soul guide and handed them to her. Upon hearing Xiao Wu's words, Dai Mubai immediately explained, Xiao Wu, I think you misunderstood. Just as Xiao Wu was about to respond, she suddenly saw Tang San holding the shoes in front of her, feeling a bit embarrassed. I can do it myself. Seeing that it seemed the misunderstanding was resolved, Dai Mubai turned to the girl who was about to break up with Ma Hongjun. Suehua, what about you? Suehua just looked aggrieved and ran away crying, covering her face. Tang San looked puzzled and asked Dai Mubai, what exactly is going on? Dai Mubai looked at Ma Hongjun. Do you want to explain, or should I? Ma Hongjun felt a bit embarrassed and let Dai Mubai speak. You go ahead. Dai Mubai walked up to Tang San, resting a hand on his shoulder as they walked away. Xiao Wu snorted at Ma Hongjun and followed them. Ma Hongjun shrugged and followed along. In the academy, Dai Mubai began to explain Ma Hongjun's situation to Tang San. There are 3 students in the academy, including me. Tang San seemed to understand the implication. Oh, you mean? Dai Mubai looked at Ma Hongjun leaning against the wall, who just picked at his ear and nodded slightly. Yes, Chubby, he's the 3rd one. He was also the last to join the academy before you all came. I didn't see the earlier incident, but I can guess what happened. Actually, you can't blame the chubby guy. It's just his grass Kuan martial soul. Ma Hongjun immediately protested. Nonsense. Your martial soul is the grass Kuan martial soul. My martial soul is clearly the phoenix. Even if my ancestors' martial souls are all Kuan, mine is a phoenix. Haven't you heard that a golden phoenix can also emerge from a grass nest? Dai Mubai could only laugh. Ha ha. Phoenix? Fine. Let's say it's a phoenix. Tang San, this chubby guy's martial soul is very strange. The dean said his martial soul is a mutated martial soul. Mutated martial soul? What martial souls combined to create a mutation? I don't know. Not just me. Even the chubby guy himself doesn't know. In his village, all the martial souls are non-offensive poultry, and no one knows how it happened, but his martial soul mutated and inherently has the ability of flames. The chubby guy's flames are very peculiar. They're not only extremely high in temperature, but also have strong adhesion, making them hard to extinguish. The dean said that after the chubby guy's martial soul mutated, he could really become a phoenix. However, there is a huge flaw in his martial soul. What flaw? The chubby guy's martial soul often goes berserk, and every time it goes wild, it affects the surroundings. If not careful, it can burn everything around to ashes. Xiao Wu was puzzled. What does this have to do with the girl? What do you know? Ma Hongjun retorted rudely to Xiao Wu. Because this fat guy has already been dumped several times. This time, this girl finally accepted him, so his mindset inevitably has some fluctuations, and in some aspects, he might act a bit, you know? So the girl couldn't stand him. Xiao Wu, hearing this, looked confused. What does that mean? What is that? Everyone looked at Xiao Wu in bewilderment. Tang San immediately coughed. Ahem, Xiao Wu, it's nothing. Let us go eat something. I'm a bit hungry. Xiao Wu rubbed her stomach and nodded. Upon hearing Tang San say he was hungry, Dai Mubai took the lead. Come on, I'll take you to eat. As they prepared to head to the cafeteria, they suddenly saw Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing. Ma Hongjun's eyes sparkled as he looked at the two, hands in the air, extremely lewd. Dai Mubai looked at the lewd-faced Ma Hongjun and said, behave yourself and keep that lewdness in check. Ma Hongjun looked confused. Why? Are you going to make a move? I said, Boss Dai, even if you're the boss, you should leave some soup for your brothers. Dai Mubai pretended not to hear the chubby guy's words and walked straight towards Zhu Zhuqing. When Dai Mubai saw that Zhu Zhuqing ignored him, he deliberately changed the subject. Oomph. Xiao Ao is sleeping in again. Let me introduce you. This chubby guy is another student in our academy, named Ma Hongjun. His martial soul is grass. Phoenix. Xiao Wu and Ning Rong didn't know what to say. Xiao Wu looked up and saw Oscar. Hey, ISNT that Uncle Sausage? Oscar, looking radiant, walked over to the group. Xiao Wu waved her hand in greeting. Hi, Uncle Sausage. Upon hearing this, Oscar's radiant expression turned into one of speechlessness. Let's just go to the cafeteria together. Okay, everyone followed Dai Mubai's lead to the cafeteria in the cosmic sea of realms. Su Chun seems to have discovered something strange. Su Qing, take a look over there. What is that thing? Su Qing's gaze followed the direction pointed by Su Chun. Why would there be such a thing in a place like this? Su Qing curiously pulled Su Chun closer to the mysterious object. What a huge skeleton. Fossils aren't this big, right? Su Chun took a sharp breath. He felt that compared to the skeleton, he was simply an ant. Su Qing actually figured out what it was. It turned out to be dragon bones. Why would dragon bones appear in a place like this? Is it strange for dragons to appear in such a place? Su Chun looked at Su Qing with a naive expression. Su Qing didn't want to pay attention to Su Chun, but let me get closer and give it a try. Su Qing flew directly above the dragon bones and finally saw the appearance. It turned out to be 9 dragon bones and a bronze coffin. What kind of powerful being is qualified for this? Hey, don't get too close. What if there's danger? TSK, why is this kid so disobedient? Su Qing completely disregarded Su Chen's words as nonsense. Driven by her curiosity, she went directly to the bronze coffin. Boom, boom, boom. In an instant, a tremendous pressure bore down on Su Qing. Su Qing wanted to leave quickly, but found that her power had inexplicably disappeared. What a strange ability. It can't possibly be for my world. I've already become the heavenly Tao in my own world. This item is too bizarre, able to make my power vanish. Su Chen noticed that something was wrong with Su Qing. He originally didn't want to get involved. It was better to go solo than to drag someone else down. The key was that he just thought about how he was going to get back. He also forgot to ask his system, so he rushed towards Su Qing. Get away. Su Qing originally wanted to stop Su Chun, but ended up looking at Su Chun in confusion. What the hell is this pressure? Huh? Why are you okay? Su Chun felt a pressure that made him sweat a little, while Su Qing remained expressionless. Hell, what are you doing here? Of course, I'm here to save you. So, did you save me? I'm thinking of a way right now. But why has this coffin shrunk? Could it be that we disturbed it, and it came out? Impossible. There are no living creatures in this copper coffin. It's completely filled with chaotic dead energy. Though what's going on with it shrinking? I'm not sure. The pressure we feel should be coming from this strange copper coffin. Should we try to push it open? What if a zombie comes out from inside? What do we do? Zombie? What the hell is that? Su Qing looked bewildered at Su Chen's innocent expression. She wanted to know what the previous words meant. Oh dear. A zombie is a dead person. Well, I don't know how to explain it anymore. Just go ahead and push it, right? All right, go ahead. Chapter 23. The Deep Sea Demon Whale King. The two of them desperately used their strength to push open the bronze coffin. Crack. It's opened. It's opened. Su Chun and the other person saw a slight gap open and curiously looked over. Suddenly, a surge of blue-gray light burst from the copper coffin, striking the two of them. I want to kill you. Dad said that a person without a heart will feel great pain. Can I give Dad Xiaoyu's heart? Meeting is a farewell forever. Young master, run. Su Chen, why? Why did you betray me? Why? I'd rather die than let you hurt them even a little. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Xiao Wu. Xiao San. Tang San. Boom, boom, boom. The copper coffin closed, and the two were directly knocked away by a force. Su Chan felt an intense headache in an instant, while Su Qing was in a slightly better state, her expression serious. These sounds? Could they be events from the future? I don't know what's going on. Whether it's the future or the past, my head is about to explode right now. Su Qing saw that Su Chen's eyes had turned red, and a stream of black aura surrounded him. She immediately used her spiritual power to heal Su Chun. After the treatment, Su Chen's condition improved significantly, and she breathed a sigh of relief. Why am I fine, but you are in this situation? Could it be that this copper coffin is from your world? That's impossible. My world has coffins, but it can't have this kind of coffin. It's really absurd. Su Qing looked at Su Chun with suspicion. The voice she just heard might be different from what Su Chen heard. What did you just hear? Huh? You heard it too? I thought I was the only one. Of course, hurry up and tell me. I heard a bunch of nonsense. Something about how I would never let anyone hurt me even if I died. What does that mean? Su Qing shook her head. What I heard is different from what you heard. I only heard one sentence. Kill me. Kill me. Is that it? That's it. Is that all? Yes. Su Chen looked doubtful about life as he stared at the copper coffin. Could this really be from my world? Who is so amazing that they can throw a coffin into the universe? It's unclear. This object might be something related to reincarnation. Perhaps you can use this mysterious copper coffin to return home. Damn, you're not going to make me sleep in the coffin, are you? Su Chen immediately took a few steps back, feeling the great danger emanating from Su Qing. Why are you standing so far away from me? Am I that scary? Don't you want to experiment on me? Throw me in a coffin? You misunderstood. I can't even open this copper coffin. How could I throw you in? So what you mean is if you could open it, you would throw me in? You can think that way. I can give it a try. Don't. Hee. Let's go back. Oh. Su Qing pulled Su Chen and teleported into the room. After they left, the copper coffin opened, revealing a strange figure with red hair and an indistinguishable face. One of his palms floated with hundreds of drops of golden blood, which he slightly waved, causing the blood to instantly vanish into ashes. We will meet again, Emperor of Desolation. With that, his figure disappeared, and everything returned to silence. On the other side, at Shrek Academy, everyone was happily preparing to go to the cafeteria when suddenly they were called to gather in the square by Flandra. Your beard? Tang Sen looked at Oscar with a puzzled expression. Oscar raised an eyebrow and adjusted his hairstyle. Aren't there a few new beauties around? If I don't look a bit more presentable, how will I catch their attention? Zhu Zhuqing rolled her eyes, while Xiao Wu beside her stifled a laugh, her shoulders shaking. Ning Rongrong shook her head in disbelief. Xiao San? Isn't that the shady merchant uncle? What shady merchant uncle? This is our esteemed dean, the founder of Shrek, the four-eyed cat Eagle Flandra, a soul sage at level 78, even more formidable than Teacher Zhao. He possesses a flying beast martial soul ability, which is quite rare among soul masters. That saying about only accepting monsters and not ordinary people came from him. Upon hearing Oscar's introduction, Xiao Wu breathed a sigh of relief, silently thinking, good thing he's only a level 78 big sausage uncle. We don't have any Douluo level soul masters in our school, right? Oscar, hearing Xiao Wu still calling him big sausage uncle, couldn't hold back and introduced himself. Please call me Sausage Special. Oscar, you just mentioned soul Douluo. Do you think soul Douluos are as common as vegetables? He continued, there are no more than 100 soul Douluo level experts on the continent, all supported by the empires and their subordinate kingdoms. The two major empires combined have only about 10. They're not that easy to come by. Xiao Wu breathed a sigh of relief and nodded. That's good. Tang Sen looked at Xiao Wu with concern. Xiao Wu, what's wrong? It's nothing, Xiao San. Do you think that shady merchant uncle still remembers us? It's only been 2 days. He shouldn't have forgotten, Tang San replied. But since he is the dean, he probably won't hold our previous offense against us. Meanwhile, back in the room, the two were playing on their phones. Hey, Su Chen, I seem to have heard that there will be a 5-person competition at the Seoul Arena. What do we do since there are only 2 of us? Su Chen paused his actions upon hearing Su Qing's words, looking at her with a puzzled expression. What's wrong? Is there something on my face? No, it's just that how did you find out about this news? Everyone knows. You would not know, right? Of course I know. How could I not know? System. Is there something? Why didn't you tell me there are 5 people? No, you don't even know this? When you were in the Seoul Arena of Soto City, didn't you see there was a 5-person match? I was watching it live. Come on. What were you even thinking? Isn't that obvious? Now I know. So what? All right. I'm speechless. Bye. Sigh. Summon some spirit masters, or find a few to come over. If they disagree, just beat them up and win them over with virtue. Su Qing heard Su Chen's solution and gave a thumbs up. I really like people like you who take the competition seriously. This idea is great, right? I knew it. So, where do we go to find it? Where do we go to find it? I remember that we encountered something called Sea God Island that day on the ocean, right? On this continent, we found some low-level ones, so why don't we go to that Sea God Island? Clap, clap, clap. Su Qing's eyes lit up, and she immediately stood up, saluting Su Chen and said, got it. Always ready. Su Chen was taken aback when he saw this. He pointed at Su Qing and said, where did you learn this from? I never taught you this stuff. Su Qing took out her phone and aimed the screen at Su Chen's face. Su Chen then understood that you were watching World War II, the German War, no wonder. I find this particularly interesting. I've never encountered such interesting things before. Ha ha ha. Next time, if you run into it, you've come to the wrong place. This place is useless. Oh, Su Chen threw his phone into the space, patted the non-existent dust off his body, and said, all right, it's time to cause a scene. Got it. Shut up. You don't need to understand. Even if you do, it's useless. I don't even understand that place myself. What do you understand? Let me tell you, you can't understand it even if you wanted to. So have you figured it out? Slap. In the sky, Su Qing clapped her hands. Have you understood now? Su Chun had a swollen face, looking pitiful as he nodded slightly, understanding what to do next. I don't understand. I understand. Walk into the sea. Oh, you should have said so earlier. Su Qing directly pulled Su Chun and teleported to the seabed. Su Chun looked at Su Qing with a speechless expression. What are you trying to do? Didn't you say we were in the ocean? Isn't this the ocean? I didn't mean this ocean. Su Qing replied. Come on. Thank you for your patience. The two were bickering when suddenly a huge eye opened and glanced at them, noticing the two tiny humans the size of ants arguing beside him and disturbing his rest. He instantly became furious. Roar. Omans, you are going too far. He sensed the immense power within the two and thought, if I absorb that, I could definitely reach that level. Su Qing and Su Chun turned their heads in confusion to look at the giant creature. Su Qing touched her chin, looking thoughtfully at the massive creature. This fish is bigger than the one on the island. I wonder if it tastes good. Wait, is this a whale? Whales are protected animals. Don't you know that? Is that really a thing? Of course. In my world, any animal is worth more than a human. Snakes, the king of Gigi, they are all more important than people. The problem is, this isn't your world, right? All right, side effects. But this fish looks unappetizing at first glance. Look, one of its eyes is injured. It must have been caught by fishermen, and since they recognized it, they released it. So, do you mean this fish tastes bad? Of course. As a boss, I know which fish are delicious and which aren't. So what should we do? Let it go. It looks pitiful with one eye blind. We should be kind-hearted people and not bully the poor. Su Chun looked at Su Qing seriously and spoke about profound truths. Indeed, it has seemed quite pitiful. Su Qing took out a large bag of gold soul coins and handed it to the giant fish in front of her. The massive creature couldn't hold back anymore and exclaimed, I am the deep-sea demon whale king. You two ants actually look down on me so much. Go die. The deep-sea demon whale king? Is it powerful? Su Qing asked Su Chun with curiosity. I don't know, he charged over. I want to absorb you all. Slap. Ow. Master. Big sister, sir, I was wrong, please spare me. A muscular giant knelt down, grabbing his ears with both hands, crying with regret, constantly bowing his head. Did you not just say you wanted to absorb us? How can a man absorb other men? You should absorb women. The deep-sea magic whale king exclaimed, No, master, I don't absorb men or women, I only absorb small fish and shrimp. Please spare me. It hasn't been easy for me to cultivate to this point. Don't worry, I won't bully men or women anymore. Slap. Master, why did you hit me? The deep-sea magic whale king looked at Su Chun in confusion. Who told you not to absorb women? From now on, no men. Only women, understand? Understand? What does that mean? Master, can you give me a hint? Slap. You're as stupid as a pig. Understand means to know, got it? Got it. I understand. Understand means to know. I will definitely follow the master's orders and only absorb women. Slap. The deep-sea magic whale king turned to look at Su Qing, who had just slapped him, with a confused expression. Su Qing wore a gentle smile as she looked at the deep-sea demon whale king. Sir, did I do something wrong again? I only followed the instructions. Absorbing only the females. Do you know what I am? Please tell me, sir. I am female. Deep-sea demon whale king. You are bullying me too much. I will fight you. Smack. It doesn't hurt. Not at all. I am the overlord of the ocean. How could I possibly be defeated by two ants? Su Qin? This fish called us ants. Su Chun shrugged his shoulders, indicating he didn't want to say anything. No one has ever called me an ant. You're the first to say that. You call me a lowly ant, and all that. Today I, Su Qing, want to see who the real ant is. Law of heaven and earth. In an instant, Su Qing's body soared, directly expanding 3,000 times. Breaking through the sky, Su Qin stared at everything in shock, just like the deep-sea demon whale king. What are you trying to pull now? Damn, this is really huge. Isn't this the skill of Erlang Shen and Sun Wukong? You can do this? What about that adult? What's going on? Su Qin looked at the deep-sea demon whale king with disdain. I now feel that I actually don't mind absorbing both males and females. I prefer absorbing small fish and shrimp the most. Oh, what does that have to do with me? Didn't you say you dislike her being small? Now what? You're just a cell. Cell? What does that mean? Cell. Cough. Now, there's a lot to explain. First of all, it's the basic unit of structure and function in living organisms, with various shapes, mainly composed of. Half an hour later, Su Chun cleared his throat and asked, Do you understand? The deep-sea demon whale king thought for a moment, then looked up with a determined gaze at Su Chun. Su Chun expressed relief upon seeing the expression on the deep-sea demon whale king's face, not understanding what the creature was. Me? Oh, forget it, it's hopeless. Just as foolish as Su Qing, just let it be. Sir, what does let it be mean? Oh, it's just that I'm considering whether to have braised fish or stir-fried fish chunks for dinner tonight. So many options, and your body is so big. It should be enough. Su-chan looked serious and patted the stunned deep-sea demon whale king. Spare me. Spare me. Sir, don't call me sir. It sounds like Wu Dalong. What should I call you then? Call me Big Brother. All right, Big Brother. As long as you don't eat me, I will definitely listen to Big Brother. I'm willing to follow Big Brother, going through fire and water without hesitation. I don't ask to be born on the same day, month, and year, but I do wish to die on the same day, month, and year. Stop, stop, stop. Are you mixed up? Have you watched too much Romance of the Three Kingdoms? Who the hell wants to die together with you? A fish. Yes, yes, yes. Big Brother is right. I want to die, I want to die. You can be taught. So, Big Brother, have you spared me? Su-chun sighed and patted the shoulder of the deep-sea demon whale king. Little brother, just speak freely. Actually, the family matters are managed by your elder sister. Elder sister? Is she the one who got bigger? Yes, you need to remember, I'm the elder brother, and she is the elder sister. Got it? From now on, call her elder sister. Su-chan looked at the deep-sea demon whale king with an encouraging expression. The deep-sea demon whale king was taken aback and immediately nodded. Su-chan, hey, don't make it worse. Your feet stink to death. Are you a fairy? How dare you say my feet stink? Chapter 24. Poseidon, you bastard. How dare you say my feet stink? You know how many people want to smell my feet? You're simply ignorant of the blessings you have. Do you think they smell good? Su-chun turned to look at the trembling deep-sea magic whale king. Good. Of course they smell good. I can feel my cultivation level has already increased by a whole rank. The deep-sea magic whale king nodded excitedly, leaving Su-chun speechless. Damn, are you a fish from the Asan family? You think it smells good? Asan? Who is that? Big Brother. I've never heard of this person. Oh, it's good that you haven't heard of him, because my third brother is a cheat. He can balance a motorcycle with 20 people on it. Motorcycle? Is his soul bone? Yes, yes, yes. Don't talk. Come with me to Sea God Island. We plan to get something from there. The deep-sea magic whale king immediately became unhappy upon hearing this. You can let him fight against others, but fighting against someone he can't beat? Isn't that looking for death? It's all the same. Might as well die here. Big Brother, I really have no way out. That Sea God Island has a 99th level supreme, Douluo, guarding it. I really can't do anything. Oh, you little brother are quite something. Selling out your big brother right at the start. Enjoying blessings together, but not sharing hardships, huh? Big Brother, don't make it hard for me. I really can't beat them. Aren't you sending me to my death? Aren't you also selling out your own brother? Brother? When did you two become brothers? Su-ching looked at the two with curiosity. What brothers? I've never had a brother who is so afraid of death. The key is that he keeps rambling on, begging me to spare him. And he says things like I'll go through fire and water without hesitation. Just look at him. Weren't those words just nonsense? Going through fire and water? How about I throw you into the fire instead? Add a little chili and hot pot base, and I guarantee you'll be all in. But isn't this just pushing a strong fish into a difficult situation? This is just the beginning, and you want me to go to my death? Who would be willing to do that? The deep-sea demon whale king pouted, feeling wronged. Su-chan just chuckled. Su-ching, what is up? Knife. Today we're having sashimi. I found a delicious way to prepare it on my phone, which involves slicing the fish meat off in pieces, then adding some of my special seasonings to guarantee it's tasty and satisfying. But you just said this fish isn't good to eat? I misread. Actually, this fish is naturally fresh and melts in your mouth. It's perfect, and it can even enhance your beauty. Really? Really? The deep-sea demon whale king immediately stepped back, watching as two devilish smiles approached him. Wait. The two stopped in their tracks, looking puzzled. Big Brother, you're right. We share blessings and bear hardships together. Today, Old Fish will risk his life for this fish to go with Big Brother. Jojojo, Batsrung, are you scared? Scared? That's impossible. Big Brother, I have a deep-seated grudge with that sea god. My eyes were injured by him. You guys can go take whatever you need. I'll handle all the human sea spirit masters outside. Today, I'm all in. Su-chin squinted and said nothing, directly throwing the knife to Su-ching. Su-ching didn't understand what it meant. She looked at the deep-sea demon whale king with stars in her eyes, swallowing hard. What's wrong, Su-chin? Can't you bring yourself to do it? It's okay, I'll handle it. You just prepare the ingredients on the side. Don't worry, I promise to carve it slice by slice. Sister, how can you eat your own little brother? How can I bear to do that? The deep-sea demon whale king knelt down, crying and pleading with Su-ching. Su-ching was taken aback for a moment, but then her face darkened. You actually called me big sister. Am I that old? Huh. Then how about Miss? Miss is not old. That's right. You should call me Miss. Su-ching nodded in satisfaction, sighed, and expressed her regret for not having any sashimi to eat. Su-chan blushed and laughed beside her. Su-ching looked at her curiously and patted Su-chan on the shoulder. What are you laughing at? Ah, miss, no, Suin. Actually, I think you really suit being called miss. With your face and figure, you're one in a million, a stunning beauty. Don't worry, if I were back home, it would be 100,000 for one visit. What nonsense are you talking about? Su-chan was already laughing so hard that she could hardly breathe. Ha ha, miss. If she knew that in my hometown, a miss refers to the kind that is sold and serves men, ha ha. Su-ching's puzzled expression slowly turned into that of an African black person. With a trembling voice, she patted Su-chin's shoulder and said, cough, cough, cough. Ha, what's wrong? Are you in a hurry? Of course. I'll help you get on your way. Su-ching directly performed a punch from One Punch Man, hitting Su-chan in the abdomen, causing him to vomit. Su-chan spat out a mouthful of water and disappeared in an instant. The seabed shook violently, and the deep-sea demon whale, King, turned pale. He had just felt the danger of Su-ching's punch. He had never experienced such a strong warning of death before. Su-ching turned her head to look at the deep-sea demon whale king. She didn't say anything and headed in the direction where Su-chan had just been knocked away. The deep-sea demon whale king sighed in relief as he saw Su-ching leave, thinking that he had scared the fish to death and that it seemed he needed to move. If you dare to move, just watch me throw a sun into this sea, and I want to see which is bigger, the sea or the sun. Ugh, so what should I call you? Just call me Sister Sue, and you come with me. If I see you run away, you can rest assured that I will make your deep-sea demon whale clan pay dearly. Yes. You're right, Sister Sue. I'll follow you right away. The deep-sea demon whale king followed at the fastest speed ever recorded, but then he stopped. Sister Sue, where are you now? I lost you. Useless. A beast is just a beast. Stay where you are, and remember, if you run, you should know the consequences. Sister Sue, don't worry. I promise I won't run. After Su-ching finished transmitting her message, she looked at Su-chun, who was kneeling on the ground and retching. For some reason, Su-ching felt a pang of heartache. She crouched down to support Su-chun and said, how could you say I'm that kind of dirty person? Do you realize your mistake? Su-chen's face turned pale and his lips trembled. He looked at Su-ching, and just as he was about to speak, he suddenly vomited, spraying right onto Su-ching's face. Su-ching's eyelids twitched. She touched the stain on her face, sniffed it, and instantly her face turned pale. Ugh. Su-chin, you guy, did you eat a rhinoceros? It stinks. Cough, cough, cough. I didn't mean to. Sorry. I'm done throwing up. Are you okay? Ah, it stinks. I'm going to kill you. Look, you're getting agitated again. I tell you, when girls get agitated, they age easily. You stop being so slick with your words. Who are you? State your name. A purple sea soul master from Sea God Island drew the knife from his waist and pointed it at Su-ching. No. Who are you? You came at just the right time. Neither too early nor too late, but came at the time of seeking death. Su-chin looked at the purple sea spirit master with a face full of disbelief. How bold. Do you know who I am? The sea spirit master drew his sword and prepared to approach Su-ching. He took a sniff and immediately covered his nose, stepping back a few paces, looking at Su-ching in fear. What are you all doing? It stinks so much. What did you eat? You've offended me. Su-ching, look at this. Saying we smell. You don't need to speak. I can hear you just fine. Who are you? Why are you blocking our way? What the heck, Su-ching? Shouldn't you just go for it directly? Su-ching leaned close to Su-chin's ear and whispered. Su-chun smelled the scent on Su-ching, and with one hand pinching his nose, he stubbornly listened until the end, saying, isn't this nonsense? We're here to steal things. Of course we need to be a bit polite. Su-chun looked dumbfounded, released his hand, and helplessly said to Su-ching, you come to steal things and still speak so politely. You really are a good person, aren't you? I think so too. I really am, benefiting the world. Can you stay a bit farther away from me? Why? Because I'm having a bit of trouble breathing. You really smell too bad. Su-ching, that old hag. Don't think that just because you're dressed up all fancy, you can seduce me. I'm telling you, the smell on you has already exposed you. The purple sea soul master raised his head proudly, pinching his nose with one hand and said, damn, bro, you're even more intense than the last one. This is like the Black Mountain Old Demon has come out. I hope you don't become a human in your next life. Su-chin looked at the purple sea soul master with a sympathetic expression. What does it mean? The purple sea soul master was still contemplating what Su-chin had just said. Su-ching's eyes flashed with killing intent, and in an instant, she teleported in front of the purple sea spirit master, striking out with a punch. The purple sea spirit master was taken aback and immediately tried to defend, but the speed was on a completely different level. Uffed. Su Qing punched the purple sea soul master's head directly into the ground, causing it to explode like a watermelon. Su Qing did not let it go just like that. She drew her long sword and struck the corpse countless times, turning it into dust in an instant. A gust of wind swept in, gradually merging it back into nature. Su Chen looked at Su Qing in surprise. You killed him. And that's fine, but you even desecrated his body? Isn't this considered an act of exorcism? Don't give me that Western religious nonsense. I can't stand those two bald heads. Saying someone deserves to die. Is this what you just told me about being polite? Damn, your sense of politeness has completely refreshed my understanding. Enough nonsense. This is a place of demons and monsters. We exorcise demons and eliminate evil to uphold righteousness. Su Chun, let's charge in. Take what you want, and for what you don't want, just set it on fire. Su Chan stopped in his tracks, looking at Su Qing in confusion. Is there really a bandit in the prehistoric world? Of course not. Where did you learn that? Oomph. Naturally, I learned it from a TV drama. Su Chen, who are you? Several guards rushed out immediately. I am your father Dai. Su Qing swung her sword, cutting through dozens of people in half. At this moment, Su Chen only had a JoJo face, looking at Su Qing with a face full of doubt about life. Su Qing looked at Su Chan, who was following her. Learn from the TV series. What the heck? Isn't this over the top? I've never seen such a TV show as an Earthling. Do they even have songs like this in those dramas? That's because you're out of touch with the times. You're getting old. Su Qin? No. Are you polite? You're a billion years old, and you call me a 20-year-old old? Huh. Turns out you're still so young. Forget it. I'll let it go. I'm still your sister. Ah, having you around makes me speechless. Su Chen really feels a bit regretful. He shouldn't have taught Su Lingxian to play with her phone. The more she plays, the weirder she gets. Just imagine a primordial saint jumping and dancing in the sky, playing ridiculous karaoke. Su Chan shook his head, indicating he didn't dare to think about it. Such a scene is too beautiful to imagine. Su Chan is just one of those pillars, right? The person we want you to be inside there. Let's go to the first one. Su Qing pulled Su Chun and flew towards the top pillar of Sea God Island. Who dares to invade Sea God Island? A woman's voice rang out. Su Qing and Su Chen looked down and saw a shark. TSK. This fish is too small. It doesn't look tasty at all. Sister, is this about eating? Can you be a bit more normal? Oh, then what do you want to say? I say. Su Chan cleared his throat and politely looked at the shark below. Excuse me, Sister Cohen. We are here to rob you. May I ask where your strongest spirit master is? Don't worry. As long as you tell us, we definitely won't harm you. The shark in the water's veins bulged. Do you think our magic soul, Great White Shark Clan, are fools? We are the guardian spirit beasts of Sea God Island. I advise you to leave quickly, or else don't blame us for being merciless land spirit masters. Su Chun sighed. Oh, another silly fish. The last time I encountered that thing called the dark whale, evil tiger, it was also a shark coin. Why does this world have no protected animals? The key is that this magic soul great white shark isn't even as smart as my own orca. Bang! Su Qing slapped over, and the magic soul great white shark clan exclaimed. Su Qing, I'm not criticizing you, but look at yourself. How can you be like this? What's going on? Are you turning into a saint? No, that's not what I mean. Just look at all these ingredients, and you're wasting them like this. You're really going too far. Shark arms are very delicious. Su Qing looked puzzled. Do sharks have arms? Yes, sharks have arms. All creatures in nature have arms. What about insects? Insects? Those are not creatures of nature. They are pests of nature. Don't you know about pests? Well, I learned that when you encounter a pest, you eliminate it. Wait. Not all insects are bad like silkworms. TSK. That taste, heat the oil in the pan, fry until golden, crispy, and fragrant. We love it the most, Gulula, next time you have to make it for me, or else I won't recognize you as my brother. Oomph. As if I wanna. What did you say? Nothing. Look, the mermaid is coming. She's flying in the sky, coming towards us. Mermaid. Hiss, that name sounds delicious. Su Qing immediately turned her head. Her eyes filled with stars, looking at the mermaid. When she saw her appearance, all her desires vanished. This was not a mermaid at all. This was clearly a human. Su Chun is blind. Sorry, it's just that what she was wearing below looked like a fish. I looked too quickly and didn't pay attention. Hey, that white-haired one. What is your name? State your name. Su Chun, do not kill nameless people. Poseidon stopped in midair, looking seriously at Su Qing and Su Chun. She felt a tremendous pressure, even more terrifying than that of the sea god. Poseidon. Oh, so it's Poseidon. Poseidon, what Poseidon? What are you talking about? I'm talking about Poseidon. Land Soul Master. Are you being unreasonable? What is I? Slap. Su Qing, are you crazy? Why did you hit me? Have you lost your mind? She was talking about Poseidon, Oh, I got it. Poseidon, Poseidon, Poseidon. I'm TM still Boston SAO long. Look, look. You're getting anxious, getting anxious. I'm not anxious. How could I be anxious? All right, stop messing around. After Su Chan finished his outburst, he looked at Poseidon squarely and said, Hey, yes, it's you, Poseidon, right? May I ask why you all came to my sea god island and indiscriminately killed innocent people? I don't know where we offended you. On land, they have offended us. Oh, what do you mean by that? Look, I entered politely with Su Qing, but unexpectedly, your people chose to confront us with weapons. Are we just supposed to be cut down by them? Is there still a king's law? Is there still heavenly reason? Is there still a law? Poseidon gritted her teeth and took a deep breath to calm herself down. So, you mean we still need to apologize to you? Oomph. Who wants your apology? We're here to take things. You are too much. My sea god island is not something you land spirit masters can provoke. Look, look. There's so many of us. I thought you were noble, but unexpectedly, you are just a bunch of worthless rabble. So arrogant. Su Chan didn't expect you to be so domineering today, to say such words. Cough, cough, cough. Learn from a TV drama. Su Qing. Poseidon plans to directly release the 9th soul skill, letting Lord Sea God handle it personally. Because she just saw the image of the deep-sea magic whale king at the bottom of the sea, and she knows she is no match for it. Su Qin, look up there, there is something glowing. Is it the light bulb you mentioned? I don't know, you should go take a look. That sounds good. Su Qing directly teleported to the glowing place, and Poseidon secretly thought that something was wrong. She immediately released her 9th soul skill, the 9th soul skill, the call of the sea god. In an instant, the sky opened up, and a huge blue phantom appeared. Lord Sea God. Poseidon's eyes shone with admiration as she knelt in the air. The sea god was about to speak. Get the hell out of here. You look just like a smurf. Su Chan directly teleported in front of Poseidon and punched him away, leaving everyone in stunned silence. Poseidon was dumbfounded and could no longer make sound. Su Qing teleported over, holding a golden trident in her hand. Su Chen saw the trident and smiled mischievously. Suddenly, he thought of something fun. Chapter 25, Return to the Starry Forest. Lord of the Sea, Poseidon said with a stammer, trembling. TSK, TSK, TSK. I thought he was really impressive. When he appeared, I thought he was a master, but it turns out to be just this. Just the same as that master, just with a little special effect added. Su Chen asked, how do you actually use this thing? Su Chen looked at the trident in his hand, then glanced at Poseidon. Poseidon took a few steps back, looking frightened. What are you going to do? I tell you, you are killing innocents, and the sea god will not spare you at all. You can't be that stupid. Can you? That blue sprite, just now, is the sea god you mentioned, right? TSK, TSK, TSK. Look at how you've turned the handsome foreigner Poseidon into this. All right. Come with me. No way. Oomph. No way. Suing. Gulme. Bind her for me. Yes. Su Qing took out a rope and casually threw it at Poseidon. The rope seemed to understand Su Qing's intention and quickly tied Poseidon up tightly. Su Qing clapped her hands, standing tall and waiting for Su Chen's praise. Su Chan was speechless. He looked at Su Qing and said, why are you tied up like this? Huh? Don't you guys like it when it's tied like this? I looked at my phone, and many of you men were talking about Teacher Song. I was curious and searched for it. Although this Teacher Song is not a good woman, she is very popular among you men. The movies she made often have this kind of tying in them. Su Chen, so, did you watch that thing too? What thing? Are you talking about that little movie? I think it's boring. Ahem, give me your phone, confiscated. If you want to play games, just play games. Why do you keep messing around with these random things? You're so young and already learning to watch this stuff. What will happen when you grow up? No way. Oomph. Oh, you're getting rebellious now. The two of them were bickering, completely ignoring the boiling Poseidon in the air. This wasn't something she could control. It was just that being bound like this was too embarrassing. Forget it. You're not allowed to watch that stuff anymore. It's bad for your health. I still watch it, and I've even seen Goblin. Fine. I haven't watched that thing, but you actually did. By the way, where did you get the resources? Can you post that in the video comments? Hey, you can't post it, but you can send it privately. High Priestess, we're here to save you. 7 figures appeared from the 7 holy pillars, flying towards Poseidon. Poseidon looked confused, saying, why are you all coming here? Even the sea god is no match for him. What use are you? Su Chen squinted as he watched 7 more fly in, looking somewhat like the monsters from Journey to the West. He saw a girl who resembled a mermaid, holding a flute in her hand. Su Chan looked at the trident in his hand and murmured to himself. In ancient times, there was the farmer Luan Tu planting straw. In modern times, there is Ma Chao planting minions. And today there is me, Su Chun, planting mermaids. Su Chun held a trident in one hand and threw it casually at the approaching mermaid, launching an attack that tore through space aimed at the 7 people. Not good. Everyone dodge. A man with 2 horns on his head shouted. He felt some fear inside, but as a guardian of the 7 pillars, how could he just stand by and watch while others were attacked? The 7 gathered all their strength to form a shield. I beg you, spare them. They are innocent. I will go with you. Do whatever you want of me. Tang Chun, I'm sorry. Poseidon had unwilling tears streaming down his eyes. No, do you not understand the situation? The law of the world is survival of the fittest. You are the villains. Do you think I might let you go? Are you joking? Su Chun smiled upon hearing Poseidon's plea. Su Chun, aren't we the villains? Su Qing, beside him, looked at Su Chun skeptically. Aren't we? Big sister, are we the bad guys? Have we bullied the common people? No, right? We only kill bad people. Besides, didn't you just say that we are subduing demons and eliminating evil? Look at them. How many of them even look human? They don't look like fish, and they don't look like people. Only this Poseidon looks a bit decent. Sea witch, bastard, I will kill you. The sea witch's shield shattered in an instant, and the trident pierced through her form like a beam of light. She let out a terrible scream and vanished into ashes. The other guardians gritted their teeth, their eyes red with anger as they looked at Su Chun and Su Qing. Let's go. He doesn't have the trident now. We still have a chance. No, don't go. You're no match for them. Leave now, they want me. Poseidon shouted with all his might. Su Chun handed the remaining people over to Su Qing. After all, they were the same. He flew in front of Poseidon, who gritted his teeth and glared at Su Chun with red eyes. I swear, today's events will be repaid 100-fold. I will make you suffer a fate worse than death. Ha, come on, throw a planet at me. I'll be fine, how about you? The sea god will not let you go. Today you will regret what you have done. Su Chun looked at Poseidon with a sly smile, stroking his chin. Look, I just killed your subordinate. What can your god do for you now? Su Qing clapped her hands and waved them dismissively, saying, That's it, really, I told them not to fight, but they all insisted on fighting. Now they've all fought to exhaustion. You guys, I want to go down with you. Posei struggled hard, only to find that she couldn't muster any strength. She looked at the rope in shock. It was the rope. Oh, clever, the binding rope. Even a golden immortal can't break free from it. Robbing and trafficking, you deserve to have it. Su Chun, isn't this the one from the monkey? The monkey can't possibly lack even the strength of a golden immortal, right? The stone monkey born from heaven and earth? That's about right. I'm not sure, but I do have one on my side. It just hasn't come out yet. However, this being is definitely not simple. I've already let Niwa and her friends mess with it, so I can't be bothered with this thing. You see, I've killed all of you. What can your gods do for you? I believe that you evil people will be punished. I believe, Su Qing, take it away. So do we still need this trident? What do we need this for? What era is it now? Still learning from primitive people. Oh, then I'll throw it away. Go ahead and throw it, but for some reason, this thing seems a bit familiar to me. Su Chun looked at the trident in Su Qing's hand, feeling a bit of familiarity. He remembered seeing it by chance while browsing videos, but he hadn't paid much attention. System? What is it? This trident can't be related to Tang San, right? Of course it is related. What kind of relationship? This is the divine artifact he needs to become a god. Without it, he can't ascend. Then should I return it to its rightful owner? No need, do whatever you want. Isn't this affecting the plot? It is affecting the plot. But the real enemy hasn't appeared yet. Why do I feel like you were just fooling me from the start? I did deceive you at first. I just wanted you to rest well and not mess around. So what's going on now? Are you saying I couldn't go home from the beginning? You can go back. But what? You are actually already a dead person. Your soul has been pulled into this lowly world by me. Cough, cough, cough. System, that joke is really funny. Don't say that again. How could a good person like me possibly die? What does being a good person have to do with life and death? You're right. So I can't go back in this lifetime? Of course you can go back, but your lifespan won't be long because your body over there is already. Already what? It's nothing. Just try not to use the power of the Chaos Emperor. I haven't recovered yet and can't fight those people. Wait until I recover. Those people? Who are they? Su Chun furrowed his brow, feeling a bit confused about what the system was saying. At first, he wanted to go back, but the system told him to complete the tasks. Now it was telling him to just be more honest and that he could give up on the tasks. Now it was saying that tasks didn't matter, only that he shouldn't use that wild emperor's martial soul. Could it be that the real enemy is very powerful? Su Chun, what's wrong? What are you thinking? Should I really throw away this trident? No need to throw it away. It should go back to its owner. And also let Poseidon go. Are you out of your mind? We finally caught it, and now you're letting it go? It doesn't matter. Just let go. But we still need people. How else are we going to participate in the soul battle? Just find a few random ones. It's not like we're not going to win anyway. Su Qing directly collected the rope, casually threw it, and tossed Poseidon into the sea. With a flick of his trident, everything returned to its rightful owner. The deep-sea demon whale king was watching everything on Sea God Island. At first, he thought Su Chun and Su Qing were doomed, but he didn't expect these two to be so strong. Even the sea god was not their match. His heart raced in shock, but he breathed a sigh of relief. At least he acknowledged someone as his big brother. Su Chun said, "So where are we going to find people next? I don't want to keep making pointless moves. It's not interesting. We can't just kill. Let's go to the Starry Forest." TSK, where are you going now? Are you going to ask your wife for help? She can only do so much by herself. Trust me, just go. And should we bring this fish along? Su Qing pointed at the deep-sea demon whale king in the ocean. Su Chun thought for a moment, nodded, and said, "Let's take him along. It will be safer for him to follow us instead of becoming someone else's soul ring. Neither of us needs this thing anyway. The key is he can also become our muscle. He can handle some trivial matters for us." That makes sense. Su Qing spoke to the sea, "Little brother, come out. You'll be with us from now on." The deep-sea demon whale king was taken aback, flying into the sky, grinning and nodding repeatedly. "Yes, yes. Sister Su is right. Well, I should grant you a fortune, but you wouldn't be able to bear it, so never mind." "Ha ha ha, no need, no need. Just following you is already the best for me. I wouldn't dare to ask for more from the Su family." "Do you mean to ask for less?" No. I don't want anything at all. I don't want anything." That's good to understand. You need to know, if I give you something, that would truly harm you." Su Chun listened nearby with a puzzled expression. At first, he thought Su Qing was reluctant to give, but looking at Su Qing, it seemed she was not unwilling, but unable to give. Why would giving him something harm him? Nonsense. What can I give him? He is a product of this world. Even a low-level pill from my side, he wouldn't be able to withstand. I don't have any pills for cultivators. They are all for improving cultivation. How can I give him anything? If I give him a weapon, can he even lift it? He can't even handle that trident. Is that how it is? Nonsense. Why don't you give him something? Me? Or should I give him a concealed weapon technique? But would that really be useful for him? You still know that technique? Isn't that the treasure that Tang San has always protected? Yes, but I haven't used it much since I got it, because I feel it's useless. Indeed, giving it to this fish wouldn't help, but you could. What do we do? We can promote this concealed weapon technique widely, so that all the common people know about it. Su Chun stared wide-eyed at Su Qing. He nodded. That makes sense. By then, we won't even need to take action. Tang Sin will be the first male lead in anime history to be killed by anger. Your tactic of taking advantage of the situation is really impressive. No, to kill him, I only need a finger. However, my system tells me that we should wait until he develops. There are still some things he hasn't settled. I am indifferent. I think it would be good to let him endure some beatings once he becomes a deity, unlike now when he can't even withstand a bit of pressure. You really are a good person. That's only natural. Su Chun and Su Qing were leisurely flying in the sky, followed by a bewildered deep-sea demon whale king. In the Starry Forest, "Big sister, he might not come back. Humans are indeed untrustworthy." Di Tian snorted, exuding an air of dominance. "No, I believe in him. Su Chun is not that kind of person. Big sister, stop being so stubborn. Look at that guy. He hasn't come back for so many years. What are you waiting for? I trust him." "Sigh, big sister, it's not that I'm criticizing you, but why bother?" "I don't know. Because I feel there's a strange thought in my heart. I'm not clear what this thought is, but I can't stop thinking about him." Di Tian rolled his eyes, realizing yet another love-struck person had emerged. "Di Tian, you can go. I'll continue waiting for him to return." Di Tian didn't know what to say. He could only sigh and leave. He had never been in love, so he had no idea about these issues. Chapter 26. What was lost? Oh la la. Oh la la, oh la la. Hey, the big river flows east, and the stars in the sky point to the North Dipper. The two took out their phones and sang in the air, while the deep-sea demon whale king covered his ears with both hands, looking utterly bewildered. "Big brother, sistersu, we're family." What do you mean? Is our singing not good? It's good, it's really good. I've never heard such a wonderful sound in my life. I want to listen to it again after hearing it once. The deep-sea demon whale king shed tears of emotion. "See, I'm not bad at singing either. Su Chin, how could you say I scream? You just don't appreciate it. Look at little Shinsi, he knows how to appreciate it." After Su Qing finished speaking, she continued to close her eyes and sang deeply. Su Qin was stunned upon hearing this. He turned his head in disbelief to look at the deep-sea demon whale king, then glanced at Su Qing. "What the hell? This is not pleasant to hear at all. It's life-threatening. Do you think you're Bogang? Who would dare to say the deep-sea demon whale king sound bad? With that expression of yours, What can others do? Su Chan felt speechless in his heart. What? The song I sang is life-threatening. Su Qing pouted at Su Chun and said, No, no, no. Can you stop always listening to others' thoughts? That's not good. I've lost my privacy. Oof. I hate you. Is that okay? Oh, not hud. I'm different from you. Wow. Su Chin, do you want to fight? Forget it. You can fight by yourself. What? You actually look down on me. Come. This fairy hasn't fought in a long time. TCH. Haven't fought in a long time. The last time you fought was at 30 minutes and 21 seconds today. You still say you haven't fought in a long time? Let me tell you, I don't want to hit girls. Guys who hit girls are all scumbags. Wow. Su Chun, not bad. You actually understand these principles. I guess my time spent beating you hasn't been in vain. But shouldn't it be that you can't beat me? Oof. A good man doesn't fight with women. Have you heard that? I haven't heard it. Who said that? Oof. Naturally, it is said by the dashing and suave, the elegant and charming. And countless women have cried over it. Su Chun, please stop. I've never seen someone so shameless. Exactly, even the deep-sea demon whale king can't stand it. Huh? Is this a place for you to speak? No. I'm sorry, big brother. That's right. Remember, you're the youngest here. TSK. Just know how to bully others. Little fishy, do you still have any face left? What the hell? What do you mean I bully? Your expression just now was like you were slaughtering fish. What was that? Did I? Who saw it? Little fishy, did you see it? No, I didn't see anything. Is there such a thing, Sister Su? Su Chin was shocked, you too. What about us too? It's nothing, I just found out today how Air Guzzi came about. Look, that's how he came. Who are you calling Air Guzzi? Su Chun, I realize your courage is getting bigger. It seems I've been too nice to you lately. Give me the phone. No, why should I give it to you? You already gave it to me. What did I say that? Evidence? Evidence? Didn't you say back then that I could play with it? That was to lend it, not to give. Understand? Then I won't give it to you either. Go away. All right. How much longer until we reach the starry forest? I am exhausted. Yeah, it is tiring. A fairy actually got tired from flying. If the netizens see this, they might laugh to death. Fairies are also girls, you know? Annoying. We're here. So fast. Su Chun pointed at the shattered space ahead in silence and said, Who says we have to fly over? Can't we just pass through? It's really foolish. Su Chun confidently entered the space. Su Qing pouted and followed them in. The deep-sea demon whale king trembled and said, Big brother, Sister Su, can this thing go in? Will it die? However, the two had already entered and didn't pay attention to the deep-sea demon whale king. Su Qing was floating in space, crossing her legs, and took out some spirit fruits to eat. What is this? Give me one. No, so stingy. I always feel like something is missing. Awu, what is missing? It seems like a fish is missing. Awu, huh? You didn't follow? Yeah. Why didn't you tell me? Aren't I telling you now? All right, let's go back. This fish is really clumsy. At this moment, the deep-sea demon whale king wanted to run, but dared not, so it could only wait in place. Crack! The space shattered, and Su Chun walked out with a dark expression. Without saying a word, he grabbed the deep-sea demon whale king and threw it into the space. Then entered himself. Starry Forest. It was instantaneous, and they arrived at their destination. The deep-sea demon whale king looked confused, glancing around, and realized they had come to a strange place. Big brother, may I ask where this is? Why are you asking so much? This is my wife's territory. Let's go. The two, along with a fish, walked through the forest and encountered a reckless human-faced demon spider, which of course was dealt with instantly by the deep-sea demon whale king. Su Qing stretched lazily and said, Having someone to help is really nice. This way I don't have to do anything myself. The little fish is doing a great job. Yes, Sister Su is right. It's my honor. Su Chun led the way ahead, using his hand to brush aside the grass that obstructed his view. He saw a familiar figure. Gu Yuna was sitting on the same stone where she and Su Chun had first met. Gu Yuna. Upon hearing the voice, Gu Yuna's dazed expression disappeared, replaced by a look of grievance. With red eyes, she looked up at the person in front of her. Su Chin. Yes, it's me. I'm here. Su Chin. You finally come. Di Tian said you would never come back, but I always believed you would. Sigh, talking too much brings tears. I want to take you all to the human side. What do you think? Su Chun, don't you understand the relationship between human soul masters and soul beasts? I know. I brought those who can transform into humans, not those who can't. After all these years, you are still as beautiful as ever. I have let you down, but I cannot let you down for a lifetime. I understand. I'll go with you, but Di Tian and the others, they're not very friendly towards human soul masters. I don't think they will agree. TCH, not friendly? That little fish was also not friendly to us at first. But didn't things change? Su Qing was still eating the spiritual fruit, and complained, "If you don't speak, no one will think you're mute." How can it be the same? This fish has always bullied the soul beasts in the sea, but the star dove forest is different. Others are sworn enemies. What does it have to do with me? Forget it. I won't talk to you, you silly guy. Su Qin expressed that he didn't want to pay attention to Su Qing. Gu Yuna looked at Su Qing with a puzzled expression and asked, "Su Chun, who is this?" "Oh, she's a T-Rex I picked up on the road. She looked too pitiful, and I heard the call of the Virgin Mary, so I couldn't help but bring her along." "Virgin Mary? Who is that?" It's nothing. Anyway, the three of us will stay here together for the night, and tomorrow I'll tell Tion and the others." "Well, you can sleep with me tonight. We haven't slept together in a long time." "That's fine, little Nana." Su Chen's voice became strained, and Su Qing stared in disbelief along with the deep-sea demon whale king at all of this. Su Qing now feels goosebumps all over her body. "Oh, how cheesy. Don't say anything to her." "Shut up. If you keep talking nonsense, do you believe I will confiscate your phone?" Su Qing rolled her eyes and then nodded. Su Chun let out a sigh of relief and then released his grip. Su Qing smiled mischievously and instantly appeared beside Gu Yuna, hugging his arm. "You're Gu Yuna's sister-in-law, right?" "Who are you?" "I am Su Chen's younger sister. My name is Su Qing. Hee. "Oh, I see. Nice to meet you." "Suing. Wow. Sister-in-law, you're so gentle. Really lucky for my brother. That big pig hoof." "No way. I think Su Chun is a really good person." "Sister-in-law, you don't know. Let me tell you, my brother is keeping a mistress behind your back." Su Chun wanted to stop, but he didn't dare to pull Su Qing too hard for fear of hurting Gu Yuna. He really whistled to pretend it had nothing to do with him. But when he heard what Su Qing said, he couldn't keep up the act. Yes, the third party is a friend of mine, and he is currently studying." "Huh? How can the third party be your friend? Shouldn't it be a different kind of relationship?" Cough, cough, cough. I said, "Sister, look at you, you've misunderstood." "Do you know Tang San?" "I know him. What does that have to do with it?" "Well, since you know him, Tang San's nickname is Third Party. If you don't believe me, just search on your phone." Su Qing, half believing and half doubting, opened her phone to search, and it really was called the Third Party. "But I said that the third party is your lover. I even saw both of you in bed together. It was quite intense." No, you must have seen it wrong. I was actually playing Ludo with him." "Then what about the sounds I heard?" "That's because Ludo is too exciting." "Then why did you say you wanted to take responsibility for that woman?" "That's because we were just joking and making a bet." "Is that so?" Yes. Su Chun wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. He let out a sigh of relief, feeling the ups and downs. Suddenly, he sensed something was off. "No, what happens at home has nothing to do with you. You're being too nosy. Go away. It's you who needs to answer. Besides, I asked you to answer. Can you blame me for that?" The two were arguing loudly, and Gu Yuna felt a bit of a headache. It was her first time encountering such a situation, and she didn't know what to do. Su Chun, can you please stop arguing? She's your sister. Shouldn't you be a bit more accommodating to her?" "Su Chin? Damn. As the drama says, women are all in cahoots." Look, your wife is telling you to make way for me. Did you hear that?" I heard it. Go, get out of the way. It's almost dark. The next scene is not suitable for children. You go play with the deep-sea magic whale king." "What scene? I want to see." "Hurry up. Tell me what scene? How about you watch Teacher Song before? Why are you still watching this? Do you want to join in? You're welcome anytime. After all, it's all picked up, saying blood is thicker than water. Is that TM water? That's TM solution." Su Qing immediately understood what was going on. She took a few steps back, scratched her head, and said, "Oh, I see, huh? No. Oh, I just remembered I have something to do. Tion, help Li Bai schedule me for 5 matches. I'm off to play by." After she left, Su Chen looked at Gu Yuna with affectionate eyes. Gu Yuna met Su Chen's gaze and blinked her beautiful eyes. "I naturally know what your sister just wanted to say." How is that possible?" "That was a misunderstanding. Don't worry, I'm only with you as a couple." "Su Chen, I actually don't mind if you find a few more, but I don't want you to deceive me." "Damn, where can I find such a good woman who can accept this?" Su Chun stared in disbelief at Gu Yuna. "I know you deceived me. Maybe you didn't want to hurt my feelings." "Thank you, Su Chun, for being so good to me." Gu Yuna hugged Su Chun tightly, afraid that Su Chun would leave. Su Chen's expression was complicated as he looked at Gu Yuna. He didn't have any real feelings for her. Instead, he felt more guilt. Normally, a person would be thrilled to have such a beautiful wife, but Su Chun was different. Since childhood, he had been pressured by his parents, who constantly told him to study hard. After graduation, when he wanted to play on his phone, his parents wouldn't allow it, insisting that he follow his father to learn about the company. He developed depression and didn't want to be this kind of person. He wanted to be like everyone else, happy, playing games, using his phone, drinking and eating barbecue on the streets, living freely. But his parents wouldn't allow it. and he lost his only source of happiness. He didn't know why, but after coming to this new world, he felt much more relaxed. Don't worry, I won't deceive you anymore. I believe you. Tonight, you'll sleep outside alone. That's your punishment. Ha, that's only natural. Gu Yina returned to her room. Her injury hadn't healed yet, and while she had previously been indifferent to health, with Su Chen's arrival, she could now focus on her recovery. Night fell. Su Chen sat alone on the stone, gazing at the stars in the sky. Su Qing walked over and sat beside him. What's wrong? Are you unhappy? No. I was just thinking about whether my parents are right. I think your parents are right. Since you're the eldest son, you have to take on the responsibilities of being the eldest rather than being selfish. But I have lost my happiness. Is that really fair? In countless worlds and lives across numerous universes, there's no such thing as fairness. It's survival of the fittest. Perhaps there are people who are even more pitiful than you, but why can they persevere? And why can't you? Because I feel like I'm about to lose something. My soul's heart hurts. Well, maybe that's the bond between mother and child. It's possible that something has happened to your parents. Chapter 27. Sure, Batian, I'm sorry, Xiao Chun, but your dad and mom can no longer take care of you. A Rolls-Royce was crushed under a heavy truck. Under the car, in the back seat, there was a man and a woman. The man had already lost his breath, and the woman's breathing was weak. She looked at the photos on her phone, tears streaming down her face. I am sorry, Xiao Chen, for letting you live in this unhappy world. Your dad and mom just don't want you to suffer too much in the future. Right now, you're still in the hospital, fighting for your life, but we didn't expect our family wouldn't even have a chance to meet. I'm sorry, Xiao Chen's mom. The voice faded away. Suyu knew her brother's life was in danger, so she immediately flew back to her home country from the United States. However, the plane encountered strong turbulence, causing it to shake continuously. Please don't be nervous. This is just normal turbulence. Everyone, please fasten your seatbelts and ensure your safety. Suyu was on the plane, trembling with fear. She was afraid something would happen to her. She was still so young. She didn't want to die. She had family, a younger brother. She wanted to go back to see her brother. No way. I still want to see my brother. Everything will be fine. Yes, this is just turbulence. It's nothing unusual for a plane. Suddenly, the plane shook violently. The flight attendant fell directly. The luggage tumbled to the ground, and everyone on the plane let out desperate screams. Suyu looked outside with fear in her eyes. In an instant, her expression shattered into despair. Her face turned pale. She saw the plane's engine explode, and the aircraft immediately extinguished all its lights. The systems shut down, and the navigation disappeared, as the sky seemed to disintegrate. So you shouted in despair. No. Don't. I don't want to die. Boom, boom, boom. Starry forest. No. Sister. Su Chun suddenly woke up, breathing heavily. He looked around and asked, what's wrong with you? Su Chun hugged Su Qing with red eyes, crying as he said, I dreamed that all my family members were gone. All gone. Su Qing trembled for a moment, but she still understood Su Chun. She patted Su Chen's back, reassuring her that it was just a nightmare and not to think too much about it. Yes, it must be just a nightmare. Su Chun wiped away her tears and continued to close her eyes and fall asleep. Su Qing sighed, but is this really a nightmare? I don't know how to comfort you. Perhaps not telling you the truth is the best option. In reality, lying on a hospital bed, bald Su Chun seemed like a vegetative person, completely unaware. Xiao Chun, it's Uncle Li. I used to carry you when you were little. Can you wake up for me? Your mom and dad have had an accident. Tell me, why are you angry with your mom and dad? Li Yi had been Su Chen's father's driver for over 30 years, and Su Chen's father treated him like a brother. When he first heard about the accident, he couldn't believe it. It wasn't until the police spoke that he accepted it. He rushed to the scene, but all he saw were 3 cold, lifeless bodies, 2 of which were unrecognizable. Xiao Chun, Uncle Li has no family now. Your dad has left, and you're my only relative. I beg you, please wake up. You're such a good person. Why did this happen? Knock, knock, knock. He heard a knock at the door and quickly wiped his tears. Kumin. 3 police officers entered, holding a partially burned photograph. Hello, are you a family member of Suyu? We went to her home and found no one. Based on our investigation, we offer our condolences. The police handed the photo to Li Yi. His hands trembled as he looked at the picture. This is from the American flight 7361, which disintegrated in the air at 5 a.m. today. These are the belongings of the missing persons we recovered from the sea. After comparison, we found that this person is named Suyu, and she has a sick brother who hasn't woken up. Is this brother named Su Chun? Ha ha ha. Why aren't you looking for him? Why stop searching? Xiao Chun only has this one relative left. Why give up like this? Why? Go find him. Is it because you don't have the money? It doesn't matter. I have it. Hurry and find him. Li screaming, unable to believe everything that was happening. The police just lower their heads. I'm sorry, we've done our best. We have mobilized over 10,000 people to search the sea, and we haven't even found the black box. Cough, 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 poof. He couldn't hold it any longer and suddenly spat out a mouthful of blood, fainting. Xiao-san, is this really effective? Xiao Wu looked at the stones on the ground with confusion. Well, we have to trust the teacher. Okay, but I've never heard of carrying stones to increase soul power. The teacher said, this is to enhance our teamwork. Well, fine then. Mubai said, let's carry more stones. Ning Rongrong and Oscar are support spirit masters, and their physical quality is not as good. All right, the 7 of them started carrying stones. At first, it was manageable, but after a while, they were struggling to keep going. I can't do it anymore. I'm going to die of exhaustion. Let's take a break. Ma Hongjun fell to the ground, starting to slack off. Tang Sen looked at everyone and said, everyone, hang in there a little longer. We're almost at the top of the mountain. Zhao Wujia urged from the front, put in more effort. Whoever reaches the top first doesn't have to train today. Hearing this, everyone regained their motivation and worked hard to climb to the top. Finally, they reached the summit. Tang San let everyone put down their stones and began to adjust their breathing. Xiao Wu curiously asked, Brother San, what's the use of carrying stones up the mountain? Tang San smiled and explained, this is a way to train willpower and physical strength. Moreover, carrying heavy objects will affect your soul power operation, helping you control it better. Everyone listened, and it all made sense. At this moment, Zhao Wujia walked over, nodding in satisfaction. Not bad. You all passed the test. Today's training ends here. Class dismissed. Upon hearing this, everyone cheered. Although the training was tough, they all gained a lot. You've all worked hard today. I've prepared a hearty dinner for you. Master said as he approached, looking quite satisfied, believing that his theories were infallible. Yay! All of Shrek rushed to the cafeteria to feast. The night quickly passed. In the early morning, Su Chen woke up, his eyes still dazed. No, big sister, I disagree. We don't want to have any dealings with land spirit masters. Yeah, I don't trust land spirit masters either. We can't risk our lives for someone we don't even know. Guyana looked at everyone, unsure of what to do. Su Chen heard the sound and walked over. All the spirit beasts looked over. Ditian did not give Su Chen a good expression. You're here. You humans are indeed greedy and insatiable. The big sister is thinking about you day and night, while you are living it up on the human side. Ditian, who is he? He is just a hypocrite. He wants to take us to the human side, but I have no trust in him at all. Su Chen was not angry. He found a place to sit down. I admit I let Guyana down, but that was ultimately an accident. During this period, I discovered many things. Humans are even worse than soul beasts. I don't want to let her down again. This time, I want to take her away and be with her properly. Then why must we go to the human side? You can still be with her here, because I have things I must complete. Actually, I had a relationship with a human girl on the human side. I can't just abandon someone else, can I? Bai Ji looked at Su Chen. It was her first time meeting him. At first, she received the message and prepared to come and see the human that Ditian mentioned, but after observing him, she felt he was nothing special. She stood on the side of kindness, yet she despised those who play both sides. Her true form was an emerald swan, with 590,000 years of cultivation. She was the kindest among the top 10 fierce beasts and the guardian of the Star Doe Forest. I think you can leave now. We don't welcome humans like you here. Who says you're not welcome? If I say you're welcome, then you must be. Su Qing walked in with a cold expression. She sat next to Su Chen, while Ditian looked at Su Qing with a puzzled face and asked, Who are you? I am her sister. I admit that my brother hasn't come back to see Sister Guyuna for many years, and that is his fault. However, he has never wronged her. There was only one time, and it was because of me that my brother was forced to act. He didn't want to implicate her, so a relationship occurred. My brother had no choice but to take responsibility. Are you saying that once someone has slept with another person, they should just not care anymore? Do you think a kind of person is good? But what does this have to do with us? The law of the forest dictates that we, the spirit beasts, are enemies of spirit masters, so we will not agree to leave. Besides, the Star Doe Forest needs us to protect it. So you mean to say that if someone replaces you in guarding it, you can leave? Of course, that's something to consider. It's not possible to just agree without thinking. Su Chen communicated with the system. System, what's wrong? Can you give me something that can protect the forest? Inside Su Chen, a small golden figure was meditating, recuperating and recovering. He touched his head and sighed. I really don't want to give you to someone else, but with your strength, it shouldn't be a problem. A round-eyed stone flew down from his head. Sure, how? Don't you want me anymore? It's not that I don't want you. I need to rely on Su Chen's soul to slowly recover. I was seriously injured in that battle. All right, don't worry. I am sure, Batian. Go ahead. A beam of light emerged from Su Chen's mind, attracting everyone's attention. Ah, it hurts so much. Why didn't you catch me? A stone? Wow, a talking stone. Su Chen looked at the stone on the ground in surprise. He picked it up with one hand and asked, "Is this from the system?" "Oomph. I'm not given by the system. I have a name, Sherbatian. Don't worry from now on. If you follow me, you'll have meat to eat." "What nonsense, Sherbatian. Aren't you just a talking stone? What kind of stingy system gives me a stone?" "What? You actually look down on me?" "I want to go back." "Sure, how?" "I want to go back. This guy has such poor taste." Su Chun sighed and said, "You are called Sherbatian, right? Can you guard this place for me?" Sherbatian turned his stone eyes and replied, "Of course, no problem. But I'm hungry." Next to him, Su Qing helplessly took out a small 5-color divine stone and tossed it into Sherbatian's mouth. Sherbatian immediately became extremely excited. "Delicious. Ah, so tasty, too good." Su Chan felt a bit suspicious about the system. Is this thing really reliable? Why do I feel like a meal could sell me out? Well, it should be reliable. After all, it has never betrayed me when I was with it. If it betrays you, it means you're not capable. Damn, then what can I use to support it? Don't you have a sister? Let her take care of it. She has so many treasures, she won't miss this little thing. Raising a divine stone shouldn't be a problem. Oh, is that so? Well, okay then. I'll see if Su Qing is willing. If you don't want it, I can trade you for something else. I still have a tower. Forget it, I'll just take this thing. Gu Yuna and the others were not as relaxed as Su Chun. They felt the terrifying threat brought by the divine stone. After Su Chan finished speaking with the system, he looked around and found that all the soul beasts were keeping their distance from him. He had a puzzled expression and asked, "Why are you all staying so far away from me?" "Ha ha ha, no, big brother. We agreed to go with you to the human side." "Oh, you agreed just like that? Well, I think you're not a bad person." Di Tian sensed an aura from Sherbatian, a kind of aura that made him feel death. He had never felt this before, and it was the first time. "You're Su Chun, right? My name is Bai Ji. What is your martial soul? This is our first meeting, so I should at least get to know you a bit." "My martial soul?" Su Chun originally planned to release it, but he only released Hebedong's martial soul and did not release the other one. This is because the system mentioned at the beginning to avoid being too exposed. As the real opponents have not yet appeared, I can sense a powerful force from your martial soul. But I notice that you seem to have not obtained a spirit ring. How do you protect yourself? Su Chun heard the question, glanced around, and immediately spotted Su Qing, who was lost in thought playing on her phone. He pulled her over and said, "Look, it's my sister protecting me. I'm telling you, she's really amazing." "Is that so? That sounds interesting. But is there a reason you called us to the human side?" "Not really, just to participate in the soul fighting." "Have you seen this fish? I think it's called the Deep Sea Demon Whale King. It's participating too." Everyone looked at the Deep Sea Demon Whale King in astonishment. They naturally recognized this ocean overlord. "Deep Sea Demon Whale King, I didn't expect you to come as well. I sensed a strange and powerful soul beast aura right from the start. I didn't expect that a soul beast about to reach 1,000,000 years would also be here." Chapter 28. Gathering in the hall, too much talk brings tears. So let's not mention it. The Deep Sea Demon Whale King wiped away its tears, looking quite aggrieved. "Sigh indeed. All right, Su Chun, are we going today?" "Yeah, let's go today. It's still early and we have time." "All right, but our soul beast aura will be detected by any human soul master who has reached the title Douluo level. How will you deal with our aura? Is that so?" "I thought only I could see it," Su Chun said, looking confused as he glanced at Su Qing. Su Qing gave Su Chun a glance, and she waved her hand. All the soul beasts inside the cave were covered with a white long robe. "This is a treasure that can conceal your aura. Do you have any questions?" "Ha ha, if there is such a thing, we naturally have no problems. But what do you want us to do? Is it just the soul fighting you mentioned?" Bai Ji asked with a puzzled expression. Su Chun immediately explained, "Actually, it's not as simple as fighting for souls. The main thing is that I want to take Guyuna to play over there for a while, because I already feel sorry for her. And I don't want to let her down again. Since I want to take the big sister to have fun, why should I still go? Isn't the strength of the Deep Sea Demon Whale King enough? I'm going to take you guys to fish." Bronze instantly turns into a glory match. "What does that mean?" "You don't need to ask too much about that. Just come along." "Well, let's tidy up some things. We might need some stuff when we go to the human side." "What things to tidy up?" "Don't bother tidying up. Just buy directly. My sister is a rich girl." Su Chen baited Su Qing's shoulder. Su Qing glared at Su Chun, indicating that she had already replied. "Well, of course that can be done. All right, Xiong Jun, you are responsible for watching over here. Remember, the Imperial Beast must be protected at all times." I understand." Bai Ji felt that Xiong Jun might not be capable of handling such a task, so she looked at Di Tian. "Big brother, you should stay too." I'm worried that Xiong Jun won't be able to manage everything alone. I'm staying too. But who's going to guard the big sister? Bai Ji looked at Di Tian speechlessly, pointing at herself and Su Chun. Su Chun can't do it, can I not? But you're just a healing soul beast. How can you protect? How about you stay, and I go with them? Stop dawdling. It's just temporary over there. Isn't there still Shi Ba Tian here? Si Ba Tian. You're right, aren't you? Huh? Si Ba Tian. Si Ba Tian. Su Chun looked puzzled and lowered his head to glance at the sleeping Shi Ba Tian. He stared speechlessly at Shi Ba Tian, who was snoring away. Su Chun, do you really think this strange stone is reliable? Gu Yuna asked with curiosity. Of course it's reliable. Don't be fooled by the fact that he's just sleeping. As soon as an enemy gets close, he will sense it immediately and switch to attack mode, instantly killing everyone, including gods. Wow, that's impressive. Everyone gasped in surprise. Su Chun let out a sigh of relief, thinking to himself that he had finally managed to bluff his way through. Otherwise, it would have been a waste of time. Crack! The space shattered. You can go in now. Don't worry. Passing through here will take you directly to the human side. At this moment, the deep-sea demon whale king adjusted his collar and swaggered confidently in front of all the soul beasts. Seeing that there was no danger, everyone followed suit one after another. In the room, a spatial passage opened, and Su Chun, Su Qing, and all the soul beasts stepped out. They looked around curiously. Su Qin, have we arrived? Yes, we have. How is it? Was it fast? Yes, so fast. I've never been this fast before. Su Chun patted Su Qing and said, what's up? Can't you see I'm in ranked matches? You take them and buy some things. I'll help you with the ranked matches. You can rest assured that we'll win. Really? Of course it's true. After all, this is for my world. How could we possibly lose? All right, here you go. I'm playing a bit poorly this round and have given up a few kills. Are you sure you can win? It's just a few kills. What's the big deal? Don't worry, we will definitely win. Su Chun earnestly promised, and only then did Su Qing dispel her doubts and take everyone shopping. Su Chun shook his head. He looked at Su Qing's phone and was stunned. Damn, 0-17-1. They came right to our doorstep. You're playing Li Bai with a magic build. Forget it, it's hopeless. Next game, defeat. TSK. I actually ran into someone on a Smurf account. Whatever, next game, defeat. Again, with the Smurf account. I can't believe that at the platinum rank, it's this hard to win. 3 hours later, defeat. Su Chen's fingers were trembling, his face flushed with anger, and he felt like smashing his phone, but reason held him back. After all the effort, he finally reached platinum, only to drop back to gold. He thought to himself, what a disaster. She won't kill me, will she? As soon as Su Chun thought of Su Qing's explosive temper, he shivered for a moment. I'm back. Ha ha. Su Qin, how's it going? Did you help me reach diamond? Yes, but I originally made it up there. But then I encountered some bad teammates and fell back down. It's okay, as long as you reach star rank. How many stars did you get? I got some stars. How many did you get? Why are you shaking so much? Is it because you're too excited? No. Suing, you said before that you would be gentle with me and wouldn't hit me anymore, right? Look at you, such a beautiful and understanding fairy. You definitely wouldn't bully your brother for no reason, right? When did I ever say that? Su Qing looked at Su Chun in confusion. Just say whether you're beautiful or not, whether you're understanding or not. This fairy is definitely understanding. You can't take that back? Of course not. Okay, I didn't perform well today, so I took away -10 stars from you. Wow, 10 stars? Wait, what did you just say? Ahem, -10 stars. Ha, Su Qin. You really love to joke. Tell me the truth. You must be trying to surprise me. Well, here you go. See for yourself. Su Qin handed the phone to Su Qing with a trembling hand. Su Qing smiled and took the phone, but when she looked at it, her smile immediately froze. She couldn't believe her eyes, rubbed them, and found the familiar gold on the phone screen. She trembled all over and exclaimed, my dear Gidge. Su Chun was preparing to tiptoe away quietly, not daring to make a sound, when he suddenly heard Su Qing call his name. In an instant, he was left speechless. Great, this is a disaster. Su Qin. Do you know how long it took me to reach platinum? You actually got me down to gold. You're done for. I'm telling you. Today I'm going to use family discipline on you. No way. Is it really that serious over a game? You're talking about family discipline now? Don't worry, I'll definitely help you get back up tomorrow. You want me to relax? You can rest assured. I guarantee that today it will be an eye for an eye. We're not kids anymore. We need to keep our word. Su Qing pinched her hands, smiling as she approached Su Chun, the bones in her hands cracking. Wait. Do you have any last words? I'll give you this opportunity. I do have last words, which is, can you not hit me? Suing, This last word is useless. Are you done? Next. I want to wait a bit longer. I'll tell you, you can only say one last word, but considering our relationship, I'll give you another chance. Thank you. No need to thank me. You're done, right? Let us fight. Oh, woo. No. Damn. I haven't finished my last word yet. Wait. Don't slap my face. Suchun, what happened to your face? Guyu na lukt bazalt. Gently touching Suchun is swollen vatsa. Hiss. Haha. It's nothing. I just fell accidentally. It's fine. Is that so? All right. By the way, have you bought the things? Yes. Your sister Suchin took us to buy them. Good. As for your room, I'll arrange it. You'll sleep in the same room as me, to avoid disturbing by G and the others. I talked to Suchin and planned to buy another room next door. That way it'll be more convenient. I'll follow your lead. All right. Call them all over. Next is the arrangement. Suchun was stunned for a moment. Then he directly pulled Gu Yuna to sit down. I'll go call them. How can I trouble my wife with such matters? This series of actions caught Gu Yuna off guard, and she looked bewildered. Just now, didn't she ask me to call BG and the others? It seems BG is taking a bath right now. The human side is quite nice, with so many interesting things. BG, too relaxed from her bath, didn't notice someone approaching her room, which was on the second floor. Knock, knock, knock. Is no one there? Big brother, if you knock again, I can feel BG is right inside. Yeah, I can feel it too. But it would be too rude for us to barge in without reason. Oh, come on, big brother, it's fine. They're all soul beasts, they won't mind. Is that so? But I'm human. Big brother. Forget it, let me handle it. The deep-sea demon whale king stepped forward, took a deep breath, and kicked the door open with force. Big brother, please. Suchun widened his eyes and immediately regained his original proud demeanor. Not bad. Smashing the door is indeed a good way to act. Big brother, I'll learn all of this from you. Suchun went to take a look and found BG on the second floor. He curiously walked in, and the deep-sea demon whale king followed him. Upon seeing BG in a room, the deep-sea demon whale king approached with a look of selflessness, saying, Brother, I'm here. Suchun certainly knew what BG was doing. He glanced at the deep-sea demon whale king, given its appearance. He couldn't really object, and could only take a step back and gesture for them to proceed. You go ahead. I'll wait for you on the first floor. Don't worry, I've got your back. From the first time I met you, I felt you were someone with great potential. Suchun chose to ignore it and immediately went downstairs, finding a sofa to sit on. There shouldn't be any issues between soul beasts, right? On the other side, the deep-sea demon whale king took a deep breath. This is my brother's test. I must complete it. It's just a door, watch me. Bang. Crack. The door shattered into pieces. Bijia, who was taking a shower, looked dumbfounded at the doorway, locking eyes with the incoming deep-sea demon whale king. The deep-sea demon whale king glanced at Bijia's flawless white skin and felt a bit awkward. My brother, what the hell? Slap. On the first floor, 3 people sat on the sofa. The deep-sea demon whale king had a bruised face, and his expression of grievance was evident. No, I said Suchun. Didn't you know I was taking a shower? You let him in, and not only that, but in such a violent way. I thought you soul beasts wouldn't mind each other. Who told you that? I really didn't know, so I was curious. Look, the deep-sea demon whale king didn't mind at first. I thought soul beasts didn't have gender distinctions. Fine, since you don't know these things, I won't pursue it. So what do you need me for? There's nothing much, just discussing tomorrow's soul battle. I'll have Suching introduce you to what we need to pay attention to. It's just a 5-person soul battle, right? It must be team competition, and participants must reach the appropriate level, not exceeding that level. You already know? Yeah, I'll learn a bit outside, but I'm curious. If you can win so easily, why did you call us? I feel like it's really unnecessary. Cough, cough, just in case. You never know when you might encounter someone cheating. Cheating? What is that? Nothing much. Anyway, when the time comes, we have to do our best and not take advantage of the situation. Is it really necessary? I feel like any one of us could get first place. I think being so cautious is unnecessary. Sigh, you shouldn't think like that, you know? Usually, it's those who seem insignificant that end up becoming your trouble later on. So, those who achieve great things don't sweat the small stuff. Just get it done. Yeah, BG, just get it done. Shut up, deep-sea demon whale king. How dare you speak? What did I do? You hit me already. Besides, I have a wife now. I wouldn't even look at you. How could a fish like me be interested in a goose? BG smiled and extended a hand. All right, we're all on the same side. No, we're all soul beasts. Forget it. I'm too lazy to explain. Anyway, my sister Su Ching said she wants to gather in the hall to arrange things. We have enough people this time, but do the others know? We should make some arrangements. I'm fine with it, but I can participate. That fish can't. Stinky goose. What did you say? Do you know what kind of existence I am? I'm not something a regular land soul beast like you can provoke. Oh wow, so impressive. Almost became sashimi. Yet you're too good to be provoked. How do you know about that? Big brother. Was it you? How could it be me? Do I look like that kind of person? Are you mistaken? Could it be Sister Sue? Of course. It's definitely her. Look at my face. She did this. What? Do you want to challenge her one-on-one? No. I think Sister Sue has her reasons for doing this. All right, enough chit-chat. Let's get going. Chapter 29. Ling Ti on strike. Is everyone here? Su Qing saw everyone in the living room, and she stood up. Next, what I want to say is that we need to participate in a 5-person competition, but we need to represent a side to compete. The Soto City Spirit Arena is just the starting point. Afterwards, we need to negotiate with various academy teams. So what you mean is, even though we won this match at the Soto City Spirit Arena, we still have to join an academy or a faction to represent them in the competition. Naturally. Damn, this is too troublesome. Why don't we just go to the Spirit Hall directly? I'm fine with that, but they will be exposed sooner or later. The Spirit Hall has all titled Douluos. Do you expect them not to bathe? Not to take off their clothes? I see. So where is the final venue after we finish competing? I'm not sure about that. It's my first time here too. Why are you asking me? What about you? Are you going to ask those spirit beasts? True. How about we just create an academy ourselves? With our strength, can't we do that? Su Qing rolled her eyes at Su Chan upon hearing this. You can teach. Are you going to let me teach? Teach those little brats to become immortals? Do you think that's possible? Yeah, I don't know anything at all. How can I teach? How about? Su Chan turned his head to look at the deep-sea demon whale king, who was eating a watermelon. They made eye contact, and the whale king said, Big brother, you can't be asking me to teach you human soul masters, right? I don't understand that. But if you wanted to teach soul beasts, I do know that. Su Chan replied, I didn't ask you. What is wrong with your brain? If I wanted you to teach, wouldn't that'd be crazy? Suddenly, there was a knock at the door. Who is it? Everyone looked warily at the door, while Su Chan and Su Qing exchanged puzzled glances. This girl? Do you know her? No, I don't know her, but she looks like she has about level 80 soul power. What does she want with us? Forget it. Let us open the door and let her in to see. Su Chan was about to stand up to open the door when the deep-sea whale king immediately stopped his movement. Su Chan looked bewildered at the deep-sea demon whale king and asked, What are you going to do? Have you eaten too much? Big brother, be careful. A ship that sails carefully lasts 1,000 years. What if there are people with ulterior motives towards you? Let me handle it. In an instant, the deep-sea demon whale king unleashed his power, gathering all his strength into his fist. Su Chan, go away. Do you understand the concept of cherishing and protecting beauty? Others just knocked on the door, and you want to hurt them. What kind of nonsense is this? Su Chan grabbed the deep-sea demon whale king with one hand and threw it back. He stepped forward and opened the door. The moment he opened the door, Su Cheng gasped in surprise. Whoa. Lu Ruyan, the Empress of Smoke. The girl was as gentle as water, with a mesmerizing gaze, a tall figure, dressed in a red qipao, and wearing a pair of red high heels, which added to her commanding presence. How do you know my name? I'm here for an interview. Wow, Lu Ruyan. I actually guessed it right. But wait, is there really someone named Lu Ruyan in this world? Could it be? Lu Ruyan was startled by Su Chen's loud shout, covering her ears with both hands and looking at him in confusion. Did I walk into the wrong place? Sorry to disturb you all. Lu Ruyan wanted to run immediately, feeling that none of the people in the room were normal. Suddenly, she was pulled into the room by a hand, and the door closed without hesitation. Lu Ruyan looked at everyone in fear, crossing her arms and stepping back. You, what do you want to do? I tell you, I would rather die than be humiliated. Su Chan didn't say anything, but rummaged through his pocket. Strange. Why can't I find it? I remember putting it here. I tell you, a soldier can be killed, but not humiliated. Found it. I didn't expect today would be the day of my demise. Lu Ruyan, what are you babbling about? Come help me sign. I've admired you for a long time. I can't believe I met the real person today. Everyone looked at Su Chan speechlessly. Weren't you going to kill me? What kill you? You're thinking too much. We're good people. How could we kill someone casually? All right. Hurry up and sign for me. Just right here, right? Of course, hurry up. Okay. Lu Ruyan carefully finished writing and handed it to Su Chan. Su Chan excitedly took a look and was stunned. What is this character? Lu Ruyan, my name. Aren't you? I am Lu Ruyan. I really am. No, you can't be. My idol. How could you not even know how to write your own name? Tell me who you really are. Lu Ruyan was on the verge of tears. How could she prove it? It seems, I need to verify your identity. Don't worry. I'll handle it. Get lost. Su Qing couldn't stand it anymore. When others came for an interview, what was Su Qing thinking? Su Qing looked at Su Qing with a puzzled expression, asking, what are you doing? Am I not doing it right? Lu Ruyan, do you know what kind of existence that is? She's the idol of countless compatriots. I can't let her insult my family's idol. Su Chen said, Are you out of your mind? I can't believe you're joking about my Ru Yin emperor working for someone else. Slap. Suyin slapped Su Chen, causing him to become dizzy and fall to the ground. Gu Yuna cautiously walked over to drag Su Chen away. Really, if you're not going to help, at least don't cause trouble. What is this Emperor Ru Yin? I might as well be a brain platinum. That. Can I leave? I don't want to have an interview anymore. No way. It's not easy to get someone here. How can we let you leave so easily? All right, you passed the interview. I passed just like that? Isn't that too easy? Of course. Now you're the head of our academy. What? Didn't you say it was an interview for teachers? Why did it suddenly change to headmaster? This is too fast. Stop talking nonsense. You are responsible for teaching and managing everything in the academy, while we're the teachers. Isn't this a bit too casual? I just barely reached the Seoul Douluo level. All right. Here is your startup fund. You go ahead and establish an academy. And think of ways to recruit some students and teachers. Su Qing casually threw a ring into Lu Ruyan's hand. Lu Ruyan was taken aback. A soul guiding device. She looked at the items inside the ring and couldn't believe her eyes. It was all soul bones and countless gold soul coins. Such valuable things. Is it really okay to put them on me? All right. Anyway, this thing isn't worth much. Fine, you can go out now. Okay, please rest assured. I will not let you down. Lu Ruyan encouraged herself and left the room. All right, everyone, the really interesting stuff starts tomorrow. I am also somewhat interested in your human side's soul de law. Count me in for tomorrow, Bai Ji echoed. The deep sea demon whale king, also count as one. Then, I'll count as one too. I want to accompany Su Chun. Gu Yunar raised her hand in agreement. Upon hearing this, Su Chun immediately stopped pretending to be confused. No, you still have an injury. You can't participate, but I want to be with you. I don't want to be apart from you. Su Chen's heart trembled. There were glimmers of tears in his eyes. He had never been cared for like this before. Su Chun held Gu Yuna's hand, saying, Holding your hand, growing old together, meeting you, never parting in old age. Everyone exclaimed, Hey, Su Chen, did you two come to the wrong place? If I don't stop you, are you going to have kids in front of everyone? Su Qing looked at the two with a speechless expression and said, Unexpected, continue. Me, my wife, plus you, plus BG, and the deep sea demon whale king, just right for 5 people. Is 5 really enough? Should I call others over? BG asked with a puzzled look. It seems like it's really not enough. Do you have others? I didn't know 2 people. They are currently in the extreme north. One has already reached 700,000 years of cultivation, and the other is close to 400,000 years. We usually refer to them as the Snow Empress. Her name is Tinshu Anu, and the other is the Ice Emperor. Her true form is the Ice Blue Emperor Scorpion. They can indeed join us. Have they transformed? Not yet. I see. You can send this husky to them. I'll give them 2 transformation pills. After they eat them, they should be able to transform into human form. I have a name. I'm Chi Wong. I'm called Chi Wong, not some husky. Got it, husky. Hurry up and go. Here, take these pills to the Snow Empress and the Ice Emperor. Explain the situation to them, and give them these 2 outfits to hide their presence. BG glanced at Chi Wong and nodded helplessly. He Wing sighed, looking at the pills and clothes in his hands. Today's meeting ends here. Everyone, your special training is over. I've signed you up for the Soul Fighting Arena. If Soul Masters want to become stronger, the Soul Fighting Arena is a place every Soul Master must experience. It is filled with danger and various competitions between Soul Masters. And for you, improving your strength is the best help. The Soul Fighting Arena? Teacher, are we leaving today? Yes, of course. Xiao-san, I have great expectations for you. Teacher, rest assured, I will not disappoint your expectations. The Shrek group was on their way to the Soto City Soul Fighting Arena. On the way, everyone was chatting and laughing when a flamboyant man, holding a yellow chrysanthemum, descended from the sky. Stop! Who's there? The master immediately protected his students behind him. Upon seeing the visitor, he breathed a sigh of relief. Jiu Wagwan, what brings you here? Jiu Wagwan looked at the Shrek group and spoke lightly. His Holiness the Pope has ordered that everyone from Shrek must be detained, not one left behind. Elder Yu, I didn't expect you to be here. This truly surprises me. The master was completely bewildered. He felt he hadn't offended BB Dong at all. Could it be the matter of stealing information was discovered? But that wouldn't justify his own demise. The master quickly signaled himself to stay calm. He took out the elder's order and threw it directly into Jiu Huaguan's hands. Do you know what this is? The elder's Pope's order. Meeting the Pope's order is like meeting the Pope himself. Jiu Huaguan, we are both elders of the Wuhuan Temple. Why must you go to such extremes? Zhu Huaguan rolled his eyes and pulled out a Pope's order from his chest. I have one too, and mine has more patterns and a higher rank. Surprised, right? The master immediately stepped back, trembling as he looked at Zhu Huaguan. You're bullying the weak. Do you deserve to say that? You're just a level 30 soul master. What qualifications do you have to say this? Zhu Huaguan instantly moved in front of the master and slapped him, causing him to spin in confusion. Zhu Huaguan, you dare to publicly assault an elder. Publicly? Did anyone see that? The only ones who saw it are those of you who dare to disrespect the Pope. What do we disrespect the Pope? At least you should explain the reason. Since that's the case, let me clarify it for you. Zhu Huaguan revealed the matter of Su Fiyu, leaving the master in confusion. When did he get to know such a powerful figure? Even his idol wouldn't do such a thing. Ahem, wait a minute. I think you misunderstood. We don't know this person at all. That person must be using us as a scapegoat. Indeed, you actually sheltered this person, which is a crime on top of another. All right, it's time to send you on your way. 5th soul skill, gathering of cold blossoms. No. Everyone from Shrek showed despair, and they all hated Su Feiyu in their hearts. Ling Tian strike. What? Fortunately, Tang Hao made a timely appearance and saved everyone, directly sending Zhu Huaguan flying with a hammer. Dad, you're here. Tang Hao looked seriously in the direction where Zhu Huaguan was sent flying, wondering why the Wuhuan temple was causing trouble for Shrek. Could it be related to that mysterious person? But didn't he say he was from the Wuhuan temple? Well, Xiao-san, from now on, you must rely on yourself to become stronger. You also saw that this world is one of the survival of the fittest. If others want to kill you, you won't even have a chance to resist. I understand. Your Highness Hao Yin, I didn't expect you to be here. Upon hearing the master's voice, Tang Hao's expression immediately changed. Well, I happen to be passing by. Why did the Wuhuan temple's people come looking for you? I'm not sure, but it seems to be related to someone named Su Feiyu. What? Su Feiyu? It's him. What's wrong? Your Highness Hao Yin, do you know this person? Could it be that this person is indeed from our Shrek? It seems this matter is a bit troublesome. You all find a place to hide. Do not let the Wuhuan temple's people find you for now. I need to investigate this matter. I understand. At this moment, Tang Xin stood up. He didn't want to hide. Dad, I don't want to hide. I want to become stronger. If I keep living in avoidance, how can I become stronger? The teacher also said that going to the soul fighting arena is key for soul masters to become stronger. I think we should face it head on. Tang Hao's eyes widened in disbelief as he looked at the master. He had never heard that fighting in the soul arena was necessary to become stronger. Isn't this related to talent? The master awkwardly avoided eye contact with Tang Hao. Well, Xiao-san, you must remember, you can only rely on yourself, understand? You can't rely on your teacher. Dad, I don't quite understand what you mean. It's nothing, just take care of yourself. Tang Hao glanced at Xiao Wu and instantly teleported away. Chapter 30. Actor's time passed in an instant, and the 5-person match began. From now on, anything is possible. Everyone, it has nothing to do with me if it weren't for the big sister's arrangement. I wouldn't be willing to help you, BG said helplessly. Suchin, I'm just puzzled. With invincible strength, why not dominate everything? This makes me speechless. Su Qing silently looked at Su Chun. She just wanted to play games, eat some food, let the child of destiny in this world develop well, and then take care of it casually. That would be enough. Su Chun is also helpless. He looks at the ceiling and reflects on life. Do you know why? Why? Because I'm bored. Besides, my other partner is from the Spirit Hall, and I can't possibly go against her, right? She has also told me her goal, which is for the Spirit Hall to dominate everything on the continent, not to remain in separate factions like we are now. Su Qing scratched her ear and said, what does it have to do with me? If you have ideas about being the ruler of this world, I'm fine with helping you. The problem is, who is Qianren Xue? I can tell she's arrogant and proud, even more than Gu Yuna. Do you think I want this? It's all your fault. I was just bored at first, maybe causing a little trouble, until you showed up, and now there are more and more issues. Sleeping with a woman, isn't that a normal thing for you guys? Don't you men all like to indulge in pleasure? After playing around, just throw her away. So, I was actually helping you. Where did you learn all this motivational nonsense? Su Qin looked at Su Qing in confusion. Su Qing gave Su Qin a glance, raising her phone screen towards him. This is it. At first, I didn't understand you men. I just thought you were all a bit promiscuous. That's fine to like more than one girl. But what I can't stand is when you men make other women pregnant and then abandon them. And some men get drunk and commit domestic violence. That's what I can't tolerate the most. Su Qin's mouth twitched. So, are you saying we should just condemn all men? You women have your faults too. Do you think all women are as pure as Gu Yuna? That's true. I also think some women are not good. But that's a minority. Anyway, you men are the majority. 666. This is the legendary T0 level, right? I hadn't encountered it in reality before, but I didn't expect to meet it after crossing over, and it's a prehistoric person to boot. Suchin, what do you mean? Can you make some sense? Talk sense with a woman? That's just crazy. You should focus on your game. Since you don't want to help me, I'll solve it myself. I don't believe my skills aren't enough. When will you return my rank? Huh? We were just talking about men and women, and now we're talking about rank again? Don't worry, I will definitely help you reach the rank of king. You have to believe me. You want me to believe you, man? I'd rather believe in ghosts than trust your words. Ahem, this world has ghosts. At first, I didn't believe it, but now I do. Suchin was talking nonsense seriously. All right, you two don't need to argue. Since the meeting is over, according to the rules, let's go register together tomorrow. Bijia rubbed her temples, not speaking, worried that these two might end up fighting. Look at Bijia, how gentle she is, and she's still a goose. Look at you, you're a person, and you're not even as gentle as a goose. Domestic violence every day, what does that mean? I'll bite you to death. Look, biting again. Do you have rabies? Go away, go away. If you're sick, go get treated. I'm not a veterinarian. Su Qing's face turned red and her neck thickened. She puffed up her cheeks and instantly teleported in front of Su Chun, looking up and delivering a powerful blow bang. The room shook violently, as if an earthquake had struck. This was once and also the last time. Next time, I won't be using my head. It will be the blade instead. Su Chen's eyes were filled with stars. He shook his head and was about to speak when he saw Su Qing's expression that looked like she wanted to kill a pig, and he couldn't say anything. Forget it. A good man doesn't fight with a woman. Gu Yuna felt a bit like laughing. She thought the big bump on Su Chen's forehead looked oddly proportioned. Su Chen, are you okay? I'm fine. Your husband is a man. Oh, still a man? Are you sure you're not a trainee who has practiced for 2.5 years? Su Qing sneered from the side. Say that again. You dare to insult my pigeon. I cursed. If you have the guts, let's settle this one-on-one. Unable to fight back, Bai Ji Tian and the others stood to the side, speechless and covering their faces. They felt that Su Chun and the others were truly a peculiar bunch. Su Chen yim tired. Let's go rest, Gu Yuna said, pulling Su Chen's hand. Su Chun was flustered by this gentle voice. He rubbed Gu Yuna's hair and said, All right, husband will accompany you to sleep. Su Chun turned her head, switching to a defiant expression. I'll tell you, Su Qing, today I let you off easy. Next time, I will definitely compete with you for victory. Who's afraid of whom? Su Chun pulled Gu Yuna back to the room to rest. Su Qing continued to go up to her rank, and everyone else gradually settled down. In the early morning, everyone got dressed, had breakfast, and headed to the Soto City Great Spirit Arena. Remember, don't be afraid, just go up and do it. Those newbies, aren't they just a matter of a slap for you? So much nonsense. I'm being cautious, you know. Unfortunately, your ship won't be broken. All right, we've arrived at the Spirit Arena meeting room. The master looked serious as he examined the documents in his hands. This is our first battle at Shrek. We have to showcase Shrek's spirit. Master, are you sure? From what I know, our first battle is against the Tyrannosaurus team, and they have never been defeated. Ma Hongjun felt unprecedented pressure. The master glared at Ma Hongjun. According to the information I've gathered, the Tyrannosaurus team has no background. They seem to have appeared out of nowhere. This team was created by a pair of siblings named Su Chun and Su Qing. Their martial spirits are unknown, and they have 30 levels of soul power. Although I know this is a huge challenge, you must remember that Shrek exists to cultivate monsters. Teacher, I understand. Let's discuss our tactics. I believe that united, we can overcome anything. Nonsense. Do you know what it means to have 60 consecutive wins? It's not something that can be decided just by unity. Dai Mubai directly spoke without giving the master face. Tang Sen frowned at Dai Mubai. Dai Mubai, you're not allowed to say that about the teacher. He is your teacher, not mine. Besides, this isn't a fair spirit battle. You all know the strength of the Tyrannosaurus team. They haven't even activated their martial spirits and have achieved consecutive victories. I want to ask, can you do it? I'll try to challenge it. How can I get stronger? Sai Tang San, one must face reality. You know, you might think you're a genius, but you must remember that every soul master's talent is different. Enough, the master reprimanded. You haven't even started the match, and you're already fighting among yourselves. How are you going to fight side by side in the future? Tang Sen clenched his fists. He certainly knew this battle would be difficult, but he never feared challenges. Meanwhile, Su Chun and the others were in the meeting room, asking the waiter to present information about their opponents. Su Chun was playing with the gold soul coin in his hand, a slight smile on his lips. Interesting, he didn't expect to encounter Tang San right at the beginning. The good show was about to start. Su Chin, why did we run into Tang San and the others just as we were getting ready for the 5-man match? Are they here to cause trouble? Su Chun rolled his eyes and thought Whatever, just take them down one by one. By the way, Su Qing, make sure to go easy on that guy later, don't kill him. After all, he's the protagonist, and if he dies, we won't have any fun left. Su Qing smiled and said, I know how to handle this. He looked at the others and added, we need to deal with everything seriously from now on. Remember, let them see hope, and then let them see despair. As both sides took the stage, everyone must be looking forward to this battle. All right, without further ado, the upcoming fight will be between the Tyrannosaurus team and the Shrek 7 monsters. With the referee's command, Tang San and the others immediately released their martial souls, standing ready. Meanwhile, Su Chen appeared extremely relaxed, not even releasing his martial soul. Seeing this scene, the Shrek group understood the outcome. They did not dare to be careless. Just then, Su Qing suddenly made a move, lightning fast, teleporting behind Ning Rongrong. Upon seeing this, Tang San immediately shouted a warning to Ning Rongrong. Ning Rongrong was drenched in sweat. Feeling the pressure of Su Qing's aura and unable to move, she trembled all over. Su Qing gently tapped Ning Rongrong's shoulder with her delicate finger. Ah, what a powerful hidden weapon. You are so damn cheap. Su Qing was immediately knocked away by Ning Rongrong, falling to the ground and clutching her chest. Ning Rongrong looked completely bewildered, and everyone in Shrek was also staring at Ning Rongrong with confusion. Su Chen opened his mouth wide, his body covered in goosebumps, feeling an unprecedented sense of embarrassment. Su Qing fell to the ground and raised an eyebrow at Su Chen, indicating, how's that? Isn't my acting great? Bai Ji looked at Su Chen with a face full of doubt. Didn't you say to let him break through and defeat that girl with the tower? And then the girl would knock Su Qing away? Why does it feel off to me? Of course. I'm so embarrassed. I wanted to give them hope and then let them feel despair, but now I feel despair myself. How humiliating. The deep-sea demon whale, King, said angrily, clearly. I could just solve this easily. I don't understand why we have to act. No way. We must respect this profession. But this is too frustrating. Stop talking nonsense. Are you the big brother, or am I? I got it. Ning Rongrong, are you okay? Ning Rongrong was still in a daze, not coming to her senses. It's fine, am I that powerful? I could just feel that aura of death a moment ago. A voice interrupted everyone in Shrek. Sorry, my sister is like this. A bit mischievous. I hope you all can forgive her. However, the competition must continue. We won't go easy on you. Su Chen cleared his throat and said. Tang San's eyes were firm. We won't back down either. Let's let our strength do the talking. As soon as he finished speaking, Tang San rushed out first. He knew they had to end this quickly. Otherwise, the situation would become increasingly unfavorable for them. However, Su Chen simply sidestepped lightly, avoiding his attack, then extended his fist to strike Tang San's abdomen. Tang San immediately used the purple extreme magic eye, stepping on Su Chen's fist to create some distance. Su Chen had a serious expression. Although he knew there was water involved, he had to perform well. Oomph, not bad. You're the first person to make me serious. You seem to be holding back your full strength. There are no useless martial souls, only useless soul masters. What you said really has a problem. If there are no useless martial souls, what about your teacher? If there are no useless soul masters, then what about your teacher? It seems he is just a waste, right? This is self-deprecation. Haha, you're looking for death. Tang San Hongwan, filled with killing intent, directly used the dragon whisker needle on Su Chen. Su Chen exchanged a glance with the deep-sea demon whale king, who instantly understood and positioned itself in front of Su Chen. The deep-sea demon whale king fell to the ground, clutching its chest like Su Qing, its trembling finger pointing at Tang San. Despicable villain. Tang San was taken aback. Was his dragon beard needle that powerful? The 9 treasures turned out to be Lioli. The 9 treasures were famous. Ning Rongrong began to recite the soul chant of her 7-treasure glazed tile school. The other members of Shrek also activated their skills and launched an attack towards Su Chen. Su Chen's lips curled slightly as he said softly, Are you finally taking this seriously? But that's still not enough. As he spoke, he flickered and dodged the attacks from the crowd. Tang San's eyes flashed with surprise. He hadn't expected Su Chen to be so fast. Gritting his teeth, he activated his second soul skill, White Tiger's Fierce Light Wave. Dai Mubai unleashed a wave of light towards Su Chen. Su Chen, with his hands protecting his chest, cursed. Is this the legendary wave? It really is impressive. Ah! Su Chen fell to the ground. Gu Yana and Bai Ji looked at Su Chen and Su Qing, feeling speechless. Big sister, do we still have to continue the act? I feel like I'm going crazy, following this guy Su Chen and acting crazy here. To be honest, I didn't expect Su Chen to be this kind of person. I'm starting to feel a bit disgusted. Big sister, don't mention it. I feel disgusted too. They only have 2 left. Let's finish this quickly. Dai Mubai glanced at Gu Yuna and Bai Ji across from him and immediately reminded him. Tang Sen looked at the fallen Su Chun, lost in thought. He felt that this victory might be too easy. Why were their seemingly strong opponents so weak? Tang Sen, what are you daydreaming about? Hurry up and finish this. Oh, Tang Sen also stopped thinking. Victory is the most important thing. Dai Mubai burst into action. One hand clenched into a fist, aimed at Gu Yuna's chest. Su Chun immediately opened his eyes. Damn, his wife was taken advantage of, and she was pretending to be dead. This plot is wrong. Chapter 31, Flander and Yu Xiaozhang's breakup. Su Chun felt a rush of adrenaline, slapped the ground, and shot directly towards Dai Mubai, shouting, "You're seeking death." Dai Mubai saw Su Chun charging at him and shouted in alarm, immediately raising his hand to block. Bang! Mubai! Boss Dai! Dai Mubai! In an instant, Dai Mubai was struck by a tremendous force, sent flying, and crashed heavily out of the arena. He felt a surge of heat in his chest, and then poof. Dai Mubai fainted. Bang! Yu Xiaozhang looked on in shock at the scene, furious. What are they doing? Are they trying to kill someone? Su Qing, along with everyone from the Tyrannosaurus team, looked at Su Chun with a speechless expression. Su Chun ignored their gazes and immediately ran to Gu Yuna's side to check her condition. How are you, my wife? Are you okay? Gu Yuna helplessly covered her head and said, Su Chun, why are you exposing yourself? That person can't pose a threat to me. But that's not okay. Letting someone else touch my wife directly makes me feel like the clouds in the sky are all green. The two looked at each other affectionately, completely oblivious to the various reactions of those around them. Some were grinding their teeth, some had a look of disbelief, some were envious, some were confused, and some were applauding. Su Qing stood up directly, her face flushed with anger. She ran to Su Chun and kicked him off the stage. Damn it, others worked hard to act, and you, before it even started, exposed everything. It was your idea, and yet you were the first to be exposed. You're not even as reliable as that fish. Su Chun was kicked off the stage, and he looked at Su Qing in surprise. What are you doing? Come on. I can't just stand by when my wife is touched by another man. The problem is, can that golden hair guy even touch her? Of course. The other 4 members of the Tyrannosaurus team stood up and gathered. Boss, what should we do? The big brother is too unreliable. Didn't he say to give hope first and then despair? But they haven't despaired yet, have they? Su Qing, forget it. I still have a rank to go up. Let's make it quick. I can go up alone, anyway. It doesn't matter who goes up. Gu Yu, Bi. And the deep-sea magic whale, King stepped back and gave the position to Su Qing. Tang San gritted his teeth as he looked at Su Qing. This was nothing short of an insult to him. He wanted to defeat Su Chun honorably, not let the opponent go free. Go to hell. First soul skill. Blue-silver bamboo blade. Countless blades of blue-silver grass transformed into bamboo blades and stabbed towards Su Qing. First soul skill. Netherworld stab. Zhu Qing disappeared, bursting forth with speed, her fingers turning into claws. The 7 treasures turned out. Sai, why bother? All right, is your skill done? It's my turn. Fairy technique. 10,000 swords returned to origin. Su Qing leaped and hovered in the air, a sky full of golden sword rain appearing behind her, directly attacking Tang San. Tang San immediately shouted, "Everyone defend!" Unfortunately, it was too late, as countless sword rains pierced through the 4 members of the Shrek team. Tang San lay on the ground, unwillingly pounding the ground with his fists. Damn it. Su Qing clapped her hands. The big sister is really amazing. Your little brother. Admire you greatly, said the deep-sea magic whale king, flattering her. Well, that's only natural. The little fish is right, but we can't kill them, Su Chun said. We need to keep them around for some fun. Is that so? What a pity. It would be fine if I could absorb them, said the whale. Although these little kids don't have high soul power levels, meat is still meat, right? Big sister, so what exactly are we here for? Bai Ji looked at Gu Yuna with a confused expression. Gu Yuna waved her hand. I don't know, but I'm here to accompany my husband. You must be here to watch the show, right? Su Chun immediately ran over and looked at the fallen 4 from Shrek. You didn't kill them, did you? If you did, what will we play with in the future? Don't worry, I've already sent them to the Star Sea. Oh, I see. Then let's go. Wait, hold on. What's wrong? Su Chun looked at Su Qing with a puzzled expression. He glanced at the 4 who were lying on the arena behind Su Qing. Are you trying to finish them off? How could that be? Look at me. It's already unfair to bully the weak. Should we call an ambulance for them? Su Chun couldn't be bothered to deal with Su Qing, this crazy person, and dragged Gu Yuna away. Hey, why are you running? Answer me. Do you want me to call you or not? I'll call you a fairy board. Fairy board? I'm a fairy. Why is there a board? What do you mean? Sui looked confused. It means you're very beautiful. That's all. From head to toe, you're just beautiful. Oh, I see. Sui nadit thoughtfully. The deep-sea demon whale king couldn't stand it anymore. Sister Sue, the big brother said about you, apart from being beautiful, there's nothing else. Isn't that good? This fairy is naturally beautiful. Isn't that good? Sai, of course it's good, but the big brother scolded you for having no brains. Is that good too? Su Qing heard the words of the deep-sea demon whale king. She thought about what Su Chan had just said, and she immediately came back to her senses. She looked in Su Chin's direction, but there was not even a shadow of him left. Su Chin, I will never let you go. Su Qing immediately teleported away, and the deep-sea demon whale king, helpless, also teleported away. The whole venue fell silent. Yu Xiaojiang rushed to the arena to take a look. He turned to Flander and said, Flander, how are they doing? Flander used his soul power to check and shook his head. They have suffered severe injuries, and among them, Mu Bai is the worst. His hands are broken, and he has also sustained serious internal injuries. It won't heal anytime soon. What? How could this happen? Yu Xiaojiang's eyes were hollow, his legs weak as he sat on the ground. So I advised you back then not to rush. Their strength was still very weak, but you wouldn't listen. Now look, they can't use their soul power for a while and have suffered such serious injuries. Shut up. Impossible. According to my theory, the Tyrannosaurus team cannot be this strong. They must have cheated. Yu Xiaojiang shouted frantically, his eyes red. Smack. Flanders slapped him, his eyes filled with skepticism. I didn't expect you to be this kind of person. Xiaojiang, I misjudged you. I must be right. They definitely cheated. Flander, believe me one more time. Impossible. You can take Tang San and Xiao Wu. They are all your students. What did you say back then? I handed my students to you. And what did you do besides making them carry stones? Xiaojiang, I'm not doubting you. Anyone would question it. Don't think that I don't know where your knowledge comes from. Impossible. That's all mine. My theory cannot be wrong. Flander, I warn you, if you keep talking nonsense, don't blame me for being rude. Flander coldly laughed, showing no mercy as he spoke. Do you think you are still the old elder you? Now you are just a rat in everyone's eyes. You are not worthy of being a teacher. Mu Bai warned you from the beginning, but because of your arrogance with Tang San, this is the result. Why is it that what others say is wrong, and what you say is right? I warn you, Yu Xiaojiang, if you don't get out of Shrek immediately. Don't blame me for disregarding our brotherhood. The two parted ways in anger. Flander could not stand arrogant people who disregarded their student safety to prove a worthless theory. If it weren't for the relationship with the two dragons, he would have acted directly. Flander, stop right there. Yu Xiaojiang shouted, but Flander ignored him and left directly. Yu Xiaojiang trembled all over, clenched his fists, his face full of unwillingness. Finally arrived, I'm exhausted. Everyone returned to their residence, drinking tea and chatting. Guyana and Bai Ji sat next to Su Qing, watching her play on her phone. Su Chan sat cross-legged deep in thought. That group led by Tang San was nothing but trivial matters, akin to ants. The only thing that worried me was that coffin we encountered in the universe with Su Qing. Why did such a thing appear? The system had also mentioned that I was invincible except for Su Qing, but that time I truly felt a sense of pressure. Knock, knock, knock. Guomin. The king of the deep-sea magic whale walked in. Big brother, that Yu Xiaojiang has fallen out with Fland. Perhaps, as you said, Shrek may no longer exist. Su Chan was taken aback. He hadn't expected this. Big brother, how about I go over and absorb them? Su Chan glanced at the deep-sea demon whale king and said, You know how to suck every day, haven't you sucked enough? Suck a little less. The military budget of this country doesn't need you to contribute. What does that mean, big brother? I don't understand. It's good that you don't understand. You have to remember, you must be a well-behaved fish. Okay, I understand, big brother. Su Qin, what are we going to do next? Su Qing asked while playing a game. Let's first see what the situation is, or wait for the academy to finish. You all stay here for now. I'll go find Qianren Xue. What do you want to find her for? Isn't sister-in-law here? Su Qing asked with a puzzled expression. I have something to discuss with her, to see how things will develop in the future. As for Tang San, it doesn't matter. Let him develop however he wants. Even if he has an army of thousands. He can't break through my barrier. Got it. But what kind of clothes are these? Su Chan looked at the phone that Su Qing handed over. He glanced at it, stroked his chin in thought for a moment, and said, Isn't this a Warring States robe? What? Do you like it? Sui Nadith. The clothes looked dignified and elegant. I like this style. Don't you think so? You're a fairy, yet you like mortal clothes. I think the ancient robe you're wearing now is quite nice. Su Qin looked Su Qing up and down. Can't we girls like clothes? Hurry up, make one for me. I want to wear it. I can't make that either. I'm just a big man. You want me to make clothes? I don't care. You figure it out. Su Qin glanced at Su Qing, who looked indifferent, and said, "All right, just contact those clothing stores and place the order. Why do you have to trouble me? Just show them the pictures on your phone when the time comes. Is that okay? All right, I understand. Do you want to make a set?" Su Chin suspected that he heard it wrong. "Wait, what did you say? I didn't hear clearly. I said, do you want that set? Here's some for boys. Let me show you." Su Chin swiped her phone screen and held it up to Su Chin's face. Su Chan carefully took a look and then bent his head to look at the serious Su Chin. "Big brother, this is a dragon robe, worn by the first emperor. You want me, an ordinary person, to wear this? Are you trying to get me to register as an emperor?" "Well, that's true. Dragon robes are worn by mortal emperors. But it doesn't matter. There are no emperors here. When I leave, you can manage this place for me. Get lost, get lost. I'm trying to have a serious conversation with you. And you want me to work for you? Let me tell you, no way." Su Chun couldn't be bothered to be an emperor. Which modern person, having nothing to do after eating their fill, would want to be an emperor? In a Western cultural world, being an emperor seems ridiculous just to think about. "I'm ignoring you now, sister-in-law. I'm leaving." Su Chin cooled Guyu Nave. Su Chun touched his chin and looked at Guyu Na's graceful figure with a sly smile. This body indeed. It would be a pity not to wear the Warring States robe, but I remember that the Warring States robe seems to not be worn with that. Su Chun stood alone in the living room, wearing a bright smile. He thought he should prepare some outfits for Qianren Xue as well. After all, being a Han person, his wife should definitely wear traditional clothing, not short skirts. This thought made Su Chan feel refreshed, and he left the room. Qianren Xue was deep in thought, unable to focus on her training, her heart restless. "Xiao Xue, calm your mind. How can you become stronger like this?" "Mom, I understand, Grandpa. Don't let me see that brat. Otherwise, I'll kill him." "Oomph." Hearing her grandfather's angry words, Qianren Xue swallowed hard, hoping Su Chan was far away. Suddenly, a young man appeared in Qianren Xue's room. Qian Douluo and Qianren Xue heard the noise, turned her head to look. The two locked eyes, and for a moment, the atmosphere became awkward. Su Chun looked at the man in front of him, stroking his chin and thought, "Hey, who are you, uncle? How dare you barge into my wife's room? You look a bit familiar." Hearing Su Chin's words, Qian Douluo understood immediately. This was the pig that had taken advantage of his granddaughter. "Oomph. So it's you. This little brat, who has been taking advantage of my granddaughter. What do you want here? Are you planning to kill me to keep me quiet?" "Oh, I didn't see that coming, uncle." "Wait, granddaughter." Su Chin glanced at Qianren Xue behind Qian Douluo. He was unsure, so he pointed with his finger. Qianren Xue silently nodded her head in response. "This is meeting the parents." Su Chin's breath tightened. "Oomph. Didn't you already meet her? I still remember that incident with Bibi Dong. Let me tell you, don't think I don't know. Even though I can't see your strength, I understand some big and small matters. I cannot entrust little Xue to you. A person like you is simply untrustworthy." Qian Douluo angrily pointed at Su Chun, chattering on, saliva flying directly onto Su Chin's face. Su Chin's forehead was bulging with veins. "Hey, old Dingbi, don't push your luck. I'm here to rob today. I think your granddaughter is quite pretty, suitable to be my wife. Be smart and get lost." What did you call me?" Qian Douluo looked incredulous. "Old Dingbi, what's wrong? Have you lived too long and gone deaf?" "Ah, you're driving me crazy. Kid, I thought I could spare you for Xiao Xue's sake. But today you won't be leaving my offering hall. TCH, who do you look down on? If it weren't for the fact that you're Qianren Xue's grandfather, you'd be lying quietly on the ground, sleeping peacefully." Qianren Xue didn't know what to do. She could only try to mediate. "Xiao Xue, you have to remember, you are my Qian Douluo's granddaughter. If you want to be with this kid, then from now on, don't call me Grandpa." "Grandpa, can you all just stop arguing?" "Qianren Xue, do you look down on me, Su Chin? Let me tell you, if you follow me, you'll live a life of luxury. I can tell you, I'm way richer than your grandpa. Just look at your grandpa. Although he looks young, I can see his fate is dark. He won't live much longer." "Oh, you dare insult me. First soul skill, angel's confinement." Su Chin looked at Qian Douluo, who was standing still, with disdain. He walked over and casually patted Qian Douluo on the shoulder. Qian Douluo was confused. Why couldn't he move? "Old man, let me tell you, times are changing. Why do you soul masters have to shout when using skills? You can use them without shouting too. Sigh, you can't teach the young." Su Chan shook his head like an adult. "Let's go. Qianren Xue, follow your brother. I'll take you to the bow of the ship, however, grandfather." Qianren Xue hesitated, unable to believe that Su Chun actually had this kind of strength. Chapter 32. Three girls dancing. Don't hesitate. Come on. Let your brother give you a kiss first. Su Chun picked up Qianren Xue by the waist and lightly tapped her lips. Qianren Xue looked at Su Chun in shock. You. My grandpa is right next to us. It's fine. Your grandpa is old and will rely on you to take care of him. He won't blame you. Is that so?" Of course. Just look at your grandpa. He's getting old with all that white hair. How could he possibly hold it against you? Qian Rinxue glanced at Qian Daoliu's head and noticed the patches of white. Su Chen, you make a good point. But I can't go with you. If I leave, won't that mean the Wuhuan will be given to that woman? Slap. Ah, why did you hit me? Qian Rinxue looked at Su Chen with a flushed face. What do you mean that woman? She's my mother-in-law. We're all family. Why argue about it? Let me tell you, if you follow me, you'll find that the spear hall isn't really that important. And I have something to tell you about your dad. MMM. Upon hearing this, Qian Douluo immediately struggled and shouted. He cursed inwardly, damn it. Why is this kid's skill taking so long? Su Chen looked at Qian Douluo with a face full of doubt. He then glanced at Qian Rinxue, who had a curious expression and immediately understood what had happened. Ahem. It's nothing. I suddenly forgot. That's Qian Rinxue. Let's go. Well then, can you let my grandfather go? Oh, that's simple. Su Chen waved his hand, lifting the restraints on Qian Douluo. With the restraints removed, Qian Douluo took a deep breath, enduring humiliation and burden. Coming to his senses, he immediately glared fiercely at Su Chen. Kid, if you want to take my granddaughter away, you must first get past me, this old man. Su Chen glanced at Qian Douluo, who was determined to fight to the death, and shouted, kill. After that, Su Chen instantly teleported away with Qian Rinxue, leaving Qian Douluo, who was still in shock, pointing at the empty air. He's so fast. Wait, what did that kid run off to? Ah, you little brat. Qian Douluo, would not rest until I take you down. Back at Su Chen's house, Qian Rinxue still hadn't come to her senses. She looked around and said, Su Chen, you're so fast. Su Chen was caught off guard by a comment from Qian Rinxue, causing him to instantly feel a twinge in his back. Cough, cough, cough. Qian Rinxue, you have to remember, you can't say that men know quickly, right? Why can't I say it? Because just look at that night. Upon hearing this, Qian Rinxue carefully thought about what happened that night, and her face immediately turned red, her neck thickened, and she was steaming with embarrassment. So, why did you call me over today? You don't mean to do those things, do you? After all, you have a wife. Don't think like that. I just suddenly missed you. Oof. I knew you were just going to bully me. The two were together, and the air around them was filled with the sour smell of love. Bang, bang, galaka. Bang, bang, galaka. The two inside the room were stunned, and Qian Rinxue looked up in confusion toward the door. Su Chen, what is that sound outside? Su Chen suddenly felt extremely awkward. He spoke a few words to Qian Rinxue, then gritted his teeth and left his room. Su Chen stood at the door of the house in front of him. He took a look and realized it was Su Qing's place. He kicked the door open and shouted, What are you doing? What are you doing? I was playing games just fine. How did you suddenly start partying? Are you rebelling or what? Su Chen stormed in, and for a moment, he looked incredulous. He saw 3 girls wearing sunglasses continuously dancing on the bed, twisting left and right. Wow! Su Chen saw that his wife was among the girls, and his heart tightened. This was not good. His gentle wife could not be led astray by Su Qing. He immediately walked over and grabbed Gu Yuna, saying, What are you doing? Let go of my sister-in-law. Come on, she's just my wife. Why should she listen to you? You're just my adopted sister. And where did you get those sunglasses? They look pretty cool. Seriously, tell me, where did you get those sunglasses? And why are you taking my gentle and refined wife to a dance party? You've really gone too far. It's none of your business. This is my sister-in-law. I'm your sister that you adopted. Blood is thicker than water. You said it yourself. Do you want to fight? Before he could finish his words, Su Chen's anger was ignited in an instant. He rolled up his sleeves and prepared to fight, but then shouted, Humph. A good man doesn't fight with women, especially not with a sister. Fine, I'll let you have this one time. Also, we need some peace and quiet here. And how did this goose end up at the dance party too? Su Chen, looking exasperated, pointed at the dazed Bai Ji. Bai Ji's face turned red as she found a chair to sit down. It's your sister, right? Your sister said that girls should do whatever they want. Why should we listen to you stinky men? Exactly. I think that makes sense. Am I not allowed to dance? According to Su Qing's sister, this is a girl's free time. Su Chen looked completely bewildered. He glanced at the smug Su Qing and thought to himself, if I had known, I shouldn't have given you my phone. Look at you, a girl, not making any money and still causing trouble everywhere. Today it's clubbing. Tomorrow will you be blowing up planets? This is getting out of hand. I have money, so what? You're still spending my money. So what if I rely on my skills to live off you? If you're not happy about it, you could do it too. The 3 girls looked at Su Chen with disdain. Oh, how shameless. Wait, wife, why are you saying that about me? Oh no, it's only been a little while. And they say that once someone gets infected with the crazy wife syndrome, it spreads to those around them. At first, I didn't believe it, but now I do. Who are you calling crazy? Sisters, let us go. Come on then. Don't blame me for being ruthless. Hee hee. Half an hour later, Su Chen was tied up by Su Qing with 5 flowers, bound to a cross made of divine wood. Su Chen's face was all bruised. Guyuna took a look and found it a bit excessive. Su Qing, are we being a bit too much? Sister-in-law, let me tell you, men need to be taught a good lesson. If not, they easily go out and flirt. Look, he's brought back another one today. Who knows? He might bring back a whole bunch tomorrow. You and T want your husband to be a flirt, right? Upon hearing Su Qing say that Su Chen had brought back another woman, Guyuna's expression immediately turned cold. Su Qing, you're right. Men should be taught a lesson. He, sister-in-law, is the best. Let us go. I've just learned a fun game. What game? Of course, the thrilling and exciting Ludo. Is it fun? Of course it is. Come on, I'll teach you how to play. The 3 women returned to Su Qing's room to have some fun, while Qian Ruxue came out. She had heard the commotion from the start and had a speechless expression. Su Chen glared at the backs of the 3 girls, then gently lowered his head to look at Qian Ruxue. That Schwer, can you? Scumbag. Qian Ruxue left, heading to find Su Qing and the others. Su Chen was taken aback. What did he do again? It seemed like he didn't do anything. Cough, cough, cough. Teacher, Tang San's weak voice called out to Yu Xiaojiang. Upon hearing the voice, Yu Xiaojiang rushed over immediately. Xiao San, are you okay? Teacher, I'm fine. Where did Mu Bai and the others go? Why is only Xiao Wu here? Flinder is dissatisfied with the 2 of us and kicked us out of Shrek. Don't worry, teacher has a way. I believe you, teacher. Teacher, this battle has helped me a lot. It made me realize what an ant is. I want to become stronger so that I can protect you all. Good disciple. I didn't expect that I, Yu Xiaojiang, would have such a good disciple like you. Teacher, where should we go next? Tang Sen asked. Yu Xiaojiang thought for a moment and said, we should seek refuge with others. I believe the perspectives of others won't be the same as Flinder's. Wherever you go, teacher, I'll follow. Su Chen and his group were walking down the street. Ha! Hurry up! Hurry up! The noisy voices of a group of children caught Su Chen's attention. Su Chen's expression suddenly turned to one of disgust as he saw a group of children bullying a few kittens. One mother cat was using her body to protect her kittens, while the children kept trampling on her. This familiar scene reminded Su Chen of his time on Blue Star. What was going on? Sitting in the car, he looked out the window and saw a group of children doing who knows what. The driver glanced over and said, Boss, this group of kids is bullying small animals. Is this how kids are nowadays? Su Chen nadi thotfeli. Sai, I don't know. Maybe their parents spoil them too much. True. Xiao Su, do you think we should intervene? The driver, Xiao Su, stopped the car and looked at Su Chen in surprise. He hadn't been Su Chen's driver for long, and to him, Su Chen seemed like a rich kid who only knew how to indulge in pleasures. Xiao Su shook his head. Boss, you have a meeting to attend later. Oh, I see. Then let's go. Su Chen preferred to avoid seeing the scene, waving his hand to signal Xiao Su to drive away. Xiao Su glanced at the group of children, each one looking like little demons, continuously trampling the mother cat. He knew that such things happened too often to manage, and besides, it wasn't his concern, so he drove off. Su Chen, what is it? Did you just think of something? Guyuna spoke up. Su Chen then realized that everyone was looking at him. He took a deep breath and thought to himself, since I can't manage everything at once, I'll tackle them one by one until I can. With everyone's puzzled gazes on him, Su Chen walked towards the group of children. Su Chen crouched down and patted one of the children. The child turned around with an impatient expression and said, What is it? Su Chen saw the expression on the little brat's face and gestured to hold back his emotions. Hey, little friend, why are you bullying the kittens? What's it to you? If I want to bully, I will. The little brat showed no respect and replied directly. Then why are you bullying? I don't know. Isn't it wrong to bully small animals? Uncle, this is our business. I like listening to the screams of these little cats. It sounds much better than humans. Su Chen couldn't believe his eyes. He looked at the child in front of him, who seemed to be about 5 or 6 years old, yet harbored such a wolfish ambition in his heart. Behave yourself and listen to your uncle, or else your mommy and daddy will know and they'll spank your little behind. Okay. The other children found this quite funny, laughing. Uncle, you crack me up. My mommy and daddy would never spank me. They said I can bully whoever I want. I remember last time, I even ordered my underlings to break a little girl's leg. TSK, TSK, TSK. That sounds really nice. Do you know what your mommy and daddy do? Su Chen couldn't hold back any longer. He didn't care whether they were in the street or not. He only knew that in this world, there were no laws from the previous life. And this world was about strength. Su Qing walked over and noticed that Su Chen's mood was off. What's wrong? Weren't you happy at first? Why are you angry? Why are you being so petty? Forget it. I'll treat you to something delicious. Don't be angry. Su Qing was ready to pull Su Chen away, but she found she couldn't move him at all. With a puzzled expression, she looked at the scene in front of her and immediately understood the reason. Sigh, in this world, aren't there many such cases of bullying? It's better to avoid trouble than to invite it. If we intervene, it might only make the common folks resent us. This is fate, and we can't manage everything. Su waved his hand, shaking off Su Qing's hand from his shoulder. He looked coldly at the child in front of him and said, "So, your dad is quite an impressive person, huh?" One of the kids stepped forward proudly. "My dad is the Bishop of Tiando. He told me that these lowly people can be treated however I want. Even if I kill them, it's fine." "So, you think that's right?" "Yeah, I think that's really great." Su Chen looked at the 7 or 8 children in front of him. The smiles on their faces, in Su Chen's eyes, were all smiles of demons. "Heh, it seems you are beyond saving, uncle. What are you talking about?" Su Chen walked up to a child with a smile and pressed in front of him, saying, "Are you afraid of dying because your dad is the Pope of Tiando?" The child swallowed hard upon hearing this, but thinking of his powerful parents, he immediately lifted his head and puffed out his chest, saying, "Humph. No one dares to kill me. My mom and dad love me very much." Su Chen exerted force with his arm and pressed down directly. In an instant, the child in front of him turned into mud. The other 7 children, having never seen such a scene, were terrified and immediately wanted to run away. "Dead!" Su Chen waved his hand and cast the 7 Thunder technique, aiming at the fleeing child. In less than a second, a pile of flesh and mud appeared on the ground, along with a cloud of ash. Qian Rinxue covered her mouth in disbelief, looking at Su Chen. As the young master of the Wuhuan Hall, she should have stopped Su Chen, but she also felt that these children were truly excessive. Su Chen walked up to the dying mother cat and saw 7 kittens underneath her. 2 of them were already gone, and 5 were still alive. The mother cat looked up at Su Chen for a moment, let out a cry, and then collapsed, breathing her last. Chapter 33. Bucktooth, brother, why are these children so ruthless? Guyana frowned as she walked over and said, she didn't pity these little ones because she believed they deserved to be killed as well. Maybe it's because the teacher didn't educate them well. Qian Rinxue said weakly from the side, "Let's go. The matter is settled. Honey, could you please pick up these kittens? We'll find a restaurant to eat and chat." Su Chen said, stretching. Guyana waved her hand, and the kittens floated behind them. Some soldiers from the spirit hall came over, but were stopped by Qian Rinxue. They found a restaurant, sat down, and everyone looked at the kittens that were drinking water. Su Qing had a blank expression as she spoke. "Su Chen, you don't plan to take care of these little guys, do you?" Su Chen took a sip of his drink and looked at Su Qing. "These little kittens, their parents entrusted them to me. To be honest, if I were broke, I wouldn't take care of them. But since I have money, what's the difference? Then let them be entrusted to me for care." Guyana raised her hand and said, "It's a hassle. It's nothing." Su Chen looked at Qian Rinxue and said, "Xiao Xue, I know what you're thinking. Do you think my punishment just now was too harsh? Yes, I think those kids are somewhat despicable. But it should be the responsibility of their parents or teachers. They don't deserve to die. Sometimes you really can't blame the teachers or parents." "What do you mean by that?" "Here it comes. The heartwarming wisdom is coming," Su Qing said excitedly from the side. Su Chen glared at Su Qing, and Su Qing waved her hand. Su Chen took a sip of his drink and said to Xiao Xue, "What do you think is more important, character or academics?" Upon hearing Su Chen's words, Qian Rinxue thought for a moment and replied, "Of course academics are more important. Without teachers to guide us, how could our character possibly be good?" Su Chen shook his head, smiled helplessly, and said, "They always say that in the 360 professions, every field produces its champions. Yet they also say that all professions are inferior, and only studying is noble. They say the early bird catches the worm. Yet they remark that the nail that sticks out gets hammered down. They always say to study for the rise of the country. Yet they claim that the exams will not test what is learned. They say grades aren't important, and character is what matters most. Yet they also say that poor grades render character useless. So what about you? Have you figured this out, or are you forced to make a choice?" Qian Rinxue looked at Su Chen, her heart filled with mixed emotions. In her view, some commoners would never have a chance to rise, let alone animals. The only change is when a country unifies the continent, which might bring about change. So, do you think those children will grow up to be malicious? Not necessarily. Some people are born evil, but we often cannot see the darkness behind them and refrain from judgment. Conversely, some are born good, yet we do not know how much blood is on the hands of those behind them. And those children just now belong to the inherently evil, unmanageable kind. The continent has existed for so many years. In today's era, isn't it strength that speaks? Perhaps my recent actions will lead to insults, assassination, and so on, but I am willing to be that good person. This is a reminder. Since I have come to this world, I must do everything I can for it, and not walk down the street seeing the oppression of the common people brazenly, while you people from the Wuhuan temple turn a blind eye. I am not some saint. To me, my thoughts are correct. I can kill whoever I want without needing to justify it. Strength speaks. Su Chun stared intently at Qian Renxue. Qian Renxue sighed and nodded. I understand. No matter what, since you and I have a marital relationship, I will stand by your side. I, Qian Renxue, am not someone who fears death. Don't worry. You won't die, right? I'm here to protect you. Even if the gods come, I will fight them off. You're really boastful. I want to become a god. But it's not guaranteed. Qian Renxue rolled her eyes and said, Xiao Shui, do you know? Sometimes becoming a god isn't necessarily a good thing. The gods you envision might be above others, but those gods hold countless lives in their hands. Listen to me. Don't become a god. Perhaps the outcome would be better. Impossible. If I don't become a god, what will happen to the spirit hall in the future? Should we rely on that woman? I don't want to be looked down upon by her for a lifetime. I want to show her that I, Qian Renxue, can also become a god on my own. Gu Yunna's expression changed upon hearing this, but she didn't say anything. Su Chen looked at Qian Renxue speechlessly. Xiao Xue, come here, let us talk today. Tell me, whose body did you rely on to be born? Are you saying you just popped out a rock? And whose blood flows in you? Although she has wronged you, it's because she couldn't accept it. You need to think about her, instead of blindly trying to prove yourself. Why do other mothers love and protect their children as if they are their lives, but you are different? You don't consider the reasons behind it. You just believe you are right. I know about your mother's situation, but I can't tell you. I'm afraid you won't be able to take it. Don't think it's just her. A normal woman would have ended things long ago. Yet she persisted and gave birth to you. Qian Renxue looked at Su Chen with suspicion. She originally wanted to ask about her mother, but seeing Su Chen's expression, she knew she wouldn't tell her. Let me think about it. I understand now. Just then, a waiter approached. Are you going to order or not? You've been occupying this table for so long that other customers have no place to sit. Su Chen looked confused. He glanced at Su Qing, who was playing Honor of Kings beside him, and tapped her, asking, Aren't you going to click? Su Qing shrugged and shook her head. Isn't it usually you who orders? Su Chen was bewildered. He looked at the wine in his hand and wondered, how did this wine come about? Did I order it? The waiter asked me what I wanted, and when he asked what to drink, I said just bring what you usually drink. So, aren't you going to order food? Isn't ordering food your responsibility? And I didn't even say to order this wine, right? Su blinked. Su Chen gritted his teeth. He glanced at Su Qing, patted his chest, and signaled that he could hold it in. He couldn't fight back. I'm sorry, I got a bit carried away just now. Could you please bring out a serving of your restaurant's signature dishes? The waiter curled his lip and glanced at Su Chen. Are you sure? You can afford it, right? It wasn't that the waiter looked down on Su Chen, but he had originally planned to bring a more expensive bottle of wine. But the boss told him to take a cheaper one first. Su Chen and his group had been drinking one bottle of wine for a long time, and he even suspected that this group of people was doing it on purpose, coming to the restaurant to drink for free. Su Chen was taken aback by this. Thinking about his temper, slap. He slammed a large bag of gold soul coins onto the table. The waiter took a look, and in an instant, the coins sparkled, making his eyes dazzle with gold. That's enough. Sir, please wait a moment. I'll arrange it for you right away. Go ahead. Su Chen proudly waved his hand, raising an eyebrow at Gu Yunna beside him. Wife, look, this is strength. Doesn't seem that impressive, though. Gu Yunna replied, somewhat confused. Ahem, you don't understand. As the saying goes, money can make the devil push the mill. That's my money, Su Qing said while playing a game. Su Chen glared at Su Qing with a look of disbelief. What do you mean? Where's my money at the beginning? It was eaten. 100 million. I could have spent it all myself. Su Qing glared and said, didn't you ask Lu Ruyin to build a school? She came to me alone, saying the money wasn't enough, so I gave her another 200 million. Your share is still not enough. Damn, so much money. Why do I feel like I've been scammed? It shouldn't be like this, right? How would I know? All right, don't disturb me from ranking up. Why are you still playing? All day long, I see you playing. Have you reached the king rank yet? Not yet. Those damn teammates actually dare to call me bad. Lubon. Didn't I sacrifice 10 times just to protect this bridge? And this bridge actually called me bad. How unreasonable. Su Chen stood up and looked at Su Qing's record. 0-15-1. Su Chen. System. Is there any way to make Su Qing better at this game? No. I mean, who knows how she managed to reach platinum like this, while others like Lao Yi just shot up. What Lao Yi? You don't need to worry about that. Anyway, I can't do anything. Doesn't Su Qing have her own system? Do you think she plays so hard every day without asking her system? Su Chan stroked his chin and thought for a moment, feeling that the system was right. That night in the room, my dear host, how about I help you a bit? No, these people actually dare to insult me, saying I can only rank up by relying on others. If I help you and give you strength, wouldn't you still be able to rank up by yourself? That's not the point. Look at this Lonling Wong. He said if I can't win, I can just cheat, and I'm sure he would look down on me. So what do you want to do? I don't want to do anything. I want to rank up on my own. Let them admit it. But you've been playing for so long, and you're still only platinum. That's because I let them. All right, we're going to fight as a team now. This time, I want a pentakill. 1 minute later. Damn, I'm being targeted. Why are they focusing on me, a little Lubon? What are you shouting about? Su Qing, why are you howling in the middle of the night? A voice from outside, impatiently belonging to Su Chun. Cough, cough, cough. It's nothing, my period just came. Su Qing said awkwardly. Hearing this, Su Chun immediately left, indicating that he didn't want to deal with it. Su Chan thought for a moment, her lips twitching as she looked at Su Qing. You're already tens of billions of years old, and you still have your period? What period? Su Qing looked up at Su Chan with a confused expression. Don't pretend you don't understand. I'll tell you, I found out it came that day, and I'm still a virgin. Su Chan immediately went over to cover Su Qing's mouth. Suddenly, he felt something cold behind him. He turned his head and gasped in shock. Su Chun, I didn't expect you to. Even your sister. How is that possible? Absolutely impossible. Let me tell you, I'm a gentleman. Huh? A gentleman? A gentleman who takes advantage of others' misfortunes? That was clearly you. Little sister, am I right? Yes. I definitely won't reveal that you took advantage of the situation. Don't worry, I will keep it a secret, hee. Su Chun was in shock, his hand trembling as he pointed at Su Qing, who was sticking out her tongue. Damn, what a show-off. Su Chan immediately turned his head to look at Gu Yuna and Qian Renshua, swearing, I promise I am not that kind of person. If I were that kind of person, let Su Qing never get married for the rest of her life and be covered in spider webs. Su Qing's smile gradually faded as she looked at Su Chen's back with a face full of black lines. Oh, you, Su Chun. I never expected you to be involved in human trafficking. It's one thing to engage in trafficking, but you even sold your own sister. Are you even human? Not only did you sell her, but you also cursed her to never marry and to be covered in spider webs for life. Su Qing shouted directly, Sisters, assemble. In an instant, Qian Renshua, Gu Yuna, and Bai Ji teleported to Su Qing's side. Su Chan was taken aback. His head was hurting. Qian Renshua, what are you doing over there? Su Qing, you were right. All you men are big pigs. Damn it. Su Qing, Su Chen. We'll never get along with you. One-on-one? Su Qing raised an eyebrow and said, Can't do that. Let's eat and sleep instead. Su Chun confidently sat down, while some onlookers shook their heads in disappointment. I thought there would be something exciting to watch. Yeah, I didn't expect this. This guy isn't manly at all. He's actually being controlled by a woman. Su Chen's temples throbbed with anger from the incessant chatter around him. Damn, if you say one more word, I'll make you realize that showing off comes with a price. In an instant, the atmosphere turned icy. A 1'6" guy with buck teeth stepped forward from table, defiantly looking up at Su Chun and said, What's up? Want to fight one-on-one? Slap, slap. Su Chun slapped down, and the buck-toothed brother was heroically sacrificed. In an instant, no one could see it, and everyone continued eating. Su Chun looked at the buck-toothed guy on the ground with disdain and said, Bah, you have no skills and still want to show off. I'm managed by my wife, and that's happiness. You, on the other hand, are trying to act cool in front of the girls, but do you even know what our relationship is? You have no looks, no skills, and all you have is that buck-tooth. Su Chen's move left the other 4 women speechless. Su Chun stylishly played with his bangs and asked, How about that? Awesome. The 4 girls gave a thumbs up. By the way, where did that fish go? Su Chun asked with a puzzled expression. Oh. He said he wanted to take a stroll in the human world, saying this place isn't fun. He asked a passerby yesterday, saying that the Douluo Empire is fun. So he went there. I see, whatever he wants, as long as he doesn't kill innocents. At that moment, the deep-sea demon whale king looked at the pile of corpses in front of him, lost in thought. I just asked for direction, and you guys actually robbed me, saying you need proof to see if I'm from the spirit hall. Do I need proof? Let me tell you, my boss is Su Chun, and you dare not recognize him? Looking down on Su Chun is one thing, but insulting me by calling me Sister Su as if I'm selling myself is even less tolerable. Oh, what is this? Strange, my nose itches a bit. But I'm a fish. Chapter 34. The Black and White Impermanence, Little 3. Are you okay? Teacher, I'm fine. Have we arrived? We'll be there soon. Just 50 more miles. What? Tang Sin gasped. unable to hold on any longer and fainted. Third brother, little three, Yu Xiaojiang was extremely anxious. Shaking Tang San repeatedly. Yu Xiaojiang, what have you done to my son? A thunderous voice rang in Yu Xiaojiang's ears. How? Under the Haotian crown. Yu Xiaojiang looked around and found no one. Suddenly, he felt a chill behind him and turned around to meet Tang Hao's gaze. He swallowed hard. Hee master. What happened to little three? Tang Hao glared at Yu Xiaojiang with fierce eyes. He squatted down to check Tang San's condition, frowned, and directly flashed in front of Yu Xiaojiang, grabbing his neck and lifting him up. How Yin, don't kill me. I'm little three's teacher. Tang Hao glanced at Yu Xiaojiang with disgust, waved his hand, and threw him to the ground. Master, if you don't give a reasonable explanation, don't blame Tang for not being merciful. Hearing this, Yu Xiaojiang angrily replied, your son's condition isn't my fault. If you want to blame someone, blame that guy named Su Chun. But little three is so badly injured, his bones are severely hurt. Why didn't you find a healing soul master to treat him? Yu Xiaojiang, feeling guilty, stuttered, because that group of people robbed us. What? I'm gonna kill them. Yu Xiaojiang's eyes lit up, nodding. Exactly. Under Hao Yin. Those people are truly despicable. I said at the time that we concede. We can't win. Our skills are inferior. But the Tyrannosaurus team actually went for the kill. Tang Hao looked at Yu Xiaojiang with suspicion. I believe half of what you say. If I find out you're lying to me, you know the consequences. Under Hao Yin, you can rest assured you know my character, even though I'm not as skilled in combat. My reputation on the continent is well known. Take these gold soul coins. First take little three away to find healer. If you dare to run, under Hao Yin, you can rest assured. Tang Hao gave Yu Xiaojiang a cold glance and teleported away. Yu Xiaojiang looked at Tang Hao's departing figure with a bitter smile, shaking his head as he looked at Tang San on the ground. Sigh, little three, you've really caused me a lot of trouble. Yu Xiaojiang glanced at Xiao Wu, who was dazed nearby, and scolded Xiao Wu, why are you still standing there? Come help. Xiao Wu shivered, looked at Yu Xiaojiang, frowned, and then ran over to help. Damn, you actually ran on my bed and pooped. Su Chan stared wide-eyed at the little cat that had just made a big mess on the bed. Honey, why aren't you keeping an eye on them? Su Chen looked at Gu Yuna speechlessly. Gu Yuna, feeling embarrassed, said, I've never taken care of a kitten before. This is my first time. What? Why didn't you say so earlier? It's just for our future consideration. If we have a baby later, we'll have experience in taking care of them. Su Chen's mouth twitched. Who told you that taking care of a baby is the same as taking care of a cat? Su Qing said that taking care of a child is as simple as taking care of a cat. She even showed me that video. What's it called? I watched it. And aren't you supposed to put the baby in the crib? I can't take it anymore. I'm breaking down, damn it. The baby hasn't even come out yet, and you're already thinking about the future. You're spending every day sleeping with that lazy Su Qing. How can we possibly have a baby? And you should know that cats can't be compared to humans. Are you going to feed the cat fish bones? Are you going to give those to our baby too? Gu Yuna weakly looked at Su Chun and said, Isn't that so? Su Qin? I got it, dear. You go play with Su Qing. I'll take care of the cat. I'll also take care of the kids in the future. Shouldn't taking care of the kids be our women's responsibility? I know it's a woman's job, but I'm afraid our child will choke on a fish bone right after being born. Actually, cats eat more than just fish bones. Su Qin? What else do you want to say? Cats eat fish too, so babies should be able to eat fish. Ha ha ha. My clever silly dear, you really are something. Wife, I love you so much. You are amazing. I admire you greatly. Really? Thank you for the compliment. Husband, I love you too. All right, wife, you go play with Su Qing. But you have to take care of the child. Gu Yuna pointed at the few yawning cats on the bed. Sigh, if I weren't afraid of dying, I would really want to die right now. What should I do? Wife, do you want to help? No way. Su Qing said that men who commit suicide are cowards. I understand. I'm not a coward. Wife, you go have fun. I'll take care of the child. Is that okay? Gu Yuna looked playfully at Biji, who was waving at her outside the door. Sure, I'd love to. All right, husband. Love you. Gu Yuna slipped away. Su Chan shook his head, turned his gaze to a few sleeping kittens, and walked over. What are you sleeping for? Get up and sleep again. The 5 kittens raised their heads and stared at Su Chan with wide eyes. Meow, your meow is useless. I'm still howling. Get up. Get up. Let me tidy up a bit. Su Chan picked up the kittens one by one and placed them on the ground. Then he looked at the cat poop on the bed and thought, I can't believe that I, the esteemed chairman, am being bullied by cat poop. Ugh, it stinks. What have you silly fur balls been eating? Meow. All right. Stop meowing, shut up. Meow. Su Chun immediately pulled up the quilt and placed it outside the room, then used the vermilion bird fire to burn it. Hey, what are you trying to do? Shut up. Let me tell you, damn it. Are you burning cat poop with vermilion bird fire? Is there any other fire? If you want fire, it's not that hard. You know what vermilion bird fire represents, right? What does it represent? It represents the fire of the vermilion bird. Get lost. Oh, seriously, why are you stealing the spotlight for no reason? This is a novel, not a TV drama. Do you understand? Su-chan grumbled while tidying up his things. Damn it. Don't jump up here. I've just tidied it up. Su-chan saw a little cat crouching down, seemingly about to do something. Su-chan was startled and quickly raised a hand to stop it, saying, "Don't pull. Wait for me to teleport over." Poof. Su-chan looked at the fresh, steaming cat poop on the bedboard with a dark expression. He gritted his teeth and looked at the cat in his hands, saying, "Who sent you as a spy?" Meow, no meowing. The kitten immediately shut up. Su-chan was speechless. He looked at the cat poop on the bed, directly set it all on fire, and then waved his hand to blow away the ashes. Sigh. This cat is more terrifying than a god. I'll change the bed. Damn, if it weren't for promising your mother to take care of you, I wouldn't bother with you all. Su-chan put down the cat in his hands and instantly teleported away. He walked into the bed store. Boss. Hello, customer. What kind of bed do you need? The best bed? Then you've come to the right place. Let me introduce you to our new arrivals. No introductions. I'll just pay and take it away. I'm afraid if I wait too long, the house will be changed. The boss was taken aback and nodded. Su-chan finished buying, raised one hand to lift the bed, and instantly left. Inside the room, two cats were crouching down. Su-chan teleported over, his eyes widening as he saw two little kittens. He kicked one lightly, but it didn't have much force. As the kitten fell to the ground, Su-chan immediately released his power, making the kitten float in midair and gently land. Su-chan wiped the non-existent sweat from his forehead, put the bed back in its original position, and nodded in satisfaction. Meow, no meowing meow if you meow again. Do you believe I'll get your kidney? The little cat looked at Su-chan speechlessly, shook its head, and laid down to sleep. Su-chan nodded with a satisfied expression. Not bad. This is the well-behaved little one. Su-chan yawned, looked at the bed, and directly collapsed onto it. This bed is so soft, hee. A minute later, breathing sounds appeared in the room. Come on, it's my turn now. Let me play with a life. No way. You've already played with two. What? Qianren Xue. You have to remember who introduced you to Su-chan. It was me. I'm your great benefactor. Come on. Be good. Hand over the phone. Shouldn't I thank you? I am Su-chan's second wife. This is his phone. I have the right to manage it, right? Impossible. He won't give it to you. Oh, I know you're not his biological sister. How could a non-biological sister compete with me, his wife? What? His scheming BTCH. Swingust. Ah, yes. I'm a scheming BTCH. Stop playing with the phone. Hand it over. It's mine. It's my husband's. Guyuna looked at the side and asked Bai Ji, "Who should we help?" Bai Ji shook her head at the sight of the two women fighting. Big sister, you can take Su-chan's phone. Doesn't he have another one? Hee, let them fight here. We can go play. Guyuna's eyes lit up. She left Su-chin's room and went to find Su-chan. Guyuna arrived at Su-chan's door, looked at the five cats sleeping on the floor, her expression serious. She glanced at Su-chan, who was sleeping soundly on the bed, and thought, it seems that without us women taking care of the children, it really doesn't work. How could he let his child sleep on the floor? Men are indeed unreliable. Guyuna picked up the five cats and walked into Su-chan's room. She looked at the phone on the table with a sly smile, carefully placed the kittens on the bed, and then cautiously took the phone. Su-chan is still in bed, dreaming beautiful dreams. He, continuing to play music, continuing to dance. Su-chan, wearing a dragon robe, watched in front of him as someone in ancient attire danced gracefully. He burst into laughter, drinking wine, and exclaimed, "Where's the wine?" Su-chan had an unhappy expression on his face. He glanced at the maid beside him and slammed the table hard. "Su-ching, you are so bold. You actually let me not drink any wine." Su-ching immediately knelt down and bowed her head in fear. "Your Majesty, spare my life. Your Majesty, spare my life." Su-chan raised his head and puffed out his chest, proudly saying, "Come here, take her out, and give her 50 lashes. Then heal her, and give her another 50 lashes, back and forth endlessly." The deep-sea demon whale king walked in and knelt on one knee, saying, "Your Majesty." Su-ching shook her head, directly being dragged away by the deep-sea demon whale king. She lay on the ground, desperately pleading with Su-chan, "Your Majesty, Your Majesty, spare my life. Your Majesty." Su-chan waved his hand, sat on the dragon throne, and smiled. "Why are you still in a daze? Continue the music and the dance." Su-chan suddenly experienced the joy of being an emperor. He watched Guyuna dancing and swallowed hard, signaling her to come over. Guyuna glanced at Su-chan on the dragon throne, feeling shy in an instant, her face flushed. Your Majesty, he. Queen, please come quickly. Hurry over here. Yes, I will go over right away. Guyuna walked up to Su-chan, blinked her eyes. Wife, kiss, Your Majesty. There are still people here. It's fine. Come here. Come here. Kiss, then. I will comply with Your Majesty. The two embraced and kissed. Wife, why are you sticking out your tongue? He. In an instant, Su-chan realized something was wrong. He immediately pushed Guyuna away and looked at her in horror as she transformed from her beautiful self into a cat-headed creature. Monster. In reality, Su-chan opened his eyes wide, waking up. He looked down and saw a cat licking its tongue toward his mouth. Su-chan was stunned. What the hell? How did you get up here? Spee. Oh my gosh, a cat spirit? You actually know how to climb into bed and take advantage of me? Su-chan said with a confused expression. Meow, what the hell, meow? Su-chan picked up the kitten, walked over to us, waved his hand, and a large machete appeared, resting against the kitten's neck. However, Su-chan was using the back of the blade. I tell you, little thing, I'm not clean anymore, and today you won't be either. I want you to know the pain of becoming a eunuch. The kitten looked at Su-chan with a smile on its face. What the heck? You're still smiling. Su-chan saw the kitten like this and felt helpless. He also didn't believe that the cat had climbed in by itself. Could it be that someone had been here? Usually, the only ones who came here were either Guyuna or Qianrenxue. Su-chan would only come if there was something important. He was generally very vigilant. So if someone had come, there would definitely have been some noise. Why didn't he notice anything? Su-chan clapped his hands and said, done. The unsolved mysteries of Douluo continent have appeared just like that. Clap. Damn it, I'm doing crosstalk here. This won't do. Can't let this little thing. Su-chan looked at the few kittens at the door, who nodded at him and shook their heads adorably. Su-chan stroked his chin, looking at the kitten with a face full of doubt. White, brown, black and white. Su-chan thought for a moment and wondered if he should give them names. You, the white one, will be called Little White from now on. Do you agree? If you agree, make a sound. If you don't, make a sound. Little White, silent. Su-chan directly held the big machete against Xiaobai's neck and threatened, if you don't call out, do you believe I will use you as a sacrifice to the heavens? Xiaobai called out in grievance, while three little cats looked at Xiaobai with amused expressions. Su-chan looked at the brown kitten, stroked his chin, and thought for a moment, then said, got it. From now on, you'll be called Brown Silk. How about that? The kitten replied, you might as well just call me Little Brown. Su-chan glanced at the little cat's dissatisfied expression. He understood, but the name was indeed a bit excessive. How about I call you Brown Master then? What do you think? A perfect match, Brown Master. Brown Master smiled with satisfaction, looked at Little White, and proudly rubbed his head. Su-chan then looked at the black cat and said, I'll call you Little Black. Meow, so you agree with that? Oh, Little Black is so obedient, haha. Little Black, I absolutely refuse. Su-chan looked at the black and white kitten again and smirked mischievously. The black and white kitten raised its head proudly, waiting for its owner's sweet name. From now on, you shall be called Black and White. It's here, finally here, Black and White Impermanence. How about that? The black and white kitten immediately foamed to the mouth and fainted. Su-chan immediately walked over and raised the Black and White Impermanence. Not satisfied? It shouldn't be. You have both black and white impermanence, isn't that right? Chapter 25. Sacrifice. Su-chan looked bewilderedly at the black and white impermanence. He put his ear close and listened, but why couldn't he hear a heartbeat? Had he kicked the bucket? Su-chan was confused. He helplessly looked at the black and white impermanence, not expecting that today, when he called for them, they would actually come. Sigh. Don't worry. I'll take good care of your brothers. I'll cremate you later, meow. The black and white impermanence widened their eyes in fear. Oh, you're awake, huh? Hee. Su-chan stroked the cat heads of the black and white impermanence, nodded, and said, all right, you two continue to rest. I'll feed you some food later during lunch. Su-chan put down the black and white impermanence and walked to Su-ching's room. He wanted to ask what to eat. Ha. Big sister, you are amazing. Su-chan heard the sounds of laughter and saw Guyuna sitting outside playing on her phone. Honey, why are you sitting outside playing on your phone? Su-chan, what are you doing here? Wait, how did you wake up? What do you mean by that? Don't you want me to wake up? Su-chan said speechlessly. No. It's just. Su-chan, do you need something? Nothing much. What are we having to eat later? Anything is fine. I'm okay. But how did my phone end up with you? Su-chan stroked his chin, pondering as he looked at the phone in Guyuna's hand. It's Bijia. She asked me to steal it. Bijia was taken aback, her face filled with disbelief. Big sister, you sold it too quickly. I'm the big sister. Selling my little brother is easy, isn't it? All right, good job selling it. It's me. I made the big sister steal your phone. Su-chan looked incredulous. If you want to play, just come to me for it. Why steal? Yeah, why we have to steal? Bai Ji's eyes lit up. Forget it. You guys continue playing. I'm going to find Su Qing. Okay. Su Chen opened the door, his face filled with shock. It's clearly mine. Su Chen is my man. Su Chen is my brother. You outsider. You're just someone he picked up, and I'm still his sister. The two of them had one foot on each other's face, pulling at the phone with both hands. Hey, is it really necessary? Have you gone crazy playing on your phone? When Qian Ruxue heard Su Chen's voice, she immediately let go and ran into Su Chen's embrace with a pitiful expression. Su Chen, your sister is too much. She's bullying me. Nonsense. It's clearly you bullying me. Stop. Speak normally. Tears welled up in Qian Ruxue's eyes, looking pitiful, which broke Su Chen's heart. He comforted her. Okay, don't cry. Tell your husband. I promise to give you justice. Qian Ruxue told Su Chen what had just happened. After hearing it, Su Chen looked at Su Qing seriously. Aren't you being too much? We're all family. Family? A family that can abandon their sister like this? A family that can hit me 50 times in a dream? Damn. Su Qing, can you give me a little privacy? No, let me tell you. Today it's either Qian Ruxue or me. You can only choose one. Su Chen helplessly waved his hand, immediately hugged Qian Ruxue, raised his eyebrows and said, Of course I choose Qian Ruxue. Su Qing felt a sudden pain in her heart. She pointed at Su Chen and said, You, I'm your sister. Huh, is this what you call a sister? Climbing on the roof every day, choking me at the slightest provocation, and threatening me. Having a sister like you is my happiness, but I don't deserve it. All right, you just said that we can only choose one. I made my choice now, you can leave. What? I'm not leaving, unless you can beat me. Su Chen was speechless. Qian Ruxue tugged at Su Chen, saying, Come on, my grandpa can't even beat you. Hurry up and get her to leave. Don't make a fuss. Don't say it's me. Even you guys can't beat her at this game. Forget it. Just get along well. Su Chen disappeared in an instant, and Qian Ruxue was stunned. She didn't understand Su Chen's words at all. Sister-in-law. It seems that my brother has run away. TCH, your brother just can't bear to bully you. All right. I'll let you play with your life. Su Qing felt for a moment that she might be going too far upon hearing Qian Ruxue's words. Sister-in-law, you go ahead. No, you go ahead. No, you're my sister-in-law. You should go first. You go first. I said you go first. I also said you go first. The two of them understood each other, tolerated each other, and pushed the responsibility back and forth. All right, then I'll go first, X2. I go first? You clearly told me to go first. I'm your sister-in-law. Oh, what sister-in-law? I'll let you go. You don't want to? You already let me go. Of course I wanna. The two of them started arguing again. Su Chen suddenly felt refreshed and walked onto the street. Give. I found you, a strange voice entered Su Chen's ears. Who? No one. Give. Let me see who your enemy is. Here it comes again. Am I going crazy? Su Chen looked confused. Boom. In an instant, the sky shook and a beam of light flashed, appearing in the sky. Su Chen had a serious expression. System. What is this thing? Did you create it? Let me see. Oh no, they've actually come. Hurry, run. What do you mean run? System, I feel like you're hiding a lot from me. Sigh, enough talking. Let's quickly escape this universe. What the heck? Escape this universe? Didn't you say I'm already invincible? You only have 30% of your power. I can give you other powers, but that would mean you will. Hee. So you were lying to me, right? I knew you were deceiving me from the very beginning. Su Qing was arguing with Qian Ruxue in the room when a sudden noise made them stop. Su Qing looked seriously at the sky, feeling a familiar presence. She immediately said to Qian Ruxue, Hurry and take Gu Yuna and the others away from here. Quickly. What's happening? It's nothing, but it seems things are getting more interesting. You need to leave quickly. This is not a place for you to be involved in. I'm going to find Su Chen. After saying that, Su Qing teleported away. Su Chen was here, and Su Qing came to his side, looking at the sky with a serious expression. Do you feel that the sky looks very familiar? That aura? Su Qing is hurts, and he carefully felt it again. Yes, it's the mysterious copper coffin we discovered in the world barrier that day. How could that thing appear here? Wouldn't that mean that everyone on this continent would? Su Chen recalled that day and felt a sense of fear. He sensed a powerful aura of death that made it impossible for him to unleash his strength. Su Chen, look, the light curtain is moving. He saw the light curtain tremble, and what appeared inside left Su Chen in shock. What is this? Su Qing looked confused. This is a little boy, Su Chen said with a trembling voice. He wasn't afraid of the power. He felt that things were getting increasingly troublesome. A little boy. Tick-tock, tick-tock. In an instant, the little boy threw something toward the spear hall, making a ticking sound. We must stop him. Su Chun immediately flew into the sky, wielding the Zhen Guo divine halberd and throwing it, creating a sonic boom and shattering the surrounding space. Bang! A dazzling light appeared in the sky, blinding everyone on the continent. Su Qing formed a formation, and a magical array appeared. A layer of blue light emerged, enveloping the entire Wuhuan Hall to resist the impact. Su Chen, what's going on? I don't know. Don't you think this aura is very similar to that coffin? No wonder it feels so familiar. And what was that little boy you just mentioned? Su Qing asked, looking bewildered. That's from my world. How should I put it? It's a weapon from my world, a very powerful one. I see. Then why isn't it on my phone? Su Chen stared at Su Qing, saying, who saves that thing on their phone for no reason? Su Chen quickly added, look, someone is coming out from it. A person? Su Chen turned his head and saw figures emerging from the black mist. However, calling them people wouldn't be entirely accurate. These figures were familiar to Su Chen, but he deeply wished for their destruction. Within the mist, one by one, they wore yellow military uniforms, their faces twisted into eerie smiles, with skin that looked decayed and corrupt, all holding modern weapons. Su Chen sighed, looking at the densely packed figures. Little Japan, why do you appear here? Su Chen, do you know these people? Su Qing asked Su Chen. Not really. These people have a vendetta against me. Leave these devils to me. Oh, if you need help, just say the word. I won't let you help. This kind of thing, our country's people are very willing to do. Su Chen revealed a fierce smile on his face as he waved his hand, and the divine spear of the nation appeared in his grasp. With a determined gaze, he walked towards the densely packed enemies. Facing countless foes, Su Chen noticed two of them wielding samurai swords, with clear traces of blood visible on them. System, I want to unleash all my power. Are you sure? I'm sure, although I'm a bit reckless, in the face of national righteousness. There's no need to hesitate. Sorry, I can't agree to that. Why not? Aren't you invincible? Because my injuries haven't healed yet. I'm still not a match for those strange beings. Your injuries? Aren't you a system? How can you get hurt? I told you before. How does a drop of blood? My form was shattered by the strange beings, and one of my drops of blood accidentally broke the rules and came to the original historical world, which is your world. I happened to encounter you, but your world is oppressing me. I had no choice but to forcibly enter your body and then break through a space to come to this lower world to heal. Ha ha ha, system, don't joke with me, okay? I was thinking about going back. I'm not joking. You can't go back yet. You need a special period. Like the 3 lives bronze coffin. Are you talking about that coffin? It's useless. I can't even exert strength when I get close to it. It's not time yet. I have a method to transform freely, but I can't pass it on to you right now. So you need to be careful. If it really doesn't work, let Su Qing protect you. She also comes from a higher world. Su Chen took a deep breath. He was sure that the system inside his body was fake, possibly created by a person. He would slowly investigate and clarify this later. All right, just because it couldn't be used doesn't mean he couldn't kill. Su Chen retracted the national god halberd, and a blue mark appeared on his right hand. Xianbing Longxiang. In an instant, the ground exploded, and 10 giant ice dragons appeared behind Su Chen. The surrounding air froze, and countless ice particles fell from the bodies of the ice dragons, creating an overwhelming sense of pressure. Su Chen controlled 10 ice dragons, charging towards the countless little devils opposite him at supersonic speed, shattering the surrounding space. Numerous buildings of the Spirit Hall collapsed. Tear them to pieces, he shouted. Ah! The little devils, resembling zombies, went mad, accelerating towards the ice dragons, opening their bloody mouths to bite. The ice dragons swept their tails, directly crushing them into mud. But from that aura, more little devils kept emerging. This made Su Chen somewhat suspicious. He controlled the ice dragons. He couldn't say how many he had killed, but at least he had taken out 1 million. How could there still be so many left? Su Chen teleported to the void, forming seals with both hands, and a giant Kunpeng spread its wings behind him. Kunpeng est très technique. The Kunpeng's size increased, growing larger and larger in Su Chen's gaze. Well, the Douluo planet could no longer contain him. He opened his abyssal mouth and bit down in the direction of the enemies, causing an explosion in an instant. The ground of Douluo cracked, and in a moment of collapse, some civilians fell directly into the abyss, shaking for about a minute. Bang! The Douluo planet shattered into countless pieces. In the sky, Su Chen looked disheveled in the wind. Su Qing looked at Su Chen with a black line on her face and said, "Are you crazy? How can you release something like a Kunpeng? Come on." Su Qing snapped her fingers, and everything returned to its original state, except that those little devils had vanished. Didn't time just rewind? Why haven't those little devils come back? Suchen asked Suing. Su Qing frowned and said, I don't know what's going on. Why are these people not affected by the laws? Su Qing is also encountering this situation for the first time. According to the reasoning, mastering one of the laws is already quite impressive. Suing looked at Su Chen, and she moved one of her hands. The grass around Su Chen gradually withered and slowly turned to ash, while Su Chen's appearance remained unchanged. I knew the reason. What reason? Su Chen asked curiously. The ones in yellow clothes, you know them, right? Of course I know what's wrong. It's possible that in your world, there are no such things as laws, and a powerful being has given these people some abilities. To put it simply, these people are like living dead, lacking the ability to think. They are actually already dead. I know this, but the problem is, you just said that in my world there are no laws. So how could it be opened? It can indeed be opened, but it requires a sacrifice. Su Qing can also break through, but the number of lives that need to be sacrificed is too many. Even if all the people on Douluo Star are counted, it's only about 1%. So she gave up on this curiosity. Then just sacrifice, right? Just find some bad people to come and be sacrificed. Su Chun said, speechlessly. Not enough people. How many do you need? Let me think. I need the energy of 10 great thousand worlds. Can you find them? If you can, I'll help you open the passage. Su Chun, get lost. Slap. Chapter 26, Doulitsu. Dai Mubai slightly opened his eyes, looked around, and wanted to get up from the bed, but he felt immense pain in his body and could only lie back down. Mubai, you're awake. Flinders saw Dai Mubai wake up and immediately jogged over, looking at him with concern. Dean, what happened? Flinders sighed helplessly and recounted what had happened. After listening, Dai Mubai frowned. Dean, I suspected that Yu Xiaojing was not reliable from the beginning. What can a rank 29 Soul Master do? If it weren't for Tang San, I wouldn't have listened to him. By the way, Dean, how are Fatty and the others? Sai, they're still unconscious. Mubai, let's give up on the competition. You know the strength of the Tyrannosaurus team. We need to be realistic. I understand. Su Chun looked at the three girls sitting on his bed with a dark expression, sitting like the goddess of mercy and playing Do Di Ju. What's going on? This is my bedroom. Don't you have your own rooms? Su Qing replied. Su Chun. Su Qing said there's no need to listen to you. Since Qianren Xue and I are your lovers, this home is also half ours. Gu Yana said with a face full of embarrassment. Su Chun was completely upset. Su Qing, which bastard told you this? This is my property. What do you mean half of it belongs to my wife? Su Chun spat out with a face full of saliva, pointing at the three of us. Su Qing squinted her eyes, wiped the saliva off her face with her hand, took out her phone and pressed a few buttons, then handed it to Su Chun, while continuing to play Do Di Ju. Su Chun glanced at the words on his phone, shocked. Marriage law. Damn it. It's one thing to play games. But why are you searching for something like this? Su Qing casually said while playing Do Di Ju, I'm just bored and searching. My sister-in-law and the others are also women, and I'm a woman too, so of course I'm on the women's side. Am I supposed to support you, this cheap pigeon? Su Chun saw Su Qing like this, rubbed his head, and expressed that he couldn't win, let alone escape. He angrily left the room. Su Chun was sitting alone in the living room in a daze. Bai Ji was enjoying her coffee when she suddenly noticed Su Chun in the living room. She walked over with a puzzled expression and asked, Aren't you going back to your room to sleep? Su Chun saw Bai Ji walking over. He shook his head and sighed. Don't say it. The bedroom is occupied by 3 ladies. Why don't you play with them? Bai Ji took a sip of coffee and said leisurely, I can't play with them, Su Chun. Su Chun scratched his head and said, Aren't you the dog-headed strategist of the Starry Forest? Yeah, but even the dog-headed strategist can't compete against 2 pig teammates, Bai Ji replied helplessly. She clenched her fists, recalling how yesterday, during the game of Landlord, it was bad enough that she was the one trying to be the landlord. But the key was that she didn't even get to be the landlord and was constantly controlled by Gu Yuna and Qianren Xue. Damn, they're all on our side. Why are you targeting me, a farmer, instead of playing landlord? Bai Ji expressed that even if the dog-headed strategist came, it wouldn't help. Su Chen looked at Biji with a pitiful expression. Biji met Su Chen's gaze and rolled her eyes, saying, Don't pity me. You're even more pitiful than I am. Your bedroom has been taken. Damn, I was going to comfort you, but now that feeling is completely gone. Su Chun thought for a moment. It seemed like he hadn't visited Bibi Dong for a long time. The events that happened yesterday, the spirit hall couldn't possibly be unaware of them, right? Su Chun suddenly vanished, and when Bai Ji saw Su Chun leave, she pouted and thought, Is that it? At that moment, Bibi Dong was in the papal hall, looking at the letter in her hand, feeling furious. Useless. All of you are useless. Bibi Dong angrily threw the letter in her hand and looked seriously at the kneeling Zhu Huaguan. Elder Zhu, you should have felt what happened yesterday. Such a big incident. And you actually tell me that you couldn't find anything? Should I consider whether you are still useful? Zhu Huaguan, scared, immediately kowtowed, Your Holiness. Please spare me. I really didn't know what was going on. When I went there yesterday, I found everything in chaos, and there wasn't a single person in sight. Were you having a meeting? Bibi Dong, seeing Su Chan suddenly appear, recognized that familiar face and immediately became furious. So it's you. I thought you were hiding all this time. Su Chan was taken aback. He touched his face and suddenly remembered that he had forgotten to change his appearance. Ahem, that mother-in-law, I really didn't mean to do it that time. When Bibi Dong heard Su Chan call her mother-in-law, she wondered if she had misheard. Su Chan saw Bibi Dong's doubtful expression and said, Actually, your daughter is already my wife. Bibi Dong, you are that cheap woman's man. Bibi Dong clenched her fist, looking at Su Chan with red eyes. Su Chan is also helpless. Speaking of this, there is no other way. If I don't save your daughter, she will die as well. So I am still your daughter's savior. What does that cheap woman's matter have to do with me? You can leave now. As for the past, I can let it go. Su Chan looked surprised, but he didn't think too much about it. He raised an eyebrow and said, I can join your spirit hall and help you unify the continent. Do you remember what I said last time? What do you mean by that? Didn't we meet last time? The mysterious person that day was me. At first, I planned to just be a bystander and watch you two fight. But things have gotten weirder, so I have no choice but to join your spirit hall first. When Bibi Dong heard Su Chan's words, her mood improved a little. But she looked at Su Chan seriously and asked, Are you on my side or that old guy's side? I'm on my wife's side. She's also doing this for the spirit hall, isn't she? Does she have a grudge against you? Since you are on that shameless woman's side, why are you here looking for me, Bibi Dong? Because you are her mother. Ultimately, the only one to blame here is Qian Xuanji. If it weren't for his secret room incident, things wouldn't have turned out this way. Su Chan waved his hand and said bye-bye. Dong was taken aback. She didn't expect Su Chan to know about her matters. Su Chan saw Bibi Dong's surprised expression and smiled, saying, Don't think too much. I know about your future. If you want to know, I can tell you. Bibi Dong thought for a moment. Should I trust you? I could even suspect that you were a spy from another empire. I'm not short of money or people. If I wanted to unify the continent, I would have done it long ago. It's just that I don't want to do something so thankless. I've come to terms with it. The people on this continent have never compared to those on my side. Whether they suffer or not, it's my double standard, I guess. I can't change that. I can change it so that those people won't have to worry about food and clothing for their entire lives, but I can't change those greedy people. So, I've thought about it. If I encounter help, I will assist, but if not, there's no need to care. Does what you say have anything to do with me? Bibi Dong? Su Chan remained silent as he looked into Bibi Dong's eyes. Bibi Dong met Su Chan's gaze, feeling awkward and wanting to turn her head away. Look into my eyes. Su Chan reminded Bibi Dong. Bibi Dong, puzzled, continued to look on. In an instant, she was pulled into a space where a scene appeared beneath her feet. Bibi Dong trembled as she watched the image before her. Tang San, with a cold expression in the void, looked at the near-death Bibi Dong and said, Please speak. Bibi Dong, weak in breath, looked at Tang San and pleaded, I beg you, swear, she is no longer the goddess of angels. All the bad things were done by me alone. It has nothing to do with her. And Nana is the same. I beg you, let them go. I just want them to survive. Tang San shook his head and said, This is not a decision I can make alone. Bibi Zong, An Sioli, Et Gelim, Tang San. Tang San, don't you know that both of them like you? Shueqing knelt down and said, Teacher, everything in the Tiando Empire is given by you. You can decide everything. Qianren Xue, in tears, looked at Bibi Dong in her arms and asked, Tell me, how did my father die? It's over. Everything is over. Bibi Dong closed her eyes, her hands weakly dropping. Qianren Xue, holding Bibi Dong, flew alone to the spear hall. Back in reality, Bibi Dong appeared incredulous as she looked at Su Chan. These things, well, they're your future. Your personality has worsened because of the Rakshasa god. Of course, I can help you get rid of this and return to normal. Bibi Dong shook her head. I won't give up. Since I know about the future, can it be changed? See, I'm not that abnormal, am I? Hee. That's because she doesn't dare to come out. Su Chan said disdainfully. He saw the aura on Bibi Dong and knew that a certain purple little figure was trembling. Bibi Dong was half convinced by Su Chan's words. I understand now. Thank you for telling me these things. Su Chan waved his hand and teleported away. Bibi Dong was surprised that he said that to her. Why would he stay if he wasn't going to leave? Bibi Dong fell into deep thought. She came back to her senses and looked at the chrysanthemum pass. Eldieu, find someone named Tang San for me. You know what to do. Yes, Your Holiness. Eldieu retriated. Bibi Dong smiled. Dual gods? Interesting. You haven't grown up yet, so I still have a chance. I won't let the future happen. Why is Xiao Gang so ruthless? Since you have no compassion, don't blame me for being unkind and forgetting the past. Su Chen returned to the room and saw Su Qing and the other girls still playing Douluo. Sai, how long are you going to play? Su Qing looked at Su Chun, who had a bitter expression, and asked, do you want to take a break? Don't you know where to sleep with your sister-in-law? Su Chun, I suddenly feel that you make a lot of sense. Su Chun finished speaking and directly flashed to Gu Yuna's room, lying down on the bed and sniffing the fragrance on the blanket. This I didn't know before, but now I do. The scent of a girl's body is really nice. Bai Ji opened the door and walked in, looking at Su Chun, who was smelling the blanket, with a face full of disdain. Su Chun heard a noise and looked up, only to find Bijia giving him a look of disdain. He asked, his lips twitching, what brings you in? Nothing, just looking for my big sister. It seems she's not done playing yet. Bye-bye. Bang. Su Chen's face turned red, and she immediately covered her face with the blanket. Too shy to continue. Oh no, my tall and mighty image has been ruined today. Forget it. What's the use of saving face? Time to sleep. Hurry up. I've been waiting for ages. No. I still have one card left, I'm going all in. Su Qing's forehead veins bulged as she glanced at the 3 in her hand. Su Qing trembled all over. She turned her head to look at Qian Ruxua, who was seriously playing cards. Why did you blow me up? I got too excited and forgot you were my teammate, Qian Ruxua said, scratching her head awkwardly. Come on. Can we still play happily? It's happened twice now, twice. I'm sorry. I'll pay attention next time. Play your cards. Qian Ruxua nodded, carefully looked at the cards in her hand, and without saying a word, she waved her hand and slapped the card down on the bed. 3. Gu Yuna was taken aback, her face full of surprise. 4. Boom. Su Qing was completely petrified, holding a 3 in her hand, glaring at Qian Ruxua with a murderous look. Oh dear, it seems I lost the bet. It's fine. Next round. Su Qing gritted her teeth and said, Sister Qian Ruxua, do you want to play another round? If you keep this up, I'm going to turn you into Marco Polo. Do you believe it? Hearing this, Qian Ruxua swallowed hard, thinking of the rooster comb hairstyle she had in the game, shivering. Well, don't worry, I won't play another round. Su Qing's talent has just faded. This time it's still Gu Yuna's landlord. Su Qing saw Gu Yuna staring blankly and looked puzzled. Sister-in-law, why aren't you playing any cards? Gu Yuna took a deep breath. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 0, JQK. As Su Qing was taken aback, shook her head. No. 3 kings with a 9. No. 555 with a 3. Qian Ruxua took a look and immediately intervened. JJJ with a 3. No. 3. Su Qing was taken aback, staring in disbelief at the serious-faced Qian Ruxua. When Qian Ruxua looked up and noticed Su Qing was looking at her with a face full of questions, she asked, What's wrong? Nothing. Su Qing, feeling helpless, could only play the small king with an odd number. She could only take a gamble that the big king was not with Gu Yuna. Small king. Big king. Bang. I'm not playing anymore. It's driving me crazy. Su Qingqi directly flipped the table, only to find there was no table, so she could only look at Qian Ruxua with an anxious expression. Qian Ruxua smiled awkwardly and said, I'm serious this time. I thought you had 2 kings on your side. After thinking for a moment, Su Qingqi replied, I only have 1 straight and 1 pair in hand, so I can only piece things together. The key is I still have a few single cards. What can I do? Then why didn't you play those pairs first, my dear sister-in-law? Su Qingqi gritted her teeth and said, Well, I would lose anyway. Losing a bit earlier is the same, right? Damn, playing with you, I'm afraid I could have hundreds of millions and still end up bankrupt. I'm not playing anymore. Going to sleep. The clothes will be ready tomorrow. Remember to come and get them for me. Su Qing finished speaking and instantly teleported away, returning to her own bed. She wanted to be alone for a while. Qian Ruxua saw Su Qing leave and looked at Gu Yuna with a mischievous smile. Sister. We won, right? How much did we win? Gu Yuna smiled and nodded. She took out a ring to check. It seems like about 20 trillion. Qian Ruxua, I'll give you 10 trillion later. All right. Even though we lost, just seeing Su Qing's murderous look makes me feel good inside. Isn't that a bit inappropriate? What if she finds out? No worries. I'm her sister-in-law, Qian Ruxua said proudly as she looked up. Okay, so what clothes did you buy? After hearing Gu Yuna's question, Qian Ruxua thought for a moment. I remember Su Qing showed me something that day. I thought the clothes from the northern and southern dynasties were quite nice, so I asked her to help me buy those. Then, sister, what did you buy? I think I asked Su Qing to help me buy something called from the Ming Dynasty. I think it's quite elegant and pretty. All right. The custom clothes should be ready by tomorrow. Sister, bye. I'm in my room asleep now. Aren't you going to look for Su Chun? Oh, that bad guy has probably fallen asleep already. If he really wanted to find me, he wouldn't leave so quickly. Yeah, that's true. Well then, let's look forward to those ancient costumes tomorrow. I'm also quite curious about the clothes on Su Chen's side. Chapter 27. The three girls' curiosity this morning was particularly nice. Sisters, come with me to pick up the clothes. Su Qing took Gu Yuna and Qian Ruxue to the clothing store. The three graceful figures wandered along the road, attracting the attention of everyone, regardless of gender. Old, young, and middle-aged, their eyes were glued to the three girls. These three girls are so beautiful. Yeah, they're really pretty. I've never seen such beautiful girls before. Sigh, if only my wife looked like that. Mom, look, those three sisters are so pretty. So what if they're pretty? I'm not envious at all. Come on, Mom will take you to do your homework. Gu Yuna was trembling as she clung to Su Qing's arm. She had never been so exposed in the human world before, and her eyes were filled with social anxiety. Qian Ruxue was okay, just feeling a bit strange. It was also her first time being out in the open. Usually, she only interacted with her grandfather and a few worshippers, and she hadn't really been exposed to much else. Su Qing looked at Gu Yuna silently and said, "Sister-in-law, you have to remember, you are a human now." Gu Yuna replied, "Yeah, I know, but I feel like their gaze on me is a bit strange." Su Qing reassured her, "So what? There are many people who look at me like that too, and I feel it's fine. Instead, I'm happy." Gu Yuna asked why. Su Qing explained, "Because they think I'm beautiful. Since they think you're beautiful, why should you be afraid?" Gu Yuna nodded, understanding, and said, "I see." However, Qian Ruxue did not share this view. She pointed to the man drooling beside them and remarked, "He's indeed very happy. He's drooling. How could he not be happy?" Su Qing was taken aback. She looked in the direction that Qian Ruxue was pointing and immediately felt a bit embarrassed. With a smiling face, she walked towards the man, her steps light and graceful. If it were in modern times, many people would definitely say, "Here comes a ghost." The man saw the center position among the three beauties walking towards him and instantly became nervous, fixing his hair and straightening his posture. Su Qing smiled and looked at the man. "Am I beautiful?" Upon hearing this soulful voice, the man swallowed hard and nodded. "Beautiful. Then do you want to eat?" Su Qing extended her jade-like hand, slowly waving it in front of the man. The man's eyes were fixated on Su Qing's fingers, unable to look away, thinking, "Well, 500. 500, wait, what? 500. The man, with a look of disbelief, extended 5 fingers. "Yeah. How can you expect to get something for nothing?" No. It's just that this is too expensive. Even if you sold me, it wouldn't be worth that much." How about a little cheaper?" "Oh, is that so? All right, handsome. You name a price." The man, grinning foolishly, raised 1 finger. "How about 1 gold soul coin?" Su immediately smiled. She breathed in her palm, and with the man's puzzled gaze on her, snap. Su Qing had an expression of not being angry at all, and she directly swatted the man away. She placed her hand on her forehead and looked up at the sky. Qian Ruxue and Gu Yuna mirrored her actions. The three of them seemed to be copying each other as they looked up at the sky. It seemed that Su Chun, that rascal, was lying. There were clearly stars during the day. Yeah, Su Chun even told me that stars only appear at night, and he said stars are actually just stones. Aren't stars stones? Gu Yuna looked at Qian Ruxue with a confused expression, and Qian Ruxue replied, "Yeah, they are stones." "What did you mean by that just now?" Gu Yuna asked. "Because Su Chan said that Sun Wukong popped out of the stone, and he said there are millions of monkeys in the starry sky." Gu Yuna was bewildered by Qian Ruxue's words. Although it sounded somewhat reasonable, she didn't know who Sun Wukong was. However, she did know he was a monkey. But the idea that the stars in the sky were monkeys was something she had never heard before. Since she was a dragon, she had never heard of countless monkeys in the sky observing everything on the continent. Gu Yuna felt like her brain was about to smoke. She still didn't understand what this meant. Stars in the sky are monkeys? At this moment, Su Qing said, "That's right, the stone monkey did indeed jump out from stone. And that stone is called the Rainbow Stone. It was thrown by the Taoist friend Niwa to patch the sky, and she saw there was one leftover fragment. So she tossed it casually. Unexpectedly, a monkey jumped out from it." Gu Yuna and Qian Ruxue nodded like elementary school students, but Qian Ruxue asked, "However, why does it sound a bit ridiculous to me? With so many stars in the sky, if they were all rainbow stones, would it still just be called a fragment?" Su Qing glanced at Qian Ruxue and said, "Who said the stars in the sky are colorful stones? I'm talking about my world. Do you want monkeys in your world? Even monkeys would be disdainful, and there's not even a peach to eat." Qian Ruxue immediately became unconvinced upon hearing this. "Isn't it just a peach? My spirit hall has plenty. He can eat whatever he wants. That's a spiritual peach. Are you sure your spirit hall has those? Spiritual peach? What is that? A peach is just a peach. How can there be a spiritual one? Qianrenxue asked, looking confused. Forget it. It's pointless to explain to you two. Let Su Chen explain. Let's hurry and get the clothes. Oh, good morning, system. Su Chen stretched lazily and said, good morning. Young people shouldn't be so lazy. When you encounter an enemy, how will you face them? Come on, let's discuss this issue. Tell me, what kind of training have you given me? To take a step back, even the rewards you gave me are not enough to compete with others. Isn't there still Su Qing? I suddenly realized that living off someone else is not so bad. I'm not trying to be an emperor. Even if an emperor has 3,000 beauties in the harem, he still has to get up early every day. I think it's not bad like this. Don't you want to go back? What for? I estimate that the family inheritance has already gone to my sister. If I go back, I would still be living off her. Although I understand some principles of the company, I'm still not as good as my sister. At first, I thought inheriting the family money would mean a carefree life without anyone bothering me. But now that I've thought about it, why not pass it on to someone more suitable than me to inherit? Like my sister. Brother Su, you shouldn't have such thoughts. What thoughts do I have? I already have 2 wives here. Am I supposed to abandon them? I can't do that. Although I'm not a good person, I really can't bring myself to abandon my wife and children. You don't have a son yet. Work a little harder, and you'll have one. Just look at the emperor. With his 3,000 beauties in the harem, he changes them every day, and he still has over a dozen sons. I don't believe I can get my 2 wives pregnant. If you can't do it, impossible. Absolutely impossible. System, let me tell you, I figured out yesterday. That coffin in the sky yesterday was brought here by you, right? Or it was Su Qing. It couldn't have been brought by me. As a modern person, how could I have such an impressive coffin? All right, it was indeed brought by me. See? If you hadn't let me come here, I wouldn't have had so many issues. I'm also in a helpless situation. I will compensate you. Fine, I'm not asking you to take me back right now. Just let me deal with Su Qing. How about it? No, I currently can't let you deal with her. I've sustained serious injuries. However, I can ensure that you both perish together. Ahem. Actually, it doesn't have to be that way. We get along quite well. I see. I've gotten used to your shamelessness. Hey, get lost. Su Chen, we brought the clothes. How do we wear them? Su Chen heard his wife, Qianrenxue, calling him, and he jumped up excitedly without even putting on his shoes, running out, shouting, Where are the clothes? When Su Chen saw the clothes Qianrenxue was wearing, he looked puzzled and asked, What kind of clothes are these? They aren't the Warring States robe, right? Qianrenxue glanced at her outfit and replied, Of course not. I don't really like the Warring States robe, especially since it doesn't come with pants. Su Chen rolled his eyes and said, But you usually don't wear pants either. Don't you just wear skirts? Seeing the disappointed look on Su Chen's face, she retorted, That kind of outfit, with nothing underneath, how can I wear it with confidence? Don't you know you can wear something underneath? Does it have to be exactly like what's on your phone? All right, she continued. The style has evolved from a short skirt to long skirts, developing into flowing garments with long ribbons. The design features a high waist, matching an open-collared wide-sleeve top, with a hairbun adorned with a fan-shaped gold hairpin. This kind of lady's image is often depicted in Northern Wei stone carvings and Southern Dynasty's portrait bricks. The entire outfit elongates the visual proportion of the body, making it appear delicate and slender, with graceful postures. When walking, the skirt sways elegantly, showcasing the pursuit of ethereal grace by scholars of the Northern and Southern dynasties. Hence the sing with sleeves raised, like phoenixes soaring. The flowing garment dances with the wind. Su Chen looked at the clothes on Qianrenxue, and although he forgot what kind of clothes they were, he still nodded. What kind of clothes are these? Which dynasty are they from? Qianrenxue was taken aback and looked at Su Chen with a speechless expression. Aren't these from your world? You actually don't know? In my world, there were hundreds of emperors, all mixed up. I don't even recognize many of them, only a few important ones. This outfit doesn't look like Tang attire, nor Ming attire. It doesn't resemble Qin or Han either, and definitely not Song. Where is it from? It's from the Northern and Southern dynasties. Huh. With so many styles, why did you choose the Northern and Southern dynasties? Su Chen immediately opened his phone and did a search. When he saw the clothes from the Northern and Southern dynasties, especially those worn by men, his expression was strange. How should he put it? They looked good, but there was something about them that he couldn't quite describe. In any case, he wouldn't wear something like that. By the way, didn't you guys also order a piece of clothing for me? Yes, Su Qing said she wanted to give you a surprise. TCH, what's so surprising about that? It's just clothes, whatever. Su Chen's expression was indifferent, but his eyes were filled with anticipation. Your servant is here to serve you. A sultry female voice entered Su Chen's ears, causing him to shudder. He turned his head in surprise, looking at her. With her delicate fingers, She playfully closed one eye, stuck out her tongue at Su Chun, and lifted her skirt to reveal a fair, tender thigh. Su Chin, Sui looked confused. Was she not attractive enough? He actually didn't notice Su Chin's infatuated expression. In that moment, she felt her failure. Hey, can you show a little bit of consideration? Su Chan came back to his senses, feeling a shiver run through him. He took a few steps back, warily looking at Su Qing. What do you want to do? What do I want to do? No, shouldn't you be the one saying that to me? With that one sentence, you don't have the slightest interest in me? Is it because your sister is not beautiful enough? Su Chan listened to Su Qing's words, and he looked as if he understood, saying him, beautiful. Is there anything else? Su Qing. Haha, so perfunctory. It's supposed to be perfunctory. Which guy likes a violent woman? Especially one who is unreasonable. Hey, can we still chat happily? Yes. Of course we can. Then you say, Princess, you're so beautiful. Ugh. Su Qing saw Su Chin's expression that looked like he wanted to vomit. She felt the veins on her forehead bulging and glared at Su Chun. Are you trying to be disgusting? Cough, cough, I don't want to. But I'm just speaking the truth. I'm sorry, but I really don't have any interest in you. Maybe it's because you've been by my side for so long that I've gotten used to it. Su Chun saw the Warring States robe on Su Qing and said, it's really, really beautiful, but for some reason, I just can't get up. Instead, I feel a bit strange. Oomph. This time I'm happy, so I forgive you. Thank you for your forgiveness. By the way, where's Gu Yuna? Su Chin looked around with a puzzled expression, but did not see Gu Yuna's figure. Su Chin. Su Chan saw Gu Yuna, whose face was flushed, entering with light steps. She shyly lowered her head. Su Chin's eyes lit up when he saw Gu Yuna's outfit. This is from the Ming Dynasty. I really like this. Gu Yuna is wearing a gorgeous long skirt, the hem flowing gracefully, as if a fairy has descended to earth. The embroidery on the clothing is exquisite, with every stitch telling a story from the Ming Dynasty. The colorful attire is like a poem or a painting, mesmerizing everyone. The hairstyles of women from the Ming Dynasty are also distinctive, with high buns adorned with beautiful hair accessories, showcasing elegance and nobility. Su Chan felt that it was dignified and proper, and he really liked this. Is it beautiful? Gu Yuna asked in a soft voice. Yes, of course it is beautiful. So, who do you think is the best looking among the three of us? Su Chan felt unhappy upon hearing this question. He looked at one person who was staring at him, another who looked curious, and a third who was secretly glancing at him. He had a mixed expression of laughter and tears, thinking they all looked good. Su Chan waved his hand and surprisingly asked me such a question. For him, it wasn't simple at all. At that moment, Su Qing interrupted Su Chin's words with a single sentence. No, you can only choose one. Okay, Gidge. Damn. At that moment, Su Chan felt an urge to flip the table. He looked at Su Qing with an unhappy expression. Su Chan looked at the curiosity of the three girls, clenched his fist, and struck a heroic and sacrificial pose. Of course, it was Chapter 28, the 40-meter great sword. Damn it. Which idiot said something like this? How am I, a straight man, supposed to respond? Su Chan was directly breached, and he couldn't just say it looks good. How else could he respond? Broter Su Chin, why aren't you speaking? The servant is waiting eagerly. Su Qing didn't know why there were more than 10 knives and forks in her hand. With a slight exertion, she bent them directly. Su Chin swallowed hard. He felt that if he answered incorrectly, this planet would have to break once. Douluo Star expressed that it was tired of being bullied. Cough, cough, cough. Look, each of you has your own characteristics, right? The three girls. Look, Qian Renshua is particularly beautiful by nature, and Gu Yuna is elegant and graceful, and then yours is stunningly beautiful. So, can you not make me answer these stupid questions? Su Chan raised a middle finger and instantly disappeared, leaving the three women in disarray in the wind. Su Qing felt embarrassed when she heard Su Chan say she was stunningly beautiful. It's still Gidge who loves me, saying that this maid is stunning. Gu Yuna, seeing Su Qing like this, shivered and took small steps to Qian Renshue's side. Qian Renshue, noticing Su Qing, also twitched her mouth. What are you going to do now, Su Qing? Sister Qian Renshue, what are you talking about? I'm just happy because of what Gidge said. Look, Gidge said I'm stunning, while you two are just elegant and naturally beautiful. Gu Yuna didn't understand this. She looked at the gritting teeth of Qian Renshue beside her. What does this mean? Qian Renshue replied irritably. What else could it mean? It means that the two of us aren't as pretty as her. Oh, I see. Qian Renshue was surprised to see Gu Yuna looking innocent. Aren't you angry? Why should I be angry? She's Su Chen's sister. Isn't it normal for Su Chan to say she is pretty? We are just Su Chen's wives. And Su Qing will get married sooner or later. By then, this family will still be decided by the two of us, right? Hiss. Qianren Shui gasped after hearing this. That makes sense. Su Qing was unhappy, with her hands on her hips. What's the big deal? If you wanted to get married, you have to beat me first. That would be more acceptable. Qianren Shui, seeing Su Qing's shrewish demeanor, leaned closer to Gu Yuna and whispered, "No wonder Su Chan said she's covered in spider webs. It turns out she's a violent maniac. It's no surprise that a girl like her wouldn't be liked." Gu Yuna glanced at Su Qing, who was eavesdropping nearby, and turned to Qianren Shui with a puzzled expression. "Why are you speaking so quietly?" Qianren Shui was taken aback, and upon seeing Su Qing's eavesdropping face, she immediately fell silent. Su Qing, with an angry expression, instantly teleported in front of Qianren Shui and directly used 1% of her strength to deliver a headbutt. Bang! Qianren Shui's body swayed, and she saw stars. Gu Yuna immediately supported Qianren Shui upon seeing this, and huffed, "Where does a sister-in-law speak to her sister-in-law like that? If we go by age, you both should call me your ancestor." Su Qing finished speaking and left directly. When she went out, she saw Su Chun and Bai Ji sitting outside with stools. Looking at the entrance, Su Chun was holding a watermelon, and the two of them were eating it there. "Is it delicious?" Su Qing swallowed after seeing the watermelon. It wasn't that she hadn't eaten it before. It was just a reflexive reaction upon seeing it. Su Qin took a bite, looked at Su Qing with a puzzled expression, and asked, "How did you come out so quickly?" "Suing, eh? What do you mean? You're out so soon. How am I supposed to eat melon?" "Hurry up. Hurry up." Su Qing doesn't quite understand. What does it mean? "If you don't argue, how can I watch the show?" "Hurry up. Hurry up. The watermelon is ready." Su Chan waved his hand impatiently and said, What do you mean by you? Don't think that just because you are my sister you could do whatever you want." Su Chan slapped his thigh and handed the watermelon in his hand to the onlooker, Bai Ji. He then stood up and made eye contact with Su Qing. Suing, unwilling to show weakness, took a few steps forward. The eyes of the two were sparking with lightning. Bai Ji saw the thunder and lightning in their eyes. Her eyes lit up, and she immediately picked up a watermelon and started eating it, squinting her eyes. 5 minutes later, Su Chun tilted his neck to one side. "Can you not get so close? We're almost kissing." Su Qing was taken aback. Her face turned red, and she awkwardly turned away. Su Chun thought Su Qing was angry. He felt that his behavior just now might have been a bit excessive. "Are you okay?" When Su Chun was about to go over to comfort her, the scene was too beautiful to imagine. "Wow." Su Chun immediately flashed away, and Bai Ji looked confused. She leaned closer to take a look, and it left her dumbfounded. Su Qing let out a mischievous laugh and suddenly pulled out a 40-meter-long big machete from who knows where. "Su Qin, I will never let you go. The fairy's big knife is already eager to taste blood." Su Qing finished speaking and disappeared in a flash. She was going to avenge this humiliation. Beaky stood in the square, stunned. What a huge knife. In the clouds above, Su Qin's head slowly emerged. He looked around stealthily and let out a sigh of relief. Damn it, they pull out knives at every turn. A small knife is one thing, but this time it's a 40-meter-long big machete. It's terrifying. "Su Qin, what are you talking about?" Su Chan took a deep breath, smiling as he faced her behind him. "It's nothing, just saying that my sister Su Qing is really beautiful." "Oh, I heard that you like to eat melons, brother." No, I don't like melons. I like peaches." Su Chun immediately shook his head and said, "Damn it, do you think I'm as easy to fool as my sister-in-law? Bring it on. Watch me. 3 points to return to the original energy. Drink." Su Qing directly raised the 40-meter-long big knife and swung it towards Su Chun, who was staring wide-eyed. Su Chun shouted in despair, "Don't come over." Boom! In an instant, the sky shattered, mountains collapsed, and the continent trembled. Everyone looked up at the terrifying scene in the sky. Chun Xin was controlling his sword when he was suddenly drawn to the image above. When he saw the shockwave rushing toward him, he was stunned. Third soul skill. Sword wings fly. Chun Xin immediately stepped on the 7-killing sword and flew quickly, glancing back anxiously. When he saw the shockwave visibly speeding up, he wished he could use all his soul power to accelerate. Hurry up. Could it be that the one from the Spirit Hall has made a move? But the power of a level 99 is too great. Chun Xin looked devastated as he was directly struck by the shockwave and smashed heavily to the ground. He felt all his bones go limp and shouted angrily from the large pit he landed in. "Spirit Hall, I will never forgive you." Ah! In the Hall of Offerings, Douluo was quietly writing. Not bad. My calligraphy is getting better, he thought, just needing one last stroke. Douluo was about to write another stroke when a tremor caused his hand to slip and draw a line instead. He looked shocked and quickly snapped back to reality. Flying out the Hall of Offerings. "Who? Is it you, you little brat? Hurry up and return my granddaughter." Douluo shouted. When he saw the scene in the sky, he swallowed hard. It seemed it wasn't that little brat. Oomph. Douluo flew straight back to the spirit hall. Various forces looked at the scene in the sky, their eyes filled with astonishment. Ah! Bang! Su Chun in the sky was directly punched down by Su Qing, crashing heavily into the ground and creating a massive pit 2 kilometers wide. Su Chun spat out the dirt in his mouth, looking at Su Qing in the sky with a face that seemed ready to bite. What are you doing? Huh? Why is it so soft? Su Chun lowered his head in confusion and was taken aback. He saw that he was stepping on an old man wearing a green helmet who was rolling his eyes. Su Chun was even more furious after seeing this scene. Look, what are you fighting for? An old comrade at such an age has been treated like this by you. Su Chun pointed angrily at the old man under his feet. Suinesnede dismissibly. It's not me who hit him. Aren't you the one stepping on him? I can do whatever I want. Who told you to mess with me? Today, I'm going to be righteous and betray my own kin. Su Chun clenched his fist, pointing at Su Qing in the sky with an unwilling expression. I tell you, and then 30 years in the east of the river, and then 30 years in the west of the river, right? Damn it, you're stealing my lines. What do you mean I'm stealing? This line has been said by a whole bunch of people over there. Isn't it common knowledge? Ah, a gentleman can be killed, but not humiliated. Su Chun immediately teleported in front of Su Qing and knelt down without saying a word. Su Qing couldn't help but twitch the corners of her mouth. You got everyone all fired up, and this is the result? Su Chun raised his head and said proudly, what do you know? This is called following my heart. Sigh, with you acting like this, I don't even know how to bully you anymore. Then don't bully me. Hurry up and fix the hole in the sky. It looks nice, but for the people in this world, it certainly won't be nice. Su Qing's first reaction is to express how unrealistic it is to think like that. Do you think I'm like Sister Hua, who thinks about patching up holes every day? She has a lot of stones, but I don't have that many. Su Chun also got up and said, it's still your fault. You inexplicably attacked me with a knife, and as a result, I didn't get killed, but the sky got blown up. You're blaming me? Should I thank you for attacking me? Su Qing pouted innocently and said, I didn't do it on purpose. Besides, even if I were killed, I could still be saved. Su Chun heard Su Qing's words, covered his chest, and took a few steps back, looking incredulous. Look, is this even human language? No, it's not. It was never human. I'm not even human. What you said makes so much sense that I can't refute it. Su Chun looked at the old man on the ground, rolling his eyes and foaming at the mouth. In that moment, Su Chun felt a strong sense of guilt. Su Qing saw Su Chun looking at the old man on the ground and thought, shouldn't he be so quick? At the very least, he's a title Douluo in this world, right? You can't possibly not see that, can you? Su Qing looked at Su Chun with curiosity. Su Chun sighed and shook his head. Of course I noticed. I just feel that this old man is quite unfortunate. If it had happened in the city, I could understand it. But being hid in the forest, such a remote place, I really don't understand. Su Chun looked up at Su Qing with a helpless expression. Su Qing pondered while touching her chin. Losing money? Su Chun shook his head upon hearing this. It was obvious that it was a scam, but unfortunately, there was no one to manage it here, unlike back where I am, where the police take care of things. Plus, there are no cameras here. Well, he is a title Douluo. Are you sure he is scamming? Su Chun nodded seriously. Who said that a title Douluo couldn't engage in a scam? Hiss. You have a point. Looking at his appearance, he doesn't seem to have much breath left. How about it? Su Chun and Su Qing exchanged a glance and shared a mischievous laugh. 1 minute later, Su Chun had a look of feigned sadness on his face as he wiped away the non-existent tears from the corner of his eyes. Su Qing felt uncomfortable seeing this scene. She patted Su Chun's shoulder. Su Chun nodded sadly, squatting down to stick the 3 cigarette butts in his hand into the ground. Su Qing was about to bow when she was stopped by Su Chun. Su Qing looked at Su Chun in surprise. Su Chun shook her head. Haven't you done enough guilty things? You've totally messed up my emotions, damn it. Su Qing looked at the grave in front of her with a face full of speechlessness. She saw a tombstone made of a wooden plank with a few words carved on it. Grave of the unfortunate old man. Su Chun looked bitterly at the scene. Of course this was fake. You say, why can't you just stay at home and instead choose to watch the gods fighting? Well, you watched it until you fell into the ground. So, this is not my sister's or my fault. If you want to blame someone, just blame your own bad luck. Old comrade. Su Chun turned around and grabbed Su Qing, ready to leave. Wait a minute. What's wrong? Su Chun had a puzzled expression. Su Qing pointed at the flowers on the ground, wanting to taste their flavor. Su Chun frowned and directly pulled a stick from the ground to hand it to the stunned Su Qing. What's wrong? You're being too unethical, aren't you? What nonsense are you talking about? I'm just being economical, not wasteful. Besides, that old man has already passed away. We just need to go through the motions. Do you really want to prepare a lock for him and blow it up to the sky? No, I suddenly feel like you're really unethical, excessively so. Not only are you not compensating a single cent, but you're also robbing someone of their only 3 cigarettes. Su-chan was immediately unconvinced upon hearing this. Does this old man smoke? Why are you asking this? Just say whether he smokes or not. He doesn't smoke, but he does use drugs. Because he won't live much longer. Isn't that just the point? Giving it to him is a waste. It's better to give it to me. We both will be helping him meet his great-grandmother earlier, sparing him from the pain of death. But I still feel that doing this. Stop. Su-chin took a breath and said, just say whether you want to smoke or not. Don't say so much. Su-chin heard this and glanced at the 2 cigarettes on the ground. Her expression was fierce. After a second, she hissed, brother, this thing is quite good to smoke. Su-chin looked at Su-chin in surprise and said, what are you a girl doing smoking this? Su-chin also spoke directly, wanting to draw. It seems quite interesting like this. Su-chin Nadith. Chapter 29. Lu Ruoyan. Bang. A hand emerged from the ground, and an old man with white hair sat up, looking around in confusion. The old man was clearly on his way to the Tiando Empire, but suddenly something hit him. He had no idea who would be so shameless as to launch a sneak attack on him. Could it be the Chrysanthemum Pass? I Douluo am at least a title Douluo on this continent. I believe that old guy from the Chrysanthemum Pass wouldn't do such sneaky things. Douluo stood up and suddenly noticed a wooden board in front of him, with some words clearly visible on it. He looked closely and wondered, what does this mean? What are these characters? Douluo scratched his head in confusion while looking at the words. Forget it. I still need to find a way to cure my granddaughter's poison. Douluo threw the wooden board away and left. Su-chan and Su-chin were flying in the sky, discussing something earth-shattering. He asked Su-chan, what are we going to do next? What else can we do? Just take it one step at a time. Oh, I see. If there's nothing else, I want to go back home and take a look. It's up to you. It doesn't matter if you never come back. What did you say? Golf, golf, golf. No, just go and come back quickly. That's more like it. In a Su-chin space ring, she took out a card, which was the joker from a deck of playing cards. She casually tossed it to Su-chan, who was left in a daze. Su-chan carefully examined the playing card in his hand. Based on his observation, this playing card must have something special about it. Su-in silently looked at Su-chan, who was intently staring at the playing cards in his hand. What are you looking at? I'm looking at the treasure you gave me. This is just a talisman. In case something happens to you, just say a word to it, and I'll come right away. Su-chan was taken aback. He waved the playing cards in his hand. So, why is it the joker? I think it looks good. Isn't that okay? Of course it's okay. It's absolutely fine. It's incredibly fine. Su-chan thought for a moment, then looked at Su-chin and said, are you going now? Yeah, bye-bye. My dear brother, remember to find me if you need anything. Su-chin replied. After finishing her words, she broke through the space and went in. Su-chin's departure made Su-chan feel suddenly out of place. He looked at the silent sky, feeling all alone. With a grimace, he said, at least take me back. I don't know the way. Damn it. What a scumbag. Su-chan was too lazy to fly, so he directly shattered the space and flew in. At this moment, the master and apprentice looked at the shining academy in front of them, swallowing hard. Teacher, why have I never heard of this Su Academy? Upon hearing his student question, Yu Xiaojiang immediately put on a pretentious air and said, it must be a newly opened academy. Come on, let's go in. With my talent, they will definitely welcome us, including your innate gifts. A girl in a body-hugging skirt looked at the documents in her hands with a serious expression. Strange. I have already established the academy, and now I have students and teachers. Why haven't I received any notifications? Knock, knock, knock. Kumin. A middle-aged man bowed respectfully. Director Lu, there are 2 people here for the interview. Is that so? Take me to see them. Lu Ruoyan put down the documents, stood up in her high heels, and walked out. The master and apprentice were still waiting for news at the academy's entrance. When Lu Ruoyan came out and saw the 2 dressed like beggars, her initial good mood vanished in an instant. Are you 2 here for the interview? Yu Xiaojiang turned around and was also surprised by Lu Ruoyan's appearance. He didn't expect there to be such a beautiful girl on the continent. What are you looking at? A teacher from the academy saw Yu Xiaojiang staring at their director and became furious. Yu Xiaojiang came back to his senses and, upon hearing the teacher shouting, felt displeased. Who says I was looking? I was just looking at the director, trying to see her strength. Tang Sen looked up at his shameless teacher, confused. Lu Ruoyan initially wanted to extend her hand for a polite handshake, but seeing Yu Xiaojiang's lecherous expression, she withdrew her hand. First, answer me. What position are you applying for? The little boy beside you, doesn't he look very old? I assume he wants to join the academy, right? Yu Xiaojiang proudly straightened his chest and said, of course, this is my student. He has a full innate soul power of level 10 and currently has level 20 soul power. Hearing this, Lu Ruoyan looked at Tang San with admiration and nodded. Indeed a genius, but you? Yu Xiaojiang, feeling proud, said, As for me, have you heard of the top 10 competitive martial souls on the continent? Lu Ruoyan frowned, looking at the nearby teacher with a questioning expression. What is that? The teacher also frowned in thought, shook his head after a moment, indicating he hadn't heard of it. Ahem, this teacher, may I ask your name? Upon hearing Lu Ruoyan ask for his name, Yu Xiaojing replied directly, My name isn't important. Everyone calls me master. Then what level is your soul power? Lu Ruoyan asked uncertainly, feeling that this person named master might be a freeloader. Soul power is not important. Haven't you heard? There are no useless martial souls, only useless soul masters. So what level are you? Tang San stepped forward, feeling embarrassed. My teacher is level 29, but his knowledge of soul masters is among the best on the continent. Hearing his student say this, Yu Xiaojing wasn't angry and looked at Lu Ruoyan, waiting for her to gaze at him with shining eyes. Lu Ruoyan narrowed her eyes and entered the academy while muttering, What a theoretical master. I see him as a pervert. What can a level 29 do? Our academy's teachers are all level 70. Seeing that Lu Ruoyan ignored him, Yu Xiaojing suddenly felt embarrassed, gritting his teeth and trembling all over. You are too disrespectful. As a director, how can you have such a character? In my opinion, you, as a director, are no better. Gulp. The academy teachers were stunned by Yu Xiaojing's words about their director, secretly giving him a thumbs up, indicating he was impressive. Seeing those teachers give him a thumbs up, Yu Xiaojing felt refreshed and looked at Lu Ruoyan with pride. Lu Ruoyan, hearing Yu Xiaojing's words about her, clenched her fist. As a titled Douluo, when had she ever been insulted like this? If it weren't for her boss saying not to bully ordinary people or look down on beggars, and to respect others, she would have killed this guy long ago. Lu Ruoyan took a deep breath and looked at Yu Xiaojing. Aren't you just here to cause trouble? Tell me, were you sent by the Blue Electric Tyrannosaurus Academy next door? I told you, I'm here for the interview to teach students. Lu Ruoyan's forehead showed veins, and her eyes were filled with killing intent. Have you ever seen a 29-level great soul master being hired as a teacher in an academy? Our Su Academy requires teachers to have at least level 70 soul power. Do you think you are qualified as a 29 level? Just go back to being an ordinary person. Lu Ruoyan, wouldn't even bother to kill someone like you. It would waste my hands. Lu Ruoyan coldly looked at Yu Xiaojing while stroking her delicate hands. Upon hearing this, Yu Xiaojing knew he was in the wrong and prepared to leave with Tang San. Tang San frowned at Lu Ruoyan, not expecting such a large academy director to be such a person, oppressing ordinary people. My teacher looks down on this place. After Tang San spoke, he prepared to follow Yu Xiaojing out. Lu Ruoyan, hearing Tang San's words, sneered coldly. I've changed my mind. You two crawl out of here. Otherwise, don't blame me, Lu Ruoyan, for killing innocents. Lu Ruoyan suddenly felt a powerful aura and was surprised, looking toward the wall where a little girl in a pink dress was peeking in. I didn't expect it to be a 100,000-year-soul beast. What a pity. Lu Ruoyan, who no longer needed it, recalled the time she met Su Qing. Here, this is the card your second boss gave you. Lu Ruoyan looked at the more than 10 cards in confusion, noticing they displayed 100,000 years and even 1,000,000 years. After counting carefully, she found there were 15 cards. What is this? Lu Ruoyan asked in confusion. Su Qing lazily said while eating watermelon, this is a soul ring card. It has words on it that represent the soul ring. Since Su Chan wants you to have it, go ahead and equip it. This thing is unnecessary for us too, and others don't need it either, so it can only be given to you. If it's not enough, ask Su Qin for more. That guy has plenty. Lu Ruoyan looked at the soul ring card in her hand with a dazed expression, her hand trembling slightly, unable to believe. Are you saying that these cards are all soul rings? Su Qing saw Lu Ruoyan looking like someone who had never seen the world before, and she was speechless. What's wrong? Isn't this normal? As one of us, you should be extraordinary. We don't care about those dark and purple ones. All right, you can use it directly after crushing it. Don't worry. Su Chan said it's painless, harmless, and safe and hygienic. Su Qing patted Lu Ruoyan's shoulder and left. Lu Ruoyan stared blankly at her two hands, one holding a ring containing 200 million soul coins, and the other holding a soul ring card. Returning to reality, Lu Ruoyan took a deep breath. Her current soul power was at level 98. She had started at level 95, but after absorbing the soul ring card, her strength had directly improved. Her current soul rings were red, 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 gold, 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 gray. Lu Ruyan was confident that her current strength could match a level 99 opponent. The big boss had told her that if she couldn't win, she should just talk to the ring, and she would immediately come over, saying something like Dongfeng Express will arrive in seconds. Although she didn't understand it, it felt impressive. Lu Ruyan snapped back to reality and prepared to slowly walk towards the wall. Xiao Wu was terrified. She had been discovered and wanted to run. But in an instant, her legs felt weak. She hadn't expected that the academy's principal was actually a title de law. Tang Sen noticed Lu Ruyan's intent and immediately shouted, "Xiao Wu, run!" Tang Sen directly used Dragon Beard Needle against Lu Ruyan and then employed Purple Extreme Magic Eye, kicking towards her. Lu Ruyan's beautiful eyes watched the Dragon Beard Needle behind her. She stepped on the ground, and in an instant, 9 soul environments slowly emerged. Yu Xiaozhang's pupils dilated upon seeing this, and he immediately felt his legs go weak, sitting down on the ground. After the color appeared in Tang San's pupils, he was shocked and tried to retreat, but found he was too late. "Little guy, did you not expect that today? Even if I am punished, you all will die." 5th soul skill, Ice Break Slash. Lu Ruyan swung the knife in her hand at Tang San, who was only 100 meters away behind her, unleashing a crescent blade aura that cut through houses within a kilometer in half. For the first time, Tang San felt despair. He was unwilling. Crack! A figure walked out from the shattered space, looking as if he was out for a stroll, scratching his head, looking left and right, but not looking ahead. "Second boss, be careful." Lu Ruyan was stunned. She wanted to rush to save him, but it was too late. Tang San closed his eyes, preparing to wait for death. But upon hearing noise, he opened his eyes in confusion and suddenly saw a figure appear in front of him. That figure lingered in his mind, and he roared with a twisted expression, "Su Chun." Su Chun was startled for a moment when he saw the person behind him. It felt like a beggar to him. Su Chun didn't think too much and directly grabbed Tang San's kicking foot with one hand, then casually threw it away. Tang San performed a backflip, spreading his arms wide and standing proudly upright. Su Chun looked surprised. He clapped his hands and said, "Wow, what a great pose. You could win a gold medal in gymnastics. But just now it seemed like a girl called me." Su Chun looked confused. Tang San saw the attack behind Su Chun, and with a sinister smile, he immediately jumped back to the frightened Yu Xiaozhang, directly pulling him up and then heading to the wall, finding Xiao Wu, and quickly leaving. Su Chun scratched his head foolishly. "Boss number 2, be careful." Lu Ruyan reminded him once again. She was kneeling on the ground, looking utterly hopeless. They hadn't even started working normally yet, and the boss was already gone. How could she not feel despair? Where could she find such a comfortable job that also helped her improve her skills? "It's over." Su Chun turned his head with a puzzled expression, smiling. But that smile had already faded. "What the hell? My holy sword." Bang! A huge explosion caused the surrounding buildings to vanish, and the academy's gate was reduced to ruins. Lu Ruyan felt despair once again as she looked at the gate. "That's all money. Even though it's not mine, what if the big boss finds out? Then I'm done for." Why was the power so great? After absorbing the soul ring, Lu Ruyan had been focusing on being a contractor, building the academy, and had hardly paid attention to her own strength. The explosion dissipated. Su Chen's Huazi was tragically sacrificed. He looked angrily at his surroundings, shouting, "Who the hell is it? Is there no sense of public morality? The finale isn't even here yet. Why attack everywhere?" Lu Ruyan immediately wiped the tears from her face, stood up, and took small steps to bow in front of Su Chun, saying, "Boss 2. Su Chun was taken aback. He carefully observed Lu Ruyan. "Boss. And she's even a second? By the way, who are you, beautiful? I feel like I've seen you before." Su Chun looked at Lu Ruyan's figure and secretly nodded. With her curvy shape and mature face, this was exactly his favorite type, especially suitable for being his secretary on Blue Star. Lu Ruyan didn't dare to respond. But when the second boss asked, she raised her head with a look of resignation and said, "Second boss, I am Lu Ruyan." "Lu Ruyan, oh. I remember now. Was that moon just now released by you?" Su Chun pointed at himself, and Lu Ruyan blushed and nodded shyly. Su Chun looked doubtful about life after seeing this. "It seems like I didn't provoke you, right? I just got lost and was attacked by you, an employee." Su Chun suddenly thought of the unlucky old man in green he encountered when he fought with Su Qin today. No way. Isn't this retribution coming too quickly? "What?" Lu Ruyan asked curiously. "Ahem, it's nothing. Let me tell you, I just came to see if you were working well today, and then..." Chapter 30, Blue Silver Emperor. "I just wanted to see how your academy is doing." Lu Ruyan awkwardly glanced at the door that had disappeared, unsure of how to start. Su Qin glanced at Lu Ruyan without speaking. He walked over and hooked his arm around Lu Ruyan's shoulder, saying, "But don't worry, I'm not in a hurry. The salary will be paid the same. After all, it's not my money." Lu Ruyan was startled by Su Chen's sudden move and trembled all over. She nodded, drenched in sweat. Yes, the second boss is right. What the heck? Damn it. Which idiot made you call me the second boss? It can't be Su Qing, right? Lu Ruyan cautiously nodded. Su Chan was taken aback. He felt a critical hit. Cough, cough, cough from now on. Call me handsome, okay? Don't call me second boss. Or you can also call me Pigeon. Handsome? Gidge? All right, no, it's Pigeon. Gidge? Pigeon. Good, can you stop cutting? Damn. Can you speak Mandarin a bit more clearly? Lu Ruyan saw the boss getting angry and immediately lowered her head, apologizing. From Su Chen's perspective, he happened to see the turbulent waves. He swallowed hard and remained silent. Lu Ruyan looked puzzled. She raised her head and saw Su Chen staring at her with a lewd expression. In an instant, she felt uneasy. Boss? Second boss? Seeing Su Chen still not speaking, she sighed handsome. Hey, what's wrong? Little sister, have you seen enough? Not enough. How could I ever get enough of this scene? Lu Ruyan said. Su Chen nodded in satisfaction after watching for a few minutes. There was no way to avoid it. His eyes wouldn't blink, which was uncomfortable. Boss, this is our academy. Lu Ruyan awkwardly pointed to the Su Academy, which did not have a main entrance. Su Chen turned around and looked, puzzled. Is there no door to the academy? Yes, but why didn't I see it? There was one 45 minutes ago, but now there isn't. Why 45 minutes? Because I took it apart. Su Chen suspected that he had heard it wrong. He cleaned his ears and tapped his fingers. Can you say that again? Because I took it apart. Lu Ruyan said carefully. She looked at Su Chen's expression and, seeing that he wasn't angry, she also breathed a sigh of relief. Su Chen felt a heart condition coming on, his hand trembling as he pointed at the blank space. Lu Ruyan immediately came over to comfort him, saying, It's okay. Boss, it's okay. Upon hearing this, Su Chen felt a sudden relief in his heart. He was looking forward to what Lu Ruyan would say next. At worst, he thought he could just take his time and say, It's okay. I can work for you for free. Oh, so that's how it is, he realized. Wait, working for me for free? Yeah, what do you think, boss? I thought you were treating me like a secretary. Cough, cough, cough. Never mind. Working for free is fine. Su Chen broke the space and immediately left. Lu Ruyan saw Su Chen leave and quickly said, Wait, what's wrong? Su Chen turned around with a puzzled expression and looked at Lu Ruyan. Lu Ruyan, with a flushed face, said, I'm out of money. But didn't I give you 200 million? How could you run out so quickly? Yeah, the thing is the big boss said there's no shortage of money, and she told me to spend freely. If I'm out of money, I can ask her or you for more. So, where did your money go? Hearing Su Chen's question, Lu Ruyan shyly replied, I hired workers and also recruited teachers, etc. Su Chen felt something was off when he heard this. He thought, isn't it enough to spend just $1 billion? How could 2 billion possibly not be enough? Was it because the big boss, Lu Ruyan, was grumbling about feeling wronged? What trick was she up to this time? Wasn't paying workers a normal thing? The problem was that it was 1 million gold soul coins per worker. What? Are you sure someone would do something that outrageous? Yes, the big boss saw a little boy in the slums who was sick that day, and out of sympathy, she wanted to change the situation, so she offered those people high wages. I had said from the beginning that 1 gold soul coin would be enough, but the big boss said money was no object, and with a wave of her hand, she left in a domineering manner. Damn, she left in such a domineering way. No wonder she said that day that my money was spent. It turned out to be like this. Su Chen was so angry that he almost exploded. He took out the king from the deck of cards, clenched his fist, but ultimately gave up because he knew he couldn't win. Su Chen took out a card and threw it directly to Lu Ruyan, then walked into the space and left. There are 1 billion in it. Feel free to spend it. Hey, isn't this a bit too much? It's fine. Anyway, it's not my money. That woman's money is endless. Su Chen is still looking for a way out. He sighed helplessly in the space. If it really doesn't work, should he force it? No. That would make people dislike him. Besides, I'm just the boss. I didn't pay much attention last time. Oh dear, my damn lowly complex. After Su Chen left, Lu Ruyan's chest rose and fell as she took a deep breath. She looked at the vast, gateless Su Academy and sighed. I have to continue being a foreman again. Damn it, that little guy got away. If not, I would definitely make him know what cruelty is. Tang San dragged the eye-rolling Yu Xiaojiang as they ran. Yu Xiaojiang was out of breath and patted Tang San's hand. Slow down. Xiao San, I can't catch my breath. Tang San looked back and realized no one was chasing them anymore. He awkwardly let go of Yu Xiaojiang and then released Xiao Wu's hand, enduring humiliation as he found a place to sit down. However, when Tang San thought of Su Chen being attacked by a title de law, a sinister smile spread across his face. Teacher, that Su Chen must be doomed. Why do you say that? Yu Xiaojiang was taken aback. Teacher, didn't you see? That title Douluo Senior's attack just happened to appear right in front of Su Chun. He definitely couldn't dodge it. Think about it. No matter how strong he is, it's impossible for him to survive under a title Douluo's hands. Hearing Tang San's reasonable explanation, Yu Xiaojing blushed and nodded. He had been so scared earlier that he lost his expression and didn't notice. So that's how it is. Ha ha ha. This is karma. Then teacher. What should we do next? Yu Xiaojing sighed upon hearing Tang San's question. Do we really have to go find her? Who? It's nothing. Let's rest for a bit first. How much money do we have left? Teacher, we only have 1 gold soul coin left. All right, let's go collect the subsidy first, then we'll set off. Okay, teacher. System? Why does this grass look different from what I saw outside? Su Chun squatted down with a puzzled expression, pointing at the blue-silver grass in front of him. This is the blue-silver emperor, which is also Tang San's mother. Su Chun heard this and had a dark expression on his face. Come on, tell me. No matter how amazing Tang Hao is, it's impossible for him to have a child with a piece of grass, right? Su Chun accidentally arrived at a cave. He curiously observed his surroundings and suddenly stepped on something soft. He looked down and found that the grass in front of him was different from the other blue-silver grass. I told you to read more, but you insisted on herding cattle. I've already told you, in this world, soul beasts can become human, so why can't grass? Wait, this grass can also become human? Isn't it lifeless? Su Chun initially thought that blue-silver grass was just a type of food for the soft-bone rabbit. He didn't expect it could also become sentient. Don't talk to me. I still need to recover. You're just a system. What injuries are you recovering from? If I don't recover, how can I give you more things? All right. Su Chun waved his hand impatiently. He now realized that since coming to this world, he had become more and more foolish. He didn't know why. It might have something to do with the environment. While Su Chun was deep in thought, the blue-silver emperor under his feet suddenly began to wither slowly, having been severely injured by his hard stomp. Now it was just a small grass seedling. Su Chun saw this and immediately steadied her to prevent her from falling. Damn, Tang San's mother, you can't even handle a kick? You were able to endure childbirth, yet you can't withstand a kick. Su Chun knew that this was Tang San's old mother. He didn't know why empathy arose. He suddenly wanted to see what this grass turned into as a person. System, hey, what are you doing? Can you save this grass? Didn't Su Chun give you a lot of spiritual water? Why don't you let her try it? My dear, I can't bear to part with it. Can she handle that stuff? What if she overdoes it? That would be a disaster. Su Chun remembered that Su Qing had reminded him that her things were very powerful in this world. And even low-level pills should not be casually given to people in this world, as it could easily lead to the risk of exploding their bodies. Otherwise, she would have already treated Gu Yuna's injuries because Su Qing said she couldn't control the intensity. If she overdid it, it would be bad. So what should he do? If it really doesn't work, should he eat it? Can this herb even taste good? How would I know? I've never eaten it. I don't want to try it. Someone once told me not to waste. Forget it. Let's treat a dead horse as a live horse. Why do I feel like you just want to see what Tang San's mother looks like? Cough, cough, cough. How is that possible? I am upright and honorable. How could I have the legacy of Wei Wu? Don't think I can't see through your thoughts. We're all men. I can understand. What do you understand? Forget it. Goodbye. This herb is about to die. Su Chun immediately took out a bottle of spirit liquid from the ring, swallowed hard, and looked at the twisted blue-silver emperor on the ground. He glanced at the spirit liquid in his hand and suddenly felt an urge to drink it for some reason. Should he try the poison? Without saying a word, Su Chun took a sip. Su Chun waited for the results to come out, but unfortunately, there was no significant outcome. Su Chun felt relieved and directly dripped a drop for the blue-silver emperor below. With the enhancement of the spiritual liquid, the blue-silver emperor instantly grew taller, transforming into a 7-meter-long tree. Su Chun began to doubt the spiritual liquid in his hand, as it didn't seem impressive at all. It didn't even turn him into a human. Who are you? A gentle female voice echoed throughout the cave. Su Chun was taken aback and immediately prepared all his treasures. Since he could use skills infinitely, he was ready. This move was called Firepower Phobia. Ah, that's the voice of the blue-silver emperor. Su Chun then realized that it was the blue-silver emperor behind him. Were you the one speaking just now? May I ask who you are? Who am I? Why should I tell you? Have you seen my mistress? This voice sounded somewhat anxious. Su Chun smiled crookedly. Of course I've seen her, your little mistress. She beat me up really badly, and now she's probably begging outside. What? Who are you? Are you from the spirit hall? The blue-silver emperor's body trembled slightly. She wanted to find her son immediately, but reality made it impossible. Spirit hall? How is that possible? Although I initially intended to join the spirit hall, I can do whatever I want. They can't control me. Then why are you bullying my mistress? Our family has no grudges against you. Why? Because I'm bored. I think it's pretty fun to bully your son. Su Chun waved his hand dismissively and said, when a Hao finds out, he definitely won't let you off. You're talking about Tang Hao, right? I met him once before. Although I don't know what you look like, your taste is quite special. You can actually go for that kind of look. TSK, TSK, TSK. It has nothing to do with you. All right, I saved you. How are you going to repay me? Offering yourself is out of the question. I'm not like Tang Hao, who would take action against you, a mere grass. You actually insult me. Is this what you call insulting you? Please, you're just a piece of grass. Wait until you become a person and then we'll talk. I want to see what you look like. Since you're already here, I want to experience the feeling of having a harem. Su Chun thought for a moment. At first, he wanted to pretend to be a gentleman, but knowing that he wouldn't be going home anytime soon, or might not be able to go back at all, he simply gave up on the act. He already had 2 wives. What was the harm in finding a few more? Come on, they'd already crossed over. Isn't it normal to have a harem? Experiencing the feelings of other transmigrators, when the blue-silver emperor heard Su Chun humiliating her like that, she erupted in anger in an instant. She directly manifested her phantom, gripping a blue gun and stabbing it towards Su Chen's neck. Su Chen safe, but he felt that the grass, turning into a person, was actually quite good-looking. He was too lazy to dodge the blue-silver emperor's attack. He wasn't afraid of a 40-meter-long giant blade, so why be afraid of the stab from her? Ain held the blue-silver Overlord Spear with a serious expression. When the blue-silver Overlord Spear touched Su Chen's neck, it shattered instantly. Ain was shocked. She knew she wasn't the opponent of the person in front of her, and she wanted to escape back to her original form immediately. The first strike of the Vermilion Bird's attack, imprisonment. In an instant, Yin's body was bound by a force, and she felt as if she was going to die. Su Chun smiled and approached Ain, saying, I'm not a good person. My idol is Boss Chow, but I want to give it a try and see if I can touch her body. Su Chun looked at the motionless Ain. He stroked his chin, looking up and down, and then reached out with one hand, initially intending to touch Yin's middle. But he gave up and instead touched Yin's face. Su Chun was extremely surprised, exclaiming, wow, I can still encounter this. What you mind G about? It's useless. I want to touch you now. Not that kind of touch, because looking at your body, you look like a transparent person. I'll wait until you return to normal before I touch you. That would be more interesting. Give. Yin Shudelt? Oh, when will you come over? Chapter 31. Accidental encounter with Azura. You're waiting for Tang Hao, right? Don't worry. You want tea, come over that quickly. Upon hearing Su Chen's words, Yin felt her last hope shatter. No, I want to give up hope like this. Can you move? You're making me feel like the villain here. What if I give up hope? Even if Tang Hao comes over, what does it matter? I'm not even worth a fingernail. Su Chen didn't know when he had a deceased, soft-boned rabbit in his hands. He sat there roasting it while saying, what do you want? Although Ain couldn't move, she sounded very angry. It's nothing much. I just want to carry you home. Anyway, what's the difference with one more girl? Even if I die, I will never go back with you. Fine, go ahead and die. As long as you can move a little, I don't care how you die. Su Chun said, you want to die, but you can't. Even if you turn back into grass, he can still bring you back to life. Ain expressed despair and breakdown, saying, I just wanted to recover in peace. Why do I have to encounter such a shameless guy? What do you want me to do to let me go? Su Chen heard Yin's voice filled with a cry. He chuckled and said, I'll let you go when you become an adult. What does that mean? It means I'll let you go in 100,000 years. Upon hearing this, Yin's young heart instantly felt darkness. She originally thought the spirit hall was bad, but she didn't expect to encounter someone even worse today. What do you mean? I'm only 80,000 years old. You said to wait for 100,000 years, you. So you're only 80,000 years old? Thank you for telling me. Su Chun slapped his forehead and immediately came to Yin's original body. Amid Yin's confusion, he carefully dripped a drop of spiritual liquid. In an instant, the entire cave was filled with a radiant holy light, and a warm, familiar aura emanated from the blue-silver emperor, enveloping the surroundings and gradually spreading out. A girl dressed in a blue body-hugging evening gown emerged from within, slowly opening her beautiful eyes. The spirit of Ain next to Su Chun was directly absorbed and entered the main body. Ain trembled all over and came to her senses, but when she tried to run, she realized that she couldn't escape at all. In an instant, she was filled with shock and fear. Su Chun wiped his nose and walked up to Ain. He looked left and right, up and down, and said, not bad. Huh? Look at me. I'm your lifesaver. I don't ask for much, just to dedicate myself to you. Upon hearing this, Ain immediately refused. No way. Absolutely not. Su Chun, I feel like I've heard this somewhere before. Forget it. I don't care whether it's possible or not. You can't refuse. What else can Ain say? She can only give up. She wants to sacrifice herself, but apart from being able to move her mouth, she can't move anywhere else, and her soul is also trapped. Su-chan pulled out a burlap sack from somewhere in front of the shocked Ain, saying this should be enough. Su-chan directly stuffed Ain into the sack, slung it over his shoulder, and then reinforced the sack with a protective shell to prevent Ain from getting hurt when entering the spatial passage. Can't you be a little more considerate? Ain, trapped inside the sack, exclaimed. What nonsense! This is a kidnapping, and you're telling me to be considerate? Have you ever seen a robber being considerate? I don't have anything worth stealing on me, so why not just let me go, okay? I'll tell you a secret. What? Ain asked, confused. Actually, I'm after your beauty. I don't need anything else. I will never let you go, even if it kills me. I advise you to let me go immediately, or else a howl will come and definitely tear you to pieces. Go ahead and bring him on. After saying that, Su-chan prepared to enter the spatial passage, but suddenly thought of something amusing. He put Ain down and directly found a common blue-silver grass nearby to plant in a yin spot. Su-chan thought of Tang Hao whispering sweet nothings to an ordinary blue-silver grass, talking about love and life. Ha ha. Su-chan couldn't help but laugh, and upon hearing Su-chan's laughter, Ain immediately became anxious. She didn't know what Su-chan had done, but it must be something bad. What are you laughing at? No, wait, who invited you to speak here? Su-chan directly slapped Yin's butt and said, you're shameless. I'm still howling. Don't make me scream here, got it? Ain. Su-chan ignored Ain and directly carried her into the spatial passage. Just then, the cave entrance suddenly opened, and Tang Hao walked in. He looked gently at the blue-silver grass on a yin side and said, Ain, I miss you. I want to tell you that our son has made something of himself. Throughout the entire time, Tang Hao did not notice that Ain had changed into a different outfit. The original gold and silver color had turned into blue. In Su-chan's lair, Gu Yuna and Qian Renshui were in a daze. Where did Su-chan go? Qian Renshui said, with a puzzled expression. I'm not sure either. Could he have gotten lost? Gu Yuna exclaimed in surprise. Hearing this, Qian Renshui's mouth twitched. How is that possible? He's so capable. How could he get lost in such a small place? Gu Yuna nodded in agreement, and the two smiled at each other before continuing to watch a movie on Su-chan's phone. Su-chan looked at the tall figure in front of him with a dark expression. Who are you? How dare you intrude here? Su-chan looked speechless as he glanced around. Where's this place? The man opposite him, hearing this, gritted his teeth, looking furious. It seems you're a land soul master, yet you can't even see through me. So who are you? Su-chan looked seriously at the person in front of him, feeling as if he was about to explode. The man before him had 6 hands behind his back, red hair, and purple skin, looking tall and imposing. I am Azura. So you are a god? Yes, human soul master. I didn't expect you to have heard of my name. I see, then you can go die. Su-chan heard it was a god. Regardless of whether it was a good god or a bad god, he would just go for it, avenging his beloved wife. Arrogant. Divine skill. Shura realm. Su-chan saw this and was not in a hurry at all. He stomped his foot on the ground, causing the surface of the divine realm to crack open. The surrounding buildings shook as if there were an earthquake, manifesting the laws of heaven and earth. Su-chan's figure transformed into an incredibly tall and massive form, wrapped in a golden body. His golden pupils gazed at the divine realm as if looking at ants. He swung the sword in his hand, sweeping away everything. The Azura god looked shocked, his hands trembling. What a powerful force. Who exactly are you? Su-chan did not speak and directly swung his sword towards the entire divine realm. The Azura god tried to stop him and immediately used the Azura demon sword to block it. In an instant, the entire divine realm was split in two, with the sword energy shattering the void in between and all surrounding matter being absorbed into it. He glanced at the still-breathing Azura and scoffed. I thought you would fight desperately. TCH, is that all you've got? The Azura god originally intended to resist, but suddenly sensed a breath of death, causing him to immediately abandon that thought and run away. He used all his strength to try to escape, but his divine weapon, the Azura sword, was already shattered and needed to be pieced together with a magnifying glass and tweezers bit by bit. Ha ha! Azura, I didn't expect you to end up like this. A sharp female voice rang out, causing those who had fallen, pretended to be dead, looked confused, and were curious to all turn their gazes. Everyone's attention was drawn to a figure in a purple dress, emanating an evil aura, who was currently lying on the ground, laughing and pounding the ground with her fists. Su-chan looked at the silly girl in front of him with a slightly serious expression. Who are you? Me? The The girl was taken aback and pointed at herself. Su-chan nodded seriously and politely, indicating her to continue speaking. I'm a Rakshasa goddess. Are you planning to kill me? Come on. Su-chan stroked his chin and looked at the silly woman in front of him. He glanced up and down, shook his head, and muttered, not suitable to carry away. She's just too ugly. Hearing Su-chan say that she was ugly, the Rakshasa goddess, as a woman, couldn't stand such words. She immediately got angry. What do you mean? If you want to kill me, just do it. If I frown even a little, I won't be a good woman. Su-chan, you are awesome. The heroes have spoken. If you didn't say this, I would have thought you were a time traveler. Su-chan gave a thumbs up to the Rakshasa god, showing his approval. The Rakshasa god raised his head and puffed out his chest, looking like he was asking for trouble. Su-chan suddenly didn't know why he couldn't bring himself to do it. Sai, you can go. You're not going to kill me? I'm not going to stoop to the level of a fool. Su-chan waved her hand, not wanting to respond. What do you mean? I don't even have the right to make you kill me. If you're going to kill me, just do it quickly. No, you go to hell. I said I won't kill you. So get lost. Then tell me, why don't you kill me? Because you're not a good person. And I'm not a good person either. All right. Let's not disturb each other. Ha ha. Of course I'm not a good person. Thank you for sparing my life. To repay you, when I become stronger, I'll slowly make you die in pain. Su-chan, expressionless, instantly teleported in front of the Rakshasa god and slapped him. Then, as usual, he looked up and said, this star is the brightest one so far. Ugh. Ain, who was being carried on his shoulder, kept struggling and moving around. Smack. Ugh. If you move again, I'll hit you again. Let me see if your bowl turn red as a grass. Ain immediately quieted down. Su-chan turned his head to look at the Azura god on the ground and found that there wasn't even a single hair left. TSK. The skills have flashy effects, but the damage can't even compare to a single hair of mine. After Su-chan finished speaking, he directly broke through space and left. He did not intend to pursue the Azura god because he knew that the Azura god would definitely reassemble the fragments to reunite the Azura sword. Su-chan planned to wait until the Azura god had the sword before continuing to break it apart. There was no helping it. He was just that bored. After shrinking space 200 times, he finally found it. Who, my wife? Su-chan excitedly carried the eye-rolling Ain on his shoulder as he walked in. Qian Renshua yawned as she came out, glanced at the woman on Su-chan's shoulder, and instantly became alert. Where's your sister? Oh, she had something to do and went home for a bit. I see. Then who is the woman on your shoulder? This question made Su-chan feel a sense of crisis. Ahem, this is my harem. Su-chan was not afraid of this sense of crisis. Instead, he became more assertive. Hey, I'm your wife, and you casually brought another girl over without my consent as your second wife? Qian Renshua put her hands on her hips and said angrily, why do I need to get my consent? As a man, isn't it normal to have several wives? So, you really plan to find 3 wives? Who said they are wives? This is a concubine. She doesn't qualify to be my wife. TSK. I didn't expect that. Su-chan, what didn't you expect? It turns out you are even worse than a playboy. How could you let such a beautiful girl suffer? I don't agree. Su-chan was taken aback. He walked directly in front of Qian Renshua and gave her a slap on the butt, looking speechless as he said, which side are you on, really? Of course I'm on Sister Guyuna's side. Look, Guyuna definitely agrees with my idea, so you don't have the right to agree. You don't have a vote. But I'm your second wife. Fine. I should have known better. I shouldn't have let you hang out with that Su-chan girl. Just look at what you become. Su-chan felt a headache. Guyuna rubbed her eyes, smacked her lips, and walked out. When she saw Ain, her pupils widened, but she quickly regained her composure. Su-chan, what's going on? It's nothing, Guyuna. This is the sister I found for you. Su-chan finished speaking and gave Ain a pat on the butt. Are you sure she's not the wife you're looking for? Guyuna rolled her eyes at Su-chan and said, just say whether you're willing or not. Of course I'm willing. By the time Su-chan comes over, there will be exactly 4 people for Do-di-ju. Bai Ji is just too unreliable. By the way, that dog. Why hasn't it brought back Xuan Nu and the others yet? Su-chan suddenly remembered that he had sent 3 hellhounds to find Xuan Nu, and the Ice Emperor came to help. I don't know. Maybe they got distracted on the way, he said. It's been delayed a bit. Right now, there are no teams challenging us at the Dohan Arena. What can we do? Guyuna waved her hand, expressing how lonely invincibility is. All right, Ain. You need to remember to clean yourself up a bit today. I'll come find you tonight. Hearing this, Ain knew exactly what it meant and shook her head to indicate it was settled. Su-chan saw Ain shaking her head continuously. He gently held a Yin's head with his WeChat and said, look, isn't that a nod? Annoying. I know you're shy, but it's okay. After tonight, you'll be my concubine. Do you know why I wanted to find you? Because I just wanted to simply annoy Tang Hao a bit. The 3 girls stared at the shameless Su-chan in shock, all gasping in disbelief. How can you be so shameless? Qian Renshue looked at Su Chan with a shocked expression. Let me tell you a secret. Su Chan suddenly became serious, making the three girls curious and leaning closer to listen. Su Chan glanced at Yin, who had come over to listen, and said, "What are you doing here?" Yin's face suddenly turned hot, and with a huff, she turned her head away. "Hurry up and say it." Su Chan. Su Chan immediately looked at Qian Renshue and Gu Yuna and said, "Actually, Chapter 32 Rocket Launch. Of course, it's just about having thick skin. Why care so much? I have the strength, so why consider so much? I'm not the same as you three. Actually, two. At the moment, I'm ranked third in this world. The first is that coffin, and the second is Su Qing." "Coffin? What coffin?" "X2. Su Chan thought for a moment, carefully recalling what the system had said, but it seemed he had forgotten. However, the only thing he remembered was one phrase: "Don't mess with the coffin." He said, "What are you girls discussing about coffins?" "Qian Renshue, are you so curious about coffins because you're preparing one for your grandfather? Go to hell. Why don't you mention Sister Gu Yuna?" "Why just me?" "Because you're easier to bully." "You, ISNT, there's someone tied up next to you? Why don't you bully her?" "Because I've already bullied her enough. I've been bullying her all day." Qian Renshue expressed that there were too many tricks in this world. She clenched her fist and angrily left. Gu Yuna helplessly watched the two arguing. After all, Su Chan was still family. Yeah, family shouldn't talk like outsiders, right? Su Chan raised an eyebrow and said, "Sigh, fine, I'll go find Qian Renshue. You handle your business, keep it down. I'm afraid BG will find out and report you." Got it. Princess Su Chan hugged the embarrassed Ayin and brought her to her room. "Hey, bye, Wu Chang. Didn't I tell you not to run into my room? You don't know how smelly the cat poop you left is. Last time, you were the fastest to run away. You sold me out, and even sold your own brothers and sisters." Su Chan mentioned the black and white impermanence and directly threw it out. Su Chan untied Yin's restraints, and Yin fluffed up like a cat. I told you, I won't let you succeed. What do you want to do? Wait. The next day, Su Chan was leaning against the bed, casually smoking a cigarette, feeling quite comfortable. Beside him, Yin had a vacant expression, as if devoid of light. She couldn't even manage to refuse. She let the unfamiliar man before her defile her without protest. The entire night, even a blade of grass couldn't withstand it. "What's wrong? Still angry?" Su Chan noticed the Yin's dazed face and looked puzzled, realizing she was still upset. "It's fine. Let's continue." Upon hearing this, Yin immediately perked up. She hugged the blanket tightly, backed away, and said in horror, "Why you? It's been a whole night. Isn't that enough? Are you an animal? It's just one night. I can hold out for another 24 hours. Look, you're still angry. There's nothing I can do." Su Chan was innocent and ready to start. "Stop. I'm not angry anymore." "Really? Really? Then what do you call me?" "Asu?" Yin thought for a moment and said, "Sigh. It seems I still have to continue." "Wait. Am I wrong? Wait." 24 hours later, Yin had a look of despair and didn't want to move anymore. She let Su Chan do whatever he wanted. She really didn't want to move at all. Bang, bang, bang. Gumin. Qian Renshue came in holding the angel's sword, with dark circles under her eyes, rushing in angrily. "Su Chan, what's wrong with you? One night wasn't enough? I tolerated you for one night, but you don't even let up during the day. I can understand staying up all night with Sister Gu Yuna, but sleeping during the day, are we being too much? And you're still at it. If you keep this up, get out." Su Chan also felt that he had gone too far. He apologized to Qian Renshue and patted the bare-shouldered Ayin. "How about we go to a hotel outside?" Ayin looked at Su Chan in shock, swallowing hard. "Can I refuse?" "Of course you can." "Then I refuse. So do you know what to call me now?" "Hey." Su Chan picked up the blanket without saying a word and wrapped it around Ayin, teleporting to a hotel without even buying a room. After a night passed, Ayin said, "I'm sorry, husband, I was wrong, I really was wrong. If you want, just kill me." Kneeling on the ground, she looked pitiful. "Sigh, you should have said that earlier. Look, all you had to do was call me husband. Why did you call me a Su?" "TSK, TSK, TSK. Ayin raised her head, looking confused. "So, you caused all this just because of title?" "Yeah." Su Chan's body could no longer hold on. It wasn't that he was giving up, but his body simply couldn't take it anymore. Upon hearing Su Chan's words, Ayin's face darkened in an instant. She gritted her teeth, clenched her fist, mustered her courage, and looked at Su Chan fiercely. Su Chan felt a chill down his spine as he was being watched. "Are you trying to mess with Mosey?" Darling, don't you like to play? Come on, let me play with you." No, let's not play anymore. Can we do it tomorrow?" "No way." Ayin pounced directly at him, and Su Chan immediately extended his hand, ready to push her away, but he quickly retracted it. There was no choice. If you sleep together, you have to take responsibility. Another day passed. The room was filled with a mysterious scent, and both of them looked helplessly at the ceiling. Suddenly, Su Chun thought a question. He supported the fragrant Ain, who was sleeping, with both hands. As Ain was propped up, she yawned and asked, "Do we continue?" "Well, I'll come on myself." Stop. Let me ask you something." "What is it?" Ain said she was indifferent to whatever happened, whether it was killing her or messing with her. "Well, you are Tang San's mother, and now you are mine. What should I do when I meet Tang San in the future?" Upon hearing Tang San's name, Ain immediately lost her drowsiness and looked at Su Chun in shock. "Right, if Xiao San finds out, how should I face him? How should I face a Hao? So, I feel the relationship is very awkward now, you know? Since you are with me, according to seniority, Tang San is my adopted son." After hearing this, Ain was dumbfounded. She pointed at Su Chun and said, "You look no older than my son. How can you expect him to accept that? Is that so? I originally wanted to take care of this adopted son, but since you don't agree, I will continue to target him." Target what? Ain was unclear about what had happened between Su Chun and her son, but she still asked with concern. Su Chun had an innocent and naive smile as he gradually and intermittently told Ain everything. 10 minutes later, Ain went from a confused expression to having red eyes, her body trembling with anger as she looked at Su Chun. "How dare you bully my son like this? Look, how am I bullying him? What do you mean by making him absorb a 10-year soul ring? No, just ask if I've laid a hand on him. And that's it. I was beating up you, Xiaojiang. What does that have to do with your son? Besides, he could choose not to save him. A level 29 soul master, your son only made that choice because of his meningitis. He might as well have let Tang Hao teach him. All right, no. My son's character is clearly fine. He only did it to save his mentor, and it was out of necessity. If it weren't for you forcing him with his teacher's life." Cough, cough, cough. Are you even listening to me? The only favor you Xiaojiang did for your son was a tattered quilt, and you're telling me that this favor is worth repaying for your lifelong affairs? Ain, hearing that her son didn't even have a quilt, clench her fists. "Tang Hao, you're doing great, aren't you? Your own son is like this. And this is how you say you'll take good care of our third son? Hey, are you okay?" Su Chun noticed that Ain looked very upset. Upon hearing Su Chun, Ain turned her head sharply, looking at him with anger and indignation. "Keep going. What are you talking about? Don't you like my body? Keep going." No, if this keeps up, I'll get my account banned." Su Chun admitted that he was a pervert, but he wouldn't go so far as to give up his own kidney. Ain, regardless of whether Su Chun refused or not, directly pounced on him. Since she couldn't beat him, and since he liked to play, she decided to play with him to the end. After all, things had already gone too far to be salvaged. The next day, Su Chen's 2 feet trembled unsteadily, holding onto a stick for support, one hand pressed against his waist. He glanced back at the smug-looking Ain, and a bitter smile appeared on his face. Seeing Su Chun like this, Qian Renxue felt a little pleased for some reason. "Oh, what's wrong? What's going on? TSK, are you okay? Little dog." Su Chun directly ignored Qian Renxue's sarcastic remarks. He looked at Gu Yuna beside Qian Renxue with a pitiful expression, extending his hand to indicate he wanted a comforting hug. Gu Yuna ignored Su Chun, snorted coldly, and left. Crack! The familiar sound of space shattering entered everyone's ears, and a girl dressed in a phoenix robe walked out. She looked as if she had just finished her task and clapped her hands, saying, "I'm here. Did you all miss me?" Su Qing was extremely agitated. She had just finished dealing with matters in her own dynasty and rushed over immediately. However, upon seeing the calmness of the scene, she suddenly felt that the atmosphere was off. "Why aren't you all speaking?" But no one paid her any attention. In an instant, she felt an overwhelming sense of indifference that made her want to cry. Ahem, welcome. A weak voice reached Su Qing's ears. She looked back and was suddenly taken aback. She immediately ran over and held Su Chen's shoulders, shaking him. "Su Chen, what happened to you? How did you end up like this? Did someone bully you? Why didn't you tell me? Can you stop shaking me? I can't explain." I won't shake you anymore." Su Chen sighed in relief, but didn't explain. "Hey, do you have any medicine for kidney replenishment?" Su Qing glanced at Ain next to Su Chun, and she immediately understood why Su Chun ended up like this. TSK, is that okay? You little rascal." Su Chun heard Su Qing's sarcasm and immediately threw the stick in his hand to the ground, feeling furious. "Can we still have fun? You all. Only Guyuna is a bit better. Look at Qian Renxue and you, Su Qing. Yesterday, we were still talking about being a family, and now this family is falling apart way too fast. Who said we are a family? I'm not." Ain continued to apply pressure from his side. Su Chun saw Yin's face and immediately retreated behind Gu Yuna, looking at Yin's fearless expression with terror. Gu Yuna, seeing Su Chen like this, showed a pained expression and asked, "Are you okay, Su Chen?" Su Chen heard the comforting words from his wife and nodded appreciatively. "Of course I'm fine." "Well, if you're fine, you don't need to come back. Just continue enjoying your time at the hotel. Let me know when you have something to tell me." Su Chen suspected he had misheard. He glanced at Su Qing, who was watching the drama unfold with a smirk. "You, Su Qing, you little brat, my pure white moonlight. The innocent Gu Yuna has been corrupted by you." The troublemaker Su Qing, who had been enjoying the show, couldn't tolerate Su Chen's words. She had to retort, "Humph. You still have the nerve to say that? Flirting around everywhere, being greedy for what's in front of you. Your two sisters-in-law are busy taking care of the house every day, and what have you done for them? You're even worse than 4 little kittens. At least other cats know how to keep their sisters-in-law company, and you? All you do is laze around every day." Su Qing became more and more angry as she thought about it, and she directly disregarded her ladylike demeanor and strode over while waving her hand. Su Chen immediately stepped back warily. "What are you going to do?" "Oh no, stop it." Su Qing directly threw a stone to block Su Chen's mouth and kicked him down. Su Qing jumped directly above Su Chen's body, continuously using the Fut Sen No shadow kick. "Bro, you know you've wronged your wife. You've wronged me. So just endure it and it will be over soon." "Ugh, stop, stop, stop. It hurts, it hurts. Be gentler, be gentler. Don't kick down there, ow." Crack. Su Qing heard the sound of the eggshell breaking. She knew something bad had happened and immediately ran away without stopping. Lying on the ground was Su Chen, looking like a tough guy with a wronged expression, crying, with both hands covering below, like a child. "Suing, don't run, damn it. I'll fight you to the end. Have you watched too many cartoons?" Su Chen suddenly performed a fish leap, his whole body bursting with energy. Qian Rinxue and Gu Yuna stared in astonishment at all of this. "Is this Sun Wukong? Sun Wukong?" Gu Yuna looked like a naive child. "Sister, Sun Wukong can burst with energy? Didn't Su Qing watch an anime with us last time? So that's how it is. But doesn't Sun Wukong hold a lollipop?" "Wrong, wrong. Sun Wukong holds a golden staff, not a lollipop." "I see now," Gu Yuna nodded. Su Chen saw his two wives chatting nearby and felt that as a man, he had lost his family status. "You two, come here." The ones being called, Gu Yuna and Qian Rinxue, walked over with a dazed expression. "What's wrong?" Don't you care about me? I'm all broken." "It's not really broken. If you keep saying broken, then fine, we'll be sisters from now on." Damn it." "Ah." Su Chen knelt down, covering his head, then stood up directly. With a bang, a rocket shot into the sky. Qian Rinxue exclaimed, "Is this the legendary rocket launch?" "No, Qian Rinxue. This is Su Chen launching." "I'm right." Ayin saw Su Chen's big family and suddenly felt a chill on her scalp. She sensed that none of them were normal. Chapter 33. Gu Rombound hand and foot tap tap tap. "You're all here? Just in time. We got news from the Duhan Arena. Someone has challenged our team." Bai Ji walked over, said to everyone in the hall. Su Chen, Gu Yuna, and Su Qing all looked incredulous. Su Chen pinched Su Qing's hand, and Su Qing rolled her eyes at him. He nodded and said, "Which guy's trying to show off again?" Bai Ji looked at the information and said, "A total of 5 battle teams have challenged us, including the Tiando Academy team and the 4 Elements team." Qian Rinxue, looking puzzled, asked, "When did you all participate in this soul fighting?" "Not long, we just kept winning and found it boring. So we just registered," Gu Yuna answered cutely. Qian Rinxue replied, "Then I won't participate either. You guys are all monsters." She was aware of her own abilities. Dealing with 1 or 2 was fine. But handling 4 or 5 at the same level still required some effort. She was too lazy to do such thankless tasks. Su Chen looked around the hall and noticed a figure was missing. Where did that fish go? It wouldn't have run away, would it? Are you talking about the deep-sea demon whale king? He felt bored staying there and wanted to walk around to see what the humans were like. Where are those 3 hellhounds? Come on, it's been days since they were summoned. Starry Forest. Big brother, can you please let us go? 3 figures knelt down, looking at the stone in front of them, wanting to cry, but having no tears. The Ice Emperor glared at the 3 hellhounds and said, "I told you to leave, but you didn't listen. Are you crazy? Why do you have to bite this stone?" The Snow Woman, hearing the Ice Emperor's words, felt helpless too. "Forget it. Let's find a way to escape first. How can we just forget it? This guy asked us to help over in the human realm, and helping is one thing. But who knew he would trick us into coming here to pick up stones for days? And yet we can't even feed this strange-looking stone. Hey, hurry up and find me some food. I am sure Batian. Wow, wow, wow. Sure how, I miss you. When are you coming to find me? I am hungry." All the beasts. Sherbatian looked at the 3 beasts kneeling on the ground and sighed. "You guys can leave. If you can't even find food, What use do I have for you? That damn Su-chin actually left me here and ignored me. Su-chin, you. Who's cursing at me? That shouldn't be the case. I'm a straightforward person, always willing to help others. How can anyone curse at me? Could it be that I'm coming down with a cold? Oh my, you tell me you actually caught a cold. Oh, the system is alive? I'm so bored. I used to be free and easy, trying hard to keep up with her, but unfortunately, I only got to see her one last time. Looks like there's a story here. Care to share? Blah blah. Blah blah. Su-chan was taken aback, his expression in disarray. Wait, what you're saying is too absurd. You told me you were once a powerful being, ruling over everything, but unfortunately, you were bizarrely shattered into pieces by a slap, turning into countless blood rain. And then what? That's the grand finale? Come on. What grand finale? I'm still living just fine. Sure, Batian and Xiao Ta are both brought over by me from a parallel world. Why does this sound like you tricked me into this? How is that possible? Just ask if they recognize me. Impressive. But why didn't you bring that whatever got along? For what you said, they're extraordinary and immensely powerful. Why didn't you bring them too? I suspect you want to take advantage of the Lu god. How is that possible? I'm just interested. Well, there's nothing I can do. My current strength can't bring the Lu god over. In her original world, she has already been completely destroyed. It's really a shame. I wanted to see what she looks like. Hey, Su-chun, who should we send to fight the soul? Su-ching walked over and asked, how about you go? Su-chun was planning to let Su-ching go, since they would win anyway. Why don't you go? I'm too lazy to go. I'm too lazy to go as well. The two stared at each other, neither willing to back down. Su-chun, Lu Ruyan's letter has arrived. Qian Rinxue walked over. Su-ching and Su-chun smiled when they saw Qian Rinxue approaching. Ahem, Qian Rinxue, it doesn't matter what the message is, but during the team competition, you should go for us. Qian Rinxue looked confused, pointing at herself. Me? Yes, you're the most suitable one here. Su-chun nodded. Why should I go? I'm your wife. Qian Rinxue pouted. You're the weakest among us. If you don't go, who will? Su-ching added fuel to the fire. Fine, but if I don't believe it, why don't we send someone from the academy? Didn't you two establish an academy? Yeah. Su-chan was suddenly enlightened by Qian Rinxue's reminder. What good is that? What if we lose? Su-ching rolled her eyes. Yeah, what if we lose? Su-chan was enlightened again. Then what's the point of establishing an academy? Su-chan looked at Su-ching with a puzzled expression. Su-ching widened her eyes and looked at Su-chan. You haven't forgotten why you established the academy, have you? Yeah, I just remembered I set up an academy, Su-chan replied. So, what's the use of this academy? You really are something. Sigh, I honestly don't know, Su-ching said. She was so focused on having fun that she forgot the purpose of the academy. It was only when Qian Rinxue reminded her that she recalled giving Lu Ruoyan a ring, which contained enough money. So you guys are doing all this and then just neglecting it? Qian Rinxue stared at the two in disbelief. Hee, whatever. I initially planned for the academy to have some influence here, right? Su-chan waved his hand and said, but now I have influence. Who? Su-ching asked curiously. Us. Come on, the strongest lineup right now is us. Su-chan replied. Yeah, with this strength, why go through all the trouble to establish an academy? Because we're bored. Su-chun said seriously. Qian Rinxue looked at the two with a twitching mouth. You guys spent so much money to establish an academy and then just abandoned it? Who said we abandoned it? What if there are pretty little sisters in the academy? Su-chun said angrily. Forget it, I'll go check it out when I have time. Qian Rinxue said, feeling a headache. Do as you like, just let me know if you're out of money. Su-ching said with a smile. Big brother, I'm here. A familiar voice entered everyone's ears as the deep-sea magic whale king walked in, dragging a bruised man. Big brother, I'm telling you. I plan to go out for a stroll. I saw a particularly interesting place, so I went in. And then, we have strength. We can go wherever we want. You told me this, right? Look at this guy who looks like a skeleton. He dared to not let me in and kept throwing bones at me. I was so angry that I slapped him. The deep-sea magic whale king rambled on. In the hall, Qian Rinxue, Su-chun, and Su-ching were all stunned. If others don't welcome you, you should leave, right? Gurong said. Exactly. Your big brother is so reasonable, Gurong added. Shut up. The deep-sea magic whale king glared at Gurong. Gurong fell silent. There was no way he could win. Big brother, you don't know. This guy actually insulted you, saying what kind of little brother you have reflects what kind of person you are. He called me ugly. Does that mean big brother is ugly too? That makes sense. Su-chan stroked his chin and thought. Suddenly, he felt this fish had a point. Gurong couldn't stand the deep-sea magic whale king's nonsense any longer. You're talking nonsense. You barged into my Seven Treasures glazed tile school for no reason and then said something about robbery. You told me your big brother robs the rich to help the poor, and you want to do the same? Is there anything wrong with saying what kind of big brother, what kind of little brother? Shut up. Just tell me if your seven treasure school has money. Can you still be reasonable? No, Gu Rong replied. You're Bon Douluo, right? Qian Rinxue recognized Gu Rong. Who are you? Gu Rong was confused when he heard Qian Rinxue knew him. It doesn't matter who I am. I didn't expect the famous Bon Douluo to end up like this, Qian Rinxue said, trying to suppress a laugh at Gu Rong's disheveled appearance. All right, you're from the Seven Treasures glazed tile school? Spit it out. If I frown, I'm not a good man. Come on, Gu Rong said proudly, raising his head as if he were a hero. Get lost, I'm still busy. You think you're a hero? A true hero knows not to suffer losses in front of them. And you're just cannon fodder. Su Chan said with disdain while looking at Bon Douluo. What do you want me to do? Just so you know, I will not betray the Seven Treasures glazed tile school. Yeah, why did you bring him here all tied up? Su Chan looked at the deep-sea magic whale king in confusion. I just wanted Big Brother to teach him a lesson. Isn't that right, Big Brother? He actually insulted you. Shut up. Wasn't it you who caused this mess? We clearly don't lack money. Why did you have to rob others and even ran into their home to rob? That is not robbery. That is outright theft, you know? But Big Brother, didn't you say I could do whatever I want as long as I don't kill innocents and as long as others don't attack me first? I'm very obedient. They attacked first. The deep-sea magic whale king said aggrievely. Exactly. Little Mosey, I support you. We just want them to know that we are proficient in robbing and pillaging, and let them know that our Sioux family is not to be trifled with. Damn, are you all sick? Are you going to say you want to go to war with some country next? Su Qing roared, her voice thunderous. Su Chan was used to blocking one ear, looking helpless. Gu Rong was stunned by the roaring voice, his ears sharp and clear. What do you want me to do? Gu Rong struggled and roared. Come on, just stop that noise. You're just a younger brother. Su Qing said disdainfully to Gu Rong. Forget it. Why not let him help us participate in the competition? Su Qin smiled at Gu Rong. Gu Rong tightened up, suddenly feeling that winter was coming soon. Is this old man capable? Don't say that. Su Qing, after all, he's a famous Bon Douluo. Qian Rinxue, a level 95 title Douluo, said. Level 95? That's too weak. Even worse than Lu Ruyan. Everyone else is at level 98. Su Qing looked at the petrified Gu Rong with disdain. Since you all look down on me, why did you bring me here? Su Qing said with a slight smile. It's not that I look down on you, but we're just bored. Hey. Su Qing, don't drag me into being the bad guy. I'm not like you. Su Qin stepped back a few paces. All right, haven't we done enough bad things already? That's different. I'm a civilized person. Do civilized people secretly watch those kinds of videos? Su Qing looked at Su Chan speechlessly and said, Come on, isn't it normal for guys to watch this stuff? Don't you watch it too? Su Qin immediately retorted. I'm a single dog. It's normal for a single dog to watch it. The problem is you already have a wife. Actually, two. No, three. You brought one over. Tell me, don't you have a problem? Why watch that stuff when you already have a wife? Damn it, shut up. Look, you're getting anxious. Su Qing pointed at Su Chan with her thumb. Hey, this is study material, you know? I am studying. Studying what? Knowledge, right? Wow, what a fast car. Don't worry. It won't have a flat tire. Get in the car. I'll take you to show off and take you flying. Do you have a car? Who said I don't? Without saying another word, Su Qing took out her mode of transport, a phoenix pulling an ancient house. Su Chan was shocked, his face turning purple with envy. He wanted it too. Who doesn't like showing off? You have this thing. Why didn't you take it out earlier? Because I didn't need it. Then why not give it to me? Su Qin chekev. No. Su Qing shook her head in refusal. Why not? You don't need it. Because I want to show off. Su Qin, dumb. That's too much. Gu Rong was already stunned. He felt that this phoenix could crush him with just one claw, and he didn't dare to speak anymore. Qian Rinxue looked terrified and immediately hid behind Su Chan. Su Qin looked back at Qian Rinxue, who was trembling with fear. He understood and reassured her, Don't be afraid. If this Koan dares to hurt you, I'll heat up the oil to fry him. Qian Rinxue felt comforted by Su Qin's words. As she gazed at his back, she noticed his tall figure was glowing. So this is what it feels like to be protected. It's not bad at all. Qian Rinxue smiled gently and looked at Su Qin. Chapter 34, City of Slaughter. Su Qin glanced at the two of them, her toes pointed, and flew onto the back of the phoenix, putting the house responsible for resting into her ring. All right, get on. Sis will take you to ride the phoenix. What about the big soul fighting arena affair? What else can we do? Leave it to Sister Qian Rinxue. We're off to have fun. Can Qian Rinxue handle it alone? Su Chan looked uncertainly at Qian Rinxue behind them. She is the precious granddaughter of Qian Douluo. Do you think she can't handle a small soul fighting arena? That's true. If she really can't handle it, with Gui Hua and the others, it shouldn't be a problem. Su Chan nodded thoughtfully. Let's go. Get on. After saying that, Su Chan didn't think too much and directly picked up Gu Rong, who had just relaxed and flew onto the phoenix's back. Gu Rong was completely panicked. What are you going to do? What else can we do? We are good citizens. We haven't killed or thrown bodies around at all, Su Chan said seriously to Gu Rong. If you dare to kill me, the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School will not let you go. You need to be prepared to face the wrath of thousands from the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School. Gu Rong struggled and said, Thousands? TCH. I thought it would be millions or hundreds of thousands, but it turns out just a few thousand. If it were millions, I might feel a bit guilty and at least want to help them transcend, but just a few thousand? That's nothing. Su Chan also had a look of disdain on his face. At first, he was a bit serious, but when he heard there were only a few thousand people, he was speechless. And then, Gu Rong was confused. How could these two guys be so unyielding? When did the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School lose its face like this? Hey, the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School. Have you heard of it? Two titled Douluos, famous across the continent. Even the empires treat them with respect, wealthy enough to rival a nation. What do you really want? We don't want anything. Can't you see we're bored? Go do something serious. Gu Rong suddenly had a bad premonition. You just want money, right? How much do you want from the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School? Money? That's hilarious. Do we need that? Su Chan scoffed. But it was Su Qing beside him who spoke up, saying, we won't talk unless there's a deal worth at least 100 million. Su Chan glared at Su Qing and said, 100 billion? You could sell Douluo and still not have that much money. Are you crazy? Isn't that so? Su Qing asked with a clear look of confusion. Upon hearing Su Qing's words, Gu Rong's pale face instantly turned as red as a monkey's bottom. Can you two even have a conversation? Look at what you're saying, 100 billion. You might as well kill me. All right, since we're not talking, then let's not talk. Su Chan said. What? No, what are you doing? I'm not doing anything. Just let him go, Su Qing said, looking adorably confused. Su Chan and Gu Rong, two completely crazy people, became numb. What? What did you say? Su Chan asked uncertainly. Let him go. He's wasting food here, and the cannon fodder behind will come looking for him one by one after we kill him. Don't you think that's a hassle? That's true. When Su Chan was about to transform the ancient banyan tree into a star, a sudden roar echoed from the sky. Bone. Upon hearing that familiar voice, the initial surprise of the ancient banyan tree vanished, replaced by fear. What does this swordsman want to do? Please don't come over. The ancient banyan tree shouted in its heart as Chun Xen descended from the sky like Superman, kneeling on one knee, causing the ground to crack for several meters. With his flowing silver hair, he coldly stared at the three people in front of him. Su Chan and Su Qing turned to look at Jian Dao, Chun Xen, and Su Qing thought, this old man looks familiar, as if I've seen him somewhere before. Su Chan looked at Su Qing and asked, but Su Qing did not respond. The veins on her forehead bulged as she instantly teleported in front of Sword Dao Qinshin, delivering a punch that shattered space. Sword Dao Qinshin was taken aback. He sensed the breath of death and immediately used his ninth soul skill, divine and demon both. Bang! Bones! Wait for me, I will definitely come back. Before Sword Dao Qinshin could finish shouting, he was sent flying into the sky by a punch from Su Qing, turning into stars. Su Qing angrily stared at the floor. What the hell? You just had to land, didn't you? You totally smashed my floor. Do you really think I'm a saint? Su Chan weakly replied, I am a saint, but I'm not the Virgin Mary. Look at this beautiful floor tile. It's been smashed by this guy. Do you know how it affects my mood? Su Qing cursed while pointing at the floor. Su Chan looked helplessly in the direction where Jian Daochen was flying and said, you said you would land, so just land. Why do you have to show off like Superman? Others are invulnerable, with bodies of steel, but you, an old comrade in your 50s, should be enjoying your retirement instead of doing things meant for young people. Su Chan shook his head, looking at the trembling Gu Rong, and asked, what are you doing? Gu Rong swallowed hard and said to Su Chan, what the hell? Even if I have a taste, I wouldn't pick you. What do you mean? Gu Rong replied coldly. I don't have a sister to give you. Are you from the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School? No, I am from the Spirit Hall, Gu Rong said seriously, spouting nonsense. Of course, if these two old ancestors get angry at the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School, he can't afford to offend them. Do you know who she is? Su Chan pointed at Qianren Xue. Who is she? Gu Rong, having never seen the girl before, asked. She is the granddaughter of Qian Douluo. Gu Rong exclaimed, damn. A type of plant. Senior Bowen Douluo. How did I not know you were from our Spirit Hall? Qianren Xue looked at Gu Rong with a playful expression and said, Oomph. You Spirit Hall are notorious for your evil deeds. Although I misspoke, I still have integrity. After Gu Rong finished speaking, He felt a glow emanating from his body. Qian Renxue frowned and immediately acted coyly towards Su Chun, saying, "Brother Su Chun." Su Chun heard the tingling sound and immediately looked at Qian Renxue with a fascinated expression. "What's wrong, Shui? Brother Su Chun, can I take care of the bone Douluo?" "Of course not." Qian Renxue's weak and pitiable expression disappeared, and she was taken aback. "Why? I'm afraid he has ulterior motives towards you. Just look at him. This old guy clearly isn't a good person. Look at his appearance. He looks like a skeleton. I've seen goblins, and someone like him is definitely a villain, so we need to send him back." Su Chen analyzed seriously, leaving Qian Renxue dumbfounded. She felt like her brain wasn't enough. "What do you mean?" That was all Qian Renxue could say. "It means nothing. I just simply don't want you to get close to other men. But he's an old man. An old man is even more unacceptable. Just look, it's like in movies where old men have a happy life with their wives. Let me tell you, aside from those you are familiar with, like your relatives or subordinates, you cannot get close to anyone else. Any strange man is off limits. Are you thinking? Not thinking too much. You are my wife. I can give you money to spend. You can do whatever you want, but one thing is for sure, you cannot chat with strange men. Of course, if it's a strange man like a beggar or something, you can pity them and give them some money. But if someone asks for your contact information, just refuse them directly." "Oh, I can accept that." Qian Renxue nodded. "So what about this old guy? Do you still want him?" "No. I originally wanted to ask him for information about the Tiano Empire, but now that I think about it, it's not necessary." "Exactly. Hey, I'm still alive here. You guys are saying such things in front of me. Have you no respect for me?" Su Chun and Qian Renxue heard Gu Rong's voice and both spoke up. "Do you need to be respected?" Gu Rong trembled with anger. "All right, I don't need it. The main point is to be sincere." Su Qing walked up to Gu Rong with a huff and stretched out her palm. "What are you doing?" Gu Rong asked in confusion. "Compensation. That pretentious guy. Are you sure it has nothing to do with you?" "So it's compensation. How much?" Gu Rong breathed a sigh of relief. As long as it wasn't an unreasonable request, he could accept it. 100 million. What? Gu Rong's eyes widened as he looked at Su Qing. "Are you robbing me?" "Yeah. Aren't we just robbing you?" Su Qing pointed at the deep-sea magic whale king and said, "What you said makes so much sense, I'm speechless." Upon hearing his name, the deep-sea magic whale king immediately stepped up, walked in front of Gu Rong, and slapped down. "You dare to refute what Sister Su said." "I didn't refute. It's just too expensive." "See, that's still a rebuttal. Leave one hand. Sister Su, what do you think?" The deep-sea magic whale king looked at Su Qing and said. When Su Qing put on the sunglasses, she had the expression of a gangster. But there's also interest. 1 billion for 1 minute of interest." As soon as these words were spoken, everyone stared at Su Qing in shock. Damn, with that kind of interest, even the god of wealth would have to kneel. Su Qing Kemplanth. You guys are going too far. Gu Rong couldn't hold back anymore. He felt insulted. Insulted in terms of intelligence. 1 billion for 1 minute? Protests are useless. Deep Sea Demon Whale King. Take him to the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile sect to demand money. If they don't pay, then just destroy them. Su Qing waved her hand as if it were a trivial matter. The Deep Sea Demon Whale King nodded, slapped Gu Rong, and took him away. "With you, that crow brother has to obey you too. Every day he eats 9 meals, Su Chun sighed. "Who is crow brother?" Su Qing asked, looking curious. "No, I don't know either. It's best that you don't find out." Su Chun would never tell Su Qing who crow brother is. Otherwise, who knows what kind of trouble would arise. "Oh, let us go, little sister. I'll take you to have some fun." Su Qing waved her hand like a big sister, and the two of them boarded the Phoenix rocket, soaring into the sky. Qian Renxue pouted. She also wanted to play. Why did she have to bring these 2 people to participate in the soul-fighting competition? They were leaving? Gu Yana came over, holding Yin's hand. "Yeah, those 2 are comfortable, but we have to work hard." Yin saw that Qian Renxue was unhappy and asked, "Why aren't you happy?" "How can I be happy? We have to work, and the key is there's no salary. This is called employee exploitation, you know? If it weren't for the connection with my wife and sister-in-law, I wouldn't agree to this at all." "What do you mean?" Ayin looked confused. She didn't understand. "All right, let the go have fun. Let us bring Su Chun and Su Qing to participate. It's not like it's hard work," Gu Yuna said as a mediator. "Do I have to participate too?" Ayin pointed at herself. "You're already one of us. Besides, regarding your spirit-beast relationship, my Stardow Forest is also managed by Emperor Tian. According to that, you're still under Emperor Tian, so just follow me." "What? You're actually 100,000-year spirit beast." Qian Renshua's eyes turned cold. She naturally knew what 100,000-year spirit beast represented. "Yeah, so what? Didn't Su Chen tell you?" Gu Yana looked puzzled. "He did, of course." Qian Renxue nodded immediately, hiding her nervousness. "I'll tell you. I know the connection between you and human soul masters. Even if you find a title Douluo, I will protect Ain, Guyana warned. No, she is a spirit beast. A spirit beast? Such a big spirit beast. Qian Renshue looked at Guyana in disbelief. Yes, she is a spirit beast. And I am a divine beast, so I'm on her side. You're isolated and helpless. Qian Renshue felt as if she was struck by lightning. She never imagined being in a den of spirit beasts. Cough, cough, cough. All right, but you must let anyone else know this. Qian Renshue said seriously in a low voice. Ain nervously nodded, and Guyana rolled her eyes at Qian Renshue. So what if they know? No one is my opponent. You're that powerful? How's my grandpa compared to you? Qian Renshue looked at Guyana in confusion. Who is your grandpa? My grandpa is a 99th level unparalleled Douluo. Are you even stronger than him? Is that so? Can he withstand a few of my attacks? I currently only have the strength of a first-level god. Guyana thought for a moment and said, Huffed. Qian Renshue covered her mouth. She felt like she couldn't stay in this place anymore. It seemed like she was the weakest. So who is Su Qing's lackey? You mean the Sea Devil Whale King? Yeah, he is also a spirit beast, but he is about to transform into a dragon and become a million-year spirit beast. So, are Su Chun and Su Qing both gods? I don't know about that. I can't see through them, but I can feel that with one slap. They could easily take me out, Guyana said cheerfully. Qian Renshue thought about Su Qing and Su Chun. She thought they were at most titled Douluos. But the key was that these two didn't like doing human things. They were even less human than spirit beasts. Who the hell forces a cat to do push-ups? That is right, these two did it, and they still